What's with the silence, guys? I say something wrong, you cocksuckers? No. It's a good night. No, what's the purpose of the show?
I know, I feel you.
I'm having a great time. The purpose of the show is to come on a Sunday night and get high and chit-chat a little bit.
I just like, I've done a lot of coke, and for some reason I can't feel like my little forehead on my nose. You know that little forehead you got?
In real life,
right now, I can't feel this right here. I feel like if I'm an ornament.
Oh man, is that happening? Is it going to happen to me now?
I don't know.
I don't do coke and my fucking thing is hurting me. My third eye is sore.
Your third eye is sore.
That's what your third eye is. When you meditate,
right.
And like you do the Kundalini, you have to look straight up at your third eye.
I thought you were talking about your brown eye.
No, I'm hoping the brown eye. Leave G.I. Joe alone. Leave G.I. Joe alone, cocksucker. Bro, my mother was pissed when she found that fucking woman's house. When she found the Barbie house, she was pissed.
Did she make it throw it away, or did you talk like a what?
Like it was like a serious no. That was my mom's biggest fear because she felt that she had raised me around too many women.
That's how I was raised.
So she kept thinking, I gotta toughen this kid up. So every opportunity she had, and now she catches me with a fucking dollhouse in the basement. You know, something ain't right. And then, but me, I was looking at it as just, I could lie to everybody and say I was like having them fuck. I wasn't. I just was having them like live. Like army guys going to regular chicks' house, watching TV and shit, like white people should do. I don't know why.
Well, you told him I'm not a shit, but you keep it.
No. But it was like a fantasy of mine that was acting out. You know, he asked me what type. You know what? I tell you what it's when I was a child. It was models.
Oh, really?
You know why? Because I could do them by yourself. I like anything I could do by myself. I was never good. Like Monopoly, I always quit after I got Boardwalk Empire. Once I got the two movements, I don't want to buy no hotel. It's a hotel. I got the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like I never, I like Battleship.
Yes, that was one of my favorites.
That's my favorite. I like the guy with you electrocute yourself. Operation. I got the wrist. Please don't spill the beans. If I put the bean in my ear, I forgot about it Christmas Eve, and I took it out like in May. And shit. After my mom kept putting hot oil in there and saying, "So like I leave Rana." We get to the hospital. There's a bean in my ear. She just started smacking me right at the doctor's like, "You son of a bitch." I thought you had a tumor in your fucking ear. It was a fucking bean that was down.
What game did you say? Risk?
Yeah, Risk.
Isn't that really complicated, hard one?
Yeah, it's like where you got to take over territories.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah.
I had it, but it seemed too hard.
I like anything that you. I even thought about it. If my vision was a little bit, I'd go buy a model. I'd start with like an Avengers or something like that. Something in the simpler note. Something that a guy'd be standing and have a little stand. Then you have to come back and paint it. That's what I liked when I was a kid.
You know what's cool you might get into is Legos are really intense now. Like you'll buy like a kit and it's almost like putting together a puzzle. Like you're like, all right, you have to make the Death Star from Star Wars, you know, and it's just you're trying to figure which part goes together so you can build this picture of it. So it's kind of like puzzle mixed with pop.
Here's the problem. I need a distraction like right now, like I need, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I wish I could go collect comic books all over again and collect stamps and get bugs from other countries and shit like that. Look at this poor bastard. Look at this falling asleep behind the wheel. He's the Captain Kirk of the Enterprise.
I don't know how you do this, Lee. You're a tough cookie. Now, I could not party like you. And Joe.
Tell us.
I mean, do you spend like days just sleeping in between podcasts?
No, he doesn't let me. I'm jiu-jitsu.
Oh, that's right. You're doing kettlebells.
Yeah.
How's that going along?
I like kettlebells a lot. You see it's really cool. Jiu-jitsu is growing on me. You're working out right now.
Yeah. You're doing jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
You like it? Or is that like going around with other guys kind of like...
No, that's not the problem. It's just super hard. It's just like, I'd rather just be on with, I love to go watching a movie again, but it's better to do it too.
Yeah, I'll just Periscope and read about people making fun of me the whole time.
You know, if I have to talk talked to him, and I talked to D'Agostino, and I talked to a lot of young kids at the club. And you ask them, how old are you? You know, and you get to like them, and you ask them questions. I know George Perez for sure. I don't know about you, Brian. I know George Perez for sure. You were raised on the streets.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the streets. I'm not talking about people throwing arrows at you. I'm talking about, I'm talking about getting up at 9 in the morning and playing football and playing two-hand touch. And,
Okay, so you're the
and
clear.
I'm talking about a simple kid's life. I don't know if anybody has that. Have anybody had that in this room?
Yeah, I did.
And I'm talking pre-drugs, pre any of that nonsense. Really, when you went to the movies together with 6 kids, and you went to, a sporting event, or you went and bought an album with 6 kids, but the whole thing was you were outside breathing and getting air and doing something, I know how to play outside. Even, towards the end, you took bricks and you put leaves around them and you put them in the middle of the street and the car would hit it and you run away. You learn how to be machinist, but that's part of the American way. Everybody growing up expected for their window to be broken in a suburbia. What are you talking about? You throw a rock, you're outside playing baseball in front of your house. Your mom comes out and goes, Brian, please, not in front of the house, the window. You're like, Mom, I'm not even hitting it over there. Guess what? Next pitch, but bam, there goes your fucking window. Now you got to work it off. You got to go mow the lawn for 18 weeks, pick up the glass. That's what I'm talking about. That used to happen in America, where people broke your fucking window playing baseball. Something that you go on the streets, you don't see this no more. It destroys my inside because that's your basic instinct. Now you have to put your child in a special after school program to be around other kids just to learn what you're supposed to really learn on the natural. You shouldn't have to learn this in an after school program, how to mingle. When I go down, I drive down Colfax and I see those kids from North Hollywood High. And those kids look like little thugs. But guess what? North Hollywood High is rated one of the highest high schools in the country for fucking programs and everything. It's fucking amazing. But the kids are out. There's a donut shop. It's like Arnold's. They have a place. They have Yum Yum Donuts. Then they have a cheeseburger place. Go in that cheeseburger place at 3 o'clock a day. Take an hour to get a fucking hamburger. It's a bunch of kids in there. The kids sneak around. They smoke cigarettes. They got little assemblies there. Where we hang out there, we get coffee. There's a couple of young kids that hang out there and get coffee and they smoke cigarettes. But for the meantime, these fucking streets are bare, guys. They're fucking bad. There's no more kids out there.
Do you think it's just an LA thing? Because I know where I grew up, we lived in like a little neighborhood and all the kids would like kick the can.
Because I'm talking about like Lee. Lee don't like that.
Yeah.
I gotta beg Lee to get out of the house. If I didn't come into Lee's life, Lee would go to work, stay home, and then go somewhere Friday with his friends and have a few drinks. But in his heart, he can't wait to be home because he knows he can stop at Taco Bell. And he could get the whole fucking shebang home and just sit there with his feet up like a doctor. Lee's a king. But Lee'll stay home. Ever since I met him, I'm trying to get him out of the fucking house. He's a 27-year-old kid. Tell him what you were doing at 27, how you were living. Fucking 27. I see how you're living at 41. I remember how you were living at 27. You were on the road with us, getting thrown into different situations. Getting dumped by the girl, the dog, the first one, going back, the other one. This is life. Lee stays in. I just try to get him out of the house.
You gotta get out.
I go get to the kettlebell. He goes to 24-hour fitness. He sits in the corner by himself on a fucking eucalyptus. He watches a movie while he's on the eucalyptus, whatever the fuck he's on. He doesn't even live life. Since I met him, all I asked him is, go out and live life. You hang out with a 52-year-old fat ex-felon who's a comedian. Go get some friends that are 27. He's not a druggie, Lee. He likes his little fucking star, and we get smoked on the hash. He loves it because it's his favorite activity, like mine. What do you do after you smoke weed? You go in and you go home like a fucking doctor. Who's better than that? Listen, at the end of the day, in my world, I don't give a fuck what you do. Snorting glue, you fucking strippers, asshole. Nothing's better than stopping, getting 3 tacos and going home. And taking your shoes off, throwing them on the floor and going, God damn, it feels good to be a gangster. And you look at your pack of cigarettes and you got enough you got 3 for tonight and 1 for breakfast to get you back to 7-Eleven. That's the struggle, bitch. We won't. I'll call Lee on Friday. He stays until Sunday. No sunlight.
You gotta do a hobby. Gotta get a hobby that's outside.
He don't want no hobby outside. His hobby is the couch
You stand
and watching bad TV and Netflix. That's his hobby.
Yeah, and that's what I like. Fuck it.
I'm kind of like that.
Yeah.
I'm like that too, but not when I was 27. That was my dream at 27. And man, someday I'm gonna be able to stay in every night and watch fucking TV and eat.
I bet if you
Your dream has come true.
if you're single though, you're out more, right?
Well, yeah, what about rich people?
Hell no. Hell no. He would be in every fucking night watching computer videos and Jew music, people jumping up and down in Israel and shit.
Tell me more about these computer videos that you seem to watch.
I don't know. I don't know what things I do all the time. It's like a video like 10 minutes for so many hours.
So when you sit there,
What are you
when I
talking
call
about?
you at 8 in the morning, I call you back at 2. I
Yeah.
call him at 8, we're talking, and I'm about to make breakfast. And I call him at 2, I'm like, what are you doing? Oh, nothing, getting together, getting ready to leave. Getting ready to leave?
Yeah.
I told you at 8. It's 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
You didn't leave yet?
No.
What are you doing in those 6 hours?
Make breakfast.
Okay, that's 10 minutes.
Yeah, you watch a little TV, you go on, you take a shower, you have a t-shirt, I don't know.
Take a personality test.
Yeah, you bring that, jerk off. I don't know, take a nap, I don't know.
Do you like sleep? How many hours a day do you get?
I don't get it, because he fucking, for a year and a half, 7 a.m., 7:30 a.m. So now I just naturally wake up at that time.
Well, it is good. I think waking up early is one of the best things you can
So
possibly
I
ever
call him
do.
at 4 in the morning.
That's still
I wake up at 4 in the morning.
that's insane.
If I wake up,
I'm trying to wake you up. Why do you call me at 4 in the morning? You're talking about nothing.
I wake them up and talk about Jews. How they have to be strong and Jews don't sleep. You should be over there fucking counting 20s and looking out the window. And I could say goodnight.
Get out that window.
Like a stick. What the fuck just happened to me?
That's why I
I
can't
went
have
to
friends.
Emerson College. I got my family. I got this guy calling me at 4 in the morning talking about Jews and how they gotta be strong. Oh my God.
Lee, are you ticklish?
Yes.
May I, Joe?
No. I have no idea. I tried the lead joke last night. Didn't work. I didn't say it right.
What's the lead joke?
About my friend that came over for Christmas.
Oh.
And we were watching the Guinness history of Christ, and we got high. And he got up and said, "Oh my God, turn that off! I can't believe my people did that."
Too much.
Change
It
it.
was
Too
Christmas.
much.
It was Christmas Day.
Why do you have this on? They're putting things on his head and blood's coming
They
out.
put
Why
the
do you have
dogs
this?
down and they just pushed it down. I was like, what the fuck are you watching when you have a
Passion of
dog
the
around?
Christ.
No, it wasn't
The
even
history of Jesus on CNN.
Yeah, CNN. We're gonna see what he's getting beat up. And he gets me fucking high with hash.
And we were watching it. I didn't know it was on. It was interesting. And all of a sudden they start beating Jesus. And I'm looking at him. He's getting redder and redder. He's like folding. And all of a sudden he got up and goes, "You gotta change this. This is freaking me out. Why are they doing this to Jesus? They put thorns on his head and shit. It was fucked up. It was pretty emotional. It was great. I laughed my ass.
If it makes you feel any better, Jesus was probably black.
Jesus was Jewish.
Okay, hold on. Didn't people say Jews killed Jesus? Jews didn't kill Jesus, did they?
Yeah, they roughed him up.
I don't know. They tell us that we did.
Yeah, because he came back to life a couple days later.
That's
Listen, let me give some shout outs. Steve Carmen, Brandon Crow,
Brandon.
Garrett Loomis, my man David Christensen, Amy, Jarvis Mino, King Connor, James Andres, Jose Carazo and shit, and my main man holding it down over there in Nyack, Andrew Nandau. The fuck you think you're dealing with?
Joey
Never told me
Bananas.
something really fucking interesting. What I thought was interesting when you were telling me when I went home, I thought it was more interesting. You two guys are doing shows, and you're doing a couple shows around the country together at different clubs.
Yeah.
You're doing late shows because Dana Carvey does the earlier show.
Right.
Which, dog, let me tell you something, man. Dana Carvey, you know, what's that? Who's, remember Joe Rogan likes those people? Who's not the fuck with? The Wu-Tang Clan?
Oh, yeah.
Dana Carvey ain't not the fuck with.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah. Dog, I saw him do a young comedian special. And he fucking saved the show. You know who's on that show? Judd Apatow. Eating Death. It's on HBO right now. It's old, 1994, 95. Nick DiPaolo was on there. Hilarious. Sorry, people, but who saved that show? Was that boy right there. After that, I had a complete different perspective.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, Wayne's World alone, that character, he's like a huge star.
He's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hero.
I saw Wayne's World. I was a projectionist when Wayne's World came out, and when it first came out, that was like something I've never seen before. It was just so fucking funny, and it had, you know, Tia Carrere, whatever her name is, and you know, that hot Asian chick. And I watched that movie almost 80 times because I would just watch the whole thing. Because at work, you're allowed to do that.
I was too short to do projection.
Really?
Yeah. It was 3 stacks.
Oh, yeah.
$35.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't
And
do
the other day I said, hey, recant the statement that Saturday Night Live wasn't funny. Those things he used to do with the other guy, Wayne's World,
Mike Myers, yeah.
Mike Myers, those are pretty funny.
Dude, yeah.
That
I
shit was
just,
pretty funny. I really enjoyed those. I fucked up there last week when I said about that comedy, because I like those sketches. I like him. I'm a fan of his.
and his George Bush was dead accurate at the time.
His teacher is the lady.
Church chat.
So whatever it was.
Yes.
Yes. It's about all that shit. I really like that. I really.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, he was doing voices, he was doing bits, and he was natural. I like when I see a sketch guy who can do stand-up. That makes my dick hard. A lot of them try to do fucking stand-up, and they eat dick. They reach too far.
SNL guys.
Yeah, they reach too far, but he fucking knows. Like, it's like he knew somewhere along his career he was a house MC, something. He learned how to put that into a smoothness as a host and bring up comics and outshine them. That's fucking special to me. That's just so he headlines one show a night.
Yeah, so the
early
improv,
show.
yeah, so the improv, because I think it took like at 7 or something like that.
Yeah,
So they said, why not have why have a dead early night? And that's what we were doing the Death Squad show there in Brea, January 22nd through the 24th.
So this is this weekend.
This weekend.
So you guys open from an early show or no?
No.
You just show up
Two
for a
separate
9:30
shows.
show.
Yeah, 2 separate shows. And then so they just had a spot open. So, and then we're doing it also in San Jose pretty soon.
The week after Monday.
Yeah, the week
So
after.
March 16th to the 18th
Yeah.
or something like that.
And Dan Carvey's also doing early shows that night. So it's cool. Like,
Yeah, it's awesome.
Hey, listen, you create an opportunity, a window for yourself, and you fucking get out there, talk to people, shake some hands. You got George Perez in the motherfucking house,
Yeah, fucking
dropping your mama credits and shit. And fucking, we did the show together, whatever, Locos Pocos.
Payaso Comedy
How you doing, buddy?
Not great.
Talk to me. I'm worried about you. Over there looking at me with red eyes. Like I did something to you. What up? You want me to turn off the light?
No,
Or what's going on?
I'm fine.
You want to periscope your mom? So she can see you with your little fucking grip shirt on. Look at you.
can you see visuals at all?
He don't see that. He's okay. Leave him alone.
That's weird. He got
You
nothing.
want to smoke some more dope to calm you down over there?
Sure.
Sure, always. We some trouble.
Have we?
Yeah, you can eat whatever you want. That's like that push into 750 around here. You'll be breaking the record on the church.
But wait, you calm down?
Oh, yeah.
No, you're lying.
Jesus.
That's calm you down so much that you'll wake up tomorrow holding on to that Ceylon pillow, staring at that pizza picture on Instagram. Jesus Christ, I'm happy you were here last night. Shit was starting to get ugly. I'm happy you were here last night. I seen Puerto Ricans jumping out windows before in the morning. Look at the shape. Lee, I'm telling you, this is the church of what's happening now.
Yeah.
We thought he was going to come down here to land. He was going to be a tiptoe through the park. Put the music on first. Put the phone music on first. This is how Lee feels right now. Show him how you feel, Lee. Give me the blue apron, Lee. That's how Lee feels right now. Do me a favor, Lee. Let me get on YouTube behind you here from my man George Perez. Wanted to see something when he first came into the show. That he asked me a pretty interesting question that we had discussed on the podcast once before. I must have gotten 100 fucking people hit me up after that, asking me what album is that. Yeah, I don't know what album it's called. Turn it on. You ready? What is it called? Turn on the big thing, man.
The moving picture screen.
Okay, the picture screen.
I know what you're talking
You
about.
don't fucking know.
You had to tell me what the order is. You had to tell me what to search for.
Jesus Christ, I live in fucking Wayne's World. I'm telling you.
You said, here it is. And then you tell me what to tell me.
What size is that TV?
Big.
Big. In fact, you're around Thursday, maybe that. We're moving Thursday, so when you're all the big bodies, you kind of come by. Or smoke some. You guys will be in prayer. Yeah. Well, you don't work Thursday, man.
Thursday, I'm doing the Soul Assassins podcast with Ernie G. From Cypress Hill.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Look at you. Look at bad motherfucking George.
No,
What are you
no.
listening to, Lee?
I was listening to some G.I. Joe. It's good to see that little twinkle in your eye.
No. My G.I. Joe fight slept years ago. After my mom shook me down, it was over. What's going on, Lee? You turned off the service. You fucked up.
Hi, George.
And we're doing Plutonium tomorrow night.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
8
tomorrow.
o'clock.
8
And
o'clock.
fucking around.
Did you watch Tony's new special? It's on Netflix.
I know it's on Netflix. It was out last week. Did it make the front page or anything?
I don't know. I watched it though. Cool. He does it in all one shot, which is good. It's like a
Now, aren't you on it, Joey?
Just the beginning. I just I needed to go there and
That's dope.
say what's happening. You know, you got to do that for people. And sometimes it reaches across. Sometimes it just.
Lee, does that TV look really weird to you right now? Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
What are you searching for?
Yeah. What, brother? Benny Murray, BENNY. MORE. YouTube, yeah. I know. Keep going. I don't know if you got this one. That one. Go up right there, that one. Right there, click on that. Let's see what comes out. That's a bad motherfucker. That's my grandmother.
Cuando yo fui a México y vi a Ben Moré, lo vi en una tienda con la esposa que le estaba comprando medias y ahí me la presentó ahí. Entonces,
We're talking about a Cuban singer named Benny Murray, who Sinatra said was a savage and shit. We've discussed this on here before.
Ya regresó definitivamente aquí a Cuba.
He was in Mexico.
Dice mi compadre, ya estoy cansado. Digo, ¿por qué? Dice, allá en México me explotaba ser esclavo. Aquí, Bebo Valdés, luego Meserón y Ernesto Duarte. Digo, compadre, ¿cómo usted le da la gana? Digo, ¿por qué? Digo, porque usted tiene fama, tiene para hacer una orquesta suya. ¿Usted quiere compadre? Sí, digo, bueno, vamos a hacer orquesta. Y Moré y su orquesta.
Watch this fucking John Jones fucking motherfucker. Look at a fucking orchestra was in Cuba in the 50s. That's why people were going down there. Are you kidding me or what? Hit it! What? There you go. Look at this motherfucker. You were down there for the weekend. This ain't Vegas. This is a fucking party, Jack. Now he's conducted. The singer's conducted. Nobody does that shit. That's how strong he was, George. He was fucking torturing these motherfuckers. There you go, George. Right there, right in front of you, conducting. Everybody, get in line. We're gonna bust these motherfuckers open. Wait there, These motherfuckers. Holy godson. Got it. All right, it's okay. You can admit it. The last thing anybody wants to do after work or after a long day out there schlepping around is wait online at the grocery store and then schlep home and cook some meal and you don't know what the hell you're doing. And let me tell you something. Eating out at home, it ain't better for you. It's expensive. That's where a new service, Blue Apron, comes in. Blue Apron delivers farm fresh ingredients and step-by-step recipes to your home, allowing you to create healthy, handcrafted meals at home without going to a grocery store. For less than $10 a meal, Blue Apron will send you fresh ingredients, perfectly proportioned, making cooking healthy meals really easy and fun. No trips to the grocery store, no waste unused ingredients, plus you'll learn to cook with nice things. Listen, you come home, there's a box. You open the box, you take the cards out, and step by step, I don't give a fuck if you're retarded. You can read this shit step by step, and it tells you, bam, bam. Put the heat here, put the noodles on, like a fucking moron. You can figure out how to eat like a king. Each meal is balanced, 500 to 700 calories per serving, and it's so tasty you won't know it. And cooking takes like a half an hour. Shipping is flexible, and you ready for this one? It's fucking free. And the menus are always new. They won't send you the same meal twice. Listen, you have this with roast pork, with olive oil, mashed potatoes, white pizza with arugula, and that's for the 2 people plan. For the family plan, you got white turkey chili, and you got seared salmon, like a soldier shit. They work around your schedule and dietary preferences, and the Blue Apron experts source only the best seasonal ingredients for meals like the ones I just mentioned to you. Listen, these meals are incredible, they taste great, and you'll be blown away by how great the quality is and the freshness of the food. Blue Apron, it's the best way to cook. Check out this week's menu and get your first 2 meals by going to Blue Apron on me. This is my treat to you, really. The first 2 meals on me, go to blueapron.com/Joey. That's right. That's blueapron.com/Joey. Once again, for meals shipped to your house, directly to your door, in a box, you'll be freaking out. Look at this stuff. Look at this meat. It smells everything. Go to blueapron.com/Joey right now. This will knock your pants off. 2 free meals. They get delivered to your house Monday through Friday. $10 a meal. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Listen, go to blueapron.com/Joey, all right? Number 2, on it. I can't talk great things about this. My flu is over. I went to jiu-jitsu. I did the kettle. My flu is over. Why? Fucking shrimp tech immune. This shit's crack-a-lackin'. This Alpha Brain, if you're not eating Alpha Brain, you're slipping. You're probably fucking trying to figure out the lottery like an asshole and you're mad because you can't figure out the 6 numbers. Start with Alpha Brain. You need a key, go. Hold on 1 second. Give him a key. Boom, boom, sciatica. Anyway, before I was rudely interrupted, go to, no, this is your cracking with you. Go to honor.com right now /church and get 10% off your first order. First of all, go to honor.com and take a look at the great supply and the great stuff that they have. whether it's the kettlebells, whether it's the weighted vest, whether you're just looking for supplements. Right now, go to Onnit.com right now /church and get 10% off your first order. And again, all these products are delivered to your door. You don't have to leave the house. That's where the real savings is, your time. All right. Thank you again to BlueApron.com, and thank the Onnit for supporting the show. And don't forget to see my brother Redman Friday and Saturday with George Perez. These are two great guys, man. If you're in Brea, I'm also in Brea at the middle of March. That's a great club. That's my home club. That's where the party started. So I'm looking forward to going to Brea and great crowds. What's up, Redman?
What's up, sucker?
Good to see you last night. The star's starting to kick.
Yeah.
Your eyebrows are starting to get bushy. That's how I know when you're high. Your eyebrows are starting to get bushy,
I need to get work on. Do you get your eyebrows trimmed or manscaped?
When you go to the barber, give her the extra fucking $5, and she does this, and she does your nose hair. But then I have the stuff at the house that's kind of scary. But
I just noticed I have nose hair for the first time. I don't know. I have no trimmer.
You know what the worst is? The ear hair, because you will completely forget about ear hair. And then one day you're just like reaching there and there's like a guitar
oh
string.
my God, there's a fucking guitar string in your ear. And then you're taking pictures of people and rubbing up against them. You're like, oh, you had a good time tonight. Great. Let me rub my fucking ear in your ear, my earwax in your ear, whatever the fuck it is. Lee, what's going on, my brother? You feeling good?
No.
Good. Now, when is this podcast that you do, brother? Talk to me about this new podcast.
So I just started.
First off, this is long overdue. You've been fucking up for a long time.
Yeah.
It's time to take your assault into your own hands.
Right.
And fuck these bitches up. And there we are.
Yes, it's a new podcast called What Brian Redman Do, and it's just typical podcast style. But the first 3 months, I'm gonna try to lose 40 pounds. So I'm gonna try to have a little thing to the podcast, like a challenge that I constantly do throughout the podcast. You know, see if I can lose 40 pounds. I already lost 15 pounds since January 1st. So, yeah.
Look at you.
Are people doing it with you?
Yeah, a lot of people are.
Really cool.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. And I had Sage Francis on recently, who's a really cool person. And I just had, the robot from the Late Late Show. I don't know if you ever watched the Late Late Show. The robot guy is this guy who's super funny.
I'm coming.
Jesus Christ Almighty.
I'm coming, baby.
You say I gotta deal with.
Yo.
Right, like, wax on you.
I'm coming.
Some chick comes in and whips
Just
you.
one moment.
Wax on you.
No. Yes, sex?
Yeah.
Hello.
Nobody's gonna call hot wax on your back and let you eat the ass up.
No. What is how wax?
What up, Balinar?
Turns your back.
How is George?
How you been, Tim?
I was holding in a piss from like.
Okay, look at that. Take a look below. You're going to see some additions. You'll see a section about everybody's favorite rabbi. You'll also see a section for Reddit that has every Reddit thread essentially aggregated to those different categories. Then you're going to see a section that just has constant radio and podcasts going, including every Joe Rogan, every Joey Diaz, Jewish history lectures, and then it also has music videos down there. Take a look at it. It's the coolest thing in global history. And then I'm also going to whoop your ass, aka be on your team and be a very good teammate on Punker Strike. You ready? Dude, you aren't as bad as I am. My kill to death ratio is usually like 0 to 69. If they could give me negative kills, they would. 0 to 69. I didn't. Wait, maybe I did. Yeah, I did actually. That had the scoreboard. I saw that. That's very cool.
When I came up,
I didn't get a chance to upload it, but I will. That was very cool. I did see it. It's a good brag, dog. Are you on my team? Okay.
This joke is delicious. You don't know what the fuck you're missing, cocksucker. Anyway, I want to thank George Perez and my main band, Red Band, for coming on today. I want to thank Lisa. I am. Any other dates you want to promote, guys, besides that one? San Jose. and Brea Improv. You both be there. They get tickets on GetSquad.com.
GetSquad.tv/ and just click on tour dates.
I'll be in Charlotte next motherfucking weekend. Charlotte's going to. Thank God I'm not there this weekend. We're playing at home rather than St. Louis.
Yeah.
So I would not get a fucking person to come even think about seeing it. So I feel bad for who's ever in Charlotte.
I don't like this map either.
We're in like the St. Louis Helium Club downtown, I guess, in St. Louis. And that's it. I love you, motherfuckers.
And every Tuesday, life in the Tour Time.
Well, aren't you full of fucking hypotheses? Means you keep coming up with reasons why you can't hear me. Can you hear me now? Excellent. Yeah. No need. I just had to turn it down. All right. Did you win? We won. It's a victory. Hey, a W is a W, baby. Okay, we're gonna come up with a strategy where, not yet. Okay, let's see here if I can find you. I know, but there's a strategy that I've heard works. It could be wrong, but where you go in as a team with guys, and then, like, basically, if they get one of you, you're almost guaranteed to get the kill because it's 2-on-1. It's the same idea of like a SWAT team.
I'm not sure what the strategy is. I don't understand.
I don't even know if it's possible here. Okay, there you are. You're jumping. So I got your back. Just keep going, and I'm gonna follow you. And whatever guy you shoot, I'll shoot too, and I'll try to keep up with you. So basically, either you get the kill or I get the kill because we get an assist. We have a bunch of people. There's a guy. See how we all just blasted the shit out of them? That's what we do. Okay, I see you jumping around. Oh, they shot me from behind. No, still alive, barely. Oh, I'm fucked. No way, I survived all of that. Level 1 kill, 3 deaths. Just terrible. Ballina. Why does it go by like live sawfish 510 and whole goose? Like, why does it anonymize us?
You need to join their Discord server and create an account, I think, to have a person name.
I gotcha. No wonder it's so hard for me to figure out who's who. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, but you have like in parentheses because we are the same DC.
Yes, I see that now. I saw that in the previous game, but I don't always see that. Do you have a sniper rifle?
I do.
Oh, do you ever use it?
Yeah, in this map, almost only in this map. This is the map I got fucking 16 kills in, if I remember correctly.
Was it with a sniper rifle?
Yeah, it's not made for snipers.
Yeah,
You don't have a sniper, you might as well change yourself right now.
yeah, dude. Okay, so
I have like 1 kill.
I think I already know. Zero kills. Just straight up 0.
Some dude get fucking 12 kills in like 1 minute. That's pretty, I'm pretty sure it's a fucking hacker.
Questionable.
Yeah, way too fast.
I know he was shooting me from clear across the map, so he probably either had a sniper rifle or some kind of cheat.
There's no way you have fucking 12 kills in like 1 minute.
Right. Is it the same fucking map again?
Yeah. Yes.
Balinar, you got me. Balinar, you got me.
Nice. So in the air too, that was pretty good.
It was very good.
Nice.
Man, you guys are just fucking plugging away at us.
That's why I told you so I'm happy that I go to stuff right now because you're gonna die all the time.
Right. Do you play on a PC or on a phone? Is it? Okay, well, I guess I'm included in that. That's why you just killed me. Yeah, but I need to reserve my computers for bots, so that's understandable. Do you see how many people we have in here now? We just broke 100 people. I've had this thing going only 100 hours. We get about a person every hour.
Are you sure it's real people though? Because I've received random friend requests from one of the people in your server, and someone fucking invited me to another server. I never talked to them in my life.
Oh, I have no idea who the people are. They're just random people. No, that's Discord for you.
Yeah, but I want to. They are real people. I mean, maybe they are.
I can tell you at least half of them are real, and half of them are bots. But 50% real is better than most Discords. Do you like this level? I was asking, do you like this level?
Yeah, it's alright. I kind of like the aesthetics of it.
It reminds me of like Star Wars, like the.
I've never seen Star Wars in my life.
Oh, okay. Actually, I've never seen it, but there are just elements of it that are. I guess it's like futuristic. It's like a future. It's not really Star Wars, but it's like cyberpunk kind of with that Japanese writing. Not all levels can you die by jumping off of somewhere, but this one you can, correct? Hey, good job, Diana.
Yeah, it's one of the only levels where you can just fall off the map.
Dude, that went on. Did you just get killed? Oh wow, dude! Oh, you guys are hacking. You guys have a guy who's definitely cheating. He's 40 feet in the air, just hanging out in like midair, shooting.
There's a trampoline in this map. You can jump pretty high.
I mean, he's just standing there, like he's not moving. He's like stuck like 100 feet in the air. And yeah. Maybe he's standing on something, but it doesn't look like it. Let's see how many kills this guy had. 7. I had the most assists in the match. Does that do anything for you? I don't think it really. Okay, and maybe it gives you some points.
Yeah, trophies give you points. And trophies is how the determine who's the best in the world, I guess. It's like capable score for the week.
Are you one of the best people in the world?
I'm like the 400. I think it's. I like 400 or some shit. Maybe 500 now.
That sounds like a little secret spot.
Every time I have a good day, like the one I send a screenshot of, I always think the people are boss, maybe. Because sometimes the enemies just fucking suck. And how retarded. Like they move slowly.
I understand what you're saying. Do you like to camp? Wait, I think I asked you. You don't like to camp, right? You like to go out and jump around and shoot people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the camp. Camping's the best. it's so cheap.
That doesn't surprise me. They definitely have their production down.
Well, especially when you're new to a game and you're sick of just dying, camping gives you an opportunity to not hurt your team significantly and maybe get a positive kill to death ratio, maybe. But I mean, it's just my team doesn't stand a chance when I go out there and I get 7 deaths and 1 kill and 1 assist. That doesn't help the team.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It doesn't make you better at the game. It just makes you better at something example.
That's true. That's very valid. Whoa. Was it just like a victory and then another victory?
Yeah, 6 lost.
Oh, no. Okay. No, we won. I had 0 deaths.
I see right now and you lost.
It says victory.
Okay, never mind. I lost. I mean, it says the victory for me too.
Did we tie?
Nah, yeah, there was a...
Yeah, we have 0.
Yeah. That all happened.
That was a weird glitch.
Yeah.
Have you ever killed anybody with a knife?
Never. I've never used a knife even once.
Did I ask you that the other day?
Yes.
Okay, that was you. I want to make sure it was the same person. I've played this game with several people, and I don't always remember who said what. It is sad. Where's the best place in this game that you know of to hide?
I have no idea. I never do that.
Okay.
Oh, I just saw someone called this that.
Surprisingly, it was not me.
Yeah.
I got revenge on that motherfucker. Oh, I have a question. So, do you regenerate health? Okay. So, like, if you're in a gunfight and you don't die, if you go away and heal, wait for like 10 seconds and heal, and then go back, you'll be fine. Okay. Is there body armor? I didn't think so, but you never know.
There's some items that you can wear that gives you more health.
Oh, that's right. That's why people wear the wings.
Yeah, I also think it's kind of cool. So yeah, it gives you like 10% health, I think, or 5.
That still makes a significant difference.
I guess so. Yeah.
We won.
I fucking suck today. That's embarrassing. Only 3 kills.
3 kills, 5 deaths. I had 1 kill, 3 deaths. How many assists did you have? 1. I had 2.
Let me introduce you to Zellman's Minty Mouth. It's a tiny little capsule you swallow, mint on the outside, partially sealed on the inside.
It's not fun.
I know it does.
Pop 2 or 3 in your mouth, suck the minty coating, and then you swallow the capsule. Fresh, clean breath that lasts for hours, biting into them also.
Is a headshot always a death, or is it just significant damage?
Significant damage, I said.
Thank you.
I mean, if you do a headshot to shotgun, I'm pretty sure the person dies unless you're.
That's a good point. Or what about a sniper rifle?
I think it kills you instantly unless you have like more health than usual. I think maybe. I'm not sure.
I gotcha. Do you like to play paintball?
Paintball? Paintball?
Yes, paintball.
I've never played this game in my life.
Do you know what I'm referencing?
You like playing with the paintballs in real life?
Yep. Like capture the flag and stuff.
I played the fucking handball before. I don't know if you know that from that is.
What is that?
It's pretty much like paintball, but there's no paint.
Yeah,
It's
you
just
throw
like rubber balls.
with a gun.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that's just rubber balls.
Oh, cool.
Rubber bullets, I wish it said.
Do they? What happens if they shot you in the eye?
I have a knife.
Oh, okay.
Like
Like in paintball.
Yeah.
Why do you have the wings?
Because you know when you get tickets and you turn the oil,
Yep.
that's how you get the items and your guns.
Why do you choose the wings, though?
What?
Why do you choose the wings?
Oh, because gives me it's the best item I have. It's give me just
The most amount of health?
extra health. Yeah.
I got you.
Everything I ordered is because of the stats it gives me.
I got you. So nothing is based on aesthetics, based on the way it looks. Everything is based on its benefits.
I mean, I would probably wear the wings even if it didn't give me better stats, but the rest I think it does some shit. Like my hat, it's pretty shit. And my clothing.
Do you ever find it difficult to jump around and shoot at the same time?
No, never. I mean, if I was on phone, maybe, but
Yeah.
on a PC, so.
Phone is difficult.
Yeah, so it's not made for games, so it sucks. I mean, your controls on the fucking touch screen is so disgusting. It disgusts me just thinking about it.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised it works as well as it does. You have to have a pretty powerful phone to have it work pretty well. I imagine this is basically unplayable on even older phones.
Yeah. I don't think my phone could run this game. My phone's pretty bad.
Well, you have to think it's also running Discord simultaneously. It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. I had 0 kills. You had 3 kills, 6 deaths.
Yeah, I'm stuck after
Alright, I'm going to give you a challenge. You have to get 8 kills this next game.
We'll see if I can. Okay, how much effort do you have to have 1 kill?
Deal. Okay, I'll make it a little easier for you. 5 kills. And I have to get 1. 5 kills you can get.
I have to get 2 then.
Let's try 1 first. And then I'll try to get 2 and then you try to get 8. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, 8 is a pretty good game.
Oh, are you fucking me? That's just an assist? Horseshit.
I mean, if you don't shoot the last bullet at the dude with the last hit, that's false.
So if you just barely touch him, like if you put one bullet in him and the other guy puts 9 bullets in him, you still get an assist, right?
Yeah, you need to put the last bullet in them.
For the kill. Well, I thought I was going to be able to get one kill pretty easily, but that's proving more and more difficult. Oh wow, that guy, he must have glitched. Everybody who kills me, I'm going to say they glitched. Are you fucking me? Okay, finally I got a kill. 2 kills.
Yeah, well, that's someone shot me.
Do you like this level?
It's fine, I guess. Pretty neutral.
I think I have 3 kills. It's not official yet, though. The sheet. Okay, I had 3 kills. Dude, you had 3 kills. I did better than you did. I had 2 assists and 3 deaths. You such cock again, dog.
Again with the fucking data first, bro.
Well, I mean that just as in like a game of it. It's not like gay. You did badly, I should have said, if you want to be like that. Okay, 5 kills. Oh shit. They already have a bad guy on us. Oh, you already got me. How did we start so closely together? Oh, that's what.
At least 8 kills watch this.
I'm watching. I bet I get 8 deaths. Do you know who Joey Diaz is? Do you know who Joey Diaz is?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, excellent. Hell yeah, dog. You got it. Wow, I'm sucking so much power. Are you doing well?
Not sure, I think so. Yeah, I'm doing well.
Yeah, you just killed me.
I own you.
Next game, we have to do knives only. The whole game. The whole game. And we just have to get 1 kill. That's a good point. Only if it's a smaller map. If it's that one really big map, it's like impossible. Hey, I got revenge. Okay, that was the goal. Dude, you had somebody with 10 kills? That's pretty good.
Is the dude that I'm pretty sure is I was the same dude, fucking unknown alias. So we do the fucking knife thing?
Yep.
Alright.
I don't even know how to use it.
Yeah, I know the fucking, I know the key on my keyboard, I don't know how you should do it.
Do you stab?
What do you mean?
Like when you use it, do you stab? Does it
like a slash.
Does it go forward? Oh, there's a guy. Oh, it automatically. Oh man, I could have killed this guy so easily if I used the gun. But no, it's about the challenge, dog. First person to get a kill like this. Nope, you've never seen what happens. Neither have I. But you've been playing a lot longer than I have.
I mean, I started this game like originally.
Oh, that's all? And you had a game with 16 kills? That's amazing.
Yeah, I told you, I'm pretty sure it was false because the people were playing weirdly and they seemed very stupid. Oh, who's gonna kill my man? That's it.
With the knife?
Yeah.
Good job.
I slashed him like fucking 3 times. Still didn't
Oh, wow.
The life should be a kill like with one hit, like what you did, Call of Duty.
Like in Halo or Call of Duty, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah,
0.
kill.
Good, 5 deaths. Good try. You were trying.
How many deaths did you have?
2. Is this a knife one?
So, even with a normal gun, I still get killed all the time.
I'm not good at this level.
Yeah, I fucking hate it. It's like level for snipers, I think, but it's so hard to get kills.
Did you say you've never gotten a kill with a handgun either?
The handgun?
Right.
You mean the revolver, I think it's called?
Yeah.
I don't know, I received it like yesterday, and I still haven't tried it. Apparently it sucks.
What's the furthest you've ever killed a guy? Like, have you killed the guy from one end of the map to the other with a sniper rifle?
Yeah, which the map we were in earlier. The sniper map.
I can see that.
Oh, no, this is definitely cheating.
Yeah, he killed me again. Dude, hold on. I just saw him. He killed me as well. He is floating in the air.
Yeah, he's not even subtle about it. He's fucking... He's announcing everyone against his cheating.
Right. There's no,
kill in real life.
is there any way to ban him?
We can report him, but that's about it.
They don't do anything about it.
I mean, maybe they do, I don't know.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I see him fucking, sending,
Dude, he just killed you and he killed me at the same time. They're very, very close. I think that was you. Whoa, I'm like glitched. I was like glitched in the map. Alright, how many kills did that guy get? 9? How is anyone even killing him? Alright. Is this one a knife? No, this one's too big for a knife. You tell me when it's a knife one.
I mean, I'm gonna try the knife in this one.
Oh, okay.
Tried the knife earlier.
Okay. Oh, we tried it in this one?
Yeah. Don't you remember? It was 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was like 2 levels ago. Oh, dude. There's another guy who's cheating. His name is like 4 Alien. He was flying in the air.
Starting July 3rd through the 8th, the magnificent Amerigo Vespucci, the most beautiful ship in the world, is docking in San Pedro. Explore the ship's magnificent.
Did you kill me? You killed me with a knife?
Yeah.
Oh, very good job. Wow, I feel privileged that I got killed with a knife.
I mean, it was easy.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Did you see my radio section below? Do you see it's got podcasts?
Yeah, it's got Joey Diaz and fucking about in the world and Joe Show and fucking, yeah, so.
It's got Joe Rogan as well. It's got every Joe Rogan in there.
Nice. I mean, I only ever watched Joe Rogan. I've watched like 2 of his episodes.
Oh, I understand. But if people are bored, they might hop in there and just see what's going on. Look, I think it's just important to have shit going on all the time in your Discord so that people want to go there, as opposed to just being a random thing for notifications. It could be a real community.
Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, I don't know. If I want to listen to music, I guess I'm going to go on YouTube instead. You know?
I understand that.
Oh, it's Sniper Band.
Oh, no.
Yeah, if you're not the Sniper, you're just fucked.
Absolutely fucking fucked. Dude, I know Alias. This is no fun playing against him.
Yeah, we need to fucking leave this lobby.
You got me. Was that a sniper rifle?
Yeah, of course. I was doing a sniper rifle. Otherwise, you're just fucked. It sucks.
Dude, you and Unknown Alias are like impossible to kill. Oh,
I'm not cheating, but comparing me to them is like disrespectful.
Dog. You two are both pretty fucking good. Dude, it's not even fucking fair at this point. I just literally started and it killed me. Dude, I know. Are you in a wall or something?
You know what?
Are you like hidden in a wall?
No, I'm just fucking moving around. So that's not too bad.
Wow. You and Unknown Alias just took everything. You guys.
I only have a 4 kills difference with a fucking shooter. That's pretty big.
Yeah. You didn't even think about sharing the wealth.
Why would I? Did you share your fucking Rothschild wealth? I don't think so.
I'm going to when I go viral.
When?
Perhaps by August.
Think so? Oh.
It got you in here.
Yeah, I guess, but I have no friends out of the reserves and those talents.
Yeah, guys. You're a sweetheart. I'm your friend. I just had an assist.
I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
If you were in an island and you had to fucking after it, do you think porn is evil?
Oh, that's a really good question. No, I don't. I think it's art.
Come on, man. That's not art. That's.
It is. I don't think you can draw a line between pornography and art. One person's pornography is another person's art.
I wouldn't say it's art. I think it's demonic and fucking evil.
Yeah, but then you can get into like erotica, where it's like artistic images of people that aren't necessarily sexual.
I mean, if it's not sexual, it's not boring.
Well, it's all about the viewer. It has nothing to do with the subject. So, like, for instance, if you look at something when you're 5 years old, you may not see it as sexual, but you might when you're 25.
Yeah, but I mean.
So what I'm saying is it just depends on your age. It depends on your experience. It's all subjective.
Yeah, but something sexual and portion of porn is not the same thing.
Wait, and I'm saying that there's a fine line between the two. There's a gray area. And because there's a gray area, you can't draw a line between what is pornographic and what isn't. There isn't a line. It's all art.
I mean, I think it depends on the intention of the author of the fucking person who made it. If the intention is to fucking make people wanna stroke their meat to it, then it's porn, I would say. But if it's just a dick, like example, a fucking picture, photo of a naked woman, that's not porn. I don't even call it porn, but it's still sexual and it's still, I don't know.
Yeah, your definition isn't very good. I'm just going to be honest with you. It has too many loopholes. You have to understand that one person may consider something pornographic, another person may consider it artistic. You can't tell someone that their opinion as to what art is incorrect.
So you're saying that there's no such thing as porn, it's all art?
To some people, yeah. Including the Supreme Court of the United States.
You don't have to be fucking degenerate to say that porn is, all porn is art.
Look, Supreme Court Justice Stuart Potter said about the porn subject, I'll know it when I see it. And he's dead. So at least according to the United States law, there isn't really a very good definition as to what pornography is. And that's why it is essentially one person's porn is another person's art. And so you can't tell one person that they think their opinion on what something is pornographic and another person's is artistic. So I think these should be protected under the First Amendment.
I don't think it should be as widely available as it is right now.
Hey, that's a different story. That's a different discussion. So are you saying that because a lot of states are doing this, where you have to provide an ID to verify your age to be able to go on a website?
Yeah.
Is that what you want? That's fine. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just asking.
I guess so.
Okay, so to go on a website, you think you just provide your driver's license, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, I'm okay with that, and I think that's what it'll be in the future. It won't be like choose your age, and you can choose to be 150 years old. You know, the stupid system they have set up now. Dude, unknown alias is cheating so hardly.
Yeah, I left it in lobby.
Why didn't you fucking tell me?
I mean, I just did it. And you called me, so I didn't want to interrupt you.
I gotcha. You could have been like, hey, Rabbi, I'm thinking about leaving this lobby, though. You want to leave it with me? As opposed to like, hey, dude, I'm already gone.
No, I was gonna tell you.
You're good. You're good. Okay, so I go to home.
Yeah, and then there's like a bar on the right, I think, with the list of like your friends or the people that you see, and then you join.
I'm gonna just leave and come back and join you.
Last week just happened to be on. Makes me want to go home and just watch it again because that movie still is funny today. Oh, that Friends is terrific. All those 70s comedies were so good. Can't get enough of them. But that's why we do games like that what we call classics, so we can relive some of the greatest movies of all time. Oh wait, I just made one more mistake.
I'm here.
I said 70s comedy. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm wrapping it up. Yeah. Okay, you're I'm done. 7's done. 12 is done. We're done. We'll see you on Monday. KFI Game 640. We're live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app. Well, at least you've decided to listen to KFI. See, you're making progress. KFI and KOST HD2. Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Extend the city's homeless emergency, allowing Mayor Bass to continue taking.
Are you there?
I am.
Oh no, yes, it's still here in my game.
No way. Did it just take you to the same lobby?
I don't know if I guess I just left the lobby. I was close the game and then we came back.
Okay, good. Good move. I'm gonna check to see if the same thing happened to me.
Prosecutors say the 68-year-old tourist from New Zealand was dragged to death 65 feet while under the getaway car, and a third striker took shots at someone who was trying to help. The Orange County DA says the woman's husband tried to stop the driver from running over his wife Tuesday afternoon after he was thrown.
We'll do, dog. He's here still? Dude, there's another person. Spidey 3. Oh, dude. Did I kill you? Hell yeah, headshot. I think that's the first time I killed you. I just saw you again. Oh man, come on. Did you get killed? Yes, you did.
Yeah, well, the sniper is pretty hard to use.
Oh, dude, why are you using the sniper here?
I don't know, I just want to get better at it. Fucking kill people up close, but it's pretty hard.
Dude, unknown alias. So here's what I think we need to do. I think we both need to close it at the same time so that neither of us is in the game and then we start it. Does that make sense? Because I think when you left, I was still in it, and then when I came back, you were still in it. So neither of us kind of joined it, left the whole thing. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the game to end and then leave.
Sounds like a plan, Stan. Oh wow, there are a bunch of guys in front of me.
There is a new opportunity to reach a ceasefire. It will take weeks of tough negotiations and the
You devil.
116 hostages.
That was nice of you.
I mean, it was to help me kill you because you were running from
Smart move. Okay, leave and come back.
Yeah. Did you leave?
I'm leaving now.
That's in Westland, 10 eastbound, just before the 405. That crash is blocking those two right lanes. Traffic is completely stopped for trains. Glendale, the 2 northbound after Mountain Street has a stalled vehicle blocking that left lane there. Irwindale, 605 north, just before Live Oak Road. That stall has cleared out of lanes over to that right shoulder. Got emergency crews on the scene. They expect this to be going for another hour.
All right.
Stop to go for Western Avenue. With Southern California's only airport traffic reports. I'm Zach Tagan. This week. Don't drive. National Highway Traffic Safety Administration Project.
All right, ready?
Yeah, I'm in the game right now.
All don't know if they're in the same one.
What?
I don't know if they're in the same game.
Yes, you are.
Oh, very cool. Are we on the same team?
No.
I see you. Maybe. No, that's not us.
I just got a triple kill.
Good job. Good job on a triple kill. Alright. Is that bad guy here? No, he's good. He's gone. You had 7 kills that game? And no deaths. Good job. That's the best game you've had.
Yeah, but the players were shit.
Well, now we should start seeing how good we really are without at least one major cheater in the game. You can't really judge yourself on how good you are when you're getting shot from, way across the map and the guy's floating in the air. It's going to throw off everything.
Yeah, and the game always, the games would always end way too soon too, because we just fucking 15 kills in a minute.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Diana. Yeah, that's an excellent point. The games were also short because this guy just destroyed everybody. And finally, I'm getting some shootouts as opposed to just dying immediately because this guy's auto aim.
I can sense it happening.
Do you know what Coast to Coast AM is?
Coast to Coast AM?
Yeah, it's a radio program.
I've heard about it, but I've never listened to it.
It's the largest overnight program in North America.
Yeah.
It's just like a calling program. They play it in Canada. Yeah. In fact, have you ever heard of, I think it's called KCOB or something? Wait, no, CJOB in Calgary? Not Calgary, at Winnipeg. Anyway, I know that they played it on that channel.
I mean, Quebec, so I don't know if I get access to the Calgary's radio station.
Right, now I understand that.
Probably too far.
Quebec is very much like, well, wait, are you in Quebec City?
Yes.
So isn't that an island? Or parts of it are on an island?
I'm not sure. I think Montreal is an island, I'm pretty sure. Montreal City, I don't think so.
Oh, that could be Montreal somehow. Quebec City is at the mouth of the St. Lawrence Seaway.
Is that the what?
It's at the mouth of the St. Lawrence Seaway.
I have no idea.
There's a river that goes right past Quebec called the St. Lawrence Seaway, or the St. Lawrence River. Have you heard of this river?
Yeah, in French, yeah.
Okay, and it goes to the ocean, right?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe. I don't know nothing about my own country.
No, you don't. Hey, we're on the same team. Did you just get that kill? Behind. Did you get him? Good job.
I still hear some background noises sometimes.
Well, let's just the sexiness of my aura. Which guy's the cheater?
It's like Miller doing some shit. Miller something. Miller said anything.
Tori Peacock has killed me twice. Just want everyone to know that. I don't think they're cheating. I think they killed me the thorough fashion. Psych, anybody who killed me was cheating. Same with you. No one's ever gotten a legitimate kill on you. Everything was practice.
I just got a triple kill.
Ooh, that's big.
Yes, but I don't know, the people were moving weirdly. They weren't living shooting at me, so they probably bots or some shit.
Wow. They just fucked us up. Dude, we're still gonna win though.
No kills and 2 headshots in the room.
I had an assist. It's game over, baby. Notice how much longer these games last. Like a minute or 2 longer. Alright, so which guy on their team cheated?
I think it's Mel ABII.
I can see it.
I think he's cheating, but I feel like twice, so I will. One time he killed me from seemingly across the map and through walls, but I'm not 100% sure if this happened only once. And then after that, I killed him twice, so every now and
I hate this map. It's so I like colors, but I don't like this map. I have to learn to love it.
Yes, that's the whole time.
I think, yeah, we can learn bad behaviors. I think that we are kind of a part of our own structure, DNA in the family, too. It's like somebody has a tendency to have depression, it's carried on and carried over, and people might interpret that as being evil, like you're bringing down.
You got me, dog.
This is my gun, it's pretty cool.
AK-47, did that say?
Yeah, my gun, did you see it?
Yeah.
It's pretty dope.
What is it?
It's like parts, I think, and it's like moving.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, is it moving?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's like a curly Q. It's like a screw.
What?
It's like a big screw. Your gun, you just killed me with it. Or no, it's not. It's just like really hard to see. It's like static. You know, like static on the television?
No, I don't think that's it. It's like just circles with the fucking weird ass rainbow colors or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've seen it like 5 times.
I know you have. That's why I'm getting good looks at what your fucking gun looks like. I could see it's like a multicolored. It's got multicolors. Kill me again. Yeah. Wow, you must have set a record by how many times you killed on this level.
Yeah, you're a free deal, bro.
I know, because I'm trying to see your weapons and such.
You're just like at the game, I think.
Dog, I'm playing on my phone. It's difficult.
I know someone that doesn't follow and he's level 15.
Well, he has been blessed with more time to be able to spend on this and get good. I just play it when you play it. And I should have fucked you up just now.
Bro, you said you would have played this with multiple people already.
That's true. I've played it with you. I've played it with Zilly. We played it together, and I played it with one other person. This guy named like Jens or something. Oh, good job. I had 0 kills, 9 deaths. Did you kill me every single time?
How many deaths?
9. I think that's probably pretty accurate. Oh, there's a rocket launcher in this game?
Yeah, when you reach level 50.
You get a rocket launcher?
Yes.
There you are. Oh no, there's somebody else. So does it blow up like rockets?
I think so.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I don't know why they gave me the fucking AK in my hands instead of the fucking what the fuck is the fucking bro?
Balin, I'm on your team.
I class is Rocketeer, but I don't have the fucking rocket launcher in my hand.
And why is that?
I don't know.
You think they're fucking you?
Yeah, creators of this game cannot stand seeing a black man succeed.
I agree. They're trying to hold you down.
Yeah, exactly.
They're trying to hold me down. They don't want me to go viral.
Bro, your mic still cuts off sometimes if it's hard to understand you.
They don't want me to go viral.
Yeah, that's so true. So true.
Although she had not played any instrument before except for a flute for about 3 months in the 7th grade, she now said she could play the piano, drums, violin, and was picking up the guitar. This sort of thing has happened more rarely than last reported. I have heard others who suggest their psychic abilities have improved after close encounter. The trouble is that we have no data on the person's psychic abilities prior to the encounter. We have no data points to compare, and these psychic enhancements are difficult to document.
We're gonna lose. We need a kill. We need a kill. Oh, we just barely lost. We lost by.
Yeah, but I got 6 kills, so that's not too bad.
Yes, you did well. You had 6 deaths today.
Yeah, I mean, it's still in the territory. If you're running around all the time and you get 6 kills,
So that's net 0, dog. It's all about kill to death ratio. It doesn't matter how many kills you have. That's what we should be doing. Who had the best kill to death ratio? So that's how we should do it. +1 or plus 2. We should do it by who has the best kill to death ratio. So +1 or +2. That's how we should do it.
The important part is the number of points you get, your score at the end of the game.
I think you're right.
This is what makes your team win or not.
I'm in agreement with you, though. But it's too hard to be like, oh, I have 500 points. No one cares about that.
That's why we care about kills.
I know, but I'm saying we shouldn't care about kills. We should care about kill to death ratio and plus or minus whatever you were. So, like,
Bro, you're always getting like 1 kill and like 0 deaths sometimes.
oh, I know. I'm not saying that mine's going to be like -15 every time. But I can only try to improve on that. I found that, all right, I was able to use that little trampoline.
Yeah, I just been unpunished too in this game if there's no party. I've been shooting in front of everyone.
Or they could punish it and they just create another account.
You know, it's just level 50, so I don't know.
Oh, good point. Oh boy. Just jump. What? Oh, that's no fair. I was just in a firefight and the guy, Ancient Whisper or whatever, shot me from 100 feet straight above me in the air.
I made a dude fall to his death. That was pretty funny.
Good. Do you know if, let's say I shoot you and you fall to your death, do I get an assist?
Yes.
Cool.
But I mean, I'm pretty sure that the assist is only awarded when you at least make him lose like half of his health, or like if you only shoot 1 bullet and I think you get an assist.
Okay, I think you do. Because sometimes I only shoot a guy once, and it seems like I get the assist. I know what you're saying. You have to take him more than 50% of his health, or something like that. But I think it just has to be one bullet inside this motherfucker. Though, maybe I'm wrong. Because I just feel like I shot that guy a bunch of times, and I did not get an assist. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, but did you hit him for real?
I didn't look like it, but I don't think I know for sure. Kill that Malawi guy. He's good.
Cheating, Malawi.
Oh, he's cheating? That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's killing again.
Again, me too. I guess this game is way too easy to cheat in. Could you possibly turn your podcast audio down again? I still hear it sometimes, and sometimes your mic cuts off.
Just one moment. Don't have. Hold on. Let me see if I can show it. Is that better? Can you hear me? Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me?
That somebody used his AI voice in some kind of thing. And it was an AI voice.
Apparently you couldn't hear me. I was yelling. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, all of your other accounts are
because you're very, very particular about your sound.
I mean, I would hear multiple. I would hear your voice on like 3 different accounts.
I know. You're just being a normal person.
Yeah, I guess
Dude, this Nympho guy, 420, has killed me twice in a row. He just sits in the corner and is able to kill, I think, everybody every time. Maybe not. Oh, there's Balazar. Did you get an assist? Oh, you've got the rocket launcher?
Yeah, but it sucks. I have to shoot someone like 3 times before I can kill them.
Oh, that's horseshit. There's Balazar. Dude, you did not get me. Your friend did. He shot me from a long way away. Whoa, dude, did you just shoot the rocket launcher? Oh, does it shoot boxes?
I don't know, I guess
when you shoot it, does it shoot boxes? What does it shoot? Does it shoot missiles? It looks like it just shoots boxes at somebody. Or,
this game is such bullshit. If I shoot a bullet at someone and I die while my bullet is in the air, the bullet fucking disappears.
horseshit. That's stupid.
Yeah. Apparently, the one is set with double gun, but I would have want to like a 5 or 6.
No, keep using it and try it on a really small map. If you try it on a small map, there's the opportunity you might be able to dominate. Dude, they had a guy, Clunker Army had 12 kills. Alright, use that fucking thing in this level. I'll let you kill me if you want. Just so we can see what it looks like.
You don't have to do that.
Oh, you think you'll get me on your own? You're probably right about that. You're definitely right about that. Even if we're on the same team, there's a good chance.
I don't know if I can, I don't think I can hit you with it. I can see in your things in the background.
Dog, I don't know what to tell you. If you want to hear me, there's going to be a little background noise. You don't have to. You can obviously.
Yeah, but sometimes it cuts off. That's the problem.
I don't think it does.
You don't think what?
I don't think it does. When you say it cuts me off, I think it could be because my hand is in front of the microphone.
I don't know. It really seems like the audio gets cut off, like as if your mic was like fucking up or some shit. I don't think it's your hand.
That could be. Oh, after this game, I'll close Discord and come back. Let's see how that works. In the meantime, I'm gonna see you get some kills with that fucking rocket launcher.
It sucks, bro. No wonder every fucking shooter that's level 50 doesn't use it. It's garbage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say I've never seen anyone even use it.
Yeah, it's pretty shite. I mean, it's only good for fucking assists and highlights. Like that's all of it. Never mind, that wasn't assist. I mean, I got 5 kills right now, it's not too bad. I also allowed it to be alone because it's heavy.
Alright, BRB. I am. Please let me know if you can hear it cutting me off.
It's just but you know what you should try? You should try lowering the I think it's called kilobyte rate or some shit of the voice channel. Like lowering the quality of the audio, maybe you're not stuck anywhere else or some shit.
So it cut me off again?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to keep talking, and you let me know at what point it cuts me off. I'm talking. 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 Assist. I got an assist. I'm talking. I'm talking. I'm talking. Does it cut me off?
Yeah, it just happened.
Well, because I just stopped.
Yep. Okay, maybe just
Let's try it again. I'm talking. 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 And now it's stopped.
yeah, it's perfectly fine.
So one thing I did do, and I think might have been the issue, since I'm running so many different things on my phone, I closed some of the other programs to free up some RAM to hopefully prevent any kind of delay. I want you to hear me as clearly as possible when I tell you that I got 0 kills and 17 losses.
Your shit just got off again a little bit. I mean, I noticed that when you were saying you were talking very loud. Maybe the sensitivity of your fucking mic is too low or something. And when Dr. Low doesn't register your voice.
I'm not sure. I'll try it like this. I'm talking. 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 No, it's always where I have it. I haven't moved the phone. It's where I always have it. Well, I want the passages to work.
Can you say I'm talking again?
I'm talking. 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 Talking. I'm talking. I'm talking. I'm talking. I'm talking. What's that?
Every time I make a sound whenever you're talking, like fucks up the audio.
I think you're right. Basically, if we ever talk over each other, it fucks with the audio.
Yeah, it seems like it.
So that's why I can go, I'm talking, I'm talking, I'm talking, I'm talking. Because you're quiet, nothing happens. But then as soon as you say something, it cuts me off.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, probably.
Well, then we just can't talk over each other.
Yeah, that's I mean, it doesn't, when I talk to other people, it doesn't happen. That's weird.
I think it's something that they put into the game to handicap me, because they know I'm so good. They don't want me to communicate with my team.
Okay, that was actually kind of funny.
Thanks, baby.
I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
If you were on a gay island, what movie would you bring? One movie that you can watch as much as you want.
You know, I think we should just name this island after you.
The Gay Island?
Yeah.
If you say so, if you think so.
Excellent. What? So that's a good question. I probably would take with me Castaway.
Yeah, I understand why.
But I might also just take, like, a porno with me instead.
It would have to be a legitimate movie, like a published movie.
Okay, I didn't know that. And pornography is published.
I just made that rule.
Yes, you did. Come on, man.
I mean, it's not. If it's a fucking Pornhub video, it's not a movie. I wouldn't call it a movie.
But, like, I guess you used to be able to buy porn movies, so I guess you still could. You could get, like, an old porn movie.
Yeah, but when you have to buy fucking porn movies, they were all legitimate productions and published. Instead of just some dudes with the camera fucking filming themselves fucking getting shit and then uploading it on the fucking internet, you know?
That's legitimate. So you're asking me if I had to be on the Balinar Island, what movie would I watch? Probably straight porn. Just a straight porn compilation. Okay, so if I couldn't pick that, if it actually has to be something that was in theaters, and not like just adult theaters. You're saying something that has a motion picture rating. I would say Castaway, just because it would be like, how fucking appropriate is it that I'm on this stupid ass island and there's nothing to do? So I guess I'll watch the movie that's kind of like that. Welcome, welcome. How are you? What's new? Hell yeah, dog. Welcome. Hold on, let me talk to you. I love you. I'm coming. I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to tell you why. Just one moment. I'm coming. I love you. Hey, how are you? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Let me introduce myself. Hello. How are you? I'm a streamer. Yeah. Do you want to see my robots? I have robots that spam your chat. Oh, thank you. Check this out. Here are my robots. Okay, so what it does is it goes. Yeah. I'm going to show you how it does it. So it's all by a robot. It's automatic. It's going to open a new window. So just open a new window. You're going to see the pointer right here. It knows where to click. It's going to click on the follow button. Just one moment. When you see it works. Or you would have.
I need you in one channel.
Who do you want me to spam? Okay, let me find this. Let me find this person. You got it, baby. How do you spell it? R. R. Okay. R. 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 How do you spell it? R. RTH. One more A. Before the R. Okay. Oh, after the R. So it goes RTH. Radaback. Excellent. I'm going to spam them. You got it. Just one moment. Let me get it so that it spams them really, really well. Just one moment. We're getting them set up. I want to make sure that it does it really well. A little bit. Okay. Just one moment, and I'm going to put this down, and I'll spam him with some normal.
Whoa, you're working hard. My English is good?
Your English is great. Okay, I'm spamming it. Oh, he got me good. He got me. Oh, he just has a. I got him. I'm gonna look. It's spamming him. Thank you. Hey, you should know something. Please do. I'm always live, 24/7, 365. You can always watch me. I'm always here for you if you ever need anything, okay? I'm always here for you. I'll help you with whatever you want. Yeah, I'm in crypto. Ethereum. And Solana. Yeah, I understand. But yeah. Hey, for now, come back whenever you want. I love you. Bye-bye, my friend. Bye-bye. Balinar. Do you see how we did that? Just randomly people come in here because I spam their channel. People randomly come in here because I spam their channel.
Yeah, but there's also the ones that came in and fucking without shit and fucking.
I don't care. I just want people to come in. The more people that find out about me, the faster I go viral. The faster I go viral, the faster I can bring world peace.
Yeah, I guess, but you should ban these fucking people that spam shit.
What did they spam?
I mean, some dude is spamming some pictures in general.
Oh, okay. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. That's what I needed to know. Thank you for letting me know.
And also, there were like fucking 4 accounts in this voice chat. Like 5 minutes ago, like there were fucking showing 4. So they were
Okay. Well, that's not what we want. But
a couple of accounts are spamming shit right now.
okay, we can time them out. But I actually kind of want them to spam. Spam whatever the fuck they want. I don't give a shit. So long as it's not pornographic, and I know that's open to interpretation, but so long as it doesn't show nudity, I'm fine. And we're getting more people to join. Somebody just joined right now. I'm gonna wave at them. Look at you. You waved at them too.
Yeah, I love spamming their wave buttons because what you think on PC, if you click the button like fucking 30 times for the next like 12 hours, it's gonna fucking send some waves every hour or so.
Yeah, it does. I know, that's hilarious. I agree. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
I know Detroit had my buddy who was passed on, Dr. Morgan. Remember him?
Oh, Dr. Morgan, of course. He was definitely one of the best. The old Ice House, right?
Yep. Chopsley was his big assistant, the area launcher, looked like Chewbacca.
His little big assistant, yes. He was always doing his wild experiments during the movie, which never seemed to
over quite right. There were all problems with his experiment. But what it is amazing, guys. And boy, I love to come on your show, George.
Yeah, we had fun. And I remember Detroit, Sir Graves Ghastly, and all those great
Yeah, it's amazing too. And he was syndicated. People in even as far down in Virginia got to see Graves Ghastly.
Did most local markets have local horror hosts?
The bigger, I would say most of the bigger markets did. I think a lot, like I said, and some markets did not. Like I said, I think that Philadelphia, they had Dr. Shock later, and then Boston, there were a few where sometimes they would have just a voiceover or weird bumpers or whatever.
What about Vampira? How did she start?
Vampira was an actress in LA. She was at a party. Her husband was a writer for the show Rawhide. She was at a party, KTLA party. She was dressed as Mrs. Adams from the Addams Family. And they liked her look, and they asked if she would host the horror movies on the local TV station. And they knew that they couldn't get away with having her just Mrs. Adams from the Addams Family. So they created their own character. Her husband and her created Vampira. She had a 12-inch waist, Guinness Book, World Records, smallest waist.
12 inches?
12 inches, yeah. She had a walking waist that made her look cadaverous. And, long black fingernails, long black hair. And she her delivery was kind of like Norma Desmond in Sunset Boulevard, sort of vamp character. And she was in Life magazine and made a huge splash, very imitated by many horror hosts, including Elvira in the 80s. So, she started back in the 50s. She just went to the right party and they put her on TV.
When the Addams Family came out, didn't Morticia kind of echo that too?
Yeah, well, it's interesting. It's the tale of the dog and what's the tail and who's wagging what. She saw the comic strip and took some aspects of Vampira, took some aspects of her character from Morticia in the comic strip, which didn't have a name at that point. It was just Mrs. Adams in the comic strip. And so she took some of that to create her character, but she was so popular that when they made a TV show of the the Addams Family, they took aspects of Vampira and brought it into Mrs. Adams and gave her a name, Morticia.
How about you? When did you get started in the horror hosting?
Oh boy, well, I back in 2001 is when it really warmed up for me. I mean, honestly, it was way before that. In the 90s, I made a bunch of pilots and stuff.
All that's left is loneliness. There's nothing left to be. You don't have to say it all, just be close and hard. You don't have to stay forever.
Where were you born?
Sacramento, California.
You've been all over the map, done, haven't you?
Oh yeah. You just go where the water's warm, where the food is. Or just George. You just need a mat on the ground and a dish with your name on it.
I was curious. Gomez Adams, played by John Aston, he's still alive. He's 94 years old.
He's still alive, and he does these one-man shows where he plays Edgar Allan Poe. And he lives in Baltimore.
Going right from here to pick her up at school.
Mhm.
And from the minute we pick her up, there's fucking drama in the car. You know? Go this way, go this way. This guy needs hot dogs. She already knows the routes. And we get to the fucking house. But when I look at her and I talk to her, even before you came on the podcast, I go, what's the most important thing I could teach Mercy? If I die tomorrow, what's the most important thing? Respecting men.
Mhm.
And then that's the only way you get men to respect you.
Yeah.
And if you chop their shit off, like my mom, I saw her at the bar many a night stop guys in their tracks and say, hey, listen, look at me, listen. I respect you. You fucking respect me, or this is gonna get fucking ugly in this motherfucker. And I saw it, and I saw it calm down, guys. But if a woman doesn't stand her ground from day one, it's all over. And I seen her at the store. Oh my God, I seen women come and go at the fucking store.
Yeah.
You see it in the beginning. I look at them and go, this bitch ain't gonna last me. Walking around with that low cut blouse. It ain't gonna work out for her. I don't care how many fucking boyfriends she's got. You can just tell. Because they walk on a tightrope too. They play a little bit of a ugly game too. So once you're playing a fucking game, but back to you and your dad. Now I gotta go home and bullshit. Now you made me feel better.
No, you do
I'm about to go
not.
make a fucking cabinet and shit out of fucking bamboo papers.
Well, my mom and dad always, like, my dad just took care of everything on the outside of the house, and my mom took care of everything on the inside. That was always their agreement. So he would build stuff on the outside and bring it home. But
How were
she
the
should hang with
holidays
them.
for you this year?
They were awesome. I got to be with my dad and my mom back in Georgia. It was awesome. Yeah.
How was the weather?
It was hot, actually. It did not feel like Christmas. It was awful. But I got my dad a Falcons football signed by the whole team. He was pretty geeked out about it. It was pretty cool.
What'd you think of the national championship game that night?
Oh,
You were going to
man,
come
yeah,
on that
come
night.
on.
And I said, fuck it. We'll enjoy the game. But just by the tone of your voice, I could tell you were really going to fucking enjoy it. Not like other people.
I was like,
She bets a yardstick and shit. You know what I'm saying?
it was one of the best
I
games.
got hamburgers for the game.
Yeah.
Did you go back to Stop Burger, Funko?
No, yeah,
I was Stop Burger.
Stop burgers.
Oh, Scout's really good.
I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea.
Mm-hmm.
I love a good burger, but when it tastes like that, that makes me go
We
crazy.
got the one with pancetta on it. That was so good.
I mean, it's not like that.
And you got the Italian one. No, you got mozzarella and something else.
We got pancetta.
You got the Guido.
Pancetta.
I got the regular one. I can't do all that stuff. I like my burger simple. Oh my God. The onion rings and the fries with mozzarella. Not bad, but that's what kills you. The cheeseburgers don't kill you. It's the fries and the fucking the blue cheese.
The cheese.
I tell you what, even if you have a cocktail, that don't kill you. Not a cocktail, but a good stout, like a good beer with a hamburger. That's good for the muffler. You know what I'm saying? That's good for the Stugats. You want that fucking Jewish stick to be hard, don't you?
I'm going to use that word so much more often, and then everyone's going to say, you stole that from Uncle Joey.
Hands in the
No.
muffler. I'll be going back there with the little dirty Jew. That was pretty funny what Kathleen Madigan said about Oprah.
Yeah.
That she turns into a Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
Kathleen
I have an
Madigan.
idea.
Kathleen Madigan had an album. I don't know which one it was, guys. In 2000, I did a tribute, 12-week tribute one. Had 3 CDs. That was one of the CDs, and I listened to it. I studied it.
Mm-hmm.
She's great.
Oh, so
She's fucking
brilliant.
great. She's really great. You
So
know,
brilliant.
I'm happy that she blew up. I still remember the summer of '98. Ready for this one?
Mm-hmm.
You know that she used to take Ron White as a feature act.
No. Hilarious.
When Ron White went missing, Ron White became a star in a weird way.
Mm-hmm.
There was a time when people loved Ron, the improvs loved
Yeah.
Ron White because he drew,
Mm-hmm.
but they only gave him $2,000 a week.
Mm-hmm.
He would fucking pack him in because he was so funny. But Ron White one day hooked up with some rich white chick and moved to Mexico. So they would call every comic. You get a call once a year from the improv workers. Hi, Sarah, hi, this is whatever from the improv. I would have his number and how he, it was fucking, there were 2 comics that the improvs were looking for. It was a kid out of Cleveland that the improvs used on the East Coast. That was phenomenal. But they talked him into featuring. So he was in demand. They gave him 2 weeks, like $650 to feature. And the kid featured himself to death. And nobody would headline him. The kid finally, like, listen, I'm fucking headline. Nah. But Ron White, one of the times, before Ron White blew up, I still remember being at the lap stop in Houston, behind the whole lap stop on the side, and smoking dope with John Wesley, like 6 of us outside. And Ron White was about to go up. The MC was on. You know what I'm saying? The MC, Ron White was the feature, and Kathleen Madigan was the fucking headliner. And that's who, I guess she really liked him, and he liked her. So fucking amazing the way this shit goes.
Yeah. So many different kinds.
Yeah, you're young and all this shit's happening to you. Where are you going next? What cities are you going to next?
Well, I'm going to San Francisco Sketch Fest tomorrow. Well, I have a show in Roanoke Park. I sell tomatoes and then I go to Minneapolis and Edmonton and Arlington, Virginia, Salt Lake City, and Richland, Washington or something. Yeah.
Richland, Washington.
Yeah. There's some club up there. The Laugh Shop.
Richland, Washington always had a club. I once met a girl in Richland, Washington. You're going to love this, right? When I lived in Seattle, when you're a comic, you work Richland. It's the tri-states, the tri-cities. You work Richland, you work Portland, you work Idaho, you work Moscow, Idaho, you work with Boise, Idaho, Funny Bone at that time. Boise had a cool fucking Funny Bone. The chick thought she was the next coming of comedy. She's sucking dick somewhere. Fuck her. You know, oh yes, I know. Fuck you. There was just these cool clubs. There was a Mexican restaurant, Los Margaritas, in motherfucking Portland, like an hour, like 45 minutes out of Portland. Oh my God, at least I had Los Margaritas, but Richland had this great, it was called the Volcano Room. Okay, and they paid for your travel. It was no dough, but they gave you 20% off the whole weekend at the kitchen. And the kitchen was okay. And I did it. I used to love doing it because it was 3 days. It was a 4-hour drive from Seattle. And one of the last times I went there, I looked at this girl, real cute. And I started moved along, not too fast. You know, we cuddled the first night. And then she left. And then I was living with Josh Wolf. It's 4th of July, 1996. And me, Josh, in Seattle, the 2 kids, and Malia, his wife at the time, were going to a 4th of July festival. And this girl called me out of the blue that morning. She goes, what are you going to do? I have a few days off of work. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Come on to Seattle. She showed up. Real sweet girl. I really like this Seattle. Like, I was lonely. I'm like, this is going to work out. I really like this girl. And I'm no fucking Jim Magoo. You know what I'm saying? I'm no handsome. I'm no fucking Jack from the Sons of Anarchy. This chick is like a fucking 8. She's really cute. She had a good job. Everything was going great. You know, we slapped the stick and took her home. No sex. You know, I respected her. I think we even had sex like a week later. But the point of the story is, she had, I thought one of those things on her back.
Little mole?
Those things that go out of your skin. Those little mole that go out of
Are
your
they
skin.
dark?
No.
Hair?
No
pimples?
hairs. No pimples. It's just like, no, it's like a mole.
A freckle?
It's like a freckle that lives above the skin.
Yeah, it's a mole.
It could be a wart, but not really.
Yeah.
And they grow, and she had them all over her back. This girl had a great body, but her back drove me crazy. It's like 1,000 little snake heads were back there. You have no idea. Whenever we would have had sex this way, I would go bling, like it was just like I was rubbing. It was fucking hard. She was such a sweet girl. I'm so embarrassed about this. But the fucking, it wasn't pimples on the back. It was those moles. She had millions of them.
Yeah. Oh, man.
And she was a sweet girl, and she couldn't leave her family. You know, it was just, I moved to LA. She couldn't leave her. Leah's going deep on a Wednesday. Out of respect for the last fucking Wednesday I was you were fucked up there. You went back to like a Led Zeppelin concert where they were giving out yarmulkes in the 70s. What do you mean? I love it when he gets that fucking. And then I moved to LA and talked a couple times.
Yeah.
But I couldn't get over this.
Yeah, you can't get over it. You can't get over it.
On the road with me. She went to a couple of dates with me. We did San Francisco. I auditioned for the contest. We did Santa Cruz. We drove back. We went to Ashland, Oregon. I mean, she was fun. I think she wanted to get married and shit. Like, you know, she was telling me marriage and kids, and I'm like, listen, I'm moving to LA. You know, no matter how you cut this, I'm moving to LA. Like, fucking, so you want to come? You can be my wife down there. But I'm not staying up here. We talked a few times. It's amazing the people you meet on the road along the way, Lisa.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you fucking happy with Matt? Give me the fucking shit. Where you sitting there in South Land? All right, start the year off with a fucking bang. You understand me? The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by NatureBox.com, dedicated to making smart, delicious snacking easy. You deserve better than high fructose corn syrup and the red dye 578. Do I know what that is? No. NatureBox snacks taste delicious without any high fructose corn syrup, trans fat, MSG, artificial colors, sweeteners, flavors, none of that crap. NatureBox makes finding a range of options from healthy to indulgent. I don't even know what indulgent means. Easy. They combine unique flavors with ingredients you can pronounce to create great snacks you may or may not want to share. From the sriracha roasted cashews to the peanut butter nom-noms, NatureBox has over 100 seriously delicious options to choose from, and they're all delivered to your door. And that they do. We ate those coquitos that they had during the holidays. Remember, you came over, I had the sesame sticks, I tried to give them to you.
Yeah, they're delicious.
And you'll never get bored with NatureBox snacks, because every single month they release new snacks to choose from. Like my favorite are the lentil loops, the black and white lentil loops are delicious. Those are my all-time favorites. So listen, do me a favor. Say goodbye to weird mystery ingredients. Start snacking confidently with NatureBox. Let me tell you the best thing about NatureBox is that you don't have to eat the shit that's at the vending machine at your job or something. They all come with a seal. They're all air-packed. The snacks stay fresh. Listen, guys, if you're not going to NatureBox.com, you just shoot yourself. It's that good. The sesame seed, the plantains. Listen, I tear up those black and salt and white, the black and salt lentil loops. Me and Mercy tear those fucking things up, and they're spicy as shit. But they remind me of bugles, only fucking healthy. So do me a fucking favor, all right? Say goodbye to all the bullshit. Go to naturebox.com/Joey and get 50%. 50% off your first order right now. Head to naturebox.com/Joey right now and get the right snacks for 2016. One time, that's naturebox.com/Joey for 50% off your first box of delicious, high-quality snacks sent directly to your doorstep. Who's better than you, Doc? Nobody. That's who. Listen, you want to start the year with a new resolution, all right? Right now, we're talking about love. Myself and Sarah, Tiana, and Lee, we're talking about couples and how people come. You want to start fresh. What if Sarah, Tiana goes on a date and it gets to that point in the night, she's got those crinkled little fucking underwears. It looks like the fucking old man's goatee on the bottom. It's all crinkled and pissy. The guy ain't gonna call her back. I'm not gonna want you around. So you want to start the year off. And same thing for guys, right? You take a guy home, he's got those skid marks, and his underwear smell like pee, and you can see the circles and shit. That's why you never get cotton underwear. You always gotta get dark shit, so if shit slips out, nobody knows nothing, not even the doctor. Anyway, you want the secret to the New Year's resolution? Make the first step real easy. Like the first thing you do every day, put on your underwear. This year, out with the old, in with the new. Go in your box, look at all those disgusting fucking yellow underwear, and get rid of them. It's 2016. Step into a fresh pair of MeUndies, the world's most comfortable underwear. I wore them to jiu-jitsu today. And it's the earliest resolution you'll make. Head to MeUndies.com, choose from a variety of styles and limited edition patterns for both men and women, and they'll be delivered right to your door. MeUndies is the next level in underwear. Every pair is made with a signature Modal fabric, proven to be twice as soft as cotton. I'm telling you, they're fucking tremendous. Plus, they don't let heat in there. Excuse me. So they keep everything fresh. I gotta put talcum powder in the summer. Trust me. I told you when I had the surgery, I couldn't wash my little monkey for the whole fucking day. The next day I went in there and my nuts were fresh. I gotta tell you honestly. And it's guaranteed to be the most comfortable underwear you ever worn. So do me a favor. Start your new year with new underwear. Forget about all that old stuff. Get their Spiritos, Malos. Get them a Maluki out of your house. Make a change and head to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. I'm going to give you 20% off your first order. Plus, always free shipping to U.S. and Canada. So do me a favor. Right now, I'm going to give you 20% off of the world's most comfortable underwear. Head to MeUndies.com right now /Joey, and I'm going to hook you up, all right? And like I said, 20% off and free shipping. How are you going to beat that? You want to start the new year off healthy? I had the flu for a couple of days. It's fucking gone. I rolled today. I had 2 good fucking rolls. Why? Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, and fucking
Alpha Brain.
And Alpha Brain. Forget about Alpha Brain. Hemp Force protein. Like I said, a banana, 2 scoops, 32 grams of protein, a little Hershey. Bang! Some water, some ice cubes. Who's better than fucking you? But you don't want to hear from me. Go to Honor.com right now. That's what you got to do. Go to Honor right now. Look at the great fucking selection of supplements they got. There's weights, there's kettlebells. I can't hook you up on that shit, but I'll give you 10% off all the supplements today. Boom. Go to Honor.com right now and press in. Sure. Boom. 10% off your first order delivered to your door. I want to thank Honor. I want to thank MeUndies. And I want to thank NatureBox. I want to thank my girl, Sarah Tiana, for coming on. I miss you. It's good to be seeing you at the store and stuff. But down there, you know, when you go to the store, and I'm not saying this because I'm a jerk off. I'm telling you what people have been telling me, and somebody brought it to my attention. You know, when I first got to the store, you heard about the Jim Carrey days, McKennison, and the Dice days, and they seemed like that would never happen again. Mm-hmm. But guess what? Mm-hmm. It's happening again, all over again. And it's not the old people. It's just new crop of comics from Chris D'Elia to yourself, to Tony Hinchcliffe, to I like Adam Ray, you know, Mike Costa, these guys, Theo Vaughn. You go down there and you fucking get. I saw Steve Byrne destroying that motherfucker the other night. Meanwhile, last night Chappelle's on in the fucking main room. Ari's having a show down there. It was just.
The other night, Arsenio brought up Norm Macdonald, and Norm Macdonald brought up Ron White. They all popped in. I mean, it was amazing.
It's amazing. It's
amazing.
Just something when you're being a part of it.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Kids are going there going, fucking Sarah Tiana, I just heard that podcast with Joey. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Lee, what's up with you, baby? How's your new podcast going? I'm proud of you. You're putting the shit together.
I really am having a good time with
Johnny Rock. That's a good combination.
Yeah, he's a really good guy. He's 20.
Johnny Rock, I'll tell you how deep I go back with Johnny Rock. He brought me up on our first CD together. It's either you or the Priest. How fucking deep do I go back with Johnny Rock?
That's so crazy.
I call him, get in the car, go down. What's that?
Much so deep.
That's true.
And you know what he's doing today? He's driving on to Rooster Teeth Feathers, and then he's going to come back tonight.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
He's got a lot of heart, my friend. That's what it's all about here. Listen.
So the podcast is called Life in Neutral.
Life in Neutral on iTunes. Correct?
And Stitcher everywhere.
The next time you see us, motherfuckers, there'll be brick behind us. We'll look even handsomer than what we are right now. And that's all I can tell you guys. Thank you very much for supporting the church. Thank you for supporting the Savage Dad Tour. Starts next Thursday in Charlotte. Proceeds the following week, February 4th, in St. Louis. Mo with Joey Filato be there. He's cooking chicken cutlets with fucking black beans and rice, North Bergen style. So fuck it, cocksuckers. I love you guys. Have a great weekend. Always remember, they could all suck your dick at the end of the day. You gonna put music on, Lee? You're gonna sit there like I'm on a look at the age. You're slipping.
Oh my God, he's so stoned.
Yes, he is. That's how we do it here on the church. We ain't got time to fill us out.
This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies is the world's most comfortable underwear. And when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now, you're going to get 20% off of your first order. And shipping is always free in the US and Canada. The show is also brought to you by NatureBox.com. Go to NatureBox.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first box right now. Go to NatureBox.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first box right now. And go to Honor.com and go with church to get 10% off all the great optimization products.
Your beauty is beyond compare. It's ain't a lot to You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-577-0892. That's 800-577-0892.
I want to thank Kevin for putting the studio together and
From AfterBuzz, go check them out.
He did a great fucking job. He really did. He came in here and busted his balls with Papa. It's a nice place up there, man. It's very nice. Yeah. Walking distance. It's new. There's new spirits in here. We got the turntable. We got fucking everything. What's up with you, brother?
I'm good, dude. I just got back from Cleveland, bro.
I was.
It was good. The audience is great, but dude, check it out.
The Hilarities.
Yeah, dude.
Great club.
So this manager Saturday comes up and goes, "Here's a note," and some dude called in during the day and said, "Here's my review on Bobby's set." Right? So he put, "He's disgusting." I have it on my Twitter, actually. I'll read it to you. Oh, sorry. Yeah, he first of all, you don't give that to the comic, do you?
No.
A review? You just let it go. I wasn't going to kill myself. It was the manager. He was new, and then the top dude, the manager, and the owner, Nick, yelled at him. You know Nick's a good dude.
Nick's a good dude.
He's my favorite.
He's like 75 years old. This guy's out there wrestling.
And he's strong, yeah.
You don't give a fuck.
Oh, here. Why did I give feedback on Bobby Lee's show? Found him to be very obscene, crude, and tasteless.
Very nice. Those are good words.
Yeah, but dude, it's like, why would you call, out of to put the time in to do that?
And someone wrote it down at the club.
And then if somebody wrote it down at the club, why would you write it down? And then why would you give it to me? Like, here's your kid's gonna be fucked. Listen to this. You know what I mean? It's like, it hurts your feelings.
You still get your feelings hurt?
Dude, like last week I was in Irvine Improv, and 12 women got up and just walked out 5 minutes in my set. Do you know why? Why? Because these are 12 women who met at a support group because their kids all have Down syndrome. And my first 3 minutes were about Down syndrome. And so they got up and left.
Did they yell?
No, but then they got their money back from the club, and then the manager tells you after the show, and it makes you feel like shit. It's like, I don't have anything against their kid.
Every time I'm with Joey and someone walks out, you just laugh. I love it.
I laugh.
You do.
Yeah. You got to push some of these buttons.
You have to.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to, it's like Brad Pitt said, to make an Armageddon breaks some eggs. So sometimes you got to hurt somebody's fucking feelings.
Yeah, but why would you come out, right? You look at my photo, right? I'm naked in the photo, you know what I mean? And they go, Bobby Lee, this weekend. And then 12 older white women, Down babies, you know what I mean? They all come and enjoy they know something's going to be said.
Like if you don't have 90 cents on YouTube. Like they didn't take the time to look at the YouTube.
Yeah, like if I came to your show and I go, wow, I'm a Christian, he swore a lot. Well, that's my bad. I mean, I didn't know he was Puerto Rican, whatever, you know what I mean? Or Cuban, whatever you are. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. You know what I mean? You call me Chinese before? No.
I always
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Oh, what are you guys? You're a good guy. You can do it. I listen, you're going to expect people to get upset, especially in today's society, especially in the society we live in. People are going to get upset. But what I don't understand is it's like a movie trailer. Before you go to the movie, you know there's some fucking in the movie, or there's not. It's PG or R. Same thing with the club. Same thing with YouTube. You just go on YouTube and look at the comments. Oh, I recognize it from Mad TV or from some fucking movie or whatever,
Yeah. But my thing is that I have a door deal. I don't give a fuck if they left, but they get their money back, right? I'm Asian. I want my money.
You want your money.
Yeah, that's like $22 or what, $25.
Even if they just lost 3 minutes, fuck them.
Fuck them. Fuck you. I want my fucking $25.
I'm from the other. Listen, if they want to leave, leave.
Yeah.
You want your money back, take the fucking money back. You made a mistake. But most of these people in today's society, they go home, write a review on Yelp, send you a fucking email. Tell you, I had a guy that sent me a thing from Vegas. because that was the fucking dirtiest show I've ever seen. He fucking learned something from Cosby.
Oh, is that what he
That's what
said?
he wrote to me. I'm like, Cosby raped fucking women, you dirty dumb fuck. So, that's the, it just, listen, you're not going to please everybody all the fucking time. Somebody's going to go, I feel bad when Dexter and guys come to my show and bring their wives. And they're like, we love it. But you can see the girls are like, I don't even know why fucking this is crazy. He's talking about eating my ass and breaking into somebody's house. Yeah. So I know most women are sitting there going, what the fuck? But they love their men, when they tolerate that shit because it makes them happy,
But the thing is that we don't think what we're saying is wrong. Like, I have a bit about like a Thai hooker eating my butthole, right? And then my girlfriend was like, my mom was in the audience, and I just don't think you should have told that joke. I go, what's wrong with it? Like, I don't know that it's wrong, but I guess.
Well, is it wrong? It's not wrong. It's just that they're offended by it, or that it makes them weird.
You have to understand, when a Midwestern white person or whatever, right, they have church on Sundays, right? They go to work from 9 to 5, you know what I mean? They have kids. They don't know anything about that. So when I'm bent over on a stool and this Asian lady's eating my butthole, right? Like, to me, that's every day. You know what I mean? I think about that every day. Yeah, that's my life. It's lifestyle. You know what I mean? But to them, it's a cool, shocking. You know what I mean?
There's no man in America that doesn't want his butthole eaten. Okay?
You said it. I love it.
I mean, there's no man that will say to you, you know what, I really don't enjoy when a woman licks my asshole. That guy, you just walk.
You like eating butthole?
I like eating it. I like my asshole eaten, but who am I going to talk to eat my ass? You know what I'm saying? I got to talk like a fucking mule to eat my ass.
Yeah.
Eat my ass. Like a mule or a cat.
You don't seem like a dirty ass. It's probably just a big butthole.
It's disgusting. Anybody's asshole is disgusting.
Yeah.
That's my whole point. That's why I'm
It's delicious.
Everybody's like
asshole
purple and like bulbous. Is yours bulbous?
Mine looks like a black person's foot. It's pink. It looks like it stepped on a firecracker. Like a black dude stepped on a firecracker.
Mine's cute.
Pink
Mine's cute. Like pink, very tight. My poo looks like angel hair pasta. It just comes out like little kind of noodles. It's disgusting. I know. I think
no, but think of if a guy walks out of the show, there's no man in America if a woman drops to her knees and says, "I want to lick your ass," I don't believe in that.
Yeah,
I think there's a lot of guys who say that.
Let me lick it. Well, first of all, no woman's gonna tell you she's gonna lick your ass. She's just gonna stick her tongue in there, and you're gonna hit the fucking your eyeballs are gonna hit the third eye.
Is that really what happened the first time?
Your girlfriend doesn't eat your butthole?
No.
Look at me right now.
No,
Why not? Why not?
I don't want to.
That's on you.
Oh, but I don't.
That's on you. You gotta look in the mirror and have to question yourself, man.
Okay, listen. I'm a big dude. There's no way. Like, even after a shower, like today, I took a shower and then immediately have to take a shit. So that's me. It's never clean. But then, how do you have a girl lick it?
The thing is that if they love you, they'll do it. Like I love my girlfriend. I've done it. And it's not. There's like a taste. A residue. Is it residue?
Oh, shit.
But you don't know what shit. No. Yeah. The shit doesn't taste like shit. It smells like shit, but when you eat shit, it doesn't taste like shit.
Really? What does it taste like?
It tastes
like
like
the food you ate.
Yeah, it's like
no,
it's only brown now with the taste of intestines. That same chicken corn and blue you eat tastes the same way. Shit. In fact, when you taste shit, you'll say to yourself, "Fuck, it's a steak I ate. It's only brown and with the taste of intestinal grass." Yeah. I've never eaten shit, but I smell my finger after you scratch your asshole.
Yeah,
so when you lick a girl's butthole, you never tasted shit?
If I do, what do I care? What is it? Part of the game. That's part of the game. It's Vietnam. I'm going deep.
Yeah. Have a machete.
Yeah. Once you go down there, what do you care?
Why? Exactly.
I don't know. Blowjobs and sex are good enough for me, man. I don't know.
But you gotta get freaky from time to time.
That's freaky enough.
Your ass up, firecrackers.
I mean, let me ask you this: Do you go down on your girl?
Absolutely.
You do.
Absolutely.
And you don't travel south?
Nope.
You the DMZ line, you just stop there.
You look
I
at
cross
it,
the DMZ line.
to their asshole.
Of course, you look at it because it's there, but it's like What are you gonna do? Not look up there?
Yeah.
During jogging, you look at it, but like, I'm not gonna stick in any.
Have you ever seen your own asshole? I've never seen mine.
When you go to
How?
when you go to colonoscopy, they send you pictures of the camera 3 inches from your asshole going in. It shows you.
Oh, I never got that test.
You gotta do it.
All right.
You're not 50 yet.
Oh,
Once
okay.
you turn 50, they make
do
it
that?
look sad.
So this is the first time you ever saw it.
That's, yeah, you know.
You had a high def video.
I mean, one night I was all fucked up. I got like a little mirror back there to see what was going on. Yeah. But, yeah, SAG will make you get the camera up your ass, and also they'll send you an envelope and you gotta put a piece of shit in there. Man, you gotta be kidding me. I swear to God, a little 50. Wait. You get a little envelope, a little stick. Yeah. You know, shit, and take the stick and put it in the envelope, seal it, and mail it to them.
And what do they do with
They
that?
test the insides every like 3 years just to make sure you don't swallow.
Seriously?
Shit like that, yeah.
I ain't 50 yet, so maybe that'll be. I can't wait. 50?
50,
Yeah.
49, 49.
Can't wait.
Kaiser called me when I was 49. SAG just gave me the envelope. They're going to take the shit. The fact it was up here, I left it here in my bag. And
You still have the envelope?
it's around here somewhere. It was in the old office before I did. You worked on
Well, I'm doing that large thing, which is like Fred's thing, but I'm only on 3 episodes. And I did an independent movie that University thought I'm excited about. But other than that, I'm just doing the road hard. You know what I mean? I'd like to talk about, you know what I mean, the John Caparulo situation. Which, you know,
Before we got on John Caparulo, I want to tell you something as your brother.
wait,
You have gone from one step to another in stand-up. Like your stand-up now, it's the best it's ever been. You were killing me about 2 weeks
you're
ago.
a fucking beast, bro.
I've been watching you, and I'm like, this guy changed, dude, completely. That fucking one bit about the Irish movie.
Yeah.
You do. I
Right.
the fucking Jungle Book with the Filipinos. I still laugh at that. I called my Filipino friends and told them, they're like, fuck him.
Yeah. You bring that up every few months. Like, when you get you, like, Bobby Lee calls Asians jungle.
I love it.
Jungle Asians, not Jungle Goose, bro.
Jungle Asian. Jungle Asian.
Because my girlfriend's a Jungle Asian.
That's why.
That's why I said I can say that in Filipino. Yeah, but if once we break up, then I can't say it no more. Yeah.
But it's funny now. You got what's the girl Wong up the store?
Which one?
The dirty girl from Chelsea.
Hallie
Had a
Wong?
baby.
Hallie Wong. She's the best.
And she was saying the other day, I'm Chinese and something, and my husband's Japanese and something. And we sit at home and talk about Filipinos. I love her. I joke about that. You gotta have a kid so the pussy doesn't get moist anymore. Oh my God, I'm sitting back and what the fuck?
Hallie Wong's very funny. You know what's great about the store now, though, is that since you and Joe have come back.
No, everybody.
No, listen to what the fuck I'm saying. Will you listen to what the fuck I'm saying right now? Yeah, I'm gonna give you a compliment, right? But you have to understand, you came with the new changes, right? Because I've been there since the dark ages. I never left, right? So I've seen it, grow. I've seen it destroyed, and it's better now than it's ever been.
When was the first time you stepped foot?
I went for the first time at Hollywood about 1996. Yeah, and I was young. I was a kid. I was scared, and I did a belly room show. And I got a couple of laughs. And I called my mom. I'm gonna make it. I remember Dante being there. Dante, the comic you on. Yeah. And he goes, "You did a good job." Fuck Dante, and I'm never gonna talk about that again.
Okay.
He fucked me. I'm gonna talk about that later. Okay. But aside from that, so I was 96, and then I moved up here in 98. I got a doorman job, and it was rough, bro. 2 years of just struggling. It was like, I remember one time I was sleeping out of my truck. It was like between places to live. And Jimmy Schubert, during the day, knocked on my window. I was sleeping in my truck. And he goes, "Hey, kid, you hungry?" I go, "Yeah, I'm going to buy a sandwich." Jimmy Schubert walked me down the street to Greenblatt's, and he bought me a sandwich, and I'll never fucking forget it. It's that kind of fucking shit that I never forget, man. Dice did that too a couple of times, and that's why, people don't like Mencia. And I understand why.
It was very good for you.
He bought me a fucking car.
You're the man for some of the
Like, I didn't do anything. I was his opener, and he did the car. You know what I mean? It wasn't new. It was his sister's, his girlfriend's sister's
Zuckerberg.
car. But still, it's like, they didn't have to do that. You know what I mean? So it's like, I've had that relationship with Carlos. You know what I mean? But the whole time when I was opening for him, yes, you saw that he lifted bits. You know what I mean? But I would defend him because of the fact that he did so much for me. I was so poor. And the agent that I have now is because of Carlos. You know, I'm still with Matt, you know, and it's like, you know, I am loyal, you know, and when that shit went down, I was divided because I love Joe Rogan. And Joe Rogan and I are very good friends. I love him. I've been to his house. You know, I love the guy. He's a great guy. But I was caught in the fucking middle of this fucking war. It was the worst 2 years of my life, seriously. Because when that video came out that Joe exposed Carlos with the Bill Cosby thing, you remember that?
Yeah, you look very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I was in that video. So then you know what he did? Carlos made me do a rebuttal video. So because I remember Mad TV was right next to Mind of Mencia. It was during the last couple of years of Mad, and he caught me on set, right? His brother and Albert, he sat me down and he goes, "You're going to do this rebuttal video that he doesn't see." And then when that went out, oh my God, I had death threats for you. Don't comment. I'm going to fucking kill you. You're never going to work again. I mean, it was crazy. So it was a really fucking difficult time, dude.
I'll tell you, I met Carlos in the summer of '94 on the HBO Latino Local Slam Tour.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had fucking 8 minutes of material. And I got picked to open for him to do 5 minutes. I'll never forget that night because the kid who gave me a ride brought his girl. He was from Brooklyn. Like, you know the movies you see from Brooklyn? Like, he was from Brooklyn. And the girl he brought from Brooklyn was from Brooklyn. He would tell her, shut the fuck up and sing.
This is in the middle of nothing?
In the middle of nothing. We were driving. We would go, Coco, this is Janice. Say hello to Coco. And then we get in the car. He's like, where are we going? Denver to this place. And on the way, she would say, I love the mountain. Shut the fuck up and sing. I told you to sing. And she would sing. She would sing like a disco song. And then he would tell her, shut up, bitch. Keep talking.
Wow.
Then she would sing for 2. Then she would say something again. He'd go, what did I just tell you? Sing a fucking song. She wants to be a singer, Coco. And she would sing in the car on the way there. It was fucking horrible. The girl was horrible. He kept telling me, don't worry, I'm going to make calls for you. I'm going to make you a star. Just keep fucking singing.
What were you doing if you were singing? Just sitting in the back?
Dying in the back. Just dying. But I took Carlos's number, and I called him that time. He was very good for me. When I got to the store, Carlos was one of the ones that made a call for me to be a regular at the store. Mm-hmm. So I, too, was in the middle of that. You know, I knew Carlos for the longest time.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it can't.
What are you doing?
That was his number.
Oh, yeah.
666.
Yeah.
Wow. I've known Carlos. I still remember his number.
Wow.
I used to call him up and ask him for help. I knew Carlos, and I was in the same fucking position. I felt bad.
When we were in the Latino Laugh Festival, you and I in San Antonio, we had no money.
No money.
You would have had no money. Yes.
Where is he?
Worthy Patterson, yeah, he's still around. Yeah, I think his kids are grown and stuff. I think he worked for another bigger management firm. I don't know how well he's doing, but yeah, Worthy bought us meals because we couldn't eat. Do you believe that shit?
It's just because someone steals jokes and because they do bad things professionally doesn't mean they're a bad person. I mean it does.
But in comedy, though, you know, it's.
Well, I mean, I can understand why people. I mean, that's always why it always shocks me when people who do stuff like that are also assholes. Like,
yeah.
if you're gonna do shitty things, be a nice, like at least try to be a nice person on other aspects of your life.
Listen, it's funny because I was thinking about this today. Because all the Amy Schumer stuff. Another allegation came up today. I was sitting there thinking to myself.
Who's alligator?
Somebody who stole another sketch for the show.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sitting there going, you know, I still remember when somebody came to me and said to me about Carl. And they said a couple things they were going to do. And I said, listen, you're not going to accomplish nothing. It's not going to stick. I'll never forget this. I said, what you need to do is let him do what he's doing. And eventually he'll kill himself. You know, I didn't mean it in a bad way. Because I'm a thief. I'm a real thief. I know it is to put a gun to someone. I know it is to break in somebody's window. But I would never rob somebody's joke. I knew the price I paid when I was thieving. I know the prices I paid. I could name 20 of the price I paid. So you always pay for your fucking stuff. You know, when I first started the business, the biggest joke thief of the world was Robin Williams. Everybody told you, even when I started in 91, that was the biggest thing people would tell you. He's a fucking joke thief, he paid people off.
Like Stephen Pearl, he stole from Brian Bradley. Yeah.
You know, so you have to think to yourself, didn't this guy kill himself? You know, it's something that's really weird. I'm going to ask Bobby Lee a question. This is going to be the weirdest question. Bobby Lee, tonight, God forbid, this is a big God forbid, you're on your way to heaven. What? And you made the decision. I'm just saying.
Like if I got
no, you never do. Let's pretend if I die. And I think of this whole comedy game on the way up. And what I really got from comedy game, it wasn't the audiences, it wasn't the money, it wasn't the ability to make people laugh. To me, is what you said. When somebody did give you a car. When my car broke down in Nebraska, some girl picked me up and gave me a ride to the gas station. Stopped and bought me food. When Bobby Lee gave me a hug, I went up to Bobby and I go, Bobby, I'm broke. He gave me a hug. I was a pop. Never asked me. Joe Rogan, he hated cocaine. Hated cocaine. A couple nights I got to a point where I needed money. I go, Joe, I need money. He goes, they give it to me. Ralph, you know, the people who take care of you without you even asking, who gave you a car. There's so many great lessons I've learned from comedy. So many great fucking lessons that you sit there and go, holy fuck, you know, holy fuck. And here I thought it was going to be this. Look how nice this was, you know.
You don't get there by yourself. It's impossible.
Never.
I mean, if you look back of like who got you, you know, an audition for a club or who put in a good word for you. I mean, all the little tiny fucking things, right? You can't just do it by yourself. You need people. You need people that are ahead of you that have some sort of power. And that's why I do it now. It's like if you want a commercial agent, I know the dude, my dude, you know, from Aqua. He's a Korean dude.
The Korean.
Yeah. So it's like, I help, you know, I do it, you know, not because I'm a good person, it's because that's the way the thing is supposed to fucking work. You know what I mean? You gotta help people. Without any young comics,
we have nothing.
We have nothing.
I tell all the time.
Yeah.
Young comics like eating chicken fingers, and I'm 70. They're all gonna, when they're all stars, they're gonna go, I don't have to play my grandpa.
This kid Jack Knight, who I had him open a year ago in La Brea Improv. Comedy Central came out to see me, right? They didn't like my act, but they liked him. He was a kid, black kid, right? They gave him like 3 shows, like Adam Devine's Beach Party, whatever that was. And now Chappelle's using him as an opener. And Jack is like, is that all right with me? I'm like, dude, I want you to fucking do it. When I saw you a year ago, right? He only had 15 minutes, right? He's 21 years old. He's a cute, black, very good writer, right? I'm like, I know it's going to happen for you. Yeah, so go. Fly. You know, without them, we got nothing. And that's why when John went crazy, you know what I mean? Caparillo, 8 years ago or whatever, you know what I mean? It just baffles me. You know?
It was very sad because I saw him when he came into the store. We were friends. Remember, he was a doorman. And one night he kept saying to me, how do I get spots? And I go, you know why you don't get spots? Because you don't pay Duncan. He goes, what are you talking about? You got to pay Duncan $15 a spot. He goes, but that's what they pay me. I don't give a fuck. You didn't know that? Every week on Friday, you got to give Duncan $75 and he'll give you 5 spots. I've been doing it for years. Where did I get so many spots? And Duncan's walking towards me. I go, Duncan, come here. This fucking kid don't know. Yeah. They're supposed to pay you $15 a spot. He's like, yeah. I go, every Friday you got to pay his rent. And you got to give it to me and I'll give it to Duncan. And we was going for it. Finally, I gave him a hug and we laughed and it was hilarious. Yeah. And then one day he comes up to me and pulls rank on me. And yeah, you know, that's all that happened. I mean, they already know. The listeners know. Some of your boys know. But
I'm just going to tell you what happened. Okay? So, John Caparillo from Ohio, who came off the bus, you know, great family, came from a great family. But he's a white kid, you know, kind of like on the other side of life, which means that he's low economic, you know, and so he's a smart kid, super driven, and he started dating Shema Toss, who I lived with. Remember Shema, the Turkish girl? She's my Carrot Top opener. Remember? Yeah, Shema, she was very, very funny. So she was dating John, and John, here's what happens when you when you're nothing, and then all of a sudden one day they say you're something, sometimes you take that power, right, and it fucks up your brain. So there was a couple of years there where he felt that he was the shit because he was hot. He was one of the best panelists on Chelsea lately, and his specials were good. And it got to his head. I mean, one night he told me that, hey man, I don't want to do the same show with you at the Comedy Store. So Tommy's gonna have to figure it out. I go, there's only one show, dude. So if I'm not doing the same show with you, I'm out. He's like, well, you're not a real comic anyway. That's what he told me. Okay. So in my head, I want to fucking take a knife and puncture his throat. You know what I mean? Just go, you know what I mean? Right in his throat. But I'm not a murderer. I don't want to do that. Right? So I let it see. And then Tommy separated us on the lineup for a couple of years. And then several years later, he toned down. You know? But that was right around, I mean, when you had a problem with him. So it's just that he's just one of those kids that got something and then it got to his head and he went fucking crazy.
One of the longest show I got from my house. The longest show I got from my house, okay? The movie, yeah.
When you were on it.
When you were there for 6 weeks and also they put you on for 17 weeks and you're rubbing shoulders out of town and every fucking AD and every producer's telling you when this movie comes out, you're gonna fucking hit. It fucks with your head. It fucks with my head. A lot of fucks with my head. Yeah. Not once I go to the store and bump. Not once I go to the store and tell a town coordinator I didn't want somebody on the lineup because they were flying me or they weren't flying me. That didn't make me do all that crazy. He had this other thing going with Tommy. And I get it. And I get all the other stuff. But the creepy things he did was get in front of somebody's parents. That was the creepy thing he did. Yeah. He did it to you. He did it to Delia. He did it to a couple other guys. Now I want to beat this horse to death because he's done. He's not going to fucking fight with me. Yeah. He's not going to come back at me. I'm not going to do that to him. I just want to let him know my fact. Yeah. But I didn't forget about it. I don't forget about anything. When you do something bad to me, when you do something good to me, I don't forget about anything. I don't want to beat him up. I don't want to fist fight him. He attacked me, and I just told him he was. And you know what's funny? There are people at the store that are actors that become comics. There are those people. You, my friend, are not one of them. You are not one of them. You were medium first. You banged it out with us. Yeah. I remember your little brother coming to the show. Yeah. You know, you banged it out with us. You gave the acceptance of your father. This was big for you. You're not some white dude from Orange County. You gotta go home and tell your dad, I want to be a fucking comedian. He looked at you and goes, what? Are you fucking retarded? Get me some, go make some kimchi. Or whatever the fuck you're gonna do. But you were thinking, yeah. I mean, this was big for you. This was big for a lot. You know, he just did some things that, whatever, you know, if you're in a bad state of mind, do I forgive him? I'm done. I don't really give a fuck. Like I told you, man, those people ice themselves. When you do that type of shit, if you don't pay your piper, it starts fucking with your head later on. You know, I know in life, I paid the fucking piper. I paid for my shit heavily. Man, I used to be a thief. My life, yeah, I was smoking coke and getting my dicks up. But let's look at what really was going on inside. I was living on people's couches. I had no life. I was broken inside. So, bro, you paid for all that.
I felt bad when I was drinking. I gave you so many drugs.
I don't give a fuck.
You remember that, though?
Fuck yeah.
I gave you just piles of pills and stuff, and I just feel so bad. Unfortunately, it's sober now, but back in the day, dude, I remember seeing Diaz, and I had to get out my briefcase and pull it out. You know what I mean? I was a medicine man back then, man. Remember that? You used to sleep in your bathtub and shit?
I used to sleep in the bathtub because of the sleep apnea. And leave the hot water on all night and just sleep in the tub and let the water hit me so I could breathe.
And you'd be able to sleep with the water on?
Oh, I love sleeping with the water on. If I get a pillow and put a garbage bag on.
Is this a relapse? Because I've been 14 years old. It's like, I'm fine with that, but this is...
Open the door. No, don't look at it. Open the door.
No, it's fine. It's already happened. It's dissipated. No, it's fine. It's fine. You know what I mean? I'm not fine. I'm fine. But can you get high like that, though?
Maybe with his stuff, but not, I think it'll be fine.
All right.
But, like, how... Like, is it hard? Because you both have had pretty great careers. Like, I know you're not done, but you've had good things happen to you. Is it hard not to start being like, oh, I'm going to bump all these people at the store, I'm going to do all that? Like, it must...
Why would I want to do that? Why would I call in on a Monday? They give me 15 fucking minutes. That's enough time. Sometimes I'll do 20, you know? And then out. Why would I? They'll give me my spot. I called in today. They're going to give me a spot pretty much every night. If there's one night they might not, but that's fine. I just do it, and that's it. Why would I go mysteriously, unannounced, and then go up to a kid, you know what I mean, who's struggling, and go, by the way, me and Joey are going to bump you, and you're not going to go on for another hour. Why would I do that?
I think it's the same. You could say the same thing. Like, why do these bankers defraud people? Like, it's. You could make the argument that it's just never enough for some people. There's never enough money. There's never enough stage time.
Yeah, but also I think the comedy stores run in a way that you can't do that anymore. Really, I mean, the guy I'll tell you who can bump, and it's only a handful: Louis C.K., Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle, Bill Burr, maybe Sarah Silverman because she's you know who she is, and she'll only do 10 minutes anyway. You know what I mean? But that's pretty much it.
And I have no problem with that.
Yeah, neither.
I have no problem.
Rogan can do it.
I have no problem with that. He won't.
He won't do it, but he could. But if Bill has come up to me, Burr, and Cal or whatever, and they said, "Hey, can I go before you?" Yes, absolutely. I don't care, because it's not like what they used to do in the '90s when Eddie Griffin used to do 3 hours. Do you remember that shit? 3 hours. And Dice would do 3 hours. Now that would mean that if you had a 9:45 spot, you're not getting on. You would literally see Dice's car pull up, and you would just leave. Or yeah, but not just leave. You would scream, right, and throw something. Fuck, you know what I mean? And then you would get in the car and then leave because you had no spot, no money.
You wanted that $15. That's
You got
$15. $15. You count on that.
So they wouldn't give it to you. You got bumped.
No,
No.
what they want to do is stay and wait.
Yeah.
So unless you stayed and wait 2.5 hours, I mean, Eddie Griffin would go on at 10 and stay on until fucking 10 to 2. And then
Say what?
I left you a little something.
Yeah. What would you say for 3 hours? You would talk about for an hour how he was Jesus one night. For 2 hours, he was trying to convince the room that he was literally Jesus Christ. You know, and it wasn't joke. I'm Jesus. And that's it. I'll tell you why. You know what I mean? It's like, what? And they would let that, you know what I mean, happen. And that's why industry never came. That's why the real credible comics never wanted to play there. But now everyone plays there because it's a run theater, and it's the best room in LA. It's right by far. Like when Flappers, check this out. When did Flappers come out? 5 years ago? 5 years. Okay, so this is what happened. I get the call from the lady. What's the lady's name? Barbara, right? She calls me, goes, "Hi," left a message. "Hi, I'm Barbara. I'm opening up a comedy club called Flappers, and I remember you from back in the day, you know what I mean, from my visits at the comedy store, and I would like you to perform at my room." I called her immediately, and I said, "I'd love to do it. So you have weekends?" She goes, "Well, you're not a weekend guy." I go, "Excuse me?" "Yeah, I'm having Jimmy Dore and, you know, these names on it, and Avi Lieberman, you know, they're the headliners, and they're doing the weekends. You're more of a Tuesday call-in, you know what I mean?" And I'm like, "Bitch, I'm the CAA, bitch." You know what I mean? I've done movies and TV shows, bitch. I didn't say that. I go, "Okay." That's what I said. Okay, and then I hung up, right? But it's like, I would never play that way. And then a year later, she left another message. "I'm so sorry. You can do a weekend. How do you know what I mean?" But at that point, fine. Fucking done. I have stepped in that room maybe twice in my life just because my girlfriend was performing the open mic there because she wanted to try stand up. And I had another friend do open mic, whatever. I stopped. I was going last Tuesday. At open mic? No, they do it Tuesday. Oh, they do? Yeah. Have you ever done a weekend though?
One time I did the Friday.
Well, there you go.
But I never do it again. Nice club, man.
Why? Yeah. Why is that good, right?
It's a good club. You get good people. It's good, man. I just thought that the whole thing wasn't worth the aggravation. Like, I got fucking, Death Squad people don't buy tickets till Friday, the Stones. And she kept calling me Wednesday and Tuesday, like, "Yeah, I'm selling tickets. You got to give away tickets." I'm like, "I ain't giving away tickets." And on Friday, she came in and apologized. She goes, "Hey, man, when I got here tonight, there's a bunch of stoners out there waiting." And she's a nice lady. It's a great club. It's just not what we're used to. And there's a lot of clubs that we're not meant for, Bobby Lee. And we go there one time, and when you walk in, you're like, "Ooh, this is not me.
I've literally gone up to club owner and said, "This is a nice club. Don't ever ask me back." I have. This is the worst weekend of my life. I have. I don't do it because I don't even want them to call my agent to even see. One of the guys at Kansas City, right? He was a Christian, right? Like a club, improv. Oh, right? He's a Christian. And when I told him that, he goes, "Can you get on your knees and pray with me?" I go, "What?" So we get on the knees and I said, it wasn't a joke. Just, "Dear Lord, please open Bobby's heart, to this club." You know what I mean? And I'm like, I got back on my 2 feet. He was holding my hand, it was sweaty. You know what I mean? Like, it was like vibrating and it was sweaty. And I got up and I go, "Dude, this is the fucking reason. This is the reason I don't want to come back here."
Was it just too clean?
It's just one show, a lady stood up, and I didn't even know what this word meant. I had to Google it. She goes, "Heathen!" Never heard it before in my life.
In the middle of Kansas City, they just called you a heathen?
Yeah, I go, "Heathen?" I didn't know what the fuck it meant. I'm retarded. I didn't know what it meant, and then I Googled it. I go, "Oh, fucking cunt. I ain't no fucking heathen." And as soon as that happened, I'm never coming to this fucking place again.
Was the food good? Was the
Yeah,
club good?
yeah,
The hotel was good?
yeah.
You just didn't like the club.
Dude, it's like if there's a lot of white people, like 99.9% white, I generally can't play it. You know why?
Why?
Because of a cultural connection.
When you examine your own habits when you watch television, who watches live TV anymore? Technology has allowed the consumer to watch television a la carte. Whatever shows we feel like watching when we feel like watching it. When I started in cable, that wasn't the case. When I started in cable television, you were at the mercy of the schedule. You watched Sliders or The Twilight Zone or Quantum Leap. You watched these shows when we scheduled them, and the best you could do was to record them on VHS for later. But as technology advanced and people had more control, TiVo played a big part in it. People got acclimated to a different way of using television. And so people use television today very differently than they did when you and I were kids. When you and I were kids, Charlie Brown's Christmas was on once a year. You had to sit through the commercials, and if you missed it, you were screwed till next year. And in today's world, that's not the case at all. You could pop in a DVD and watch Charlie Brown's Christmas, or stream it online anytime you want. So technology has changed the way that people are using television. There was no such thing as binge watching just, I would say, 10, 12 years ago. There was no such thing as this, where you would sit down and watch an entire series, episode after episode after episode.
I did it with the VHS. Mm-hmm. I remember sitting there watching something on VHS and watch. I got like Bilko on VHS, and I would sit there and watch, episode after episode. I'm a stoner, though. Not for most Americans don't sit there. This is 20 years ago. I've told Lee 1,000 times. There's no better thing.
Yeah, I got in trouble for doing that.
Sitting there and watching fucking 20 episodes of television, people have been doing it forever if you have the collections.
Yeah, there are those of us that like to absorb, entertainment that way. But when you work for a channel in cable, and it's and you're a programmer in cable, it's your job to understand how the audience is watching you and how the audience is watching your channel, and then you adjust accordingly to the audience. And it's a big. I'm one of those that believe that the tail doesn't wag the dog. People want to know why there are so many housewife shows on TV, why there's so much reality shows on TV, and the reason is simply because you watched it. If you stop watching it, it goes away. If you and I go to a rock concert and we don't like the band, well, we don't go back. And it's no different in television. When people stop watching a show, it goes away. But what's happening right now in the 21st century is, so technology has changed the way that people are using television, and then price point has come into play. The cable systems can only charge what the market can bear. And cable bills are extremely expensive now. And we have a generation of millennials growing up who can't afford $150, $200 a month for cable. And instead, they're choosing alternatives. And so that's what we're seeing right now. This is all part of what's called the digital disruption. So we're seeing the younger generation cancel cable. It's called unplugging. And they're subscribing to services like Netflix, services like mine, like Screenbox. People are choosing entertainment a la carte, as opposed to the way that they're getting their entertainment now. How many channels you get at home, Coco? How many channels you get at home, Lee?
Not 1,000.
I don't get any anymore. I got rid of cable like more than a year ago for that reason. And it's interesting you're talking about this. I read this article. It's from July of last year, but they were talking about the problems ESPN's gonna have, because that's really the only reason I had cable for a while.
Yeah.
They were talking about how it was like the 20th most desired station. I remember reading this, so I just looked it up. It's the 20th most desired station, but because of what ESPN charges the cable companies, you're paying like $7 a month for ESPN. So there's 20% of there's a huge chunk of people paying for it who don't want it. So that's why they're cutting hosts, and their ad revenue went down because they're paying billions and billions of dollars to air like Monday Night Football and stuff. Like they have huge expenditures.
Dude, you're dead on. And actually, ESPN is probably the best example right now to talk about how television has changed. Because we all watch sports of one form or another. I love football. I know there's a lot of basketball fans out there. We all watch sports, and you have to watch sports live. So ESPN is the #1 rated cable network when it comes to live viewership. And live viewership is where all the money is at when it comes to advertising. Now, ESPN, there's a couple of things about ESPN that makes them interesting. #1 is they don't own a lot of content. And I'll try to explain. A channel like USA Network or a channel like TBS, they have original comedies, they have original dramas, they have reality shows, channels like Bravo, and they own that content. Well, ESPN licenses the right to broadcast sports. So they don't own that content. That's money going out the door for them to pay for the rights to broadcast those games. So so when you look at ESPN compared to a USA Network, ESPN doesn't own a lot of its own content. It is constantly shelling out for this content, and trust me, the stuff ain't cheap. Okay, so ESPN has that going on as a business model. The other thing they have going on is unplugging. They've lost 7 million households. ESPN. 7 million subscribers since in the last 2 years.
ESPN.
Since 2013.
You're still talking about ESPN.
Right.
Yeah.
7 million.
7 million subscribers.
I can live without
and to Lee's point, cable channels have 2 ways to make money. There are 2 revenue streams, okay? One is advertising, the commercials. You know, they make their money through advertising. But the second revenue stream is what they charge the cable system per subscriber to carry them. And Lee was on the money 100%. ESPN gets $6.60 per subscriber from the Comcasts and the Time Warners of the world.
And because they're owned by Disney, too, so Disney packages other shitty channels that no one wants and makes them if they want the most popular one, ESPN.
Mm-hmm. And they're the same company. ESPN is owned by Disney. And you think Star Wars makes a lot of money for Disney? ESPN makes a shitload of money for Disney. So here's ESPN's problem. They're losing households. Okay, so the money that revenue stream is being disrupted. It's shrinking year after year since 2013, and because households are shrinking, the ad revenue shrinks because there are fewer eyeballs watching the channel. So it's a pendulum that's not going to swing back the other way. You know, this is just a sign of the times, and 2016 is going to be a difficult year because a lot of people are going to, more and more people are unplugging and using OTT services, and we'll talk about that in a second. And because they're unplugging, the advertisers are saying, "Hey, there are fewer people, there are fewer eyeballs this year than there was last year. Why should I pay the same, if not more?"
Let me ask you this. So let's say I'm broke, and I have a computer, and I have whatever. Is there a way for me to watch TV for free?
Absolutely.
No shit.
I do it all the time. There's a ton of services that you can just. There's apps now. Like when I went to Israel when I was a freshman in college, there were sites that you could go and like they would buffer all the time, and you could find like little episodes. Now they have this app that you can put on a little computer stick, like a little Amazon Fire that's $30, and you have literally access to everything. You have access to channels. I showed Paula that they have access to Mexican cable channels for free.
For free.
Yep.
But that was in Israel.
And you have
No. That's here.
Now, what about here? I have no dough. How much does this app cost?
Zero.
And you just go and download it on an app?
Yeah, you could even, as long as you have a laptop. I have the laptop that has an HDMI cord plug-in, and I was running off that for a while, but then now I have an Amazon
What
Fire.
kind of TV can I watch Modern Family?
Yep.
Can I? Come on.
You can watch anything. You can watch
while it's playing or a week later.
They do have, some of them have live streams of it. Sometimes those go down, but literally like we watch Shark Tank. We really like Shark Tank. Within an hour of it being aired, it's up. Perfect HD.
The same episode that was on that night.
Same exact episode.
So
and also, too, guys, the broadcast networks are still available over the air.
Yeah.
All it takes is $60-$70 at Radio Shack for an antenna.
Not even. I bought two of them on Amazon for $30. That's how I watch football.
Yeah, exactly. So yes, there are absolutely alternatives. This generation growing up, the millennials, they're going to be like our grandparents were. This is going to be a saving generation because the marketplace has priced them out of just so many different areas, and that's why we're seeing the rise of services like Netflix, like Screenbox. Those services are referred to as OTTs.
So what is not to interrupt you, Raymond? What do you spend total a month for entertainment? How much do you spend total a month for entertainment in your home? Lee, I want you to add your bill also. Let Raymond go first. And I'll ask you.
Well, I'm because of my profession and such. I've got a lot of things running. I have several accounts and things like that. But I would say I'm in the the 140 to 180 range a month. 140, 180.
And you still have cable in your home.
I'm sorry?
You still have cable in your home.
Yes. But not in every room. Not in every room where there's a TV. My kids don't have cable whatsoever. Both my girls live here still, and no, there's no cable whatsoever. They both use gaming platforms, and it's all Netflix, Amazon, Hulu, Screenbox.
How about you, Dr. Zhivago?
Dr. Zhivago. So right now, I'm going to include internet because that's pretty much what I.
What's your cost?
86. Because I do that, and then I have Netflix for $7.99, and then I have Amazon Prime for a year. It comes out to $8 a month.
So altogether, what do you spend a month?
86. But
and what were you spending?
I was spending $236
a month.
Because holy shit! Fucking, if you want anything on DirecTV, it was like close to $150.
So what's DirecTV?
What do you mean?
That's sports. That's dirty movie.
No, I didn't fucking do any of that, dude. I just want fucking. So I want ESPN News, which is of course doesn't come with ESPN, and you get like I don't know, wanted NFL Network to get the NFL games. I don't know what. I don't remember. I haven't had it for over a year, but it's great. I don't miss it at all. And the crazy thing is, I'm just turning because I'm looking at you, Ray. But my mom, you said millennials. My mom is good at technology, but she doesn't really like. So like, she doesn't like it if it's not necessary. She doesn't watch anything live anymore. I give her my Netflix password, and she's happy. Like I see what she watches. She watches it all the time. People love it now.
I love it. Listen, the only thing I would watch is 202. I mean, the local news in California is basically fucking garbage. I sit there and watch them save sharks. 505, late breaking news. You know, you interrupt 505. I want to see a war. I want to see a guy get hit by a fucking car. Not a whale get caught off Marina Del Rey, and they got nets all around them. And it's no. So I've been watching 202. Yeah, I love World News Tonight. I love Diane Sawyer, and I like the new guy. He ain't that bad. But they tell me what I want to hear in the first 10 minutes. And then I turn the TV back to Mercy, and we switch it back to Go Diego Go. Okay, so she likes all those little channels at the end. How much do I watch HBO? I have no fucking idea how much I watch HBO.
But here's the thing, though. Now HBO, a couple months ago, you can pay $20 a month and not have to do cable, because that's what you're paying the cable company to do your HBO service. So just now it's called HBO Go. It's an app on your Roku.
Right, I have it.
So yeah. They're saying fuck it.
I think my wife called them and threatened them and said she's leaving cable, and they asked her how come, and she goes, "Give me a number." And then she took them to the cleaners, so we have a bunch of shit, no Showtime. We have nothing, basically, for, I don't know what she's paying, but it ain't a lot, because she told them she was quitting.
The only thing I've actually thought about getting is maybe getting a TiVo again, because I do miss being able to DVR things occasionally.
I get home lately and I put on YouTube, and all the movies I need are on YouTube now. I caught 2 movies on YouTube last week. Didn't have to pay dick for them.
Really? That's hard to find on YouTube. Movies are like the hardest ones.
Yeah, no, YouTube something. It's called YouTube something. It's my wife.
YouTube Red. That would be
some movies, a couple of old movies that I wanted to watch. They were also HBO movies. I watched the one with Richard Gere, and I watched the one Gotti with Armand Desant to play Gotti and shit like that. So what's going on with Screenbox, Raymond? People love to scream at night, cocksucker.
Yes, they do. Although it's kind of hard to. Well, never mind. I will go there. Last year was a really, really great year for Screenbox, and you know, just to keep going on the point that you and Lee are making, what you guys are doing is you're using services that are called OTTs. Okay, so next time you want to impress your friends and make it look like you know what you're talking about, tell them that you're into OTTs now. What that means is over the top. And so if you're using a service like YouTube or a Netflix or Screenbox like us, you don't need cable. You simply need a Wi-Fi signal. Okay, so OTT means over the top, and this is the new platform that's emerged. This is your Amazon Prime, your Hulu. Again, these are services that don't require a cable connection. They simply require a Wi-Fi signal. Now, Screenbox we've been around now for a good year and a half. And last year, 2015, last year was a terrific year for us because we really expanded our reach and we expanded our distribution. We are now available on Xbox One. We're available on Xbox 360. We're also available on PS3 and we're available on PS4. So if you just boot up your gaming system and you head on over to the App Store, you can download the Screenbox app, and the first 30 days are free, and you can sample the channel. And we are a horror-specific channel, just horror movies. And given, the way horror films, we're the bastard stepchild of the film industry, this sort of service works perfectly for horror films because we present horror movies the way that they're supposed to be seen. No friggin' commercials, you know, all the bad. When I worked in cable and we would air a horror movie, it would just break my heart in a million pieces because, first of all, we would have to cut it if it was too long. Then we would have to cut out all of the bad language. Then you'd have to cut out whatever nudity there was. And then finally, you had to cut out a fair amount of the violence. And you're removing the elements that make it a horror film. Here in the OTT world, when you're paying a subscription fee, a direct fee, the shackles are off, and you can pick whatever film you want. The movies are uncut, unedited, and you can enjoy these horror films the way that they were meant to be enjoyed. So it was a terrific year for us. Our distribution skyrocketed from there, being on the gaming system. So now we're available on Roku. We're available on those gaming platforms. We're on Amazon Fire. We have a homepage, streambox.com. You can just sign up through the homepage. So, you know this from being a traveling comic. More distributions, more opportunity. And if you look at what's happening in broadcasting cable, their distribution is shrinking. And in the OT world, our distribution is growing.
Well, it's like leasing a car. Why am I going to pay for the whole network where all I watch is one fucking show on your network? Why am I paying for Showtime when all I watch is sometimes at 12:15 I whack one off late night, they show you a little glimpse of the asshole, you bang one out, and what else is on fucking Showtime? Nothing. Who the fuck knows? HBO, if I watch the show with The Rock and the other kid, I don't mind. The bars, yeah, and every once I just watched the Whitney Cummings special. I watch HBO. They had the Sinatra documentary, but you got to buy all 4 channels now because that's how you get the best selection. You get the Sinatra thing, you get 2 things at once. But it also fucks my world up when I got to see Tombstone. When you're playing Tombstone 18 fucking times a day. And I'm paying $1.50 for that a month. I don't want to fucking see Tombstone. If I want to see Tombstone, I got the DVD. I'll fucking put the DVD of Tombstone. I want to see something I haven't fucking seen any fucking 1,000 times. That's what pisses me the fuck off. Sorry about that.
Well, no, but that's exactly the point, and that's the difference between pay cable and an OTT service. Pay cable, you're at the mercy of the programmers. You're going to watch Titanic day in, day out, month after month after month. You're going to see that shit go down. But the wonderful thing about services like Screenbox is we have movies, we have series, we have documentaries. You can sit down and you can take in all 20 episodes of The Hunger. You can sit down and watch all 26 episodes of Elvira. It's all at your leisure. And, you get to take it with you wherever you go on your phone now. When I travel and I go to the airport, dude, you're on the road all the time. When you travel, what's everybody in the airport doing? What are they fucking all looking at their thing?
Me?
Looking at their
Me, I'm watching anybody who's walking funny. You know me, I'm watching the exit door. I don't watch the fucking phone. I save the phone for, not even on the plane do I relax anymore. It's amazing. I get no relaxation.
You should have been a Sicilian.
Raymond, I look at you.
I understand. You want to sit with your back to the corner.
Oh, fuck yeah. Raymond, I look at you.
I understand. Me, I'm a little different. I'm sitting in the airport looking at my device.
Well, you get stabbed in the head with a fucking arrow. Don't come fucking 911 me, cocksucker. Because I told you, you're from Jersey. You're always watching the door, you fuck. I don't give a fuck what shows on or who's jumping up and down. Put that fucking thing down. Yeah, especially in public places like that. But the weird thing is, Raymond, we're talking here and I'm looking at you and I'm thinking that I really know you 40 years. Like, we're fucking old. I really, really, really know you 40 years. When people throw that expression around, oh, I know him 22 fucking years. You know him 3 years, you fuck. But the drugs made it seem like I really know Raymond 40 fucking years. How scary is that we would go to his basement and play in a band? And I was the lead singer, and we had to fire John Bender. It's just amazing to know that I still have this guy lurking in my life.
It is funny. It is funny because you and I have changed so little.
Yes, we have.
So, world famous pussy eater Rabbi Rothschild at your service. How you doing, Connor, my man? What's going on?
It was an accident, my
Oh, okay. How you living?
Very good, how are you?
Kicking ass, taking names. Apologies. You got my invitation to my Discord so many times. Have you joined it?
Yeah.
Dog, have you seen the radio stations?
No.
Okay, so here's what you have to do. Hop in it. There's a Reddit section. All those Reddit channels are uploaded every 10 minutes. Below that are 30 radio stations. You can listen to everything from the Joe Rogan podcast 24/7 to lectures on history, to lectures on UFO disclosure, to the Beatles music, to classical music, to oldies music, whatever you want. Will you please check it out?
Yeah, I got you.
Excellent. And tell everyone you know about this. I'm going to make your children know. Okay, big dog?
Yeah.
Take care.
What position football? I play halfback. It's cool. It was fast. Quick. Last one, Carlos from Redwood City, California.
Yo, dog.
He turned his front porch and half of his living room into a store, okay?
He had a massive collection.
Massive.
Kind of turned it into a store.
It was amazing. And if you wanted, like, he had, like, Superman something. So if you wanted Superman something, he would have to walk to the back and ask his mom, and he would come out with a wrapper around and say, watch, don't touch it. He would do all creepy things with it. He was a great guy. You know, I was just a little klepto back then. He turned his back. I crept him for a couple silver surfers and shit like that. Well, I'd sell him back to him. That was the best. You trade him and sell him little now. Oh, my God. He was such a sweetheart. He lived.
So, we were always into things that were wildly imaginative, and music as well, and comedy, because we got caught, my mother caught you and I listening to Richard Pryor records in my basement, and my mother flipped out, and what the hell are you listening to? And music and such, and we haven't really traveled, we haven't really, some kids dream of going to the moon, or some kids dream of curing cancer. I like zombie movies. And you kept us in stitches. You were hysterically funny. So I think our trajectories aren't all that surprising, really.
Where can these people find you? How can they subscribe to Screenbox?
Well, like I said, we're on all of those various platforms. The Xbox, both Xbox One and Xbox 360, PS3 and PS4. Go to Screenbox.com if you want to sign up. It's a great service. We've got not just the theatrical horror films that everybody is familiar with, but I like to go for a level of depravity not found in too many places. So the really interesting stuff is the independent work, the foreign films. So we really tried to present a very broad spectrum of horror movies and documentaries and series, and it's a lot of fun. It's $3.99 a month. The first 30 days are free. You can sign up on any of these platforms, and you can also find us on Facebook at Screenbox on Facebook, and we're on Twitter as well at Screenbox TV on Twitter. And I'll tell you what, if anybody out there that's been listening, if you want to go to Screenbox on Facebook and leave a comment about this topic that we've been talking about. I would love to hear from some of the parishioners of the church here. That, do you own cable? Are you considering unplugging? I'd love to hear your comments on the topic, and maybe we'll give away some T-shirts. Maybe the first 5 folks, or 5 selected comments, can get a killer Screenbox T-shirt over at Screenbox on Facebook. So head over there, because I want to, this is very fascinating. This shift that we're seeing. We haven't seen anything in communications like this since, the newspaper replaced the town crier. This is the natural progression of communications. So I'd love to hear from the public.
I love you, cocksucker. I'll see you next time I'm in Jersey.
Yes, and while you wait, and I love you too. But you know what? Why don't you wait till the spring and then come by? Because because there's a lot of snow here.
I think I'm going to go back to David Gilmour. I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted. It's in April in Madison Square Garden on a Monday night. I don't know exactly the date, but
You're going to see David Gilmour?
I'm thinking about it, so I'll keep you posted.
It's a great show.
Who the fuck you think you're getting? Joey Bananas? They're here and they're there.
Fantastic.
We'll see them in
How
New
about all the
York.
rock stars passing away lately?
Hey, you know, that's the
What a drag.
evolution. They're 60, they're 70s. You can't live forever. Drugs, you know. What are you going to do? God,
Yeah,
that's
all the guys from the British invasion are in their 70s. And the rockers they inspired, the next wave, the Led Zeppelins and such, they're not that far behind. So unfortunately, I think we're going to see a bit of an unstoppable trend. What are you going to do? Yeah. What do they say? 10 out of 10 people die. You know?
Yeah, you're making me real fucking optimistic right now about taking this flight tonight and shit with my luck and stuff. I love you, Ray Fenella. Thank you for coming out, man. On short notice, you're my brother, man. I'm happy you're still around and you're still doing your thing.
Thank you for having me. I
Absolutely,
really appreciate it. Lee, it was great hearing from you, Lee.
Nice to talk to you, buddy.
Thanks again for having me. And guys, like I said, stop on over to Screenbox.com and give us a spin, give us a try. I think you're really going to enjoy it.
Thank you, brother. I love you.
All right, peace, my brother.
See you next time.
Take care. Bye-bye.
I love this guy. What's up, Lee Cyanico? Now, Lee, let me ask you a question. Because I know you know about a lot of creepy things. What's going on with the porno industry? Like, if the porno industry took a hit, where do you go to watch pornography?
Well, I guess a dirtbag. I
like,
watch
do people pay for porno?
Fuck yeah, but I think it's sort of like what Ray's doing, where it's like a fetish or genre, like very specific. People will pay for shit like that, like if they like stuff that's outside the norm, maybe they'll pay for that. And then that's where like the cam stuff comes in, like that stuff that our band does. Like that. People, like, girls make livings doing that now.
Now, what's the cam exactly? So the cam has replaced porno. It's like a podcast with porno with a camera.
I guess what's easy is
how do you send the money through PayPal or something?
You can do PayPal, but like these sites have you buy tokens and then give them the tokens, and then the girls have to cash out to the site.
And then they dance or they finger bang themselves.
Yeah,
but they're live in color.
Yeah, live in color.
You can do it on your phone.
Yeah, I'm sure.
On your fucking phone. Where's this country coming to? Right there on the bus.
It's creepy.
So, like, they shoot a lot of porn here still in California. I mean,
they do, but they passed a law where I think you have to wear condoms now. So I think a lot of them have left because people don't like seeing condoms.
I don't want to see. Oh, that's disgusting. That really is disgusting.
You don't want to see condoms?
No. So last week in the fucking show, man, when Sarah was on, we came to a conversation about people taking jokes. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Right.
This morning, that's the first thing I wake up to, man. She's got like 19.
There's a crazier new video I just got. If you want me to play it, it's like spot on.
No.
It's kind of crazy. I saved it on purpose.
All right, dude. Oh my God. Poor fucking people. Listen, man, I met her twice, once. I didn't make a judgment. I don't know what the fuck is going on. What is this? It's like a bad dream. It's like a fucking bad dream.
Does it hurt your feelings when people do it? Like, does it make you upset?
But it gets me upset when I vouch for somebody. I think that maybe, these people would at least, but this is just fucking craziness. This is nonstop. Every time I fucking turn your head, there's a new thing in there. Who sent you this one?
I found this today.
I'm being accused of stealing jokes, and I wanted to come and talk to you about it and clear my name, because I would never, ever do that, and I never have. How's this? Oh, that's perfect.
They can ring you up right over there.
Thanks so much.
Okay, I'm Benji. If you need any other sizes, you please let me know, all right?
Thank you.
Hi, how you doing?
Great.
All right, can somebody help me with this?
Yeah, she's right over. Oh, she's not there. Hi. Did someone help you today? Yeah, who was it? You know, I don't see him.
Oh, that's okay. What did she look like?
She's dark hair. She was wearing a blazer.
Oh yeah, all the girls are wearing blazers.
Do you know what he looks like? Yeah, he is wearing like a vest, like a plaid shirt. I don't know what everybody looks here wore today. He had short hair. I don't know why. Just that. He's black eyes. Black eyes? He has black eyes? Yeah, he has black eyes. If she had a favorite president, it would probably be Lincoln.
That's just confusing.
Yeah. Are there any other distinguishing features? I would guess he probably voted for Obama. I know I did. And
What do you think?
I mean, and it goes on to show other examples of it.
I saw this. This is all in Marinara.
I dropped it up in my channel.
Yeah, check it out. Marinara.
Oh. It's sad.
I feel bad because, listen, man, when somebody comes to you and says, B, I stole a joke from me, I want you to give me the benefit of the doubt. I want you, we and I had a big discussion on the phone. In fact, I called Andrew. I talked to Andrew for a while, and we didn't get to the joke. And we and I had a discussion how I do two jokes that are joke. Was it one joke or two jokes? It was one joke.
No, yeah, it was the most.
Realm of my no, I didn't do that joke. I just said that he said that he was staying and fuck everything.
Right, yeah.
That hasn't moved, that hasn't moved in years. And I had a couple nights I caught myself saying, you stay in and fuck everything and then blood in the pillow. And even though it's not even the same realm, even a guy like me knew not to go there. I just won't go there. It's not working for me. Write another joke. But look at Patrice O'Neal. I saw like fucking.
Oh yeah, that one is bad.
No, I know this is the.
This one is really bad. You want to play the short?
No, I saw it. I saw it too. Just listen, man. I sat here like a man and tried to stick up for her last week and try to say that maybe a writer, somebody's going to have to answer for this. Somebody. I wonder if. I did Mad TV, and they venture out into a lot of other type of shows.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe somebody from Mad TV was one of the writers, and now he's a show on Inside Amy. But, or is that a name, Inside Amy? But there's some stuff that's being accused of a stand-up act, correct also?
That can't be right.
This is just not good, man. And I sat here, I don't even know what the fuck to say, because I sat here and was like, sometimes shit like this happens. Maybe if it happens 2 times. Not fucking 82 times, so something's not right here. Does it look at times to you like this could be a setup?
For what?
I don't know. Like even that Mad TV sketch looked like it was just too easy to steal that. It was just too fucking easy.
Well, everything is now with the internet, everything's easy to steal. You can go back and I mean, who knows if she did it or who did it? It'll be very sad if. I just hope like if she didn't do it, she'll take responsibility. I hope the writer just doesn't have to take the fall for it. That would suck.
Well, the same writer would have to take the fall for the TV show and the 3 or 4 jokes that she said she's put in her movies, and because this is not just a stand-up anymore. This is her stand-up. This is her sketch show, and this is also stand-up, sketch, and a movie. I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, and half of it looks like a setup. Like half of it to me is like, wait a second. Maybe somebody went out and told me to do this. It looks like a fucking setup. The other half of me is that America get taken. I mean,
Well, here's what I saw. She had a really good first time. I really liked it. And the thing that really bums me out about specials is when comedians do the same things on successive specials. And on her second one, it was a lot of the same stuff. So maybe she was too busy and she started doing stuff like that. And it really bummed me out. I was really excited for her second special. And she did a lot of the same material.
Well, we discussed the second special. Look what happened in our situation. We take the CD in fucking August. The CD in my world, I thought was, the hard work I had put in, It was also a shorter set, Joel, who's a great technician, taped it the way stand-up is supposed to be taped, which we
it sounded great.
And he also cleaned it up and made different things loud, and he distincted different punchlines, which he really knows how to sell loud. The album we just released in November is a good album, but it's Smoke and Mirrors. Like, he made it seem, because he knows how to sell. He's a professional mixer. So, when we shot the special in September, I looked at that, and the first time I looked at it here, when I saw the purple sweater, I didn't like it already. Like, there was just so many little things. And yes, we could have sold it for $5 and made money. And
that's what I was going to say.
You know what, man? I'd rather not put it out there. They didn't have any stolen jokes. I had no stolen jokes at all.
No, of course not.
But I had certain jokes that I wouldn't want to say anymore. For the reason you said. They were old jokes. I said them 8 years ago. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I wanted the special and the CD to be completely different. This is why I did it that way. I didn't want, some people sell you a CD and a special, and it's the same performance. I wanted to give you something different.
Right. Well, there's a difference between the same performance. I've seen that, like, the DVD CD combo. That's cool. But I'm talking about, if either you or the priest and what you taped in August were the same material. Like, that's what bums me out. But I see what you're saying, that you want to provide a lot of material for the
Let me tell you something. There's a joke I said to you or the priest that I love. Okay? That when I said the joke, it was too early for me to say. Let me tell you guys how fucking crazy my world is. I like the joke, and for some reason, against every fucking belief I had, I said the joke. And the joke worked for the tape. But when I listened to that album, that joke, I didn't develop it right. That joke still had 6 more months before I could really drop it on the motherfucker. Right. I just shot it out of a cannon too heavy. I've been working that joke on the road lately, but I will never put it on another CD. I'm just trying to work it to get me somewhere where I want to go.
And on the road is completely different. And you know what? On an album, if you do it, but you add something to it, yeah. She had, and I can't remember. I haven't seen it for a while, but she had successive bits. And actually, the one who kills me even more than her, Jonathan Knapp. I loved his first special, or whatever I Say Nene was. And then for like two more specials, he was doing the same material. And it broke my heart.
So why does that bother a guy like you? The same material, fucking they do in the music industry. Right? That chick did it. Sarah McLachlan did it. She put the same songs in a couple of the albums or something like that. Why does it bother you so much in comedy? I mean, I would never do it. Listen, if it was up to me, I would never release it. I would just have somebody with a tape recorder tape and say, Joey, I taped your set tonight, it was great. Do whatever the fuck you want with it. But the only avenue I have, and the only way to gauge numbers for me to get other projects, like a Netflix project or something like that, is to show them the CD, the releases on the internet, which you guys, as my family, have supported me to the end of no time.
Well, the answer to your question is because when I was first getting into comedy, there wasn't Netflix specials. I went out and bought every special, and I was excited. Like, that's what it was. I was excited the way you were for Final. I was excited for specials. I would go out and get them. I'm not going to tell you I was there the day they were released, but when I found somebody or heard of somebody, I would get them. And if I like somebody, I would look forward to their new opens. If I was seeing their thing, I'd be like, oh, their new special's out. Like you were asking me before what my entertainment budget was. My music budget every year, zero. I don't buy a single song. I don't give a shit. Back then, I was buying 2-3 DVDs a week. I have 600 DVDs at home.
Right here in your apartment now?
Yep.
And I got another 100 to give you.
Yeah, I have
zero value to it.
I've stopped buying. Well, yeah, I've stopped buying them.
Edition to suck my dick, revamped copies, added scenes. Those things are worth $1.50 all day long. At any fucking yard sale, you're fucked.
And I know where I fucked up. I got some money when I was tired of moving them, so I bought like a DJ disc book and threw away the boxes.
Oh yeah, you're a no.
So now I'm gonna have to lug this thing around with me for the rest of my life. But it's yeah, I haven't bought stuff in years. So that's what used to piss me. Like I have tons of specials on DVD in my collection, and like that's why it would piss me off. So maybe I don't know if you imagine you're busy enough as it is. If you had a TV show, could you see a place where
you're too thin? Let me talk to you. Where you're at as a 28-year-old, where you're at as a 35-year-old, and where you're at as a 44-year-old, and where you're at as a 52-year-old. There's 4 different places in your life. Okay? It's 4 different levels of excitement. You know, it's like a woman. When she's 24, she has a dream. She has a dream to meet this prince who is rich, and she's going to have 9 kids and a butler, and she's going to have a rainbow, and she'll go to yoga with her fucking Gentile friends. Then, you know what, she gets fucked a couple times. She gets engaged. The guy cheats on her. You know what, by the time she's fucking 33, she's going to be a different woman. Then you know what's going to happen? Maybe she's going to move her like something she never dreamt of doing when she was 25 years old. She always wanted to be married when she jumped in with a man. What a person will do at 32 and 20 years is 2 different things. So when I come to you know how hard this job is? You know how hard? What do you think? This doesn't happen in the construction business? You don't think that one day 2 jamos like you and I get together and you're good with painting and I'm good with electrical and whatever. And also my friend here, he knows his father owns a fucking concrete company. So after about 2 years of us doing a little work together, we cracking jokes. One day us 3 fucking morons decide to put a bid on the fucking building. Okay? And unbeknownst to us, we miss 30% of this fucking bid. And all of a sudden we get awarded this bid and we miss 30%. That means we're all working for broke. In the 60% level of this building, we're all going to be miserable. The work's going to be shoddy. It's going to be shit. You know what happened? We took on something we couldn't handle. We didn't cut a partner in. It's the law of diminishing returns. Okay, we were making money. We were doing our little thing. Years ago, I had a friend who had an answering machine. I swear to God. He had an answering machine in his living room. And he would get up at 3:30 in the morning, he would press the answering machine and would go, "Yo, Bruno's, give me 3 pounds of shrimp and 10 pounds of calamari. Yo, it's Iggy over here at the Trattoria. Give me fit." And this guy got in his car, went to the farm, or that market in the village, whatever the fuck it was, the Seaport Fish Market, whatever the fuck the mafia place. And he'd buy all this shit at wholesale, and with the truck, he would drop it off. And by 12 o'clock, he was home. You know he was making a month in 1997?
How they want to know?
$25,000 a month. He was home by 12 o'clock every fucking day. $25,000 a month. A record. But guess what he did? He went partners with somebody. He bought a bunch of fish. He put it in the freezer. And New York had the blackout for 9 days. He lost all his investment, $200,000. He was doing great, wasn't he? With the fucking $25,000 a month or 30 G's a month delivering fish, picking it up and delivering, chucking a few clams, taking a bag of clams and putting them into 12 lots and 144 lots.
I love you, Joe, and I think I'd go do that right now. If someone called me, if you make 25 grand a month delivering fish, I think you'd do it right now.
But it was his own business, you understand?
Yeah,
so it's your own fucking business. It's your own. His specialty was calamari, and he had these restaurants that would buy 50 pounds of it a day. That was his biggest money maker. That squid already cut. He knew where to get. He had the connection. He's the one that told me about sushi places only buying from Japanese fucking things. The point I'm trying to make here is that you could make dough. What are we talking about here? Anyway, I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about so high here.
You can make dough. Oh, that's the idea of the fish.
No, we're talking about the guy fucking delivering fish. But what was the point? That's some kind of fucking.
Maybe he went too high. He did too much.
What? Is it the law of diminishing return? Same thing with any shit. Maybe, you know, man, you live in somebody's basement, you sleep with weird people, you hang out with weird people. You do that for a while, you get a little fucking desperate. And all of a sudden, life moves a little faster than what you fucking anticipated. And somebody comes to you and says, are you ready for a TV show? And you say yes. And now you gotta start writing sketches. And you've never written a sketch before. You've written stand-up fucking comedy. I don't know what happens to you. All of a sudden, at the end, they tell you they're going to give you $25,000 an episode of the show you're going to shoot. And you're going to shoot 10 shows, which means you're going to go out every weekend and make millions of dollars selling tickets because Comedy Central is going to highlight you. What would that make you do?
But I think it's the type of person who, like you said, we put out the special that wasn't good. She put it out.
What special wasn't good?
The one that we just shot, and then her.
Oh no, but I'm talking about with her.
Right.
I just shot an HBO one that people would criticize.
I haven't seen that one yet.
What's the matter? The screen went down?
No, we're good. We're good.
Okay. No. What I'm trying to tell you is here that maybe things move fast for a person, and it makes them do something that they wouldn't normally fucking do. I mean, it's just too many people raising their hand here. I'm not here accusing nobody. I'm not sticking up for nobody. I'm just trying to find out why somebody would take sketches, somebody would take stand-up material, and somebody would take material and put it in a fucking movie that has been discussed before. The magician with the magic things coming out of her pussy and all that shit, the flowers. Yeah, you know, so that's all I'm trying to fucking say. I've done some creepy fucking things, you know, but I always had a little bit of respect for this thing. And I learned right at the age of 45 or something that you have to say no. Right. The same way people say no when you're looking for things sometimes, you really have to look at a situation and go, you know what? I can't cover the spread on that. And you'll be so much fucking happier sometimes when you do that, you know? Sometimes you're like, you know what? I have my hands full. Years ago, these people contacted me to do this movie and money and this and that. But they wanted to put it right in the middle of this fucking surgery I was having and all this other stuff. And I remember looking at that money going, man, that would be a great project. But I got to get in. I know how these movies shoot. I got to get in and out of this fucking car 1,000 times. And I'm going to go in there and end up doing surgery again. And you know what? I turned the fucking movie down. The movie recently got released. It went straight to video. You know where it did good? Where? Nowhere. So what the fuck did I miss? They wanted me to sell my soul.
But how do you, when you're so, like when you were more desperate for the money, how do you look at it objectively? Like, okay, this isn't worth it, even though I could fucking use the money.
You gotta have a good team. And let me tell you something. There's no really good team. Situation's been going on where people are doing live podcasts. Mm-hmm. You and I did them 3 fucking years ago. And we did well with them. All we have to do is announce them at the Ice House, and we sell 100 tickets like it's over now. Yeah. Now, you and I know that it would be a great thing, but the problem that was doing was we weren't doing the show correctly, not in my eyes. There was something missing. There was always an element missing from the show. Yeah, we got high, we giggled, and we had fun, and they were very spontaneous, and I did stand-up in the beginning, and it was something different. And I always thought about taking it on the road. But I always thought that if I really took it on the road and beat it up, it would expose a different element that I didn't want to have. I didn't want to put out there. But these agents now are pushing these podcasts for people to go on the road. They're not really thinking of the consequences. They're also making the podcast into places where it's very impersonal. I love the Whitney Cummings special. I watched it again last night. The only knock I have about it, it's a little bit too big, the place where she taped it.
The venue itself.
The laughter sounded far away and not very cohesive. I laughed. I'm not saying that the special wasn't funny. I'm saying that the special seemed like it was in a bigger place. Now, again, like I told you, when you're talking to somebody and you're going over numbers and you're going, listen, I want it to be a smaller place. Yeah, but you're only going to make 9,000 at this place. Why don't we go for this place that's making 30,000? They're always pushing it a little bit. They're always pushing it a little bit, and you have to know. But sometimes you get two people calling you and saying, I think it's a good deal. And there you go. There you go. With my special, when I watched it with you, it was like Ronda Rousey on her hands and knees. That first time, it was like Ronda Rousey on her hands and knees. Not even caring about that she got kicked or how she got kicked. All she was wondering about were all the things she had done wrong. When you find yourself in this position, all of a sudden you go, holy shit, that's what I fucking did wrong. And in my situation, I didn't get a production guy. Somebody to come to me and go, you can't wear a purple shirt. You know, I didn't really look at the curtains. I took the curtains for granted. Okay? My material was fucking horrific. And if I would have planned ahead, I would have had somebody do 40 minutes. So all I had to do was 50 minutes, maybe 46 minutes. And I could speed up the material. It was very slow paced. But I didn't see that on Friday night. And on Friday, it was even more slow paced than it was on Saturday. I saw all these things right from the jump. What my appearance was on that fucking thing was horrific. If I would have paid $500 for the production designer, somebody would have said, hey man, you can't wear that purple fucking shirt. It looks sloppy on you. They were just little things that I realized when I saw it. And you know what? They were nobody's fault. Because this was like a documentary. We all went into this with our eyes fucking closed.
No, but I have to take responsibility.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm telling you, you don't, because I knew better. You've been doing this for 5 years around me. You've been watching stand-up for 10, so I respect your opinion. But where I went wrong was I didn't overview the fucking whole thing right. And I didn't tell this guy to do it. I thought I told John what to do. John didn't do it, but the people, it wasn't John, it was the people that didn't do it. They put us in a bunch of pool of fucking strangers.
Yeah.
So there was so many fucking things that why people still saying, I'm still getting emails on Gmail. Please release it. We live. It's not about fucking releasing it. I would, it's like you don't want to see your uncle fucking shot in the head, do you? Nobody wants to find their uncle shot in the fucking head. So why would you want to see something? Why would I let it out?
Now you'll do a better one this year.
No, I know. I'm gunning for September in a fucking nice location, something cozy where we could smoke fucking joints. I want it to be very 2016, very avant-garde. We fucking evolved. We need a stand-up special that we need to evolve. Even HBO, I love their specials. I grew up on HBO specials. It's your fucking dream. If you talk to a comedian and he tells you he doesn't want an HBO special, he's full of shit. That's your fucking, that's it. That's the fucking Pierre de la Resistance. That's when you come on Kanye West's face. Getting an HBO special for a comedian is like a fucking regular guy shooting a load and Kim Kardashian and going, here, Kanye, here's the leftovers. Sniff it, cocksucker. That's what it's like. That's what the prestige of an HBO special is like. But not anymore, does it feel like.
No, there's not as many. I mean,
and I love it. I love that special. Right. I loved everything about it. The only thing I didn't dig was I thought the place was a little bit too fucking big. She had every right to release it. I would have fucking released it. I'm not going to go to war with HBO. They give you 3 or 4 shots to do those,
Really?
Yeah, HBO gives you 2 or 3 or 4 shots to do that shit. So they give you a pick of one. They take 1, mix it with 3. They take 4, mix it with 5. They do shit like that. So you don't fucking lose. Let me do some shout outs so we get the fuck out of here. Louis the Kid, Matt Baltazar in Cancun, Shane Spellman, Water Boxer, Biggie B, Andrew Sorvell, and Ice Key Brennan. Don't forget, Charlotte, I'll be over there with you cocksuckers this weekend. I'm leaving this afternoon. Helium, St. Louis next weekend, and Uncle Joey's 53rd birthday party in Vegas Friday night. We'll be there giving foot rubs to chubby chicks. That's his favorite thing. He always goes to Vegas. He looks for chicks with chubby feet and shit. And he does his thing. You know what I'm saying?
That's one thing, man. Like I said.
Fuck yeah, I'm feeling good. We got the new studio. I'm sorry that the fucking podcast is still, we just got into the studio. We're still feeling out the growing pains. The problem was we were putting music on in the beginning, but we had to cut it off for YouTube. I don't want to waste your fucking time. Then people had to say that they had to reload it. If you want me to fucking play the music, I mean, too. I love music in the beginning. But if I gotta fucking cut it, what's the goddamn point? Right. I love music. You guys know I got a fucking music show brewing, cocksuckers. I got something. I love all these items. I went down to Amoeba and walked around, and I looked at people. And I looked at poses. You know, people who were down there buying Eagle albums. Oh my God, they must have sold 2 fucking million thousand. You know, it's great to die in this country. Everything happens when you fucking die. That's when you punch the ticket. Michael Jackson dies, and all of a sudden he's out of debt. People are jumping up and down. 3 kids are on TV. It took Michael Jackson to fucking die, you know. And I go down to Amoeba the other day. I park across the street. There's always, I love that place. It's a little on the commercial side for me because when I travel around to these different towns, I always go walk into a mom and pop one that I really like, and I just like the vibe in there. And you pay a little extra, but you don't give a fuck because there's no lines. You actually smell the albums. You know, you go to Amoeba, you smell piss, and there's fucking, you know, it's right out there. It's across from a Jack in the fucking Box.
Yeah, but I mean, I love places like that. It's so. You went to you got some new stuff, but you have a whole section of new
I went
stuff.
on the fucking. I went. Listen, first off, that's a 4-hour project.
I know. It's all day project.
I went through one rack for 45 minutes with no glasses on. You know what that's like in my world? Do you have any idea what it's like in my world to go through a rack of sun without glasses? Like as I was running across the street on Sunset with my bum knee, and I got to the opposite side, I realized, fuck, I didn't bring my fucking glasses. And I'll take my chances. I forgot 5 fucking albums. There was 5 albums that I forgot to get completely because I couldn't see them. But I was surprised on the shit they didn't have. Like what? They didn't have Animals. They didn't have a couple of albums that I was looking for. I specifically went. They didn't have the P-52's first album. They didn't have the One Allman Brothers album from the Fillmore East that I like. They didn't have a lot of things. I'll tell you what, they have a great selection of Spanish shit. Remember, they got 2 floors of fucking music in there. But when I like to do that show, and I like to fucking go to different cities. I like to show the best one. The best one for years for me was one in Dallas, in Addison, Texas. It was next to the Chuck and Jive. It's still there. There's a little fucking restaurant in Addison, Texas called the Chuck and Jive. And you go in there and get like gumbo and shit like that. Well, 4 or 5 doors down from like 90 something to maybe a couple years ago, I heard it closed down. Lisa Ayat, oh my God. Oh my fucking God. I would go in there for hours and geek out.
And just look through everything?
Yeah, it's like a museum. You go there as a museum. You go there when you're my age. Maybe you had a brother who had albums and you inherited them. You know, there was a lot of people who inherited their brother's albums, like the little chick, like the little guy in Almost Famous. She left her brother her albums. You know, there was a whole generation of people who are still very fortunate to go to their mom's albums or maybe their brother's albums and just see what they were listening to and what their time period was. So when I go to an album store and I'm going through those albums, I'm thinking of shit. I'm thinking about the first time I touched that album. That thing on YouTube with Jimmy fucking Page. Have we played it?
I don't know.
And
what is it about?
And how he talks about Stairway to Heaven. And he talks about, but that there's one point of it that he's rubbing the album cover. And it really fucking takes you to a different level because he's rubbing it. He's thinking about what he was doing at that time in his fucking life. Like the album cover,
which I searched.
No. The album cover that I immediately got the other day. There's an album cover that I got the other day. I bought this album, you know, between me and you guys, I bought this album in one way or another 10 times already. But this album is such a fucking Houses of the Holy by Led Zeppelin is the album that really kicked it up to the next level for me. It kicked it up so hard to the next level that I didn't like No Quarter. I grew up like in the 5th grade not liking No Quarter. I would skip over and put the Ocean on. Okay, tell me that No Quarter is not the 3rd song on the first side on here, and the Ocean is after it. Tell me that without even looking at it. Is it inside? Is it outside? What the fuck, dude? Anyway, take that rapper off because it's just gonna fucking break. We'll keep it. That's how I remember this album. But that album, I would keep it like a. I didn't want my mom to see this album. Look at it's like the fucking people. It's like the kids from the Road Warrior, the first one. Okay. So side 1 is Dancing Days or something.
The song remains the same.
No, the other side.
How's it always that one?
Side 2.
Dancing Days.
Okay.
The Iron Maker.
Okay, Diamond Maker.
Iron Maker.
Then No Quarter. I would skip over to the Ocean.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking with you motherfuckers. This album grabbed me like nothing else has ever grabbed me. I was listening to Spanish music. I was listening to fucking, you know, black music. I was listening to a little bit of rock music. But this album, I'll tell you how fucked up it got me. It made me smoke reefer.
That was your first time?
This is the fucking album that made me fucking say, whoa. It's time. I gotta take this up to the next fucking level. This was the fucking album. And when I see this album cover covers my childhood. Like I told you, the inside of this, I used to look at this every fucking day. Like just open it up and look at this and go, wow, someday that's gonna be fucking me up there holding some dead cadaver to the fucking gods, you know, whatever the fuck it was. This album was just my life. I don't know why. When I saw this the other day, I don't want this album, but I bought it just for the fucking cover. Because I don't know how many fucking mornings I listened to this while I was doing homework, or I listened to this while I was stretching to go play basketball. Better yet, in those days, I was such a basketball fanatic that I would sit my ass against the wall and just sit like this, like those people, and just work on my thigh muscles. And I would listen to side fucking the other side with The Song Is the Same, and Over the Hills and Far Away, and the one song. Oh, so I grew up on this motherfucker. You can't con me when it comes to this shit.
So why don't you want it?
No, I want it. I wouldn't have bought it if I didn't want it, but it wasn't what I went down there to get. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm very sorry. When I went down there, I wasn't thinking of Houses of the Holy. But when I saw the cover, it was so fucking strong. I just grabbed it. It meant that much to that room. That little fucking room I had when my mom died, that was one of the first albums that you saw.
Those places are intimidating because there's a lot of people like you who it really needs a lot, and like they go through and they're really fast, like they like zoom through the stacks and see if there's anything they don't have.
You can't replace that album that you had in that basement.
No.
There's no fucking replacing it. You know, when I lived with the Runnies from April of '81 to October of '82, one of our favorite things to do, we go to Pathmark in the daytime. Now, Pathmark added a fucking record store to the thing, like a record department that was across from the greeting cards. Big fucking mistake, okay? So we went down there one night and figured out that after 10 o'clock, A, there was no security, and B, there was a gate. But you could stick your hand in that gate and take the album off the top and walk out of the store. It was right next to the magazine. You're fucking dying. You're looking at me going, Joey, what the fuck? I'm talking about senior year in high school. I dropped out and I would load trucks. And there was nights I worked till 1 o'clock and I would get home. And Mike was just getting home from fucking doing blow and shit. and we look on what was coming on HBO. And let's pretend it was the Raging Bull, Hollywood Nights, and there was something else that came on at that time, The Thief with James Caan. That was all running on HBO. And in those days, they ran the same shit every fucking night, just in a different order. Okay? And then at 5, they put like Tales from the Dark Side or whatever the fuck. And I still remember me and him getting in the car. First of all, I still remember me and him walking. But after a while, we figured it out that one of us had to go down there in the daytime and go through the record department and take every album that they were looking at and put it back by the stack of magazines. So you would get an album, look at it, show it to your friend. He would get an album, and you'd just walk and you play switcheroo. But what you were doing was loading that bin. You were loading that bin with the albums that you wanted. So you put fucking 10 of them in there. And then you waited till they closed Pathmark on Trinity Avenue, and you walked back down there at fucking 11 o'clock at night. You bought some groceries, but before you left, you took those fucking albums out of the bin, and you put them in the line with you, and you put them on the floor. You paid for your groceries, and they gave you a bag. You took the bag, you picked up the albums, and you put them outside the bag, and you walk outside the fucking Pathmark. You know how many albums I have from fucking Pathmark, with no exaggeration? Close to 75, 80 fucking albums. Jesus. And I had it in one of those construction boxes that somebody had given me that's made special for people who liked albums. It was like a long milk crate. That's what it was. And I had 3/4 of that motherfucker filled up. These are all albums I picked up with all that drug money, that stupid fucking money, stealing chains and all that shit. Over the years, I would always go to Burgerland and buy 2 or 3 albums. In fact, after a while, I took the album covers that I like, Hellbent, the leather and all that shit, and I hung them up on the walls and the ceiling. So when you came in the room downstairs, all you would see were album covers of our favorite albums, you know, David Bowie, whatever the fuck the album was, and Fleetwood Mac. We had put it all around the room. That's how much of an album guy I was.
Do you have like an emotional connection to those specific albums? Like, if someone came in and was like, "I would give you $100 to smash this album," but give you an exact copy of it. Like, would you let them do that or no?
I don't give a fuck what you do.
I didn't know.
It's the dream that, you know, there's certain albums. Led Zeppelin, too. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. I still remember hanging out with Ray Canella doing THC Crystal fucking, you know, fucking playing Led Zeppelin, too. I still remember Houses of the Holy. The B-52s, that album, I still remember it like if it was yesterday. People playing it constantly at parties when I was growing up. I'm eating fucking Quaaludes, dancing on one leg, shit like that. I mean, it was just a fucking horror show. How many albums I went through and how many of those. Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. I loved that album. I used to look at the album and stare at it for fucking hours like a dummy. I'm sure they have tons of connections to my life.
That's crazy.
I fucking told them, why'd you make me eat that chocolate? I'm all fucked up now.
I didn't make you know. You made me.
All right, give me the ads here. Give me the sheet here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Get this party started. Dog, I gotta tell you something. I was cooking already, but this fucking Eureka Vapor put me over the top. This one here, this little electronic one, just gives you a nice big hit. Straight to the goat, dude. Oh, yeah. And they're more solid than they were. This is more, you can see that you're going to smoke the whole thing. A lot of the oil sit on the bottom. And this is a sativa here. This is how fucking deep the Eureka goes now. What's for dinner, Lee? I can tell you're already thinking about what you're going to eat tonight. You got some tortellini.
I had that last
time. Cordon bleu, so what, you're not going to eat. You've been eating chicken fucking tortellini since I met you. And you tell them, don't you put margarine on it?
Yeah, you do. I believe it's not butter spray.
What's that?
I can't believe it's not butter spray.
Wait till you're not going to believe that wart on your asshole, what that is. Cocksucker. Stop spraying that shit on the food. Get some nice butter, low salt whip. What am I going to do with you? Eat that tortellini. Look at the shape of you. How you going to go home? You got your little Suge Knight t-shirt on tonight? You visiting Mama tonight?
No.
Thank God. What do you got on the books tonight?
The rest of the night, nothing.
Nothing. Good. That's good that way. Anyway, on it. Still. Always making it work for me, man. Always. I'm starting to fly again. You know me, the shroom tech. You don't know who you're sitting next to. Now they got this new disease, Kiva. People are scratching them next to you on planes. Babies are getting fucked up. What's the new disease they got?
Ebola?
No, that's the old fucking disease. They got a new one. You fuck. Look at the shape of you. What I'm saying is that why you gotta interrupt?
I don't know.
Anyway, Shroom Tech, I don't know if it works in Ebola. I'm just cracking fucking
No,
jokes. Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune. If you're flying, the immune is great. Shroom Tech Sport, tremendous if you want the extra cardiovascular little fucking edge towards the end. The mushrooms are tremendous for you. I live off that protein powder. I lost weight with that powder. I think it's more 32 grams of protein is a lot better than eating 62 grams of protein.
That's what your body can absorb,
a
right?
meal. That's what your body can absorb. So I'm always a head protein guy. But why listen to me? I'm a fat fuck. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in. Sure. And get 10% off your first order delivered right to your door. If you want to deliver to your door on a monthly, go with Onnit, stay on it, and they deliver that to your door. You get an extra 10%. Now, there's something that I talked about the other night. That guys, I think this is a great idea. You know, it's the sound of a package being delivered or friends coming over for dinner. But it's also the sound of someone planning to rob you blind. Over 90% of home break-ins happen during the day. Burglars almost always start by ringing your doorbell to see if someone's home before pillaging your possessions. With the Ring Video Doorbell, you can see and talk to anyone at your door from anywhere in the world using the smartphone. Ring's advanced motion detection alerts you even if someone doesn't ring the doorbell. It's like the caller ID for your home. With Ring Video Doorbell, you can talk to delivery people and keep an eye on your package. Even if someone tries to mess with it, you'll get an instant alert and the HD video, the whole thing going down. It's like having a neighbor keep an eye on your home 24/7 without the judgment. You know what, man? I was a thief. I know I used to go to doors all the time and ring them. This, you can't get even to plan B because they got you on tape. So you're done. Unless you go to the door and all hooded up like ISIS. Here's the thing. Installing the Ring Video Doorbell takes minutes and it works either your current wiring or built-in rechargeable battery. You put your mind at ease and protect your home with a video doorbell. Time Magazine and USA Today named one of the top 10 gadgets. My listeners get free expedited FedEx shipping when you go to ring.com/church. That's ring.com/church. With the Ring Video Doorbell, you're always home. Nobody can rob your house. But it even has motion detectors with it. It's got everything. You connected to this, you connected to that. Well, listen, do me a favor. Go to ring.com right now and look at the great things that it does. But if you like it, press in ring.com, church now, and you get free expedited FedEx shipping. All right, that's it. That's the show, guys. I don't know what to tell you. The patois wasn't, the Musin Guadard wasn't here tonight. But we're just getting warmed up in the studio. You know what I'm saying, Link?
We'll get there. I thought Ray Canal was a good guy.
Ray Canal was a tremendous guy. I wouldn't have had him on if I didn't think he was a fucking good guy. What's the matter with you? Anyway, this weekend, the Charlotte Comedy Zone. Next weekend, Helium St. Louis. And then Uncle Joey's birthday at the South Point Casino in Vegas, February 19th and 20th. I know my man Bobby Sharon and Chris are going to be there.
Really?
Sure. You're coming. And what's my girls coming? What's Esther Cruz opening up for me? And I'm going to have Gabe do 10 minutes. And I'm going to have, what's your other boys coming? My main man, Larry.
Oh, shit.
DJ fucking Larry's coming. All right, I love you guys. Thank you again for Ring. Thanks again to Onnit.com. Thank you to Eureka, Vapor Pen. If you see them out in Colorado, Seattle, wherever, support Eureka Pens. We're going to start talking more about them and the effects and the clean vapor because there's a lot of shitty shit going on out there. I love you guys. Have a great weekend. Stay black.
Apron. Blue Apron sends gourmet recipes and all the fresh ingredients you need to make them right to your door. Our listeners get their first 2 meals for free. Just go to blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking incredible meals at home with Blue Apron. That's blueapron.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by MeAndy's.com. Go to MeAndy's.com right now. Go to MeAndy's.com/Joey right now and get 20% off of your first order. Plus, shipping is always free to orders in the U.S. and Canada. And the show is brought to you
at onnit.com. Go to onnit.com and use code WITCH to get 10% off of all the get up in it.
What's happened, you bad motherfuckers? Monday, February 1st. You know what happens on the 1st? Everybody's down to zero, bitches. We're all the fucking same on the 1st.
Hey, in the red.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, we're all fucking the same on the 1st. Tom Rhodes in studio. My main man, as usual, the Flying Jew. What happened this weekend?
I had a great weekend.
You went to see pugs?
Yeah,
you went down. You didn't buy one?
No.
You didn't adopt one? What the fuck?
I wish, but I took a page out of your book. Ever since I've been dating my girlfriend, we try to buy expensive gifts. You try to like jewelry, like they tell you that's what you need to
You
buy.
go to Zales, you get fucked in the ass. They put you on a credit
Yeah.
card. 21 points for a fucking ring that's hollow.
They fuck it.
They fuck you.
And it's never. I like giving gifts, and I've never quite gotten the reaction from her that I've wanted. She always liked it, but it's never like excited or speechless. And this, I told her that I was like, the gift you're gonna like the most is the one I spent the least on. I called the pug rescue. I said, do you mind? Is it cool? My girlfriend loves pugs. Can you come down and play? And they said, of course. So we went down there and spent like 2 hours just playing with dogs, and that's all she's been talking about. She had a great time.
Sometimes it's the simplest shit. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong.
That's beautiful.
It really is beautiful. Look at it.
And we went to like a fancy dinner the night before. Cost like $100 a nice dinner. And then it's playing with shelter dogs. It made her a year. Like she's saying, with you all the time. But you both have good managers, so it's you know what it takes. And it's I'm learning now because this is my first real.
Well, it's nice to be with a woman who is happy with simple things.
It really is. Isn't that crazy?
Like my wife, she didn't want an expensive wedding ring. Like I wanted the ego in the man. I wanted I never thought I'd get married. So whatever. But I thought always you got to get a spectacular ring. She insisted on like a really simple ring. She hates spending money. She doesn't like to shop.
How long have you been married?
5 years in April. Yeah.
That came out of nowhere.
I was the last person in the world I thought would get married.
Really?
Yeah. And my parents are divorced. I thought it was an outdated institution and didn't want anything to do with it. Never saw an example of a good marriage. But my wife is amazing. She's a great woman. She's from Holland, and she's a photographer. A lot of shit happened in my life. I've had a massive transformation. My father was killed by a drunk driver in 2009. That really fucked me up because my dad, he was like life of the party guy. Always had a cocktail in the hand. Vietnam veteran. He flew helicopters in Vietnam. He was shot down. He was a tough, bad motherfucker. Everyone died in the helicopter except for him and his co-pilot, who he dragged across a field under heavy fire, and then they had to wait in the bushes for like 3 hours. After he died, I found the letter from the army saying, like, he got like 5 medals for this.
We never told him?
No, he did, but he didn't like elaborate on the story. I knew that he had been shot down, like badass veterans don't like talk about stuff. But I was close with my dad. He told me, how he had saved a guy and unhooked him and dragged him across the field and shit. But I didn't realize how it's a Hollywood movie, basically. Anyway, my dad loved comedy. He had comedy albums. Pryor was his favorite. That's why, my dad drove me to my first open mic night, all this shit. So I was like really fucked up when he died and angry at the drunk driver who killed him. And so my wife really like nursed me through this shit. And then I realized I'm never going to find a woman as amazing as her. And we planned to get married. And then my sister had stage 4 breast cancer for 4.5 years. And then a few days before we were going to get married, they said she's got 24 hours to live. And we got married at my sister's hospital bedside the day before she died of cancer. And like I was really close with my sister. Just the fact that my wife would do that. And because, like, I don't know, a lot of women would be like, I ain't giving up my big day. I ain't getting married in a hospital, right? But, like, I got married in a fucking hospital next to my sister before she died of cancer. And she clapped and said congratulations to her breathing mask. It was the last word she ever spoke. And, like, and so, like, then that, like, really fucked me up. I was, like, really angry after that. So,
yo, baby.
Then I was angry at God. Because, like, I always,
Yo,
God,
I'm here.
Really religious and shit.
Just one moment,
so I
baby.
went through this massive,
I'm here. I'm here. Just a moment. 9KTK, how you living, pimp?
Can you kill Citrus right now? Can you buy his shoe?
Sure, if you want me to do that.
Bet.
Excellent. You got it. Your wish is my command. Citrus. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Let me get in on that bitch. Yo, baby. I'm in his Discord right now, and I'm going to spam him in just a second. Yeah, his kick chat. Yo. Hey, how are you, baby?
How you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm kicking ass, taking names. How are you?
You said what?
Are you living the dream?
Of course.
Excellent. What's good in the hood?
Nothing much.
Excellent. All right, well, we're just watching Citrus, our friend.
Yeah.
You think Citrus is going to get in this bad boy?
Maybe.
All right, so we're going to troll him. We had a request to troll Citrus. Citrus is cool. I mean, to my knowledge. I don't know.
Do not tell him a dream that told you, alright?
I don't even know who put me up to this. I think this was a voluntary thing. I just, out of nowhere, just wanted to troll somebody. Alright, we're going to find our friend Citrus. I'm going to spam his chat.
You have your boss ready?
Yeah. I'm ready. I have another one that's logging in. I have to pick the right spot. So before I do anything, I want to take a look at his clips. Have you guys seen my clip bot?
Yo, can I tell you what clip to spam? You got like a clip that's funny to spam. He leaked his key earnings.
Okay. Just now. I'll create it.
What we tried to do, Will, is balance things out. I got to take some more calls. They are rolling in. Amanda is in South Carolina. Welcome to the show. Hi, Mandy. Hey, George. Nice to meet you.
Okay.
Is that what they call
Here we
you?
go. We're going to spam him. We got to get that so here we go. In 3, 2. Discord link. Alright. I'm finding outside. Again, let's just get one make a clip of it.
Yeah, they done quick.
That's okay. I can do this all day. Oh, dude, I have one that's organically in his chat. That's fucking phenomenal. So I just follow it in there. And we're going to create another clip. I love reading through all these. I'm a clip king, baby.
We're tied in somehow. I don't know how it works, but it works. You think about somebody, they call you. Thinking about a song on the radio, it pops up. It's incredible synchronicity. But I don't believe.
Oh, they got one of my accounts. You want to see what happens when Kick bans you? Oh yeah, you want to see what it looks like? Can you read that?
Yeah, that's my first time ever seeing how
Oh yeah, you don't ever want to see that, dog. Or that means you're fucked. Yeah, you're not gonna see that very often. Nobody else just has these bitches ready to show you.
Yo, you know who'll be banning you a lot? Squeal.
Oh.
He starts spamming. He starts getting fucking spamming Squeal the bitch or something.
Dog, I just naturally ban people, and it works. Basically, I use what's more like a carpet bombing effect, where I just fucking.
No, get that clip where it says, go to his clips and they see the one that says exposed or leaked. It's called leaked.
Okay,
Go to recent clips and then press the leak one. It leaks how much he makes on the cake. It shows his earnings for the last like 5 streams.
And what do you want me to do with that clip?
Don't you spam clips in the chat?
I don't think you can. I don't think you can.
What do you do with the clips? Why do you bring the clips?
When you go to their clips, it has my link.
Oh, you just title it like your link?
Exactly.
Are you trying to get him to the Discord call or something?
Am I trying to get him into our Discord call? If we want.
Yeah, this one. Oh, every time you join, you don't even like talk. You just like explain your setup and shit. But you don't ever say anything.
What do you mean? I mean, that's what I do.
Well, what do you do all day, dude? You just sit around and watch streams?
Fuck no. I create the best Discord in global history. You can take a look at it right now. I've got over 30 radio stations in there. You can listen to every single Joe Rogan, every single Joey Diaz podcast. You can listen to history.
I do not want to listen to no fucking podcast. That shit's boring as fuck.
Okay, there are other shit you can do in there.
Bro, say a million people join your Discord, bro. What are you gonna get out of that?
Dog, we're gonna talk about world peace ASAP. What can we do? How can we put our heads together for world peace?
Nigga, do you think you're Martin Luther King or something with your Discord, nigga?
I think I'm better than Martin Luther King. I think Martin Luther King would be lucky not to get kicked out of my Discord, baby. No, he'd be cool. I'd make Martin Luther King a moderator.
No, but listen, bro. Nobody, like, especially on Discord, bro, you're gonna find normal people. Like, you yourself, you're a fucking weirdo, you know what I mean?
Totally.
Like, you're only gonna attract weirdos with you, and they're not gonna wanna like, talk about shit.
No, they do. We talk about that shit all the time.
Niggas on Discord are all no-life niggas or like gooners that, like, you know what gooners are?
Like, isn't it like dudes who just jerk off all day?
Yeah, like niggas that have Discord, like porn, like servers and shit. Like, there's no real human that like goes out to the gym and works out and socializes with friends that go on Discord.
I think that's a valid point. Discord is like the bastion of losers on the
It's
internet.
like bang kids and like theater kids all in one. Like, they all come here. Like kids that play League of Legends and like Overwatch and shit. Like, those type of kids are in here.
We're dogs. Kids who've never made a varsity team are in Discord.
Yeah, and I bet like every single school shooter in America has had Discord before. Like, been like fucking playing Discord.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm surprised they don't have their own group server to, you know, kind of work out their own things. I'm completely in agreement with you. Discord is a wild bastion. But you have to understand, I started.
Any money based off that Discord, like anything you do.
Dog, I started the Discord 97 hours ago. 97 hours ago. I haven't used. I already have over 100 people. I get one person for every hour that passes. So, I mean, am I making any money off it? No, dog, it started less than 100 hours ago.
But look, when you wake up in the morning, bro, what makes you want to do this?
World peace.
And don't say no world peace, nigga.
Dude, I already beat you to it. When you say something, you have to tell me before I give you the answer. You can't be like, hey, why do you do something? And then I tell you the answer, and then you say, but it can't be the answer you just told me.
Because that's already know what you're gonna say. That's not.
I know. I'm just teaching you, though. In the future, you just have to tell the person right away. Don't give me the answer that you just gave me.
If you were wanting that, why don't you just go outside and talk to people out in public or like.
No, I do. I've been doing this for more than 3 years. I have more IRL content than basically.
Listen. I just can't wait till like a nigga walks up to you and smacks the shit out you for talking like that.
That's
like,
cool.
I don't think every nigga cares about world peace, bro.
I know they don't.
Like, nigga, if it was my choice, I would hang out niggers. And, you know what I mean? I hate black people. I hate.
Doug, keep in mind, this is going to be recorded or is recorded. You're live on 8 different YouTubes right now. I don't think that's a good thing to say. You don't want to be known as the person.
I will strike the president of the United States.
Okay.
And I hate all black people. If it was my choice, I would hang them. I would hang them all on a noose.
Let me ask you this. I chased my bloodline to Europe, then to the Middle East, then to Africa. So, you want to hang me?
I don't, bro, listen.
Dog, do you want to hang me? It's a question I just asked you.
Yes, nigga, I want to hang you.
Okay, alright. You want to hang me for different reasons, though, bro, because I'm annoying as fuck. No, dog. Okay, so let me ask you. So you can trace your bloodline to Africa as well.
Look, listen. If you live in a city where there's dirty monkeys, you know what I mean? There's two different black people. There's the sophisticated ones that live in a suburb, and there's the ghetto monkeys.
Dog, this is from a Chris Rock bit 15 years ago. Get with the program, dude. There are two types of black people. Look it up. It's a very famous bit. You're just basically, you're new to this game, but we've been living in this racial pool for a long time.
No, but listen, do you interact with black people in real life?
Hell yeah. I have a lot of black friends.
Yeah, that's what every white nigga says. Let me guess, your dog's white?
No.
Do you have a dog?
No.
Shit, I hope not. I'll be scared for that dog. I feel like you would touch dogs. Just the way you look, I feel like you touch dogs.
I pet dogs. Hell yeah. Petting dogs is amazing.
Maxine, you ever thought about changing your life and just like going to the gym, making yourself a better person? Instead of worrying about world peace, like, why don't you better yourself first instead of worrying about world peace, like a big ass problem? It's like a retarded ass nigga living in his basement worrying about world hunger. Like, what the fuck is you gonna do?
You watch. I have more content than any person in global history. Content is king.
Yeah, but listen, it doesn't matter if you have 1 million hours of content, nigga. Nobody's watching it.
They will in the future.
No.
How do you know?
Nigga.
You don't know.
Listen, what you're trying to achieve is impossible.
Okay.
Right?
Hey, somebody, hey, I gotta try. I mean, like, look, you can't knock a player for trying.
I would understand if you're religious and you're trying to achieve something for religion, but if you're trying to achieve something just because, you have no purpose in life, bro.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. How much more religious you want me to be, Playboy?
Nigga, no, you're Jewish.
Yeah, that's religious.
I don't fuck with Jews, you know what I mean?
You don't even know what Jews are if you don't know that we are religion.
You guys are not religion.
Okay.
You guys are a part of a religion. You guys are not a religion.
Okay. What religion are we a part?
We're part of a God.
Okay.
Look, listen, not all religions will be right.
Okay, dude, I don't want to get into a religious debate with you.
Me neither, but listen, you're Jew
Yeah.
that is trying to achieve world peace, but Jewish people are one of the most evil people in the world.
Who's to say I can't change it for people?
You can't change if you are one.
Yes, you can. I have a big enough platform. I'll be able to make people get in line. To do like Operation Lockstep. Get your shit together.
Talking about you, shut up.
Citruses?
Yeah, he said, why are you in my chat?
Because he's got a big dick and he wants to hang out.
Yo, spam him to join the call right now.
Dog, I am spamming him. He's good. His moderators know. They got a heads up on this shit. Oh, that's why. Are you the one banning me?
Nah, I'm not even in chat right now. I'm just in the Discord call. Okay. I'm X or Juice in chat.
Alright, well, get Citrus into this bad boy. Let's talk to him.
I can ask him, but like, nigga, are you gonna actually talk to him, or are you just gonna be like,
dude, I want to talk to him about the future of society. I want to talk to him about time machines and anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure, faster than light travel, that kind of shit. If you don't want me to talk to him about that, then don't bother
alright,
him.
listen, can you talk to him about something?
What?
Talk to him about his pedo allegations.
No, I don't know.
Come on, man, it's something serious, and I feel like it should be like appointed. You know what I mean? You can't just forget that. You know what I mean?
Dog, I don't know anything about it, and so all I can tell you is that I can neither provide any further information on that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Can you talk to him about his drug addiction?
No, I don't want to talk to him about really personal, mean things in public. I want to talk to him about the future. No. It's not going to be lame. I want to talk to him about the future. If you don't want me to talk to him about that, though, you want me to press him on some issues. And I want you to know that's fine if you want him to be pressed on issues, because the issues you're talking about are serious issues. I just don't know if I'm the right person to do that. I'm a total stranger to him. And if I come in there and I'm like, hey, what about this and what about this? He's going to be like, dude, what are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean. It's okay.
Get him in here.
Get him in here.
Text and tweets. What do you have, Tommy? What's a mint condition roaster worth right now? Oh gosh, a lot. I would say 50 G's. Wow, he's got retirement. I'm guessing could be 100, could be 25. Got retirement right there. This one from Gary in Indiana. He'd like to know if you could suggest a book for him. He's just getting into the paranormal. Well, I wish you would tell us a little bit more about what he's interested in. Well, they're only tweets and little. I mean, there are a lot of the paranormal stuff. You know, my aunt's book, Breakthrough to Creativity, if you can find it, is a classic on ESP. Google books by Stanton Friedman on UFOs. Google books on Bigfoot by people. Yeah, I think he's gonna have to rely on Google a lot on this one. And ghosts and things like that. There you go, Gary. Take another quick call. Let's go to Aaron in Fountain Valley, California. Hey, Aaron, go ahead.
Hey, George, how are you?
Okay, hope you are too.
Thank you. I was wondering what your opinion is of Mars.
9K TK, how you doing, baby?
Nigga, shut the hell up. I was just talking to you.
Oh, what did you say?
Nigga, I just talked to you like 2 seconds ago.
No, I know. Dude, I know, that's what you said. That's okay. He's busy playing a game. I understand. He's not going to want to come in here if he's playing a game, dog.
Nigga, he's not playing a game, he's watching a fucking streamer. He doesn't have anything to stream, so he watches kick streamers to fucking carry chefs.
I got you. Alright, well, I'll talk to him about the future of the world.
Not so sure a degree in broadcasting would be that helpful today as it was back in my day. Nonetheless, it's still tough to break in.
He's a privileged dirtbag.
I was very fortunate.
That's what his shirt says.
Born in Detroit. It's a huge radio.
Out of the 3,178 viewers he has right now, how many of those are real? 178? Yo, 9K TK, did you just hear me?
I'm in on Sunday, first Sunday of the month.
Yes, nigga, I heard you.
Alright, so what is your response? Of the 3,139... Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So, like, he buys, like, 3,000 viewers.
Yes.
And everyone on fucking Kick does that.
Yes,
it's super easy, bro. It's like a fucking trash ass site.
Exactly. Now here's my question. To me, to buy viewers, it's just usually pretty expensive. These guys have some way to get cheaper viewers, do they?
No, he still pays for it, bro. He makes $150 an hour.
Oh, okay. So he just goes to one of those services and then just subtracts that from whatever he's making an hour.
Yeah, and he has like a fucking gambling deal where it pays like $10K a fucking month.
With space?
No, BC.
Oh, nice. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Yeah, this fucking site is ridiculous. So you got like the top 3 streamers, 50,000 people, 40,000 people, 30,000 people, and then the next 100 people all have like 200 people watching. Well, that's where the money's at. Creating
Do you have any friends in real life?
tons. Too many to count.
You got any bitches in real life, David?
Hell yeah. My body count's 42. I lose track any higher.
Yeah, nigga, you're fucking with
Well, that was fun.
Fuck, some of them, the Mormons don't even give a fuck. They're out trying to get a piece of pussy too. It's Wednesday night. Happy hour works for them too.
So I started out, doing and then there was gigs in the Midwest, and then, I just was into this adventure, and I started when I was 17, so I went on the road when I was 18 after I graduated high school, and I had a good enough car. My dad helped me get from this woman that he was fucking, and I went everywhere, and I would be gone for months, and then go to Chicago and do guest sets and hit. I wanted to be a comedian, and then I would work blocks, Kansas City, wherever, and Milwaukee, and all of Lexington, and then I would systematically try and go do showcase sets at other places. So like. Well, you're talking about how bad the road was. For me, the road was Homer's Odyssey, I went on the road, and I would go away for months at a time. My family never knew when I would be back.
I'm really jealous of that lifestyle. Like it seems like it would be, and I can see that it probably is wearing, and we miss certain things, but it seems like it would be so cool.
You don't miss a fucking thing. Like, you'd be in Detroit.
Right.
Like, I'd be in Detroit working at Joey's Comedy Club.
Okay.
And I have 2 shows, and I'd be the feature act. So the show starts at 7:30, guy does 15, 7:40. I'm off at 8:15. I would schedule a showcase, and all jokes aside, in downtown Detroit at 8:45. And I'd go right from the stage into the car, shoot down there, run in, do the showcase, go back, do the 10:30 show. I was going to go home. You have to.
Yeah, hustle, man.
You got to hustle. That's the only way.
You
got to call the club and go, hey, Lisa, yeah, Joey Diaz. Listen, I'd like to do a guest set. Who recommended you? Tom Rhodes. Can I ask you a question, Mr. Syed? Yeah. Listen, I just want to know the person who books is going to be there to make a decision. Because once I fucking destroy that fucking room, I don't want to leave there without a booking. And they would just sit on the other end of the line. That's part of it. I got no choice. I got no choice. I'm a salesman. And they would giggle sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes they go, okay, come down at 8:30, wise ass. When they hang up on me.
Yeah, especially back then, to play the game, you had to cover the land. And you had to go showcase at these places and get passed. So you had little room for error. You had to constantly kill,
Constantly. And right
on the showcases.
It's like somebody, we went somewhere about 2 years ago, me, Brian, and somebody else, and we did a show. And we went to the town, and he's like, okay, what do you want to do? And we're like, we're going to a hotel room. We got to go freshen up before the show. She's like, I thought we were going to save money. I was going to give it back to the comics. We just hang out in the restaurant until 8:30. And I'm like, are you crazy? We did that. We go to a town, get there at 2 in the afternoon. You got $3 in your pocket. You go to Wendy's, get a $1 burger and some fries and a soda, and sit there and smoke cigarettes and wait 6 hours until the club opens. And you're starving. Now you got to go in, and you know what? It's amazing. Like, you have $44 for a holiday in, and the club opens. Like, you got a place to stay. really, you can stay at the condo and like just leave it. You're like, there you go. I just saved $50. Your life is an adventure. It's an adventure. You don't. Some days it don't work like that. Some days you gotta call Western Union and say, Lisa, I am. For $50, send it to fucking Jacksonville, Florida. This Western Union. What are you talking about? I need $50 fucking dollars.
Do you want me to come home for Christmas?
Yeah. It's amazing. It's amazing. Your life is just, and you bump into people who will help you out. You go to a town, you do a show of conference. What are you going to do? Nothing. I'm going to try. What are you going to try? I got a basement. I got cable TV. Nobody's home all day. Stay there. Watch TV. I got a computer. You're like, Jesus, I just saved $100. I just saved $150 fucking dollars. This guy opened his home to me. And that's what happens. Every day is different.
You never got nervous about accepting those offers of staying at someone's house?
That's so cool, man.
Okay, so
you work with them 4 days. Like you just finished. Like I was in Myrtle Beach one time. And I worked the weekend. I was going to take a bus. This kid goes, "Where are you going to take a bus for?" I'm driving back to South Carolina. Where you're going is 8 hours away. I go, "So what am I going to do in traffic?" He goes, "Stay with me." I stayed with him for 4 fucking days. The kid was a gentleman. He gave me pizza. He worked at a pizza place. He brought up pizza. It was fucking tremendous. You never know. You never know until you get out there. There's a girl that's around here. There's a girl that, I forget what her name is. I just saw the Comedy Central special. 20 years ago, we were in Baltimore doing a Roger Paul fucking thievery gig. 400. When you get there, it's 250, and there's no hotel. And her and her boyfriend were like staying up there. It's right around the corner. You have no idea. They gave me a check. So I already had a round trip bus ticket. I couldn't cash a check at fucking midnight on a Saturday night. So I was stuck. So I stayed at our house. The next morning, I took the fucking bus back to New York. I still remember all these things because they're miracles. But they wouldn't have happened unless I made the effort. You understand me? Like, I can't plan that shit. You can't plan that. I don't know a reason to tell me to stay on this couch. But unless I get in that fucking car and make the drive, you'll never know. You'll never fucking know. And that's what stops people. They go, I don't want to go out there. What if? What if nothing? Get in the fucking car and drive. What if you run out of money? Who gives a fuck? It'll work out. It'll work out. Just go out there. I just watched a very interesting movie that I had never, ever seen before. And it blew my mind. I had to fucking come home and watch it again last night till fucking midnight.
Really?
Wild? With Reese Witherspoon, when she backpacks across and she's a hooker. She's a
my wife saw that. My wife loved the book, loved the movie. I never saw it.
Tremendous. Fucking tremendous. She got nominated. Unbelievable. She gets fucked in that movie 800 times. There's one scene in a restaurant, both guys fucking. She's a waitress. One guy fucks her from behind. But she's backpacking and she's thinking of all these thoughts and all these different situations. And there's a couple times when she gets in the car with a guy and he goes, you know what? I can't wait to take you home and have a surprise for you. And she's like, I gotta meet my husband. And also the guy takes her home and he's got a wife. And she takes a shower and they feed her. And she hasn't eaten in days. And the next day the guy gives her a ride. That shit wouldn't happen. You wouldn't just find that. You wouldn't know the world has that to offer unless you went through it. That's the beauty of you traveling. Tom Rose could tell all of us right now in the United States to suck our dick. He's got a complete different family over in Europe. He could be the real Bulger. You know the fucking guy that Johnny Depp played? They would never find him. This motherfucker, they would never find him. They would never find him. They'd be crazy to look for him because he knows. He's created that over the years. He's created that. It took 7, 8, 9 years to create this complete different family. In Singapore, he can go to any town and walk in and go, and fucking Chinese people are jumping, throwing darts, serving them a cat. You know how it is. That's the beauty of that you don't know that until you go out there and meet these people. You don't find the beauty of people. That's the shit they don't tell you in school. That's the shit that some authors give you in their writing. Some authors give you hope. You know what? I'm going to go on the road. I'm going to meet interesting people.
Well, yeah, I read Kerouac.
Yeah, you go.
And then that Jack Kerouac
right.
on the road was why I moved to San Francisco in 1990. I was like 22, and That movie, that book changed my life, and that's why I never was afraid of the road.
Yeah, you're never afraid.
I knew something in that book. He says, I knew somewhere along the way that the pearl would be handed to me. Everything I needed to know, everything I wanted to experience.
It's I was always very scared about
Shalom, baby. How are you?
Even when I had the passport. When I had the passport, I didn't take advantage of it. I was always very scared. I wanted to try.
Shalom, baby. How are you?
I pretty much don't come again.
Hell yeah, I'm Jewish. I love you. I'm here for world peace. I live stream my life 24/7. Happy to be here. Pleasure to meet you.
You can snort 80 pounds of blow with a piece of halibut in your back. It don't matter what you snort. It takes the electromagnetism out of your body.
Yeah, dog.
The road is very interesting. The people say it. The
I
road
don't swear on God.
is big.
That tells you I'm Jewish.
You close your eyes. It's the road. You just look at windshield.
Yeah, dog. You want to see my shit? Here are my religious books. Here's my tefillin. There's my.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'll say, hold on, Jewish like religiously?
Yeah, dog.
I have a question.
Sure.
I wish I could name.
Do you believe Jewish is like an ethnicity or right?
That's a great question.
White dude.
I believe.
Personally, I don't think so. I think like because like I think it's only religion.
Right.
When people say,
I get what you're saying. So I believe the Supreme Court had decided that it is both an ethnicity and a religion in the late 1970s or early 1980s. So at least in the United States, it's considered both. But I understand that's a loophole. No one else gets that kind of privilege, so I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. The same arguments could be made if these groups wanted to make them, such as people with Muslim backgrounds, people with Christian backgrounds. They could perhaps trace their lineage and make arguments that they have common traditions, common cultures, common beliefs within certain segments of their societies.
yeah, but like nowadays, when people say I'm Muslim, I'm Christian, it's purely religion. Although some people are Jewish, like they say they're Jewish ethnically, but they don't actually Jewish religion.
Yes, that also intrigues me.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Picks up,
you know how like
shit.
you
That would never happen to me, but it's a fantasy.
Yep.
There's no like, I don't know, there's no Jewish Muslim. There's like, is what I'm saying from an ancestral point.
Well, let's talk about this. Hold on. Let's talk about this.
Trace down the lineage. It's like from probably from Europe. Most of the time, it's a European country.
Let's talk about this. So, hold on.
There's like Ashkenazi Jews.
Most
Their
certainly.
ethnicity is Ashkenazi.
Most
If
certainly.
they wanted to become a Muslim, they could technically be like a Jewish Muslim.
That's a valid point. So there's an argument to be made. What does that mean, Judaic? Do I practice Judaism? Yeah, I'm based out of Los Angeles area. That's cool. But there's an argument to be made that all Muslims had to be something before they were Muslim. Islam essentially only started in 600 of the Common Era. So what?
It's not an ethnicity.
Well, there's arguments to be made that they were Jews as well.
No, we're talking about Muslim is purely religious. It's not based in any area.
I'm saying before the year 616 or whenever Muslims state that Muhammad started Islam. Before that, what were those people before they were Muslim?
So the word Muslim before it became like brought down from Muhammad. The word Muslim just means submission to one God. That's the definition of the word Muslim. So we believe that before the religion came down, that there were still Muslims, which were the people that like submit themselves to one God, which are essentially, we believe everybody was Muslim at one point,
And then over time, that the religions were like minor changes happened in the books and the religions, and that's why there's major differences between the three religions today.
Okay, so before Muhammad,
What were they before?
exactly,
Before they were Muslim, they were Christian, they were Jewish,
or Gnostic, or nothing.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, when we believe that when Christianity first came down, that essentially it was like they were submitting to one God.
So, as I understand it, Muslims take a common ancestral path, and I'm not Muslim, but I can tell you that at least as I understand, to Ishmael, who was a son of Abraham, and so we are all from essentially an Abrahamic core. So Islam, Judaism, and Christianity all have a common foundation. And what I'm about and what I practice religiously are more the things that unite us as people and of those three religions than really the small differences that divide us.
So, like, what do you practice?
I don tefillin daily, aside from Shabbat. So 6 days a week, I will pray every morning. I also say blessings on food. I light candles on holidays and Shabbat. I don't drive on Shabbat. I don't combust on Shabbat. I don't work on Shabbat. I don't combust. So like, I don't light a fire. I don't strike a match. And
I thought you meant like ejaculate. That's what he meant.
and I do my best. I do my best to live a modern Orthodox life.
Sorry. You continue? Well, you said sacrifice. What was the sacrifice one?
Oh, I didn't say sacrifice. I do my best to live a modern Orthodox life.
Oh,
Okay. Wait, so do you consider yourself Orthodox?
I consider myself postmodern Orthodox. I believe we're moving away from some traditionalist aspects of society. I've lived in Orthodox communities. I've lived in modern Orthodox communities, and I see that there's a huge wave amongst the modern Orthodox, particularly, to expand and to perhaps lessen some of the strict rules that perhaps we had on Shabbat, especially with things, modern technology, modern aspects like the smart home makes living an Orthodox life much easier. And for those who are Jews who want to become more religious, quote unquote, I can show them how to do that, particularly using 21st century technology. Great question. So,
what do you think about what's happening with Muslim? Hold on. He said smart home.
yeah, so there are arguments to be made that we're not allowed to light a match, to combust on Shabbat. Well, there's a really good question that I first want to say to everyone here. Here's the big secret. No rabbi is going to tell you this, but I am comfortable enough, and I mean, you might be able to get a rabbi to say it, but no one really knows when Shabbat is. So perhaps it's tonight when I lit candles, or it could be tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day, because no one knows on what day God actually started the earth. So we're all assuming, and thus, if you know that it's a 1 in 7 chance because there are 7 days of the week, and that we're correct on the 1 in 7 chance, that's only about a 14% chance that actually today's Shabbat. And there means there's actually an 86% chance or so that it's not Shabbat. So I don't get too hung up on to ensure that absolutely everything's perfect. But for those that do, there are people who say that you're not allowed to perhaps use a car on Shabbat, which is completely understandable because under traditional circumstances, that meant that you would have to have combustion, which is a symbol of work. And this all goes back to what we would have done to build the Temple of Solomon thousands of years ago. So we don't want to emulate any of that work on Shabbat. What is a pyramid?
Yeah, what is a pyramid?
That's a great question. So these are separate things. There's the Temple of Solomon, which is in Jerusalem, and then we have the pyramids of Egypt. And as I understand them, they're multifaceted. They are religious funeral mounds, but they are also perhaps there are theories that they were power plants. They're certainly very symbolic in their positioning, in especially regards to the constellation Orion. I don't know if you're familiar, but so
Yeah, it's in the exact coordinates of the Earth center and the core.
right, and that these also reflect some of the other pyramids that we have on Earth. People don't know, but there are perhaps larger pyramid systems on Earth, particularly in China and in Central America. So these are all oriented a specific way towards true north, but also how they're oriented with Orion's belt. So if you know anything about Orion's belt, Orion is a constellation in the sky. Within Orion's belt is
Stars, right?
pardon me?
It's like seven stars, right? That move to one certain shape, and they line up with all the points of the pyramid.
That very well may be without looking at exactly the points that we're referencing. I don't want to say neither here and there, but I'm on board with much of what you're saying. Like there is a certain orientation that's very specific about them. But what I want to say more specifically is what's located in Orion's belt. So within Orion's belt, there is what's known as, I believe, a bi-solar system, a bi-stellar system, essentially two stars that are in an area called Zeta Reticuli. And if you know anything about Zeta Reticuli, this is apparently the home planet of the alien gray race that comes to Earth and does like alien, does like abductions on people. I think we're all aware of what alien races are. And so that could have some significance. Perhaps, yes.
Know about the Anunnaki? What about lizard people?
All of that, yes, could be very, very related to this.
Yeah. Nah, I seen something. You said some shit like in the Bible and shit about the Epic of Gilgamesh. How like fucking the Anunnaki people was in the Old Testament, and the Anunnaki people from Nibiru came here, mined fucking gold. Yeah, you ever wonder why we always have a craving for gold?
Right. No, everything you're saying is what I've heard as well. It's all very accurate. It's all very accurate. Well, I didn't mean to come here and sabotage the discussion. It looks like that I have, but I was just coming in to say, hey, what's up? If you guys ever want to see me, I'm live in my Discord 24/7, and you can always check me out. And I love.
Oh no, bro! I see you all the time, bro. You just be on random Discords, like serving you, like laying in bed and shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I finally opened my own Discord. You got that word, dog? I finally opened my. Oh, excellent. Dude, okay, so get this. I created my own Discord, finally, so I don't have to sleep in other people's Discords. It's already got over, it's been open for less than 100 hours. It has over 100 people in it, and it's got some really interesting aspects. It has 30 radio channels, so you can go in there and listen to Joe Rogan Radio 24/7. I've got Joe Rogan playing every single Joe Rogan episode, all 2,000 of them. So you just go in there and they're always playing. I also have every Joey Diaz in there. You can go in there and listen to history lessons. You can lectures. You can listen to alien disclosure podcasts. You can also just listen to classical music, jazz music, hip hop music. So check it out. It's a really big deal. And I hope you guys enjoy it.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Excellent. I'm going to send you guys friend requests, and we'll be friends for the rest of time. I'm going to make you guys trillionaires. I'm going to make your families very rich. I'm going to make your friends very rich. You are going to be seen as trailblazers in the streaming community. So get ready. Good things are going to happen to you and your family.
I appreciate that, man.
Good, guys. We all need some good news.
So proud of you, man. I see you every single day, bro. Dedicated, bro. Coming in Discord calls, bro. Doing your thing, bro. Seeing Joey Diaz in the back.
Word, dog. He's hilarious. You know how it is.
Love Joey Diaz.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're the everyman. Yes, we have elements of this that are quite interesting, like the mind uploading technology, the alien disclosure, and the life extension technology. But at our core, we love good stories, and he's a hell of a storyteller. He's got some hilarious stories, and it's always interesting to have him on in the background. So I want you guys to know I appreciate the opportunity to be here. Keep up the grind, everybody. Thank you for your kind words, and take care. Blessings, everyone.
Well, I never knew I had Martians in my garden. And I never knew there were aliens on my roof.
There's shadow people. They're living in my basement. How you feeling? Here's what's gonna be here soon.
Horrible. And he was married.
Yeah, Rob Jenkins.
Rob Jenkins.
Yes, I did that gig. He brought me in there for New Year's Eve once. We're like, I forget, it was like $4,000 or something.
Crazy, this place.
It was a place next door that did Norteño dancing. It's this
It was
dance.
all Mexican.
It's all, and like
rock, but all
Norteño is this dance and this music that's only in the north of Mexico. So, you know, really cowboy Mexican people. There was a really grimy strip club in that town. Did you go there?
No.
It was like total nudity.
No.
And like, you know, they worked for tips or something
The
only.
kids crying in the back and shit. The kids stabbing themselves and shit. The little fucking affluenza white kids there jumping up and down. Fuck you. Those strip clubs are hard. You get shot in those fucking strip clubs. They don't even have floors. It's dirt. It's like the inside of a fucking barn. This is crazy because they had one in fact, Babington. So the one that was a barn down where Selena's from. Down in Corpus Christi.
You're not serious. It's in a barn. It's like animals?
There was no animals. The animals had been killed. They had been transferred to a different farm, and they had a strip club and a barn. They had 4 chicks dancing. They had like a roulette table. This had to be me, Freddie Soto, and somebody else.
Oh, I love Freddie Soto.
So this had to be, God bless his soul, this had to be 1999. Me, Freddie, and in those days, I used to pull a scam. Because they wanted like a ton of money to fly into Houston direct. But if you flew into Houston via San Antonio or something, you get off the plane in San Antonio. Fucking tremendous. For like $99. I get off the plane in San Antonio and shit, and take the bus down from San Antonio to Corpus Christi. It's like a Puerto Rican. You know me, though.
How much money would you save doing that? I can't imagine you doing that now.
And then I go back to Corpus and they fight with me. They say, no, this isn't your destination. I make up a story. Now you can do that.
What do you mean you make up a destination?
Because you have to fly out of, you can't fly to a connecting city. So let's say I have a ticket from Dallas to Phoenix to LA, and I show up in Phoenix an hour before the flight. They're not gonna let me in. Not today.
That actually, this dude got in trouble. This dude.
Yeah, they don't fuck around.
They lost. The guys, the airlines, I'm pretty sure lost them too.
Really?
He made. I can check, but he made a website where you do that. You save money by just getting off or getting on at like a weird connecting step. I'm pretty sure he beat the airline. At least United.
Monday night, February 1st, get your ducks in order. Get this fucking month. Every time I come in, my fucking days. No kettlebell. Somebody.
Are you recording or not recording? Because I've heard of my vinyl record. Playing tons of Ella Fitzgerald records, Sinatra, Tony Bennett.
Lee, I want you to know something. I've always been a hard-headed guy. So, I was, I came from Cuba. We had the fucking 45s, okay? And they had a thing in the middle, and you played 45s. Okay. Everybody was fucking happy. Everybody was fucking happy. Everybody was fucking happy. Albums were great. People were smoking dope. People were having a good time. You had two other things, excuse me. You had 8 tracks, and you had cassettes. But vinyl was the way to fucking go. And all of a sudden, some genius said, no, let's go reel to reel. So all of a sudden, all these fucking Joe Jerklos started going reel to reel. You get your reel to reel yet? No. I knew at fucking 18, in 1982, I kept saying to myself, this is a scam. You don't really have reel to reel? Reel to reel in there. My friend still has it in his basement. Yes, he does.
He's the only one that felt.
He felt. Him and 3 other idiots all got reel to reel. We hear Judas Priest, we could hear Rob Halford's voice pull away. They all had 1,000 fucking stories.
And when CDs came out, it was like being in, it's like being in the room.
It's like being in the room with them.
That's the way they marketed it.
It's always some bullshit story, and people fell for it. And I kept saying to myself, this is great. This is just great. Why they gotta fuck with something? I always felt that. And then there was something else that happened. Music in general. And every year, you had the fucking, I remember still having the Walkman with the power booster. I went to a store in New York. It was like all they do was sell appliances. And I went there, and they actually had the fucking power booster. So I had a power booster connected to a fucking equalizer. It could be loud as fuck. Connected to like state-of-the-art fucking speakers, Then everything changed. Nah, we gotta put the thing in it. And then they came out with the fucking iPod. So me and my Walkman have to go fuck themselves, right?
Yeah.
All over again.
You know what I have in my storage? I have because I saved them. I got a cassette Walkman, and I got 2 CD Discmen. And when the iPod came out, everyone got rid of their music collection. Remember, everybody had thousands of CDs. I still got mine because I had it in storage, But this is the new thing. So like everybody got the iPods, got rid of their music collections. They don't even fucking sell it. I got 2 iPods. They don't sell those anymore. And one of my iPods is broke. You can't take it to an Apple store and get it fixed. So like, now everybody downloads music and shit, but like, what happened? Even the iPod is outdated.
Like that thing right there, that speaker, that's a fucking iPod.
Charger.
Yeah, that's an iPod charger. Ralphie May gave me that for Christmas 10 fucking years ago. To charge your iPod. The only reason why I'm down here is because on my last trip to Vegas, I lost my fucking iPod. Alright, I just lost it. I just filled it up with songs. I put the Sabbath collection, UFO, I put Tony Bennett.
Yeah.
I put 2 Sinatra albums.
Because mine with music is the screen is broke. Where can you get a screen fixed on an iPod?
Languishing Boulevard.
Really?
Yeah.
Because this guy, like, my entire music collection is on this one fat iPod.
Oh, yeah, but they'll put the screen on a few hours. Right here. Listen, those Armenians, they'll do anything.
Really?
Fucking North Hollywood, right next to the old Haha, they fix iPods and screens. And not next to, what's the Puerto Rican place? They like this shit. Up there, they got a fucking place right next door. They'll fix it while you wait. Cool. That's how much they got it to the science. The whole fucking screen. But, so fucking Thursday, I'm leaving for Charlotte. I gotta wake up at 3 in the goddamn morning. I gotta leave the house at 4. Get at the airport at 5. I get in the car at 4. I make a protein shake and a fucking banana. I take my, whatever fucking pill. Then I take my blood pressure medication. And I smoke some milk. This is my first road gig in months. The month and a half, December 14th, I haven't driven to LAX the first week of December.
Nice, take a break?
Yeah, I always take a break. Fuck that. There's no reason to travel. I'm dirty, so in December it's kind of weird. So I try to just do local gigs. I don't really get caught in the fucking snow. I don't want to be one of those assholes that people watch on TV and say, look at those assholes stuck in an airport.
Yeah.
I never want to be one of those guys. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate people who do it. I'm going home for the holidays. Good luck. Somewhere you get fucked in the ass, you know? And, what were we talking about? I'm so high right now. What are we talking about?
iPods, music.
Oh, yeah. You got in the car. I got in the fucking car. I puked. I was car sick. I missed the exit. I'm basically driving on this long file.
Oh, this is when you went to Charlotte.
Just last night. Oh. So I'm driving on this long file. I have all the windows open. I have the air conditioner blasting. I have the music off. I can see like this. I go like this and it's going to open up. And I see Century Boulevard. Like I had slept through the fucking exit. I was so fucking busy. I got off on the 105 somewhere and I made a right on Santa. And by the grace of God, I got back onto Century in 10 minutes. At that left, onto Century, I could feel the runway. I started farting. It was really bad anxiety farts that come out of your ass. I'm driving down Century. I'm doing 90 and I'm crisscrossing. And I got a DUI. I'm surprised we're still having this fucking conversation. I just didn't get out of jail. I get to the airport. There's no traffic. I get to Terminal 4, American Airlines. And as I get the ticket, it just exits out of my mouth and onto that thing. I gotta pull over and finish up the puke. It's on my fucking shirt. There's a banana in the car from the fucking blender. It didn't blend all the way. I gotta take my shirt off, throw it in the fucking garbage, and take a shirt out of the luggage and put that on. That's how I flew. I walked to the fucking airport. I'm barely walking in there. I'm perfect. I swear to God, guys, I should have canceled. No, I didn't. I went through security. It was quick. For the first time ever, it wasn't gate 44D, which is always at the end. It was gate 60, the first one over. And I sat there, and I look up, and I'm breathing. I'm taking my hooded sweatshirt off. I'm just breathing. I'm getting dizzy. I look over, and I see fucking sandwiches and water. And I walk over there. I don't even know how I did. I bought the water and drank it and sat down. That brought me back a little bit. Now I got a turkey sandwich with avocado and arugula. And that took me down a level. And I bought it to fucking plane, and it was fine.
Was it the protein shake?
I don't know what it was. It was the reefer and the fucking nicotine gun. It took it to a different level. You know what I'm saying? I've been having problems with medication lately. A few weeks ago, it was reefer and night.
That's frightening, man.
Like, Jesus Christ, I did
black
NyQuil
and
edible. Don't ever use that again with NyQuil, Jack. Well, I thought I was going to die.
I'm afraid of the edibles. I had some cookies last year. It was like waiting for an illness to pass. Some of this shit, you know, I just moved to Los Angeles. Some of this edible shit frightens you. Half a gummy bear, and you're like, you know.
No. I'm going to meet him tomorrow, so I'm going to meet him sometime. We might have to meet him. That's how busy. You might not even want to go to, because he can only come at 11 o'clock. And man, Force One stars bringing it in, so we go deep this week with Big Syed. His dad's coming from Florida. He loves the stars of death.
My cousin is a cop in Boynton Beach.
There you go. Next time you get pulled over, he's got a friend in Boynton Beach. See how it works out?
I had a thing happen to me. I was driving to the airport. I was in Orlando for the holidays, and when I was leaving, I went to get to the Orlando airport. I've been there a million times, but I came at it from a different direction. I was on this like turnpike thing, or this expressway. I missed my exit, and somehow I got thrown onto the Florida Turnpike. And this has never happened. I'm from Orlando. I've been to the airport a million times, and I was running a little late. I mean, I had to, drop off this rent-a-car and then make it to the airport. My flight's like at 7 a.m. So this is like already like whatever it is. 5:30, 5:45. I'm cutting way too close. And I'm about to be thrown onto the Florida Turnpike heading towards Miami. So it looked like the only thing to do, there was this, it looked like about the size of a curb and then about the width of a sidewalk. This kind of median between where this on-ramp to the off-ramp that was going the opposite way. And I drove over this little tiny Prius, and it kind of got stuck on the sidewalk length was about how much it is between the tires or whatever. So I really had rocked this car, and I'm pouring the gas, and then finally, like, it gets over, and it's like smoking, and you can hear it just that crunch, bottom out. I made it over the thing, get into this other lane, and the guy sitting there at the money collecting booth. I go, what do you want me to pay you? And he goes, well, you have to pay. It's $5 from the last X. I go, $5, sure. Give him the $5. Made it, dropped off the car, and made it to my flight in time. So that's always why you should get full coverage.
I'll be holding on.
Had I not gotten full coverage,
those fucking tin cans get hit, the car blows up and shit. You drive an electric shock and shit. Oh my God, I hate those.
But what we've had to go through to make it to flight to get the gigs.
Sometimes it's a fucking nightmare. That's why I leave it. So it's fine.
Really? You like the really stuff?
That's why I get out all the electric side. You drive up that 405 like loaded. You're the only one on there. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody on there. I went in there too. I gotta drive another hour after I get home. Hey, it's 53. I got one for the gray, one of the other people. I think I got 2 hours to drive in the fucking 405. People don't get that. And they get mad when I tell them, listen, I'm not going there. They wanted me to go down on Wednesday and meet these people. I'm like, listen, let me tell you about my life. I don't go anywhere else because I only got fucking 3 days. The baby goes to school tomorrow, so that gives me a little grace. Tomorrow and Wednesday. It's good because Mondays I got the kid. The kid, you don't know when she's going to fall asleep. I don't know what detail my wife has to do, so I don't really have to schedule. If it's an envelope, yeah, we have to go pick up an envelope. Well, there ain't no envelope. We're talking about a movie. It can wait. It can wait because I have the baby. I don't know what to do. Sometimes, Mondays I chill. I really take it easy on Mondays. Yes, I gotta go. Positively, absolutely. I tell you, that's the reason why I wasted my fucking time. Thank God I got the work. Look at you, Lisa. I'm looking good. Bold, your eyeballs are fucking hard. Fuck yeah.
I was like, when you guys were talking about those gigs, I used to go to some of those gigs, and it's like, I used to love finding the comedians. I was emailing back and forth with this guy who's going to a midnight show and someone was comic fun. That's it. I said, yeah, but it isn't really fun when you find new comedians. As a comic, is it fun for you to go around to all these places and find new good comics?
Yeah, definitely. But I like that you said that, like just being a fan of it and then cheering for it. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm sure you as well. Meet young guys, and you know they're going to be great comedians, even if they have no self-esteem and they live in the middle of nowhere. Certain people, I mean, and then other people develop, and then it fits for people later in life. And you know, you definitely make friends with comedians, and you're cheering for them. You know, and then other people have addiction hang-ups that they have to navigate.
No, yeah,
I know comedians all over the world, man. I wanted to do this show where I'm the Anthony Bourdain of comedy because I do these shows, comedy all around the world. So I wanted to go around the world, check out, highlight comedy scenes, highlight comedians from those places, and then also see what people are making jokes about in other countries. There's all these gigs in Asia now. And I was in Hanoi last year. I went to Vietnam 20 years ago when I did Viva Vietnam for Comedy Central. I went there, did this hour special where I, went all over Vietnam and had fun for the guys. We didn't get that. So it was the first time I'd been back in 20 years, and they have stand-up now. And this young comedian in Hanoi opened up for me. He's 19 years old. His all-time comedy hero is Eddie Murphy, Delirious. So this guy, he's 19, he's just been on comedy for a couple months, but everything he delivers is like Eddie Murphy in Delirious, because that's his hero. When you're on your scooter, and your girl is on the back, You driving through town? Like, you know, he's got no material. He's a young comedian, but you know, the guy's in Hanoi, and he's, you know, he loves comedy, loves Eddie Murphy. You know, I mean, how are you not gonna fall in love with a guy like that and cheer for him?
Comedy's everywhere now. Gabriel was telling me a story about going to, you know, somewhere where we're supposed to be at war with them. Gabriel went somewhere, he said the people were fucking tremendous, and they were saying when you go back to America, tell them what we're really like. We want these people to take their training in the media. And then one guy said, I won't be a stand-up comic, so Gabriel went and watched him do comedy, and it was fucking astounding. You know, just to see other cultures, what the hell they're talking about. I just worked with a kid this weekend, his last name was Patel. I worked with two really good comics. And the Patel kid was killing me. Was killing me Friday night, talking about Muhammad and all this shit. You know, it's just great to see comics start that. It does something to you. And now that you're not drinking, you really can. Now that you see, I did Tony Hicks' show, and I was telling you that, man, I saw something in their faces that guys like you and I used to have at that 5 year mark, that acceptance. There's a part when you get accepted as a comic, like somebody above you accepts you, that just brings a different type of thrill to your soul. When somebody says, hey, come on, let's grab a drink, that's it. You've arrived, you know. And you have to drink with this guy, and you have to start talking jokes, and you talk to you, take you in the airport, whatever. That's what this whole thing is really about. You know, and some, yeah, you're right. Some of us have drug issues. I'm very lucky. I did not die in the road. You know, I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky. I didn't die in fucking Belmont. I can relate to that sentiment. I might have died in Houston. There was a lot of nights, boy, that were fucking ugly across this country. That would have been horrible going to a hotel room for fun. I'm really happy I didn't go out that way. I'm really fucking die if we had to choose. Yeah. I did not want to die. I did not want to die. There had to be something better for us. And I'm happy it's behind us now. I'm happy it's really like that. I will tell you one thing. I only slept 3 hours on fucking Saturday night. So I get on the plane. There's 23 motherfuckers on the plane. I'm upgraded 2 times the first day. You understand me? Then I gave me 1 seat, they gave me 2. I'm sitting there by myself. I get on the plane. The breakfast was phenomenal. It was a French toast souffle that I had on the way there. I usually don't eat French toast. It'll take the chance, but like, I was already sick. French toast souffle. The little fucking nut. The little syrup. Tremendous. They gave me a little fruit cup, the tooth, and a fucking biscuit that was drier than death. I thought I was on fucking Papillon Island. Unfucking believable. American Airlines. Upgrade you. First class biscuit was drier than death. Papillon cracker. Oh yeah, the fucking Papillon cracker. What was I talking about? Oh, American Airlines. No fucking movie. But let me tell you what I had. I went deep. I had no refill. I usually have like a pillow or 2 in my luggage. You know what I'm saying? There's always something in my luggage. I'm one of those dudes. You look deep, there's always something. It looks like a blood pressure medication. It could be a half of Xanax or something. I didn't do that luggage at the hotel. It was nothing. It was so I got on the plane. I took a little dirty doodle for about an hour. I heard the pilot get back. Okay, we're back on track. We got about 4 hours. 4 hours. No movement. So fucking call from the radio. So it was I could never drink scotch. Scotch is I could never have that. This fucking bitch comes back. She goes, I don't know if I told you, you got upgraded twice. I'm bringing you 2 bottles. Oh, shit. When somebody brings you 2 bottles outright, you gotta go. They say, and I sat there like a doctor. Like a little fucking scotch and fries. I let the scotch collaborate with the fucking ice cubes, you know what I'm saying? Get that boldness, bitterness away. Then I drink the ginger ale. It goes up and looks like a Jew, you know what I'm saying? Like a Jew that does it. Just fucking, I just had it going. And I gave it another minute, and I put the stereo, I stuck the stereo in the ice cube, and I ate the ice cube, just the fucking, with that the boots on it. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of motherfuckers live like that.
I love the image of you doing this by yourself.
Oh my God, like a doctor. Like a doctor. When I looked to my left, there was nobody in those seats. I was scratching my nuts with my jeans. I was picking my nose. I was having a party over there first class. Usually I gotta go to the bathroom to scratch your nuts. Fuck no. I just popped that zipper down and stuck that arm in there. If you caught me, I thought I was fingering myself. I was scratching those nuts like a doctor.
Did you undo the button on your jeans? I did
No.
that a couple of times.
No.
You didn't do that?
No, I just opened up my zip and stuck my hand and scratched my balls. I fucking put knots on my nose. I was over there by myself. There was one lady behind me. She was passed out. I had those 2 fucking scratches. That fucking passed out. 20 minutes before the plane, I got up and I was feeling fucking crazy. Scratching me back.
My dad used to drink rusty nails, scotch and
Rambo.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking
I'd take a little sip off the top. Just that top part was nice. But scotch,
What's a rusty nail?
Scotch and Drambuie. My dad taught me how to
gasoline with gasoline.
From the time I was like 10 or 12, my dad taught me how to make it for him perfectly. So I spent my whole life making it. Rusty nails.
Back in the day, that was my shit. Rusty nails.
I like for a long time I drank Crown and ginger. That was always
good. A couple blasts. What was your favorite drink of choice? A couple blasts before you went to the beer. Because after a while, that alcohol burns right through you. So once you go, before you went to the beer.
Well, back in the Coke was probably Crown and ginger. I always like vodka and anything. Vodka was like what the supermodels drink because it has less sugar, and I always loved vodka. Vodka straight on the ice, probably.
I drank too much vodka as a kid to like it with Coke.
Well, vodka goes with anything, also.
With Gatorade.
Hey, you can mix vodka with fucking.
I remember drinking
Gerber's baby food.
I remember
It's
drinking
fucking gonna work.
fucking a quarter vodka with iced tea, and then going home, passing out, getting up in the
Oh my God.
ice, and there'd be iced tea in the pitcher. And you drink the iced tea, and you want to vomit because that's what you were just drinking with the vodka. Oh my God.
I got a story for you, man. I was in San Francisco years ago and partying all night in my hotel room. I had all these people over from the club, waitresses, and comedians, and we were up drinking tons of vodka and partying. Anyway, I woke up the next day and I was totally hungover, and I made coffee, and I had there was a cup next to the bed. I was just hungover and probably still half fucked up. I threw the cup of water in there, and then I made the coffee, a little tiny hotel coffee machine, and then I took a sip, and it was vodka and coffee, what I made. And so I took the sip, and I was like, oh fuck, that's vodka that I made the coffee with. And then so I thought to myself, wait a minute, this could be like the next peanut butter and jelly, about Reese's peanut butter cup. Remember the old commercial? Guys walking with the chocolate bar in the park, and he trips, goes into the girl's jar of peanut butter. How sexual was that commercial, But so that's like how Reese's peanut butter cups were invented. So like I thought, maybe I'll give this a try. So I took another sip, and it is definitely not the new Reese's peanut butter.
But if you put cream in it, hey, you could have saved it.
But I should have.
You ever smoke crack and you put it in the microwave oven and it don't come back? Like, listen, though, when you put let's say somebody comes over with a gram and they want to cook it up, right? They throw some Coke and throw some microwave in there.
Normal Monday.
I'm trying to teach Lee. Just in case. Let's say you take a coffee cup and somebody comes over with a cheap bowl of you. Let's say you charge the Coke is big. You throw it in the water. You put 3 fingers of water in the cup. You throw the Coke in the water, and then you throw like a tenth or maybe 2/10 of baking soda. You put the microwave at 30 seconds. You put that in there. When that motherfucker goes bing, you take that thing out. You go through some bars, just clean. You take those 10 shots and let it dry. And you look at it, that should be a gram of Coke. Because if the Coke is good, it should be maybe 9 tenths. If the Coke is really good. If it's for days of Coke, you get about like 5 tenths of the fish fucking off. Because people, if you throw that back in there, they do. A couple of Puerto Ricans do it. A couple of weird people like Colombians. They throw some baking soda, more baking soda, and you take more back. So these guys know how to throw more baking soda, and they put it in there for like 10 seconds. Bing! They take it out, and they take like an extra 2 cents back. A lot of people don't know that. Might as well drop it in there right now on a Monday night.
Where else are you going to get this kind of knowledge?
Where else are you going to get this kind of knowledge? How to bring back coke, you know what I'm saying? You never smoked a piece of dope, Tony Rhodes? Anyway,
Oh, I tried it years ago.
Fuck yeah, Houston, Texas and shit. Houston was my favorite. Houston was one of those places I should have died at.
Yeah,
and that's even without exaggerating. I would eat like a fucking animal. I would drink like a fucking animal.
Yeah.
I was sleeping like an animal.
I worked with you in Houston.
Yeah, please, couple. I worked with you. I did that fucking.
I did with Hedberg a lot.
Hedberg. That was when you guys brought comedy to Houston. That was when Houston people knew there was something fucking big happening. When you had come back to do that co-headline spot with Hedberg, I still remember that. That was like, what? What are you saying? What the fuck are they saying? Hedberg and this fucking
Yeah,
guy
we both took less money
so
we could work together.
Yeah.
Just because we loved hanging out.
So wait, Joe, do you open for fun?
Yeah.
So how many people do you have relationships with like this? Where like 20 years later, 10 years later, you guys are friends. You know,
This is
like,
what comedy is.
That's crazy.
You know, he could disappear for 3 years. He comes back, I bump into him, I give him a hug, we talk shit, we smoke a number, we don't smoke a number.
I got a lot of photos, and I got those out of storage also. And I just look through. I got to look back through them more deeply. But like, I got tons of photos of you and us that week, and it's remarkable because I don't feel old, but I look at those photos, I'm like, man, you and I we look young.
I got headshots done about a month ago. I haven't even developed them. Every time I open it, I go, Jesus Christ, what happened? Like, what really happened? And lately, I've been doing the math. And my friends, some of these guys, I talked to a girl, tell you that legitimately, I know her 40 years. When you know somebody 40 years, you're fucking old. You're fucking old, okay? I mean, that's it. This is it. This is it, Like I said 1,000 times, like I love growing up in Jersey. I love my neighborhood. I love those people. I love where I grew up in Junction, New York City. I was able to just take a bus and be in the city in 8 minutes. That don't exist no more. The traffic is fucking quadruple thing. But I always thought, I said, I always thought that one day I would close my eyes and go back to North Bergen and everything would be the way it was. All my friends would still be at the bar, smoking blow, listen to Bruce Springsteen, whatever. And that doesn't even exist. That doesn't even exist. These guys are Christians or whatever the fuck they're doing now. And, my one buddy works at UPS. And, it's dead. Like, that's it. This is it. We're in the final fucking countdown. We love it. I love it. How do I feel? I feel like I'm fucking 30. Yeah, because I'm living how a 30-year-old should live. I'm trying to work, drink a lot of water, get sleep, no drugs, a little bit of reefer. That's the fucking recipe. What else? Reefer, some fish, shoot that fucking sperm out of your helmet twice, 3 times a week. You're a fucking man.
Sounds like we're on the same diet.
Yeah, all you need to do is give blood once a month, like an ounce, so you 16 ounces. You give blood once a month. You're a fucking new man. Once every 2 months. Your heart makes that new fucking blood. Your stomach gets hard. You get that old brown blood out of your helmet. You get blood once a month? I try. I go down to the doctor's office and I make up some bogus excuse and get dizzy. So they take blood out of my fucking helmet. You know, 4 ounces, whatever the fuck they take. But that makes your body make good blood. Something. Some water, some garlic. Bam! You got a whole new dose of fucking blood. You know what I'm saying? You're a vampire's fucking fine.
I feel like you made all that up.
I think I did too. But it works for me in my head. Somebody once told me that. That's why women don't die a lot of times. It makes a lot of sense.
Is it true?
Well, that's why women don't. How many women will fucking punch a ticket while they fucking roller skate and shoveling snow? Not too many. Guys always die shoveling snow and fucking waking up and put their shoes on and shit. I think I don't put my shoes on no more. I have mercy to it. I get like $1 in a little bank account. I don't put my shoes on. It's bad luck. I find somebody to put your shoes on. That's success. Anybody I bump into.
That's great. That's fantastic. You know, Charlie Chaplin never wore the same pair of socks twice after he got famous. Because he was so poor when he was a kid, he never wanted to wear the same pair of socks twice. That was his thing. Yeah. That's cool. I think so. Like real success would be having somebody put your shoes on for you. That's excellent shit.
You're gonna balance and put your shoes on. Touch your toenails first. Cream on your feet. And put your socks on. Make sure the top is all tight. How you always fuck up and get the top rolled over. They make sure they rub your calf and shit, loosen up the blood. Then they put your shoes feet. That's success.
Yeah.
That's what I need. Somebody to do that, the whole joints. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk much, you don't know the language, something, you know. That's all. You can't find somebody white to rub your car.
Who do you think would be the best at it?
It has to be somebody from the country. But somebody will be cool. Like somebody will be knowledgeable. Maybe he was on the road for murdering somebody in Bulgaria or something. He wants to come here and rub people's feet. I don't fucking know, Lee. You know what I'm saying? Why you put me on the spot like I'm drunk or something like that?
That would be like the worst thing you said. Like, you think someone's gonna be a good joint roller? That's not bad for you.
So somebody somewhere has a joint roll for Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
I heard years ago, who was it? A friend of mine told me. This was, Jesus, I don't know, 30 years ago. It's got to be total worship. They said that it was Kevin Costner or one of those actors had, I don't know, maybe it was, shit.
Don't come over in the bus unless you know for sure. Kevin Costner got to turn.
Oh, what's his name? The guy, Han Solo. What's it? Harrison Ford.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Harrison Ford, Kevin Costner, one of those guys like that. It's a friend of mine here, and he's a friend who told me he was non-show business person. So I don't even know how he would know. But it seems cool. He said that he had a joint roller, and that was the guy's job. To make sure that he always had a joint ready. And the dude's name was Sloan. So whenever he wanted a joint, he would say, Sloan! So like, I heard that fucking 30 years ago. It might not even be true. I
know for a fact that the pharmacy in Hollywood 10, 15 years ago was this whole week thing. They would close at 7:30. And somebody would ask, why do you go to 7:30 today? It was 7:30 is when Harrison Ford would come and close the flock up. And they would cop weed down there. I didn't know if the pharmacy was still around. No one closed or one in Venice. That was the hot spot for weed. You know how much I was dropping there?
Wow.
4,800.
What the fuck are you playing? How do you explain it? What did you do?
Then you forgot diapers on the way home.
You know, I was shooting something. I was bringing shit on the set for people. You know, I was just fucking going on the road and taking it with me. You know, this is when lollipops were $15 a pound. I'd buy 10 fucking lollipops to go to Houston. You know. I'd walk out of there with 2 bags. 2 fucking bags. This was for the podcast. These are true. I'm not saying you're running going to want to. Yeah.
I think it's like 120 a day. What
I'm going in there some days, dropping 220, 300, 200. They had everything. Ice cream, cakes. They had fucking everything.
Have you tried the pizza at Sunset? Whatever.
No,
I didn't get it, but I saw it.
Pizza?
Yeah,
I brought it home one day. I don't know what happened. I fell asleep. I must have had 2,000 edibles in my bloodstream.
It was apparently like, I think it was like $250, and she said it was like you didn't even taste the weed. So I was thinking about it, but I didn't know if you had it.
Unless you're gonna sprinkle some more weed on that motherfucker, double check it. Put some mozzarella in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Let me do some shout outs. Get the fucking underlay on here. Chaz DeMoro, Bobby Relinkus, Bobby Sharon, Anthony Kelly, Rob Bradley, Brian Austin, or Austin, I don't know. Paul Island, Lord Rosenberg, and Austin Warrior. I love you, Tom Rose in the house. You were like when I started, you were like fucking booming on that. Like when I started traveling, you were already booming. And in '95, you came to Seattle, and I was doing like solid gigs. You would have given like Janine the Rock or two other people. You still had the long hair. And then when I first went to LA in '97, '98, I saw you at the Improv. You were a gentleman. You took off. You did all the traffic around Houston, and you had the shop.
Oh yeah. Oh, when they had the late night talk show, yeah.
Holy shit, I still remember.
Yeah, it's good because I left LA. Yeah, thanks, man. No, you go. We've always, been tight.
It's amazing how you do this This is, I look at you and I go, yeah, you is plus. You just manage it. And you take it into your place. You set yourself up here. If you get the guy, you got 5 minutes. Grab my neck. Grab my neck. Harder. What'd you just do, mister? I told you to grab my neck. You know, there's something in you for you. You're a fool. It's like you said, the lights got out. For what? Who gives a fuck? You got no lights. You got ears. Come on. Let's go. Let's do this thing. That's what you sound and stuff. You know, like you said, listen. Big place. If I would take this big place, going to places where you like. Most people don't know. There's a club there. Whether it's Toledo, you get a band, there's some place in Michigan, you know, Milwaukee. You go to these places, and you always know one place. You can say there's something different on Facebook. Hey man, you remember me from the store? I came back, my sister got hit by a car, and then I come back and take care of the shoe store. You know, whatever. You have no idea, Lee. Lee, you have no idea the people who will come out and see you that you look at and you go, wow. I used to fucking drink with you at the store. You were a kid. What happened? Because most of these people disappear one day overnight. And your mind is so, you know, focused on comedy that your mind doesn't even register until they hit you up on MySpace or Facebook and Twitter. Go, hey, you're coming to Chicago. I'm coming to the second show. What happens to you? Somebody called me in Charlotte, who I've known since 1983. I robbed the sandwich store. In 1983, in that house in Aspen, Colorado. It was across the street from the hotel. And I'm sitting there, broke, in this hotel, looking at it. I'm like, fuck, I never robbed the sandwich store. That's the only chicken curry I ever ate, Lisa. He had a chicken curry.
Make me a curry.
No. They were gone. I just kicked the door down. Those days lasted. Nobody had no life. Nobody did nothing wrong. There was no camera. There was no burglary. If you wanted something, you just kick the door down. I mean, once a year, there'd be these burglaries, and you go, there was no alarm. But there was nothing like this. Nobody was dirty like me. And one day I'm just sitting in this hotel, and I'm like, fuck, I'm robbing this sandwich. And I kick the door down, I'm probably down to 600. And I got like a few sandwiches, you gotta take something to go. And the next day, the owner knew.
So you knew it was you when he followed the Sesame Seed?
No, they suspected it might just come into the area and open that burger. But Steve stayed with us. At one time, I met in '83. He was the house girl. But when Jean married Jack, she shot her husband or something. She married Paul Williams or something like that. Some fucking crazy story. his girlfriend was the house sitter. And that's when everybody has a house sitter. You have people who have nannies in the 80s in Aspen, you had a house sitter.
I don't know what those do. What do you do at a house sitter?
Nothing. Like when I house sat, I had to do 24 hours of work a month. That's 6 hours of work a week. So that means either I mow the lawn or I shovel snow. Any other maintenance, he had to pay me. But he left his truck there, his house was for me, and the house sitter had the house in the back, or next to it, over the garage. You have like one bedroom apartment. And you can have a day job and a night job and not pay rent and just do 6 hours a week of work. So on Saturday, I went to mow the lawn, trim the hedges, clean up the rocks, and on fucking, when it snows, you have to shovel. That's it. That's all I did. But I wasn't allowed to drive the car. I drove the car. He said you were allowed to go in the house and fucking shit. I moved into the house. You know me, though. I moved into the house. I was in the jacuzzi. I had a Wayne cocaine room. I had a coke room. I had a room where I put victims where they sat there and waited for the blow. You should have seen me. I was sitting people down and calling them in to get a room. It was crazy. It's not even asking me. My friend Jimmy Perkins is the original. God bless his soul. He's fucking dead as this. I love him. I miss him. Sorry about this. And he fucking called me. I was living in San Francisco, about to get arrested. Okay, we had to go on the run and go to Reno on one of those buses, $15 a day, and they give you 15 quarters and get to the hotel there. So I'm in Reno. And in Reno, I had like an answering service. And they're like, "Give 3 messages." And I called the answering service and like, "Yeah, Jimmy Berkeley said to call him." And I called him and he was like, "Listen, man, I knocked up my wife and I got this house sitting job. I need for you to take it. You said you were coming up here." I'm like, "Are you fucking serious?" That was like music to me. That's no rent. That's no rent. In fucking Snowmass Village. I get there, there's a car, there's a house. He's like, "We can't go in the house." As I'm talking to him, I'm like, "I can't go in the house. That house is mine. That's mine." The guy only comes 1 week a year. He had tenants all around the world. This was one of his houses. In the year and a half I lived there, his daughters came out to ski one time for 3 days and left $1,000 worth of booze. They were spoiled kids. Her father was one of the originators of the one food chain. This was one of his many. I used to talk to him on the phone from all over the world. Because I had a car before I spent money on the house. So I would call an answering service and he would call me back like 2 days later. "How you doing?" "I'm in Finland." You know what I'm saying?
That's not like a great gig.
But the gigs, sometimes you have to live on property with them. That sucks. It's good, but it sucks. But sometimes they're not there. And it's a write-off for them to have this house there. Jennifer Aniston has houses everywhere.
Doesn't go to them?
No. She fucking furnishes them and puts somebody in there to watch them so nobody burglarizes those fucking houses. If somebody lives in there, you don't even know. They don't even know they're living in Jennifer Aniston. They don't even know. They probably get hired through a service. There's a background check, and this is what they do for a fucking month. I like them there actors. What do you think about that?
I think that, why have a one-house dream,
TGIF, Russia.
Oh, that's what the guy is.
His name was Big Self. Dick! Dick! My buddy Jimmy Berkeley told me, "Yeah, he used to work with the Dick."
You ever do Brad Garrett's comedy club in Vegas?
Yeah.
In the dressing room, he's got it framed. It's this spiral notebook. He was a waiter at TGI Fridays. And when you're a waiter, my brother was a waiter at TGI Fridays. They really make you learn the menu inside and out. You gotta take a test before you're like a bartender or a waiter there. So Brad Garrett has it framed to remind him, how good he has it as being a comedian. That, at least he's not a fucking waiter in TGI Fridays. It's right before you go out to go backstage to go on stage. It's like the last thing you see. I love that he's got his framed TGI Fridays waiter notebook framed.
You always have to have a reminder to let you know how lucky it is. I really do. Yeah, I really do. I have one every fucking day. I have a reminder. You know, I was having that whole puke episode that I had the other day was the main cause was anxiety. Don't believe that. It was anxiety. I had to leave my family. I had been gone for 6 weeks. You know, it's not like I got lazy. I still banging out every night like a fucking soldier of death. It's just, it's a new adventure. I didn't know what to expect. And it turned out to be good. I had a great time. The city of Charlotte was fucking great. The club was phenomenal. The people were great. The crowds were great. The staff, the food was great.
Where did the
The Connors, they got a Mexican restaurant there. They're not talking about no hip hop's gonna groove restaurant. Yeah, I'm talking about these motherfuckers are related to El Chapo, okay? These motherfuckers could cook, Lisa. Every taco I ate, I thought about you. Opening night, I had 2 chorizo tacos. Who makes chorizo tacos out of the fucking range? Flour tortillas. It was delicious, okay? I kept it light. That's what I had for dinner, food, and anything else. I didn't touch the rice, I didn't touch the beef, okay? The next day, I went back there and the driver said, get that the shrimp tacos. I would eat tacos and have the chili tacos.
Was the shrimp grilled or fried?
God, it was mixed in this red sauce. With onions, nothing like this. These people are shrimp. These people get gonna put they put some onions, they put 3 shrimp, what the bait. Those little fucking bay shrimps. And they get those little fucking bay shrimps. And they give you some sauce. It's garbage.
Yeah, those are. I like those. I like fried ones.
This was fucking sensation. But I'll tell you how real they were. The chicharron tacos, were the hot. It was the one mixed in sauce. It tastes like a pig skin. That's what it's like. It's like balls bits. And when they give you that, you know they're fucking real. The best thing they had was the tortillas. I mean, the pork tacos. You know how we eat pork. I gotta know where this pig came from. Okay? I gotta know where this pig came from.
Oh, no, put it out your pork.
Yeah, I don't. I don't eat pork in the ring. I swear to God. I do it to tacos. It was so fucking delicious. I really do it go. That's how much I love it. And I couldn't even make it to the hotel. I ate it in the car with the fucking driver.
What about the place? You went to the other place, right? This Asian place, like this bowl place. Why are you telling me about it? Spaghetti place.
Is that good too? Like they travel around the country, like cities all over America and all that. And I got favorite food spots. I was in Fort Worth last weekend. The Flying Fish. This old place. It's been there forever. And they do this red snapper Vera Cruz. I go every time I go to Fort Worth. I go. It's this entire fish. It's got this tomato, onion, thick chunk sauce on top of it. It's just heavenly.
You mentioned me, so let me mention it to you. Anthony Bourdain, when you see that show, let's want to put a gun in your head and shoot yourself. That was you. That's what you did for the last 20 years.
Yeah, well, I still want to do that. I want to make that show, but with comedy. I got comedian friends all over the world, and comedy's hot all over the world. I can still make that show. I made a lot of short videos. I have them on YouTube. I made like travel clips and trying to make a comedy travel.
This is a web series. You could do
but
I guarantee the first season you will get picked up by somebody. If you do this
I'm still trying to make that show.
11-minute snippets. Pull out 1 week in your fucking travels.
I got some on YouTube. I got Malaysia. I got Ireland. I got Hanoi, Vietnam. I got Cambodia. I've made some nice
all
stuff.
these after the marriage. You gotta have some kids before the marriage for sure. A real time waking up on the floor with no shirt on, Bisbee fucking whatever, the Stanhope compound the next day or in Vegas, right? But that's what this whole thing we were talking about in the beginning that people really don't know. When you're out there, some days you wake up in the fucking bed with a curtain, and it smells like the blue of the lilac.
Who's ruining the lilac?
I don't know, but I think he has very comfortable bedding.
And some days you wake up on a That was the part about the road that most Gentiles, most people would never understand. When you explain it to somebody about your life, and I said, tell us about what you do. I'm like, really, man? I was talking. Really? There's the hotel. This hotel. Wait. That's what
So an dieser Stelle muss man sich jetzt
You know, that was in Akron, Cuyahoga Falls.
Tell Lisa, yeah. The fucking beer guy would come. You'd be sleeping in the car. The beer guy would have to push you over.
Club?
They'd lock you in.
They had like an old warehouse storage space
in the
back.
Fucking around.
It had been converted to apartments for the comedians.
What do you do as you're walking with your suitcase on stage?
I was never going to perform that. Because I can't do something in the dark. I would lose too much of it.
Well, I got a story for you.
Oh, yeah.
I got a great story from when I played there. Yeah, well, I was there in February, and it was big snow drifts and massive snowstorms. So me and the other comedian were snowed in for the week. So it was like being in jail. It was like being in jail. They had a metal door in the back of the club. They would unlock it when the owner and the waitresses got to the club. You could hear them unlock that metal door, and it felt like being in jail. It's like, oh, now we can go into the club like at 7 or whatever. So there was no windows. It's really dark in there. But this is, Jesus, I don't even remember what year this was, but it was just, I was the feature act. The headliner was this guy from Indianapolis. And he was like a portly, bald, pervert guy. Remember the USA Network? This is like, I think, the early 90s, maybe in 89, something like that. The USA Network on cable in the afternoon, they had this Teen Dance Party USA show. I don't know if you remember that. So it was like somewhere like Texas or Mexico. All these like little teenage kids in bathing suits and bikinis. It was a dance show for like an hour. And like, you know, so this guy's just, it was like little teenage kids just dancing on, at a beach with bathing suits on. So, you know, it was a show for kids, for like.
No one ever invited me to that show.
So this portly pervert guy that I'm working with, he's watching it every day, and they would do like a marathon of them, like 3 or 4 episodes back to back. So all afternoon, this guy is just sitting here watching these things, and you know, we might have been smoking a little pot or who knows what. I mean, I'm probably 20 years old. And he turns to me one day and he says, Want to watch videos of me fucking my wife? And I say, who wouldn't? So he gets his video camera. And he puts the wires onto the back of the TV, and he puts on this video, and he's like this fat bald guy, and his wife was like portly and unattractive. It was the last 2 people in the world you would ever want to see with their clothes off. And I think I lasted about 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and then I just went, I'm going to go. I went into my little room, and I still had to stay with this guy for like 3 days. It was really uncomfortable. And I was like, man, who knows what else?
This had to be 98, 99. This guy was infatuated with Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez had just released that album, and he would play it over and over and over and over and over. He would dance, and he had pictures of it. This was a grown man. This was not a 21-year-old. All right, so I had to be maybe 30 years. He was maybe 42. He had lived in LA for 10 years, didn't do so well. He moved back to his hometown. And for 4 days, I went to El Paso. He didn't do drugs. Trying to go in my bedroom and do drugs and get late night and shit. I can still remember the fallout show. Well, I didn't know something. You couldn't even talk to him. Right away, I've never seen him again because that's what you work with in those heavy clubs. You work with leadership. You work with guys that come out here and something happened, there's a story, and now they're going to LA, it's like dick. If you live in New York, you suck dick. You know, it's just, and it's a nightmare. Each of them have a fucking thing. So you got to deal with the best ever was El Paso. Some of my best stories had to be El Paso. Like
Then you could go over to Juarez. Man, I had some great party nights in Juarez. Really?
I can't. First time I went out, they're selling levers and dogs on the street and shit. No.
I had some good.
Oh, you could buy pills and shit, bring them over. No.
I came back like 3, 4 in the morning, and the border control guy. I said, it wasn't as dangerous as everybody says. And you hear about it. And the border control guy goes, "You got luck." I guess I don't know. Maybe I did get lucky.
I was scared enough of El Paso. But one time I got to El Paso with a hypnotist. And this is my best fucking comedy story. I always do it when I'm on my phone and waking up. New Year's Day, the Millennium.
Yeah. Well, 2000, yeah.
I worked with him, but he was a drunk.
People didn't go out that night on New Year's Eve. Remember, they were afraid. I was in San Francisco. 60 people. Yeah. Everyone was afraid the world was going to explode because the number was going to roll to 3 zeros.
But something touched me deep inside today. And you.
So I wake up New Year's Day. No, I don't get married. You really get married. So I get a New Year's Eve. He's doing a kid show. But the kid show starts at noon. It's 8:30. He's already got a house down and he's already got the weight on that fountain. He's sitting like a fucking fountain. You see him over there for 2 years. He's sitting there at fucking 8:30, guys, with a tuxedo shirt on, with suspenders, no pants on, boxer shorts, some black body socks, and fucking shoes on with no fucking pants. Just sitting there smoking a joint, chasing it with a cigarette.
Getting ready for the kids.
Getting ready for the kids, bro. He fucking decides to go in there and just eats the. No, don't worry about it. He just eats a bag of dicks, but he's getting quite mad because before the show, he's drinking those fucking shots. He's already
been up all night.
Yeah. When he tells me he's walking to the thing, I go, you know what? Come on, walk down there with me. Because I gotta see this. It's gonna take a genius to know this is gonna be a thing. I walk down there, skipping down the fucking hill. Like nothing. We go in there, there's kids everywhere. He goes right to the bar. Like, give him a shot. You know, we don't do it. We're gonna buy him a shot. Bart sees this magician, whatever the fuck he is, he's going nuts. He's pacing back and forth. He does 2 or 3 shots. He goes on stage. Sure enough, he brings the kid up, and the kid looks at him and goes, "You stink." He tells him he stinks. And he don't know what to do with the pigeon disappeared. Bart's going nuts in the back. Oh, sorry. It's a crying. I'm in the back. Listen, you have to. If you didn't know this is when you get fucking trained like that, here's the best. You know, he's frustrated. He's at the bar. The turnout wasn't good. He got like a door deal.
Nobody's happy. The kids are crying. Bart's crying. The guy's crying.
The kids are crying. Oh my God, I'm fucking howling at the bar. Now, to make things worse, what do you think this fucking
How does this get any worse? Pulls his dick out. On stage in front of the kids?
No, at the bar. Kids, they're crying. Kids want their money back and shit. He goes, let me get a double. And he sparks up a cigarette. And he's at the bar. He's jiggling the ice. I know this is so good. And listen, there's a kid came up to me after the water. I saw him crying. They're fucking ready. He did this thing right for his mouth. That's the beauty of it. That you get to see shit like that. And that's like something that you think about the last 10 minutes of the day. That's the you should come to me that too. Like you never laughed that hard seeing that in bars. It's really 10 minutes. That's how it is. So many songs in your life as a comedian would make it. If you saw this in a movie, that's the real way.
That's voice for it. I'm telling the car.
The deal is, we're driving the trailer, and the car is right behind us. Okay? The deal is, I say, drop me off and open mic in San Francisco, and come back and pick me up and take me from me. I do the set, I come out, I call her. As she's going around the turn, I see the back of the fucking, the back of the trailer just fall. And she's still driving. But the car was moving, the trailer, bro, the whole fucking thing. So we had to get it welded. So we had to take some shady there, do it overnight. And we had to sleep in the trailer with the car on the back. I listen, guys, at 3 in the morning, an open mic started right outside the trailer. As pissed as I was fucking howling. She even woke up and said, what the fuck are you laughing at? You should be out there saying something. Well, listen to what they're doing. They're playing in the car. They were smoking dope. And I'm a hound for myself. Nobody would ever believe this. But these people wouldn't play this guitar anywhere else outside this fucking trailer right here. This is the shit that. Do you drive them now? Who the fuck is it?
No, I like to run to it.
Alright, let's see if you fucking get the big time.
Oh, no, no, no.
Yeah, so when you get to do sleep, you go try and get into something. You go, it's deep in the atmosphere. Don't go to this drinking, passing out, everybody asshole. Tell them, bro. Tell them.
I never bled out of my
Well, you bled out of other places. Anyway, let's give a shout out to the sponsors. Get the fuck out of here, Tommy. Play. You got shit that will people. I love you so much, John. No, I'm happy you did it. I'm very happy. Okay, so you can admit the last thing anybody wants to do after work is wait in line at a grocery store, slept home, and cook a complicated meal. It's expensive and help to take it is hardly any better. That's where new service comes in. Blue Apron, Jack. Blue Apron delivers farm fresh ingredients, step-by-step recipes to your home, allowing you to create healthy, handcrafted meals at home without going to the grocery store. For less than $10 per meal, listen to me. For less than $10 a meal, Blue Apron sends you fresh ingredients, perfectly proportioned, making cooking healthy meals real easy and fun. No trips to the grocery store, no waste of unused ingredients. Plus, you'll learn how to cook with specialty ingredients that are normally hard to find. Blue Apron is also perfect for date night, cooking with friends, and they even offer a family plan with kid-friendly ingredients, so the whole family can eat well and have fun preparing the meals together. Each balanced meal is 500 to 700 calories per serving, and they taste so good you don't even know. You have no idea. And to boot, shipping is flexible and free. And the menus always do. They will send the same meal twice. They work around your schedule and dietary preferences. And Blue Apron experts source only the best seasonal ingredients. Listen, they sent them to my house. Let me tell you what they got. This with steak tacos. Okay, with salsa verde. They got spicy orange chicken wings. for the family plan. They got oyster glazed pork and spinach ricotta calzone and Manhattan-style fish chowder. That's the kind of, who knows how to make fish chowder? Nobody, but you learn. Now you know what kind of it is. You'll cook incredible meals and you're blown away by the quality and the freshness. Blue Apron is the better way to cook. Trust me. You work too hard to be messing with this. They get the meals delivered right to your door. No muss, no stuff. Everything is prepared for you. You just read the directions, bang it out, and by 6:30 you're in front of the couch eating like a soldier. Plain and simple. It's healthy. So that's it. Blue Apron. It's a better way to cook. Check out this week's menu and get your 2 first meals for free. Gratis by going to blueapron.com/Joey. That's blueapron.com/Joey. My treat, really, the first 2 meals are on me when you go to blueapron.com/Joey. How's that for you?
Sounds fantastic.
I'm happy that you're not drinking. That was good.
Thanks, brother.
It's not like you're a fucking reward drinking, but sometimes, and it's funny, you couldn't have done this 20 years ago. It's your wisdom, you know where you're going.
Every warrior needs to move on to wise man.
You see what I'm saying, Lisa? You're taking notes, kind of something. You're just sitting there like Zombo with your eyes all red. Anyway, Valentine's Day is coming. So I'll tell you what, one of the best things you can do for somebody is I'll tell you what, because I wear me on these all the time, especially when I do different sporting events. If you're working with jiu-jitsu, or he wants to lift weights, he always wants to be comfortable. There's nothing that a man wants to do is lift weights over his head and his nuts fall out of his shirt. Nobody wants to be that fucking guy. Even nobody sees it. You know it, it's fucking uncomfortable. Fucking your head. This is why MeUndies is for you. MeUndies is for you. I'm sorry, for you. Don't be predictable and show up with your Valentine's Day with some last-minute box of chocolates or a bouquet of roses that are going to die in a week anyway. Give the gift everybody's talking about. Show your special someone just how much you care. With a present you'll both love. A gift that looks great, that feels great, and in some ways deserves the best. Treat yourself and your boo to a matching pair of MeUndies, the world's most comfortable underwear. You motherfuckers ain't romantic, motherfuckers. Drop on them. You show up at your girlfriend's house with underwear for you and her that match. That's a tremendous bowling. That's simple as I can say. They pick up your helmet and lift that thing like it's the last trout. The last trout after the death is going to be with his food. You check out the top up there. You're sucking that pipe. This underwear is as comfy as it gets. MeUndies are made with micro fabric, meaning they're twice as soft as cotton. You understand me? Micro fabric. And they just don't feel great. They look great too. They may even make me look handsome. You gotta see my lower body when they got MeUndies on. I look like fucking Ricardo Montalban. MeUndies comes in tons of cool prints and styles, and new designs come out every week. You won't want to miss February's limited edition design from legendary artist Pete Herring. You know what that is? Tremendous. This retro design is inspired by love. Make it the perfect Valentine's Day gift. Grab yourself a pair right now. Celebrate the holiday sporting matching underwear with your sweetheart. And MeUndies has a keep it for free guarantee. If you don't fall in love with your first pair, you keep it. You get your money back. No questions asked. And what I'm going to do is this. This year, Valentine's Day, head to MeUndies.com/Joey now and get free shipping and 20% off your first order. Don't wait there till the last minute like a movie. Get a matching pair this month, limited edition print while you still can, and get 20% off at MeUndies.com/Joey. 20% off at MeUndies.com/Joey. Order before February 4th. That's Thursday. In the U.S., to make sure your pair arrives in time for Valentine's Day with no mistakes, no misunderstandings. That's MeUndies.com/Joey for free shipping and 20% off your first order. So you can get it, and you get up with the world's most comfortable underwear. And as usual, on it.com. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm looking so fucking handsome these days. I flew with fucking people looking people. You know, there's 23 of them. And I made it. I ain't coughing. I ain't sneezing. You know why? Shroom Tech, motherfuckers. Not the sport, but the immune. Bam! Look at Lisa Ayette dropping fucking hot tonight. Also, the hemp force protein. I can't tell you how much I love that cocoa. With a banana, some water, bam. But who the fuck am I to tell you what to drink? They have a selection of shit that'll blow your mind. Some little potions with water, energy drinks, for testosterone booster. But do me a favor, don't take it from me. Go to Onnit.com right now. Get the party started. Make the move. Go to Onnit.com right now. You see something you like, go to the box and press in.
Sure.
Boom! Get 10% off your first order delivered right to your house like a fucking soldier, all right? I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank Onnit. And I want to thank Blue Apron, the best food delivered to your house. Fresh cocksuckers. Who's that? You know who it is. Anyway, where you at? Where you at in the next couple weeks?
I'm in California. I'm in Sacramento next week.
At the Punchline.
At the Punchline. And then I think it's the 15th or something. I'm doing Arcata. You ever done Arcata up in Humboldt County? It's where Humboldt State is. Okay. Fantastic place up there. Then I'm doing, it's called Jambalaya. Okay. I think it's the 15th. Then I'm doing Mill Valley with Throckmorton on the Tuesday. This is just next week. And then the San Francisco Punchline after that. And I'm California for February.
Really?
Yeah.
You know where you going?
Tacoma, Washington, the Tacoma Comedy Club. You ever done that? That place is supposed to be fantastic. And then I'm doing Scottsdale, Arizona in March also.
You're fucking animal. It's a blessing.
Well, we did.
It's a blessing. You're still out there. You look good. You're healthy. You're married. Sometimes the thing about life, sometimes what you thought was natural things in life. If it was as easy as you thought it was going to be, something that you get married and nurse and grow up and have 10 kids, and if you really married some fucking Chinese chick in the fucking Southeast Asia taking pictures of young kids before I was a health show.
No, but it's good. Like, you know, I watch you, and it's just, you just keep getting better. It's just like you're a wrecking ball now. You know, it's beautiful to see. Like, I just turned 49 last week. You know, we're just a couple years older. It's like we're hitting our peak in our 50s.
Again, maybe what I'm saying.
I've never been better. You know, I'm really excited. I'm working on my new hour, so for my next special. You know, and it's just fun and exciting again. I love it. I mean, it's always been fun and exciting, but like I feel like it's never been better. You know, and I watch you, and it's like, yeah, man, like Carlin. You know, at the end. That was his best work that he ever did in his life. He's like last 5 specials.
Right now, there's so many great, and I know you guys are sick of hearing it, but there's so many great comedians working that aren't in the rotation, which means they aren't the hit comedians. You know, they move back to New York, whatever happens. But these are the guys that really get past.
Yeah.
You know, I got the Tonight Show credit or some suspicious credit. But it didn't matter. The guy was a great comic. He just didn't go down the right road or go to the right club. Just something must have happened. There's 1,000 of those guys across the country that have a day job that said, you know what? That shit wasn't for me. I'm blue collar. I want to work every day. I don't want people to tell me what the fuck to do. And blah, blah, blah. You know, and they're still great comedians. You can't take it away from them. We go watch the people who are ahead, who's in the circle, all that shit, because that's what we do. You know, I would do the same thing. When I go to a list and I see a comic that's got to eat, I sit and watch it. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's what it's all about.
You got to be aware of what's going on.
You got to be aware of what's going on. So now I enjoy it. When I was out there pimping, doing drugs, I don't know anything. You know? When I was out there slinging dick, I don't know about sitting there for 2 hours. Fuck you. Go back in the ball, my pocket. I ain't sitting nowhere for 2 hours. Unless you're naked, beating me down with a pogo. Let's wrap this motherfucker up. I'm going to be at the Helium in St. Louis Thursday through Saturday, and then on the 19th and the 20th at the South Point Comedy. For my birthday on the 19th, I'll be 53. Lisa Ayat's coming. My man Larry's coming. Token Leah's coming. Esther Koo is coming on the drums. And that's it. That's all I got to tell you, motherfuckers. As usual, always a fucking pleasure seeing you. Jesus fucking Christ. Unbelievable. I used to watch you on MTV when it first started. Oh, wow, look at him. Oh, man, look at all fucking cool. And that's it. Lisa Ayat, what's happening in your world, Touchmaker?
I'm doing great. I'm doing Life in Neutral. I'm doing content. It's been like 4 episodes. Doing great. Yeah, doing great. If I can, yeah.
Thanks for co-hosting.
It's fun, man. I sure, but yeah.
We'll continue this on my conference.
Do you want to play it still? So I can turn off YouTube? If you want to, get us on.
Don't worry about this. I'll see you guys tomorrow, guys. Thank you. Stay black.
Head to naturebox.com/Joey right now to get 50% off your first box. Show's also brought to you by Headspace. Go to headspace.com right now and download the free app and begin their Take 10 program for 10 days of guided meditation at headspace.com/Joey. That's headspace.com/Joey. And the show is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and Moon.
What's the story?
I'm here. I'm high as fuck.
That's what we're supposed to do. It's a beautiful Wednesday, February 3rd. It's fucked up when you're talking about meditation, you know, Lee. And this shit started with me like in 1990.
Okay.
I didn't know what depression was. I had heard about depression, but now thinking about what America is, I don't know if this even was depression. This is maybe a form of unhappiness. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so how old were you in 1990?
1990. I'm fucking 28 years old or some shit. Okay, 3 and 7. I'm 27 years old. I'm married. I got a kid. I'm roofing. I'm making an okay living. I'm busting my ass.
Mm-hmm.
I was flat roofing during the week.
What's that?
Ballasted, where you go up on a roof and you tear 40 squares off, and then you put insulation, and then you put rubber, and then you put ballasted, which is rocks. And then you flash it. You come back and flash it. Every 3 days, you go back and flash it in the afternoon, you know, which is tighten up all the seals around the pipes and the air conditioning.
Oh, okay.
And all that shit.
What's up, baby?
Part, we were a 4-man crew.
Rabbi's coming.
Crew that was doing fucking 40 squares, 2 hot roofs on that roof.
How you doing, baby? Yeah, I did.
Shit on top of bad shit. They wanted you to re-roof the fucking thing. It had been there for 50 fucking years. There was no building. The building was in great shape. But, you know, something was fucking missing, man. Something was missing. For the first time in my life, my head had hit a wall. 27, 28, my head had hit a wall. I didn't know what to do. So it's funny that you bring up meditating. That summer, I did everything. I went back to the Catholic Church. I signed up for confirmation class. At the age of 30, I'm in confirmation class with a bunch of 13, 12-year-olds.
So you didn't do that when you were 13?
No, they threw us out because of lubes. Lubes asked the priest if there was a bunch of people in North Bergen. They let you out at 1 o'clock on Fridays. And you had 2 choices. Either you stayed in school or you went to fucking Catholicism.
CCD or something.
CCD. Guess what? Even the Jews signed up. They got the fuck out of there.
Hell yeah.
2 hours of fucking Catholic shit just to learn what the enemy's thinking. That's what Jews thought, right? That's when they all were like Bill Belichick. They all went over
spying on the Catholics?
Sure, they went over to the Catholics just to see what these cocksuckers are thinking. It's been 2,000 years since we stabbed Jesus. We might have to get back to the fucking party. So, even now, right here in Studio City, the daycare where my wife is thinking of taking the baby, there's a lot of Jewish kids, and it's a Christian school because the daycare is so good. There's a waiting list. They, you know, who gives a fuck? They probably got him in the back finger banging and taking pictures and shit, sending pictures to Vegas or some shit, and we don't even know it. You gotta be careful. But anyway, this thing, I was fucking unhappy. I didn't know what the fuck to do.
What do you mean unhappy? Because it's funny that I had a conversation like this today. So like, when you say unhappy, it's not like you're sad.
It's not like you're sad. But whatever you're doing in your life at that time just ain't feeling right. Even the coke wasn't feeling right. My life was so fucked up on the inside that nothing felt right. When I say on the inside, let's get down to the basics. I had a beautiful wife. I had a beautiful baby. I just bought a condo.
Everything that you were supposed to want.
I had a truck. We had a car. We weren't rich. I mean, we didn't have $50,000 in the bank. We had a couple grand. But in my world, where I had come from 5 years earlier, there was no bank account. A bank account would get open to get closed a week later, and I'd rob the thing. I was the only person that ever robbed his own bank account. So it was fucking ridiculous. So, in my world, that was fucking just perfect. I had a job, I had security, but in my world, that's not what I wanted.
How were you happy for any of it? Because you said it. You said at the wedding you weren't, but
not a fucking thing. I loved that little girl with all my heart. That was it. That's the only thing that was keeping me together. If I would have just been married without that little girl at the time, I would have taken a plane and gone fucking. What's that Bruce Springsteen story? He went out for a pack of cigarettes and never came back. I would have pulled one of those Louis L'Amour fucking novels. And I can't lie to you because nothing felt right. The job didn't feel right. The money didn't feel right. I just didn't feel right. It was too clean. It was too perfect. It was what I wanted, but I didn't really want that.
And could you tell anyone, or did anyone think you were crazy?
I thought I was going crazy. I didn't know what the fuck to do with my life. I was so unhappy. Here I'm picking up, it's 1990, and I'm picking up $8 a week, roof and flat, cash. Cash, no taxes, which is really 12 or 13.
Yeah.
And I was picking up another 15 on the weekends, doing a roof by myself and another guy. Ripping it down on Friday night, stocking it on Friday, going back there Saturday morning early, putting the first roof on, ripping the other one off, stocking that, coming back on Sunday, putting that roof on, flashing it, getting home by dinner at 6 o'clock, hanging out with the baby and the fucking so-called wife, and getting up the next morning at 5:30 doing it all over again.
You had to get up at 5:30 every day?
I had to be in downtown.
He's called 3 times already.
And we worked. And he gave us a bonus. He made us a deal in October. Like in mid-October, he came to us. And he says, if we finish this roof out of here, everything clean, the day before Thanksgiving, we get like $100,000 bonus, and I chop that up. I'll take half of the company and chop that up. But until then, we got to work every day. And we look for them and we go, fuck yeah.
Yeah, for $10,000.
And we worked every fucking day. I mean, it would snow, a foot of snow, we'd shovel that snow, wait till the sun came out, and get to work. And this is how good we were. We got to the point where we got so good as a crew that some days we'd start at 11 and we'd still finish by 3:30 when the truck would come with the gravel, because the truck would come at 3:30 and he didn't give no, he'd come at 3 o'clock every day with, I don't know how many tons of gravel, like stone.
And that's what you put on the roof?
That's what you put on the roof to keep the roof on the roof.
Oh.
So he didn't give a fuck. Like, you couldn't wave at him and go, hey, Lee, we ain't going to be ready for 10 minutes. That didn't fly. He'd take and make a U-turn and leave. So that's how good that crew got. We had a young white dude from Jersey, a cop. He was trying to be a cop. He had 2 Irish laborers from New Jersey, because the company was based out of Jersey. He had just brought him back to Colorado. We had Mike Roebuck, who used to call in here, who called in with the book about knives and shit, and also was a dear friend of mine.
Right.
And we had the 60-year-old old guy, his name was Jim. And he had no teeth. And I used to torment Jim every day. I loved Jim. We used to fuck with him. Jim, fuck you, you motherfuckers. And we torment him.
Was that the guy who brought all the food?
He used to bring his own food. And we used to try to steal it from him. He'd tell us to go fuck himself. So I took a shit in the bag and squished it like a brownie one day and gave it. Anybody want a brownie? And I knew he was a sucker for brownie. I'll take it. And he came over and grabbed that brownie. And I walked away knowing it was a piece of shit that I had put together, crumpled it up. In those days, I used to eat Harvest granola every fucking day. Ever since I got out of fucking the joint, every day I went to the Harvest restaurant. And I had Swiss granola every day. You understand me? I never ate eggs again.
Well,
for three fucking years, that's all I ate was Swiss granola.
Oh my God.
Which was frozen vanilla yogurt, which will kill you right there. I didn't give a fuck. With granola, with raspberries, blueberries, pineapples, and bananas. And I mixed that motherfucking gumbo of death up, and I eat that every breakfast. And they had the Harvest iced tea. It was a vegan place, but delicious. They used to have vegan fucking gazpacho.
Isn't gazpacho vegan already?
I guess so. Like the fucking Mexican soup or some shit.
Yeah, it's like tomato. I guess it's usually fish in it, seafood.
But the point of the fucking story that I'm getting to.
Right.
I mean, I didn't know what was eating me alive. I knew that. I just knew that I was fucking miserable. So now I go down to Sacred Heart where I got married and I signed up for confirmation classes. I make my confirmations to get the Holy Spirit in me. You think that shit worked? That shit made me feel fucking worse than I already did.
Why?
I don't fucking know. So I walked around for another 2 months. And a buddy of mine recommended that I go meditate at a place called Naropa Institute.
Okay.
In Boulder. It's where all these fucking hippies hang out, these little trust fund kids. They're really dynamite kids and they get stoned. And how I was really turned on to Naropa was one of my buddies worked in a fucking kitchen at Naropa. Okay? And he worked there as an employee.
Okay.
And the guy, the owner, he worked hard. And when everybody else was calling in sick, he was going to work every day. The guy trusted him. The guy gave him the keys. And it just kept, this trust kept growing on between my buddy. My buddy was a bartender. But he also did this job 3 days a week. He was a vegan. This place was a vegan place, and he was a vegan cook. Him and his girlfriend were both vegan cooks. Well, not him and his girlfriend were both vegans.
Okay.
And one day the guy came in and he goes, "Hey man, I'm dying of AIDS. This place is yours."
Wow.
I don't even know. There was some money exchanged, but it was just a break-even type deal. And my buddy had to work 2 years or something to make the loan back, and that was it. He owns the place. Now he owns like 3 of those places. Lenny Martinelli in Boulder, Colorado.
And then, because I meditated for years, and my dad had my brother and I do it. And we went to one, and it's like an Ayurvedic place. It doesn't sound like what he was doing, but it had meditation and all like healthy foods.
Yeah, well, on Mondays, this place had walking meditation.
Yeah, that's how I started.
You were walking meditation. And the first time I went in there, they had like these mats. What really happened was that wasn't at Naropa. This was up a park. You had to walk up this park named Chautauqua.
Okay.
And up there they had these little white monks, these little fucking rich guys. They put turbans on and they take the shirts off. They stop putting deodorant on. They stink like fucking death. And you go in there and you walk, meditate. And the first time I went in there, Lee, I swear to God, I smelled feet so much in my nose because you have to breathe in through your nose.
Right, yeah.
The foot was stuck. I smelled like 20 different sets of feet at once. And it got stuck in the middle of my fucking nose. I was getting sick in there. I didn't have panic attacks then. I just was getting dizzy. Like I had to get the fuck out of there from the smell of feet. That's when my nose was still good and I could smell. I was very sensitive and shit. And I went to one time and I kind of got sick. I smelled like armpit and patchouli juice and all that shit put together. Then I went back. And then I started going back on Mondays and I really enjoyed it. Except for the smell of feet. That's maybe why my hatred of fucking feet and jiu-jitsu at first.
Yeah, it's not good. Have you ever done hot yoga?
No, but that dude got in trouble. That little perverted fucking Hindu. Did you see him?
No.
He comes out fucking Bakram. That's the yoga. That's
yeah.
He got sued last week for fucking torture and sex and shit.
Him?
Oh, he's a filthy fuck. Let me tell you something. That dude's a filthy fucking Hindu. And I love Hindus, but that dude, even Hindus get mad at him. This dude walks around with them curvy feet with a bikini on. People are sweating. He's got that fucking tunga juice coming out of his toes and shit. And people, these fucking white chicks that go down there and suck his dick, they should be shot and hung, and those little white chicks.
He has white chicks that just come and how is he old?
Oh, he's fucking older than death, but these fucking white chicks go down and they're like, oh my God, he changed my life. You know, he fucking, he touched me, you know, and all this shit where nobody else has touched me, and they end up sucking that curry dick. And then fucking, you know, you gotta live with that the rest of your life. You blew that fucking curry dick, dude, after a hot Bikram fucking yoga. His balls smell like fucking curdled milk. And there you are fucking, yeah. He touched me inside. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking mook. I swear to God, I went. What happened was about maybe, it had to be 5, 6 years ago. Longer, because we were still living in Hollywood. Me and my wife got invited to a party, Mark Bennington Photography. Cool motherfucker. Always did my headshots. I'm still tight with him. He lives in Jersey City. If you need headshots, contact me. If you live in the New Jersey area, I'll hook you up with Mark Bennington. He's fucking dead. His headshots will book your work even without auditions. Like, that's how strong his headshots are. But Ben was into all that fucked up shit. Me and Bennington got along because of music. But on the other side, he was just whacked out of his mind. He hung out with these wacky Hollywood people. And one of them was a chick who was a yoga chick. So I was so fucking high when I walked in there. Like, I got high by mistake because my wife was driving. And but this chick gave me an beat about yoga. At that time, my wife was getting me into yoga.
Yeah, because you did yoga
I
for a
was
long
losing
time.
weight, and my wife was really getting me into yoga, which I wasn't doing right. Like, now I'm thinking about going to where she goes, but I don't want to blow up the spot. So there's a spot over here that I saw that gives you like 10 yogas for $10 or something weird. And you have a beginner class yoga, and you go in there, you really breathe. And I'm thinking about it.
Can you lose weight doing yoga? It sounds stupid, but
They say yes. They say yes. I saw that little Chinese guy in the video. He couldn't walk. He started doing yoga.
Wait, did you see that?
Yeah, next thing you know, he's fucking doing jumping jacks. And he's fucking running. And I don't.
Well, that was hard. I did that class.
I got confused. I went to yoga for a while. And I thought I was going to lose weight. And I'd break a sweat and stuff, but it's not a sweat.
It's like a good addition to the workout.
Yeah, it's like a fucking stretch and get the blood going to those places. And it makes your back strong and you're breathing. If you're breathing right. Like now I'm getting the breathing better. You know, listen, I can lose 100 pounds. I just need to fucking get my nose cleaned out.
Is that really?
Yeah, Dave told me 3 years ago. He goes, Joey, I can tell just by your breathing, your nose, you're not getting enough extra oxygen in your nose. You did blow for 30 years. What'd you expect? No matter how good you think your nose is, I don't smell half the time. I don't smell a lot of shit.
Really?
There's some days I don't taste nothing. I just eat it because what the fuck? What am I after? It was good yesterday.
That's fucked up. So it's because that's what happened to St. Trumpet last week. He said he had a really bad flu, and when he was on his back, he just couldn't breathe.
You can't breathe. The pressure goes to your head. It's like going on an airplane. I gotta bring 2 fucking things and pills on a plane, just in case I forget. Like right tonight when I go home, like I'm already packed. But yesterday, I already put 2 new fucking nose sprays in the bag, my travel bag. When I bring on the plane, the computer, and the notebook, and the pens, and yeah.
So what is the doctor going to do for you that's going to fix it?
Fucking. It really was weird. I was watching that Whitney Houston thing.
Okay.
The last 24 hours of Whitney Houston autopsy. And they were checking out the body and what went wrong with this. And as soon as you looked at the nose, you knew it's a perforated septum, which means my septum has little holes in it. So it's like a balloon with little holes. Air just really, like, if I sniff, a lot of it don't go in. Where did it go? Who the fuck knows? To my eyeball. Who the fuck knows? I don't know what it is.
That's scary. So when are you gonna do that?
Soonish. You know, when I get a chance to go over the fucking hill. You know, all this shit is over the hill, and there's traffic over that fucking hill. It's a scary place in my world. Next week I gotta go over the hill like a motherfucker. I'm home all next week. I gotta run over. I gotta get a blood test. I gotta go see the heart doctor. I gotta make the Tom Rhodes podcast. You know, I gotta work next week. I gotta go to a meeting Monday. I got a lot of action. Even though I'm home, I got a lot of fucking action next week. Next week's free. And the week after that's my birthday. And the week after that, my boy Michael Dodd comes on the show for 2 nights to break down the 7 motherfucking 5. So yeah, the 22nd and 23rd, I think the dates are. The 24th, I got a big time showcase at the Comedy Store at 8:30. So I got 3 fucking weeks from now. Trust me. And I like it this way. This is the way it's supposed to be. Not to mention the baby, jiu-jitsu, working out, writing, arguing,
But it's good to be there. Like it's
yeah,
what you were saying.
The last 3 weeks have been a joy in my fucking life. I'm busy just being me. Now put me on a motherfucking mission. That's what I enjoy. What time did I call you this morning?
6.
And I was already up 2 hours. I had already written an hour and a fucking half in anger. I just wrote. I put together a proposition I had to do for some people. Yeah, when I go to work, I go to work. All I need is that coffee and that fucking first pelotado.
Right.
That first Dubois. And you ain't stopping master disaster.
I wanted to ask you, Joe, when you're talking about feeling a little bit down, what did you feel like when you woke up? Because that for me was the worst. Waking up for the job that I hated, waking up and like dreading the second I got there.
At that time, I gotta be honest with you, I hated every waking moment of the day because it felt like what I wanted to do, I wasn't doing.
Right.
But at the same time,
Well, fuck you.
I didn't know what I wanted to do.
And did that frustrate you more?
That frustrated me more. The thing that saved me, which is I was making Guinness. I was putting together Guinness. I was doing a couple of bumps from time to time. I was already done with the halfway house. I was running a game on my house. At that point, I was running games. I figured out how to get the school loans, and fill out the paperwork for full time, and then take the credits off and go part time and keep the money. I was already figuring out shit. I was already wheeling and dealing. And let's pretend I wasn't smart and blow. I would buy an ounce for 11 to sell it to you for 18. I don't give a fuck. In my world, that's $500. That's a $500 profit for this day. Let's make it happen. You got an ounce for 1,100, Lee? This guy will buy it for 18. Let's go. Put the money up. I'll sell them. We'll split the fucking cash, just like that. We'll split $250, just like that. Bam! Nobody goes to jail. I know this fucking jail.
That's awesome. So then, when you were saying you finally focused on comedy, did you stop doing that?
I didn't focus on comedy at that point. At that point, I was dilly-dallying with it. At that point, I'd been put back into the halfway house for getting high. And while I was in the halfway house, my buddy showed me a tape of Andrew Dice Clay. And I borrowed the tape on New Year's Eve. And I watched that tape New Year's Eve. When I woke up New Year's Eve, 1991, just something. I was like, something's going to happen. I got to make it happen. I didn't write my goals. I didn't do nothing. I kept working on the fucking roof.
But when you had that epiphany, did you stop doing all the other stupid stuff, or no, not really?
Listen, no. I wasn't doing blow. I was selling it. All I was trying to do was to stay ahead of whatever. What I've been trying to do since day one. But at this time, I was trying to support a family. And I was serious about the family, but I was still very serious about my fucking drug life and how I lived. That wasn't going to stop me. That was not going to stop me at that age. I still had the guns hidden. I still would rob your house if there was more than 10,000 in there. I was just being very careful. After I got out of prison, I got very careful. I watched my back a little extra. If I saw something that I thought it could be a trap, I walked away from it. You know what? If I fucking lost 7,000, I lost 7,000. But I didn't go for the trap.
Right.
Okay, I never went for stupid fucking traps. And I kept at them. And then once I had that tape, and I woke up that day in 91, for about a month, I had this weird feeling that maybe I should try stand-up. I had this weird feeling, like maybe I should try stand up.
And people have been telling you at this point to try it, right?
2, 3, 4 people had come to me and said you should try stand up. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do it. But that morning, January 1st, 1991, I was like, I'm going to fucking try stand up. I'm not going to tell nobody. I'm going to do it on my own time. And that was a thought I had. And that thought lasted for about 30 days. And then it came back to me. When am I going to do stand up? And I was like, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. You know, I'm too busy. I got the kid. I started making excuses for myself in my head. Maybe I'll go. You know, in those days, there wasn't no internet. I wasn't going to Google, how do I start stand-up? You just, you know, what do? You go to the library? I didn't know about stand-up comedy clubs. I thought people just did stand-up on TV. You know, I knew that people did shows in individual places, but I didn't know really that there was just standard comedy clubs. Like
all your time in New York, you never seen one? Or
fuck no. Are you crazy? Me and my friends never did that shit.
Really?
We went to see Eddie Murphy at the Garden.
Okay.
Okay, so I thought you just woke up one day. When I heard about stand-up, I thought that one day, is that good?
I hope not.
I thought that one day you woke up. You went to some guy's house, you had material, and you got on stage, and there was 200 people there. And you did comedy, and that was it.
That was the whole process.
That was the whole process. And the only experience I had had with stand-up that I looked at it and I walked away was Charlie, whatever I was telling you, Barnett at Central Park, at Washington Square Park.
Right, yeah.
When I saw that, I was very like, wow, he's doing it outside. Like, that's how they do it. Like, I didn't have guys, I didn't have an idea that you had to work hard and get on stage every night and do it for 10 years. And I had no idea. I basically thought that you wrote material and you went to a TV station and they had a stage and you went up there and they had 200 people in the audience. That's what I really fucking thought. That's how pathetic I was. So I didn't know nothing. February came along. And at this point, I'm not really working on the Rouge anymore. I'm basically going to the Rouge and bringing them whatever they forgot. There was 2 or 3 crews then.
You were like the supervisor.
I was an estimator, but part of my job was materials. So in the mornings, before I went and estimated, I had to drop materials off the people or go get whatever they needed. So if I had to go to I-70 to this place and get sashes, metal, whatever, you know, screws, drill bits, whatever. So one day I went on the job and it snowed, but the sun was out. I'll never forget that. Like usually when it snows, like it stays cloudy.
Like a sun shower, but it's snowing.
Like it was a sun shower, but it snowed fucking 6 inches of snow.
Holy shit.
And breakfast was 10 o'clock. And I said, you know what, guys? I'll shovel, and on the way down, I'll go over and get you guys breakfast. Give me your orders. And in those days, there was 6 of us. We all ate a container of green chili. Some days I just pay for it, and I get the money when I went back. And then the next day, some other guy would pay. You know, we were really cool about it. So I said, I'm going to go to green chili to warm us up. And when I had to order something, and I had to sit.
Okay.
Like I had to sit, like it was those old diners where you had to sit, and it has this the circular stools.
Yeah, like
a counter. Yeah, the counter. So I was sitting at the counter, and I look over, and there's a fucking newspaper, a Rocky Mountain Post or whatever the fuck it is. And I pick it up, and I'm scrolling through this Rocky Mountain fucking Post, and in the middle, it said how to be a comedian.
Just out in the newspaper?
In the newspaper, like, you know, in the middle of entertainment, like every paper has you know, what happened, the police blotter. And then as you get to the middle of the sale pages, women's bras at Macy's, just in the middle, right in the front page of entertainment. How to become a stand-up comic. They interviewed 5 local guys. One of them was a comic by the name of Andy Payton. I'll never forget that. And then inside it has how to become a comedian. Go to an open mic at the Comedy Works in Denver, do this, and take a stand-up class. I went with the fucking last one. I had the fear of death.
What did you think when you saw that in the paper? It was just like the answer to your prayer. That's crazy.
It was crazy.
It's like God, like
That was crazy. I stole the section.
Yeah.
I took the section, I put it in my pocket, and I sat in the car and I looked at it. And it took me about, and I'm lying to you guys because something happened way before that really fucked me up. I watched the movie Punchline. It snowed in January and I was home. And I went to that movie place in Boulder and I got Punchline with Tom Hanks and Sally Struthers. No. Tom Hanks and the chick that was from the. She's old. I mean, you won't know what it is.
Okay.
It was Tom Hanks, Angel Salazar, Damon Wayans. It's called Punchline. And it's a movie about a comedy club in Jersey called The Garage, I think. The exploits that go in there, and also has a contest. Her name was Lila, and she was the flying nun, and that's her name in the thing. And Tom Hanks is a doctor, and he gets thrown out of medical school. So now he's lying to his parents, and he's really doing stand-up at night. And it shows him doing like fucking cancer clinics in the afternoon for $25 and writing jokes for people. It was really, and I watched it this afternoon, my head almost blew up.
Oh, you watched it again this afternoon?
No, I watched it one afternoon when it snowed and I couldn't work. And I watched it, my head almost blew up. I was like, holy fuck, so that's what you gotta do. So I went to the Yellow Page and I saw Denver Comedy Works. And I was like, oh shit. And I called them and I said, do you have an open night? And they're like, Tuesdays. And I go, how do I get on? They go, you got to call the Thursday before 4 o'clock, whatever the fuck. I never called. And then a couple of weeks later, I saw that newspaper article. And that really put me over the top. So I saw Comedy Works. I saw these other clubs. But the main thing I saw was a comedy class at the University of Colorado in Boulder. I go, that's right around the corner from my house. I'm in.
Like a stand-up comedy
class? A stand-up comedy class at the college. 3 Sundays in a row. $35 fucking dollars. Wow. $35 fucking dollars. The guy's name was Jeff Harris. And I sat there the first week. I didn't know what to expect. He made us buy a book. He told us about stand-up. It was a 3-hour class on Sundays. The guy was a sweetheart. He did 5 hours. You know, he just kept us there. Like, we just all sat there like enamored. And it was for people who had fear of public speaking or who wanted to get into stand-up comedy. So the second Sunday, you had to write material a little bit with him and think about what you wanted to do and discuss it with him. And the third Sunday, you did a performance.
And this was the first time you ever did it ever before any stage?
Pretty much. I had done it in prison a few times on stage, but I didn't know it was fucking stand-up. I thought it was people yelling at people from a table. I didn't know it was the art of stand-up comedy.
No, I don't think you put that on your resume. But that's crazy how you went to... My college actually just started a stand-up comedy major. It's crazy.
It's fucking crazy.
It's huge right now.
I could teach it. I could teach that shit because I really know the nuts and bolts. But it was so... Like that class, that last Sunday, as I was leaving, he pulled me aside. And he goes, I think that you really have a career in this. If you really want to do this. And I was like, no, this is not what I want to do. This is just... At that time, I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do. I didn't know if this was the answer to my unhappiness.
So were you searching for it like at the class? Or why were you at the class then?
Why did I take the class?
Yeah.
I wanted to see the nuts and bolts. I had all these... I wanted to know how to. Let's pretend I wanted to know how to. You know, before I go to ITT Tech and spend $9,000 on electrical wiring, let me see if I even like this shit. Right, for $36, $37, I had nothing to do by taking the class, nothing to lose. If it was $2,000, hello, then I got to commit to it. But it was $37. What do I care for 3 fucking Sundays of my time? I enjoyed it, but when that guy said that to me, it fucked with me a little bit. Like, it was like, really? And I started thinking about it, and one day, boom, in the paper. Here I am working 7 to 3, right? All right, roofing and working on the weekends and estimating, and I'm going home and taking care of a baby with my wife at the time. We're not really ginning. So guess what? Guess what I saw in the Boulder paper? An ad for doorman at the comedy club.
Oh, so you got that job?
I went, I applied, and I got a job at night as a doorman. So I had to be there at 7:30. I had to see everybody. And then I just stayed at the door and I had to let everybody leave. And then I get in the car and go home. That was my job. And I watched comedians.
How many nights a week?
Tuesday to Sunday. There goes your marriage. My marriage was doomed anyway. There goes my marriage. I was just trying to stay ahead. But at that time, I was so unhappy. I said, fuck it, let me take this job. This is what I want to do. Let me at least go on the scene and ask questions and become friends with these guys and help them carry their luggage to the car. At that time, I'd do whatever just to ask you a question. And the comics were very nice to me. They answered my questions and the people were nice to me. And also, guess what? The fucking lighting guy and the sound guy quit. So they came to me. They're like, what are you doing? You want to make them $2 extra an hour? And I'm like, yeah. Turn on the lights, turn on the show, and fucking sit here till the end and make sure the volume's right, and we'll pay you for 2 jobs. So now I got there at 7, and I stayed till close, and I became friends with them. And I was allowed to have a drink with the comedians and ask them. And then a week later, guess what happened?
What?
The bar back quit.
You were not the entire staff of the
entire
comedy
staff.
club.
I was the bar back. I would go out, start the show, go in the back, mix drinks, stock the bar, wash glasses, mix drinks, go out, close the show, clean the bar, and go home. They took the door staff job from me. They gave it to one of the girls to see people and take IDs. She was a big little Indian-looking bitch. She was about 6'1", 400 pounds. She didn't fuck around. So,
Indian-looking bitch.
Oh, she was something, maybe like Alaskan or something. Fucking Himalayan, one of those weird people looking around. Fucking know. But she was very sweet. But I did that. And as soon as I did that, I was like, fuck this, I'm going on stage.
And then...
So for 3 weeks, Lisa, I fucking in May, I started calling the Comedy Works. Like that, mid-April, I started calling the Comedy Works. And every week they would call me, you have a spot? I'd cancel that night. I kept canceling and canceling and canceling. And I wasn't ready. And my material wasn't ready. I wanted to have 20 minutes, just tons of excuses, one after the other.
And how many were you doing? 3 minutes?
3 minutes, that's it.
So you wanted to have 20 just in case?
Just an excuse. That's the excuse comics will tell you. Well, I'm not ready. I want to have an hour before I go up there. Just like that, you're going to have a fucking hour. You don't even know how to write a minute. It's just an excuse that comics that don't know will say it before they go on stage. People have a fear of going on stage. So it was huge fear I had. At this time, Lee, it's not that I failed at everything. It's that I quit everything. What was going to be fucking different now? What was going to be different? Was I going to start this and then quit it? Like I quit everything from the base in the 6th grade to my bartending job in the city to my cook job to my dishwashing job to my fucking pipe job to my fucking spackling job. I mean, I quit every job. What was it going to be like? I was like, how am I going to fucking act now?
And you actually consciously thought, I can't quit it. I don't want to quit this.
No, I didn't. I had a wife. I had a kid. I was on probation. I didn't want to. My in-laws had given me this job to teach me how to roof. I worked harder than everybody else. I mean, let me tell you something. When family gives me a job, I never wanted them to say, well, your brother-in-law's lazy. So I worked harder than everybody else. I was the first one on the job site and the last one to leave. If somebody had to do something on a Sunday, I got in the truck and did it, just so nobody could ever talk bad about me on that job site.
So what time did you get out of the comedy club, though? Because you said you're waking up at 5:30. 1. So you got 3 hours of sleep a night?
I'm telling you, Lee, you think I'm kidding? And the 2 nights I didn't have sleep, I'd snort coke. So there was no sleep in my fucking house. There was no fucking sleep. What sleep?
Jesus Christ, that's a crazy way to live.
Lee, you're trying to get ahead. What? Who gives a fuck about crazy? But at that time, let's go for another one, right? Yeah, it's Thursday. It's Wednesday night. Who gives a fuck?
So high already.
Who gives a fuck? That's what it's all about.
Okay.
Let's do it. There you go. He ain't calling. Yeah, here you go. Oh, Jesus. It didn't matter, Lee.
It didn't matter.
I was so fucking miserable. that I didn't know. I didn't care. I was like, fuck it, I'll take a chance with this nonsense. You know, and that was the, and at that time, I was starting to get along with my wife a little bit. She was like, if you do this, I'm going to be so proud of you. And finally they called me. And they were like, you're on this Tuesday. And I was like, you're fucking shitting me. So I told a couple of people to put myself in the spot. Okay? You following me? I told a few people, so I had to put myself in the spot. People going, where are you performing? I go, I'm not telling you, but I'm going up on stage. And I drove down to the Comedy Works in Denver. I sat in the audience, man, and then they came and got me, and they said, you're up next. And I fucking went up on that stage, and I saw those people, and I got a few laughs. I remember, like, I got a few laughs. Not what I anticipated. My dream was to go up there and just destroy them. And people picking me up and cheering and shit. Next thing you know, Disney comes over with a fucking deal, and, you know, that's your plan, you know. I remember they used to do a lot of contests in those days. A lot of contests in the fucking early 90s, late 80s. Like bars and clubs would have contests? No, Johnny Walker Red. All these companies had comedy competitions. Not Schmitz, the one that Beck's. Beck's had a comedy competition. Johnny Walker Red had a comedy competition. You know, NBC, the one that Felicia won, had a comedy competition. So a lot of people had comedy competitions in those days. But NBC had one in Boulder one time. You had to go to this place and sign your name and wait till you called and go in a room with two people. And I actually thought, Lee, that I was going to go in there and shun the judges with my brilliant material. And I remember I did 2 of those.
And how long had you been doing comedy?
Weeks. Weeks. I ain't going to lie to nobody. Weeks.
And you were going to walk in like...
Oh, yeah. I was going to walk in there and just razzle them so hard that they were going to whisk me off to Los Angeles. Give me a show and I'd be living next door to fucking Brad Pitt or something like that. That's what I really thought, Lee. That's how demented I was at that age. And the first time I went into this room, there was 2 guys, young guys. I was like, hey, how are you, man? What's going on? I tried to be cute. They didn't go for it. And then I fucking just sat there for 3 minutes and just continually said things to make them hate me more and more and more. When I walked out, they were both pale. They were asking me never, like, I could see what they were saying, never fucking come back.
Just don't, what were you saying? Like, what did you say to these people?
I had no idea. I was doing Godzilla jokes and human magician jokes. Who fucking knows, Lee? What I know was fucking terrible. That's all I knew, which was terrible. And then I went to another one. And I ate dick at that one. That was like a fucking popularity ABC young comic thing.
Were you still with your ag chocolate the second time? You were saying they were stupid last time.
This time, I was a little bit fucking dumber. Like, I was even more arrogant than I was the first time. Like, I wasn't a bad person. Oh, shit. It's Dickie Sciatico. I wasn't as bad as, I hadn't improved. That's what you're asking.
Right.
I hadn't improved, and I hadn't even tried to fucking improve. I just went down there with this attitude. Go behind me, Vicky Sayre. I went down there with this fucking attitude that I was the luckiest man in the world. Like, I was acting like you were the king. And I went down there and I saw 40 real comics. Like, from that night when I had gotten at the Comedy Works, I had seen 40 guys. But I'll never forget seeing one guy with a black jacket on and a peacock.
Okay.
And I looked at him and I shit my pants. Like, he got in my head. I just went over to the list. I erased my name and I left. And you know, guys, that's uncommon.
Why you just got too scared? Like, why did you?
The guy with the jacket with the peacock on it, the NBC peacock.
Yeah.
It just gave me. It didn't give me anxiety. It just gave me fear. Like, I just shit my fucking pants before I even got to the stage.
So you were walking up like, I could get a show on NBC. I should have a show on NBC.
To go, that's for you.
And then you see it, and then you just
like the whole day. I was psyched up. You know, the week before, I had worked on my material, which was garbage. I drove down there. By that time, I was just about to get separated.
I'm fighting all the time.
There was just nothing there. There was no communication. I was going home to hug a baby, take a shower, talk to somebody for 2 minutes, and we would sleep on opposite sides of the bed. And I'd get up and I'd do it all over again. And then one day I went home and I said something. I go, this is just not working. And I had just gotten a credit card for 10 G's. Just came in the mail mysteriously. In those days, when you take a student loan out, you get these fucking credit cards. But I get them for 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. I never touch them. I wouldn't put a dime on them. I had one for 500 that I fucked with. I've always been a Jew, just one time.
And this one comes in with a $10,000 limit.
And this one comes in with a $10,000 limit. And I start talking to my wife at the time. And I go, you know what I need? What they call it was a vacation. You know, vacation. That's all I ever wanted. Vacation. That's it. I go, let me take a vacation. So I booked a flight to New York for 10 days. Mistake number one. Mistake number one. I didn't know how to travel in those days. I didn't know what I was doing.
What do you mean?
10 days. What's rule number one, Lee? What's the rule I tell you that?
Well, you always say short.
3 days before you fucking lose your mind and go, what am I doing on this island? I gotta get the fuck out of here, you know. At least you move around. You go to your friends up there, you come back. You know, after 3 days, I can't even go home. This time I booked it for 10 days with a $10,000 credit card. 10 days. I get to the fucking airport. I go to pick up my rental car. It's a big police car. With a big white one. So I take this to the cost of the fucking compact. Give it to me. Air conditioning, a CD player. I'm living like a fucking, you know, looks. My intention to go to New York was just to get high and do stand-up comedy. That was it.
With $10,000.
With $10,000
for 10 days.
For 10 days. That's what my plan was. And I get back and George is all fucked up. He's smoking crack. He's got aluminum foil in his window, Scotch tape, so the daylight don't come in like Blade. You know what I'm saying? He's fucking pale. He hasn't seen the sun in weeks.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, what's going on? Let's go get a package. And he took me over by Yankee Stadium the first night. And he got me like 825s, and he was fucked up. We came back, and then he disappeared. And I went back to grandma's and did the coke by myself. It was fucking horrible. So my plan was to go into the city and watch comedy and maybe sign up for a few open mics. I go into the city, sign up, and after 20 minutes go, fuck this. I'm going to get a gram of blow, and I'm going home. And that's what I did. I went over to the city 6 times and didn't get on stage once. But when I was in the city, I saw all these open mics. And I started understanding, oh, so this is what, so you guys just don't do this once a week? They're like, no, we go out every night. So you mean I gotta do this shit every night? They're like, yeah, we do it 3 times a night. 7 nights a week. I go, do you guys get paid? Once in a while we get $20, $30. What? So wait a second. Let's say you got a gig in the Bronx. We take a train. Like these guys were like fucking like, this is nothing. And I'm like, no. I'm not going to a bar in Queens for $6 and not fucking picking up money. Well, that sounded absurd in my world. I didn't know about art. I didn't know about hard work. What I just tell you, I thought I was going to go to a radio station and go, hey, Dickie Sayed, put me up on stage, get 200 people. I'm the star. And that it would get out through the airwaves, and that some executive would see me and move me to Hollywood. And that was it. I didn't know you had to work. Lee, work. Work? Are you fucking crazy? When that guy told me that story about fucking going out every night, how long have you been doing this? 4 years. You get paid yet? No. I have a day job. What? What are you fucking stupid? And you do this every night. Get the fuck out of here. I'm doing blow. I'm not doing this shit. I swear to God. That was the attitude. At that time, I'd been on stage maybe three times. I got on stage once a month.
And
I thought you just got on stage once a month, and you picked up $30,000. And if not, a movie director came and talked to you about buying the rights to your life. I thought it was just a fucking, that's it. Easy. That's it. I didn't know that there was 3,000 stand-up comedians. I thought there was just 7 of them, the ones you see on TV. Richard Pryor, David Brenner, George Carlin, the other skinny black guy from the JJ Dynamite, the other skinny black guy from Car Wash. That's it. I didn't know there was 3,000 comedians. Well, at that time, in 1991, that was a comedy boom. That was a big comedy boom. That was the beginning. That was right there, the big comedy boom. So I get back from New York. I'm going to be back 2 weeks. I'm working at Golden Toyota.
As a what?
Sale.
Okay.
Because they went back to New Jersey. That was the other part of it. I wanted to go back there and see if I wanted to move back there. Because they were taking the one crew back. They had gotten a big job back there. Only a little crew was going to stay back here and do service. Then you just go to people's rooms and fill the holes and shit like that. So I didn't know what I was going to do that with. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do? I'm going to move back to Jersey. That means I would have had to switch to probation and all that shit. So I said, no. You guys go. Do that job during the winter. Those winters are a motherfucker. I'll stay here in Colorado. I got a job selling cars. I went over to Boulder, Toyota. And I was over at Boulder, Toyota for maybe 2 weeks. At that time, I was still curbing cars. Curbing cars is when I buy a car from Dick Sayat and I sell it to Lee Sayat for $800 more without doing a thing.
All in like a day.
All in a day's pay. So I know Lee Sayat. What's your budget, Lee Sayat? Between 6 and 7. I go look in the book. I know that, I could get one for about $55 if I really work. You got $7,000, but he wants $65. You don't see the ad. I call him. I show up with $5,500 cash. He sells it to me for $5,500.
Oh my God!
You got $7,000 cash.
And then you get $1,500.
Even if you drop to 67, I'm making $1,200 for the day.
Do you ever have anyone not want to buy the car you brought them?
No, I pretty much have the pre-order already in my mind.
Oh, okay. That's a scary business.
Quick. And you gotta call people quick. So I was doing that from time to time. I was helping a friend of mine, and then I started doing it. So I would go up to Dick Sayat and go, Dick, come here for a second. Lend me your license. Let's go down to the thing. I'll give you $200 off the top. What are you doing today? Nothing. All right, come on. Let's go pick up $200. Just put the car in your name for 1 hour. I said, you sold the car today. And I give you $200. I would find those people all fucking day long to just do the paperwork for them. And I give them $200. I still made $800 for the day. What do I give a fuck? 3 days a week, that's $2,400. That nobody knows about. That's a spirit, Jack. You know what I'm saying? $2,400 times fucking 3 weeks. It's not bad. That's $7,200. Right? Well, that means you work 3 weeks and take a week off, like a doctor. You backpack, you go play with wolves and Indian people, play the fucking bongos.
Is that what you do on your vacation?
No, but that's what normal fucking Gentiles would do. You want to smoke a little good too? Absolutely. Did you eat a Scarlet Death?
No, not yet.
Oh, eat a 200. You might as well.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping.
Yeah, he said that you fucking just take those like apricots. So I'll give you some of these. If you don't want the 50, I'll just give you some 200. And this portion of the show is sponsored by Star One Edibles of Death. Stars of Death! These guys have been taking care of me for fucking years, and I love this. Is one of my favorite all-time fucking edibles right here. Me and Lee cut our teeth on these. We went into training on forcing those fucking edibles.
800 milligrams.
800 milligrams tonight, Mr. Sayat. That's how we roll tonight. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere there's a Jewish holiday going on. Somewhere we're celebrating.
Hey, how's that blue? The blue pot that you have? I saw. Didn't you? I see that the other night that you had.
I got some bits of that. I brought a little bit. I still got a little left over. Yeah, so that's the I was fucked up me for a long fucking time, man. And I get home. I get back from New York. I get that job at Baldwin Toyota. I'm curving. I'm gunning. You know, there's some days, Lisa, that guess what? I got 2 cars on hold. And I got a motherfucker that's got 8,000 cash. And I just went and got this guy to give me his car for 52. Oh, that means I got a $2,800 fucking window. The car's mint. But guess what, Lisa? I only got 2 G's. Let me get 3 real quick. You know, you got to get a cash due right there. Let me get 3 for 35. Boom! There we go. 3 for 35. I sold the car, and you're still with me. Let's go get lunch, and now we'll wait. And it was fucking crazy. But a lot of times, somebody already had their 5 G's out. Somebody already had their 7 G's out. I was stuck. So what happened one time was this guy said to me, I'll sell you this car. This was like in September. He goes, I'll sell you this car, but I'm a bit in the bind. If I can have the dough in a couple of days. I had credit cards there. I had that one for 10,000, but I had already put like 7 on that trip. But this was way before that. Hold on 1 second. This was way before that. I couldn't take cash off that car because the wife I was with at that time wouldn't understand. So I had maybe like 3 G's in cash, and I told the guy, hold on to these 3 G's. That's a deposit on that car. Don't put the car on the paper. Don't do nothing. Give me 10 fucking days. I go home, and they're about to call a buddy of mine in Jersey. And there's a financial aid thing. And all I had to do was turn in, and they cut me a check in 48 fucking hours. So my plan was to do the deal, $2,625. It's the standard check they give you, right? $2,600 for a student loan.
Maybe I don't know.
Let's get the figures.
That's crazy.
It was $2,625. I said, give me the $2,625. I'll give you the credits. I took the $2,625. I went. I sold the fucking car. I made, I think, even more. It was a 2-car deal. And what do you think I did? I went right to the fucking college, and I paid the fucking $2,625. And I paid the extra big. Boom. It was forgotten about, Mr. Saya. Forgotten about. And all that New York and all that bullshit, like the Gentiles they are, they send a receipt and a recap of the loan. And my ex-wife sees the fucking thing. Now listen, guys, the marriage was on the rocks at that time. We were all just waiting for something to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like a miracle to happen. And I'll never forget getting home and her asking me, do you take a loan out without my permission? And I said to her, I didn't think I needed your permission to take a loan. This goes from my school. She goes, yeah, but you pay. You know, it was a mild argument. It wasn't even an argument. And that's what she said, I think we should separate for a while. I can't deal with this no more. I don't know what's going on in my own, you know, whatever. And I remember looking at her going, this is sad. But at the same time, fuck cars and shit. I could start counting. I could really go to work. That's it. I got rid of this fucking nuisance. The only thing that's stopping me, at that time I had no debt. 0 debt. I had paid my court. There was no debt. And I had 15 cars with $5,000. I could sit at home for a fucking year and scratch my fucking nuts. All I had to do was get rid of this fucking thing. When I came home and she said that to me, that we should separate, I was in fucking shock, guys. I was fucking thrilled. Part of me was sad, but the other part of me wanted, something was eating away at me for fucking 2 fucking years. Eating away at me, eating away at me, eating away at me. It felt like every job I had, I was just, it's weird to describe. Every situation I was in, it was like I was in a bad dream. Like, this is going to go quick. Like, I didn't know what the fuck. I would sit at the house alone. I was snorting coke and doing weird stuff at the house. When I do that shit, it's because I wasn't fucking right. Like, I wasn't right. Thinking back now, I'll never forget when she backed and took off. After like a week, man, I felt like I got this love for life again. And I missed the kid. And I missed the kid being around. And then this is going to be difficult for everybody. But it was very weird. It was like the weirdest thing. Like, I wanted this. And, you know, a week later, she came and cleaned me out, took all the furniture and left the TV. I still remember laying on the floor with a television, a white rack, and a VCR. That's what she left. And there was nothing in the living room, gentlemen. The dinner take nothing. She took the forks, the knives, the kitchenware, everything was fucking gone. The mustard, the fucking ketchup.
That's fucked up. What do you do when you walk into that? What do you think when you walk into that? Anything go wrong?
When I walked in that day, she had called me and said, I'm going by. I was at work. She called by and said, I'm going to go by there today and take some stuff. The box spring that belongs to me, the picture that belongs to my mother. You know, she, okay. When I got home, though, she had taken everything. Everything. Everything.
Do you call her? You go there? What do you do?
You don't believe it. At that time, I had been to prison. I had gotten out. My mother had died. I had lived in 4 different fucking places. You know,
what's up, Hang?
Snowmass over $60,000,
How you living, pimp?
$70,000 in debt. God knows that people looking
What's
for me
good,
in North
son?
Jersey. Oh, and you know, 200,000. God knows that people looking for me. Wait a second. So here I am in a condo in Boulder, Colorado, with no furniture, a TV, a VCR, and a mattress and a box spring. No, I think she took the box spring. It was just a mattress with a sheet like a fucking animal. I think she left a few towels and she took everything else, guys. And I sat in this thing for fucking 4 or 5 months before I moved out. And all I was doing was standing. Like, I really, once she left, I started going out again. I quit that fucking job, being a doorman, and I said, fuck this, I'm going out again, man. I'm going for it. And I would go to places, I'd watch, and I'd leave.
You would never go out?
Nope.
For how long?
3 or 4 months. I would go to certain places and go up on stage. Because it's like jujitsu in the beginning. Why would you want to go do something if you're going to eat dick? So I would get to a place, look at the audience, and go, I'm not going up there. They were not going to like me. And I just get in the car and fucking do 90 the way home. And then feel bad the next day. I can't lie to nobody. I'd feel fucking horrible. Why would I do something like that to myself? Who would act like that? Who acts like that?
Especially week after week. From 3 or 4 months. That's
I would go to poetry night to give myself a breather, just to come to terms with myself. I would go to poetry night in Boulder and sneak up there. And do 6 minutes till they threw me off. Just dirty, uncensored garbage. Not structured. And that was the deal I cut with myself. For me going all the way to this place in Denver, not getting on stage, I'm going to force myself to go to the open poetry reading at 11 o'clock on a Friday and Saturday night, which is filled with losers, okay? Nobody goes to a poetry reading at 11 o'clock on a Friday night. If you're not getting your dick sucked, if you're listening to poetry, you're going the wrong fucking direction, all right? Especially at 11 o'clock at night till 2 in the morning, you'll be listening to fucking poetry. It's ugly people and people nobody wants around. They got ADD, they've been hit in the head with a safe. Something that's who's at a fucking poetry reading at 11 o'clock. And I'm telling you, Molly, think about it. Anybody with any sense, I don't care how much you love the arts. You want to speak poetry, invite me over on Sunday with some wine and cheese. 4 in the afternoon on Sunday, 2 on Saturday. I don't want to come over your house at 11 to hear you weird fucking poetry. I don't give Jesus fucking wrote with blood.
What would you have done with John? You go to a poetry reading?
Get the fuck in those days, get the lead. I never even thought of these things in my world. I never even concepted this shit in my world, man. I just wanted to do stand-up, or I thought I did. At that time, it was just a mind fuck. It was just what I was telling myself to stop me from doing something productive. What am I going to become an electrician for? I'm going to do stand-up comedy. What am I going to read that book for? Do stand-up comedy. What am I going to fucking work for you for a week? I'm going to be a comedian for 2 weeks. That's fucking crazy.
And making a living.
Oh, yeah. Oh, please. I had it all fucking, I'm telling you, my plan was to go somewhere, get on stage, somebody see me and whisk me to Hollywood to live with Eddie Murphy for a month and teach him about comedy. Like, I was going to come tell people here. That's why when I see it, I notice it. As soon as I go to a meeting or somebody wants to meet with me, and they start talking, and I see that cockiness. I go, oh, that was me 20 years ago. I really thought I was going to make a movie with Mickey Rourke after my 8th stand-up comedy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had this fucking delusion that it's crazy, excited. It's fucking crazy. Let me do some shout-outs here real quick. Wait, you all right? You're looking around like you're all mumbled up. Arnold Medina, I love you, cocksucker. Margaret Oliver, Talking Leia, always giving advice and fucking watching. Zane Decker, B in Colorado, Tommy P, Alexander Voigt, Chad Reeser, and Dan Ouellette. I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget St. Louis Helium tomorrow night, Friday night, and Saturday night. 2 shows. My 53rd birthday in Vegas, February 19th and 20th. And 224 at the Comedy Store in the main room on a Wednesday. Tickets are available. What's happening, dog?
I was just thinking, too bad we couldn't be together on our birthdays. I'm the 18th. I'm the day before you.
Dickie say, yeah.
Yeah.
How old are you going to be this year?
63.
God bless you. Look at you. Slinging dick in Florida, getting chlamydia.
When are you coming back to Florida? West Palm?
I haven't heard of Florida date yet. You know, there's not enough weeks for all these fucking cities. I'm running out of weeks. I'm even going to San Francisco. I'm trying to go in December, like that Christmas. After Christmas, people get crazy those 2 days. I'm trying to pull shit out of my ass, you know. Have you watched The Godfather epic?
I just watched one on the plane today, the first that I have them on my iPad. I just watched The Godfather today.
Well, HBO, I don't know if they bought the rights or whatever. They put 1 and 2 together and took not the missing scenes that were in the 25th anniversary, but even deeper missing scenes.
Wow.
And they put them together. And it came on a couple of weeks ago, but it was on tonight. It came on at 2 o'clock. You know what time it ends, Lee?
What time?
9:05.
Yeah.
It's a 6-hour fucking movie. It's about the Godfather.
Oh,
they put
we saw that.
Yeah. Sorry. But they put 1 and 2 together, and all the parts they had taken out. And it is so interesting that what they took out was such a big part of the movie. They took out scenes that showed conflict between the son and the father. Little things that he would say. At the wedding, he wouldn't talk to him too much. He wouldn't take the picture without Michael. But then at the wedding, he wouldn't talk to him. But then there's a scene at the wedding when Sinatra comes in here and tells him, you gotta act like a man and all that shit.
Yeah.
It's crazy that those little things will change a movie.
So, but here's the beauty of it. Right after that Sinatra goes to eat. The other guy comes in and goes, old man Jenko's on his deathbed. He's the consigliere of the family. We gotta go say our goodbyes. And he goes, round up Michael and Fredo. Look at my boy. We're gonna be breaking into Stout Burger. We're gonna be putting a burglar mask on my boy tonight and making him go in there and rob the fucking joint. So he goes to they show him in the room. He goes, get my boys ready, get the car ready. Let's go to the hospital and say goodbye to Jenko. What a great scene. And you see the boys walking, like 2, 1, and another one, and all of a sudden Vito's there. And Michael stops and Vito walks up to him. And he goes, did your white girlfriend get a ride home? And already he's upset. He goes, what are those medals for? For saving strangers? And he walks away from him, and Vito goes up to him and says, hey, Michael, come on. You know I love you and I care for you. I really have a future for you. He's like, you got a future for me? You know, right away. And he goes in, and there's this old man on the bed. He's got to be 80. He's all fucked up. And he sees sweat and shit. And he sees Vito. And Vito says, old man Jenko, my trusted constantly. And he goes, Godfather, I'm happy you're here. Stay here. So when the Grim Reaper shows up and he sees you, you will scare him. I mean, it's a fucking powerful fucking scene. Fuck yeah.
Wait, say that again.
So he says to him, Godfather, stay here. So when the Grim Reaper comes and he sees you, he'll be scared and he'll fucking leave. It's fucking strong. I mean, this whole, there's a lot more parallels with him and the father. Like, it's too long to watch. So what I did today was at 4 o'clock, I always watch the first 10 minutes of the news. So I put the news on, and that's when I realized it was on February 3rd. And boom, I fucking recorded it. No, I didn't record it. I put on the thing, and it was The Hotel, which is one of my favorite. Like, if I was going to be an actor, like if somebody came to me and said, I really want to be an actor, Joy, what do I do? I go, first of all, watch The Godfather and focus on the hotel scene. And when the guy says, in my neighborhood, we sell it, but we control it. We keep it in the dark areas. They're animals anyway. Let them lose their souls. Right after that dude says that line, he gets up. And he starts talking to the guy, and he starts talking about revenge. Will revenge bring back your son? Will he bring back my son? And he has a pen in his hand. He has a pen in his hand. I'm going to give you one of these as a consolation prize for coming on the show. On the flight back, you can blow these right.
Absolutely.
Blow right
today,
face, you understand?
Today I so wanted to go into the bathroom on the plane. I flew in today, and I had an e-cigarette, and I wanted to just take a couple of hits, and then, but I saw you, I heard your story.
He's probably going to give you another one to take home. Look at you. Let's see you smoke a few hits, Mrs. Syed. Look at you, you fucking out of your mind. Like a doctor. Oh yeah, you'll be back at the fucking Cactus tonight. Get the, what is he getting? What are you gonna get at the Cactus?
We got tacos today.
So what are you gonna get him at the Cactus? You gotta go back. Who gives a fuck? He's gonna eat tacos again. Who gives a fuck? You think he's gonna give a fuck? I don't want tacos. We had them for lunch. Listen, this is LA. It's 10:30. You know what you're getting? Fucking tacos, okay? From the Cactus. 2 chicharron tacos. That's what you go get them. Get them like 3 with a Diet Coke. It's all over after this fucking beat. We'll give him this emotional.
Did you say onion rings too, or no?
No onion rings at the taco place. But if you when he takes you to stop, what he was supposed to take you tonight, he felt that.
No, we didn't have time.
We didn't have time. Listen, he's never got time. He's got more stories in the book. He has time. He knows he wants to go there and eat 2 burgers. Watch him when you see him there.
Oh, so
he changes, he slouches, he gets all paranoid like the Russians are coming and shit. Like,
because you always grab for stuff first.
You know what?
You always go for stuff first, so I gotta make sure.
What stuff?
The mozzarella.
Oh, no, the food is delicious there. He killed the mozzarella fries last time. 2
No, I did not.
Him and fucking the other gargoyle,
Johnny
Rock, and my wife. I just go for the cheeseburger. I think it's one of the best burgers I've tasted in a long time. And the guy at the Charlotte Comedy Zone said there's a place in Orange County that makes the best burger he's ever had. I have no fuck. I'm not driving to Orange County. What's the matter, Lee? You just saw the devil there. I just saw that. This is how you saw the devil. The devil's right next to me. You gotta shake him off. Shake him up, shake him up, shake him up, shake him up. Oh my God, we had so many plans to stand up. I wanted people to know that because it wasn't like this was all in a 3-year process. In 3 years. Honest? I probably got on stage 30 times. Like I was, remember when I worked at the broker, I got on stage every Tuesday. That was 4 times a month. In my world, that was good enough. And maybe once a month on Saturdays, I would drive all the way out. All the way out, an hour to an open mic that started at 11. And the guy would put me up at 12:30. And I would die. Every time I went down there, I would just die. I thought I was cute, and I'd go up there with a suit and do stupid fucking jokes. And they were, every time, I'm like, one of these people would throw fucking rocks at me, bro. It was crazy. I can't believe I stuck with it, because it was terrible, guys. Then there was a white dude named Bill Bauer. And Bill Bauer, there was 2 of them. There was Wild Bill Bauer, who was really a comedian. And there was Bill Bauer, who worked at a motorcycle shop. And
were they 2 people or 1 person?
There were 2 different
people. Okay, it sounds like a
regular
superhero.
Regular Bill Bauer was a great white dude. He was like, if you see American, this guy was really a great white dude. And from the first time he saw me, he gave me a gig. Like 2 nights later in Greeley at the Denver's training camp. You know, he just liked something about me. And then he booked a room on Thursdays in Greeley. As soon as you drive into Greeley, it smells like shit. You never smelled anything like that. Like the cattle in those days, whatever was there, there's something there that smells really bad. So he would send me to Greeley as a feature twice a month. So I would do 4, 2, and move. I would do 7 sets a month. I do 7 sets a month. You know what I'm saying? I used to do 12 to 13. So for 3 years, I did 7 sets. Because remember, I was at the broker from December of 90 to January of 92.
And do you think you were working hard when you were doing 7 sets at once?
I didn't know better. I wasn't committed, Lee. I was not committed. Sometimes we do things, but we're not committed. We're just doing them until something weird happens. I'll do it a little more when something happens. You know, I didn't have any relationships with the guys at the Comedy Works because I didn't go down there. I wasn't involved. I stayed in Boulder. You know, why go into those places? I just didn't bother. So when you don't make friends with those people, you're not going to get committed with it. It's that simple. You know, it's like I told you, my friend came down here with his daughter, and I explained to her, you learn after watching a fucking movie. Once you do a few scenes back and forth, and you get the concept of what's going on, and I could explain it to a fucking type, like I could explain it to somebody who's fucking pathetically dumb because I'm dumb. Once you explain that concept, you're off and running. I don't need to see you 3 days a week to do breathing and to make you fucking do ballet classes and whatever else they make you fucking do. You follow me? You can work. These guys you see on TV ain't no better than nobody. Half of them didn't even take fucking acting classes, brother. Half of them didn't. Half of them went somewhere and decided their buddy cast something. You guys would be fucking surprised. You know, very seldom. All those dudes that really took acting want to do fucking film. You know, the John Turturro, people like that, they focus on film. They got all those character actors. Like now he's doing TV because it's dried up. But even Patrick Kelly, the guy that played like Luther in 48 Hours, and he was in a bunch of fucking movies. He wouldn't do TV for years. But you don't need to act 20, you know, with stand-up. You really got to fucking commit to this fucking thing.
Was TV paying as well back then? It's crazy to imagine that saying no to that much money. Like when the people were saying, I don't want to do TV, the film actors. Were they paying, was TV paying $30,000 an episode?
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, that's crazy to throw that much money away.
Yeah, but they were also paying on those movies too.
Yeah, but you can't always be on a movie, can you?
Yeah, if you're a good character actor, you could go from movie to movie to movie. I mean, it's fine. Listen, Lee, when you're hot, they want to do business with you. And now you go from project to project to project to project. The dude I did Grudge Match with, that played De Niro's son, he hasn't stopped working. He was on Walking Dead, that. He did the movie about Germany with Brad Pitt in the fucking tank. Now they just gave another role in the series.
He's good in that.
Sure, he's good in everything he does. That guy's classically trained, New York City, or wherever the fuck he's from, Detroit, or wherever he's from, Baltimore. He's classically trained, like he's trained doing something.
If you started getting a lot of roles, would you do that? Like, do it as it, like, over and over again?
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Who wouldn't want to... I mean, listen, it's fucked up to say this. That shit gets fucking old, too. Everything gets old when you have the freedom that stand-up has. Sometimes I get a little aggravated with stand-up, and I go, there's nobody behind me. There's no punch clock. There's no fucking nothing. There's no nothing. What am I mad about? That's got to be the best feeling in the world. There's nobody here with me. I either get on this plane or I don't. I either cancel or I don't. I either upgrade or I don't, you know. I don't. I just don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, who's better than that? I mean, I never thought that I would be fucking flying out in the middle of the night like a thief to St. Louis. Never in my wildest dreams. I was just killing time. And then I got fired from the broker. Me and the manager from the broker didn't really get along. He was a bar guy. The guy that was at the bar for a long time quit. So he was from the outside bar. And he came in. It's like putting a fucking Christian in a bar. You know, the guy that was a bar manager, he understood the bar because he had been in the bar for 20 years. He had run like a music thing in New York. The guy was cool. He was a Texan guy. I became friends with him when another opportunity came up and he left. So instead of replacing this guy with a real bar guy, like 7 nights a week where people hang out and drink and do blow, they replaced him with Johnny Christian. He hated working Tuesday nights. He had kids. So he hated comedy. So every fucking Tuesday he made complaints. You know, you guys got to get off by 10:30. You know, you're comping too many fucking drinks. And he just kept torturing me and torturing me and torturing me. Till one night I told him to fuck off. He said, don't come back. And then I was stuck. And I just was like, what the fuck am I going to do? So I got on a plane. I went to New York for 9 months. And even there, when I get on stage, I went on stage for maybe fucking 10 times in 9 months. But I realized the work that I had to go into it and what I had to do. So I made a deal with myself and went to fucking Colorado. And that's how this evolved. It's crazy. I was scared for 3 or 4 years, guys.
So was this like the time period that you would lose like all of your like possessions? Like I was just thinking about you moving around, but you can't carry all that stuff.
I had nothing.
Like that must be crazy. Just have a whole life in like what?
I had nothing. I had nothing. I went from to do that life. Well, what can you have?
A couple
to really? I had tons of clothes.
Yeah.
I'm talking about to do the life that committed to comedy or plumbing or whatever. What more do you need? You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody's giving you the opportunity to learn a trade, for example. If I say to you, Lee, I just got the fucking contract to build 102 fucking, what do you call those homes that are the same?
McMansions?
No, on a fucking property. You know what I'm talking about?
Right, right there.
3-bedroom cookie cutters.
Same house, right, yeah.
We're going to build 102 of those things. It's going to take us 3 years. You know how to build? Not really. You do?
No.
You know how to saw?
No.
All right, so you're going to start picking up trash. But I'm going to tell you what. At the end of the 3 years, if you want to, you're going to start at $10.50 an hour union wages. And when you quit, I guarantee you, when this job ends, because it's slated for 3 years, that really means 4 years. When this job ends, you're going to be making $32 as a union carpenter. You're 25 years old. Does this seem like something you want to do, or do you want to go to the Maine every weekend and party with your retarded friends? What do you want to do? Now, listen, another thing, I know you're living home with your mom. You just got your degree, and a lot of good is doing it. You're working at fucking Red Lobster. What's the name of the place? Sea Lobster. Okay? Legal seafood. So do you want to work with me? But if you work, I want you to know something. We work 7/24. I don't know nothing about this. This is a project. We're trying to make money here. You're going to start at $10.50. After 90 days, you went up to the union. You're going to make $18.75. It's going to cost you $500 for the book, but I'm going to pay for it out of my pocket. But understand, at the end of this job, you're going to make $32. You're going to go on to be a fucking great carpenter. How old are you now? 22? You're out of college at 26. You're going to be making $32 an hour. Does this seem like something you want to do? As soon as I tell Lee or any other kid at 26, that's going to take 4 years. Every cent's shut down. Like, as a 26-year-old, 4 years. 4 fucking years. So it's going to take me 4 years. How about 3 weeks? Like, that's what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I wanted.
Your counter offer was like?
Yeah, like, instead of 4 years, how about 3 weeks? Because I can pick this up in 3. And people look at you like, and you know what? In reality, for that job, after you do 2 or 3 houses, you really get good at it. It's just repetitive after that. It's the same piece of wood, the same place, the same measurement, the same cut, the same wall. After the same one, You're going to get really good, and your labor's going to get better. You're going to move faster. But that doesn't mean you're going to be a great carpenter because you're doing the same fucking work over and over doing the same fucking shit. My point being that those 4 fucking years, I could never even consider doing. Like, I could never consider going out 7 nights a week and doing stand-up comedy. And now I look at it and go, if I had to do it, it wouldn't kill me because I'd be local. I'd be at Flappers, Ha-Ha, the Comedy Store, and the Laugh Factory. That's like stealing. That's like stealing. If I had to go out every night of the week, I could juggle that. That's easy.
But you thought back then that it was impossible.
Impossible. Fucking possible, my friend.
Because of time, because of what?
Commitment.
Because of fear.
Fucking commitment and fear. The fear to commit to something. The fear to commit in my world in those days at 26. By this time, I'm fucking 30. I already went to prison. I already got out of jail. I already devoured a fucking marriage. And now I'm about to go into the battle of my fucking life. The battle royale with this bitch. And I don't know it. Plus, I'm going to go into the biggest battle of my life, deciding what the fuck I'm going to do. Now I'm single. I got the world by the balls. I've gotten everything behind me. What do I really want to fucking do? See, and that's when I started getting happy again. Right there was where my happiness started coming back. I'm like, wait a second. I don't have to work on a roof anymore. I don't have to do deck. All I have to do is mail this woman $350 a month. And that's it. By this time, the credit cards were gone. I couldn't pick up the phone. I couldn't even pick up the payphone. If I picked up the payphone for a quarter and dialed, when I put it would ring to a credit agency.
No.
Yes, it did. They were looking for me everywhere. For a year, I just did blow, ate pussy, and did 1 spot a week and did fucking drugs for a year. I don't know how I paid rent. I don't know how I did it. And I went out 5 nights a week in those days.
I would love to know how you paid rent.
I would eat Valium. I would sell Valiums. I was selling Valiums. I was eating Valiums. I was eating pussy. I was drinking 4 or 5 nights a week. I was snorting fucking coke 4 or 5 nights a week. I finally got that job at selling neon. That brought me back. You know what I'm saying? I was selling neon, but that was a piece of cake for a guy like me. Going to a mall, drop off 60 flyers. The percentage is 3 people going to call you for a closed sign or an open sign.
It's not a bad gig.
It wasn't a bad gig. It's all about percentages. And then you just got to fucking close them with the percentage. If you put 100 flyers out there, 7 people are going to contact you, maybe 5. Guess what? Maybe 5 won't even contact you, but guess what happened? You put that second 100 flyers down, then 15 people contact you. It's fucking crazy. It's the effort, cocksucker. I'll tell you what, man, I had a great day today. I had a great week this week. You know, when I get in from the town on Sunday and I got to go out again, or anytime, I got a notebook that says Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I take Thursday through Sunday and I put that fucking greater than sign, and that means I'm on the road. And I take the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I put, you know, BJJ. I put kettlebells at 11. I put BJJ. I put podcast. And then on top, I put things I got to do. I got to get blood. I got to call Gordon. I got to call this fucking Jamoke. I got to call this Mook. I got to call this guy. And I write them all down. And as the week goes, I just click. You know what I'm saying? And my goal is, when I'm done pretty much Wednesday night, I look at that notebook, and there's a check next to everything. And sometimes you miss a check because you get an audition, or you get, you know, there's a lot of shit you got to add in. You know, last night, on paper, I was doing nothing. This morning, I had to run to 2 voiceover auditions. You following me? So who's better than Uncle Joe? Dickie Sayat in the house and shit. Lee's tip top. He's in shape. He's out there banging it.
Oh, yeah.
Doing seminars, putting the podcast gift on the world. He's going to Dubai to work with some Arabs. Did they tell you about that?
Yes, he did.
Fuck yeah. They're going to send him a plane ticket. He's going to go to Dubai and start a fucking podcast for Arabian princes that want to sling dick. They want to do podcasts on slinging dick and talk about how much money they got. Who's better than you, Lee? You're going to go to Abu Dhabi. They're going to fly you out first class. They're picking you up with a limo on And nothing happens to you. You know what I'm saying? Did you ever see that? Did you request that? You read it?
I have to go back and check.
You gotta go check that. You want a limo on top of a fucking camel.
Is it double camel or?
It's double. You don't give a fuck. It's like a midget camel. It's fucked up. They cut its leg off and they put roller skates. They put you on ladders, man. You go on one side, your bodyguard goes on the other, and they take you to the fucking thing. Lisa, you're gonna have a good time in Dubai. I'm gonna miss you guys. It's weird how your days go from 0 to 100 real quick, man. It's fucked up how your days. I get into a habit. I love this habit. I had to do radio last week. I had to do radio. They were picking me up at 7:45, which is basically 4:45 LA time when you really come to think about it. I did the gig Thursday night, and I set the alarm for, I don't know, 7:45. I set the alarm for 6. People go, why would you set the alarm for 6? It's an hour and 45 minutes. What the fuck is it that you do? I ended up waking up at 4:30 in the morning by myself. I make a pot of coffee. I get a pen. I turn the TV off. Nothing gets turned on. Nothing. Silence. Even the cats look at me when I'm home. After like 10 minutes, the cats look at me like, what the fuck, dude? Do something. You're not putting the music on. You're not writing. So I make myself sit in this silence. Look at me. Where he is right now. What are you hearing right now? Pilot the Bombardier. Pilot.
That's exactly what I'm hearing right now. Oh my god.
That's good, but you needed that. You were off training for a couple of days.
Off training? I did 6 hours, just 400 or 500.
When did you do 400 or 500?
Every time.
When?
Monday. Yeah.
How many times are you going to confirm shit? These people confirm shit more than anything in the world. So I wake up this morning and I do my regular stuff there.
What the fuck? I hate this goddamn song.
You are getting sleepy. This is the new evolution of the future. We are one. Either you surrender or we will come and get you. Because that is the order of orders. Turn up your TVs. Run for your lives. It's over. It ain't over till I say it's over.
That's a great bedtime story.
Which one? Oh, that one?
Yeah, that story right there.
It's over till it's over.
Yeah.
So it's just weird, this society. For the last 2 or 3, like for, 5, I've always been getting up at 4:45 and busting my notebook out. But for 2 or 3 years, I put music on. And I put earphones on so nobody could hear me. I just smoke a pot, smoke a cigarette, drinking coffee. Perfect. This, I figured, let me just turn everything off. And I want to see what my mind is fucking feeling. I really want to see what just my mind is feeling. Like I just started doing this. And I got the idea from somebody said that Denzel Washington would make himself go through every emotion in the morning. He would force himself. And I thought, how fucking unique is that to force yourself? Who fucking lives like that you got time to force yourself to go through every emotion in the morning? You know what I'm saying? Like I go through 2 emotions, fear and I got to shit. Those are the 2 emotions. And I'm hungry. And I'm fucking hungry after that. And then you go in the shower and you balance it out. But this is completely different. This is just to get up, silence, sit there with a piece of paper and a pen and just see what's coming out. And it takes about 15 minutes for you to wake up and get out of the fuzz. And by that time, I'm already drinking the water, taking my thyroid pill. I sit back and have coffee. 20 minutes in, I go outside and I hit the pipe 2 or 3 times just to let them know I'm fucking dead.
And your periscope?
No.
Oh, not yet?
No. There's no electronics.
Oh, yes, but at 8 o'clock.
It's not 8 o'clock.
What time is it?
It's 4:45.
Okay, good.
I go out there, it's dark. It's me and the possum. He looks up at me with his blue little fucking eyes. I hit the pipe 2 or 3 times, and it just exhilarates me. And I sit down, and I finish that coffee. The coffee makes it really hot. And I sit down, and I finish the fucking coffee. And about 45 minutes in, my pen starts writing. And years ago, there was the Something's Way, the Writer's Way, or something. And they said to get up in the morning and just to dabble, get a notebook and write. I tried that, and it was just a waste of a treat. I don't want to do that. I want to get it out emotionally on my own and work it out. And I got to tell you what happened. Fucking 35 minutes, 45 minutes. Remember what day it was? What is it? February 3rd. So I called the little Roots. He didn't answer. I left him a message. I told him I love him. Happy birthday to my brother. It's your 50th birthday. And it was my daughter's birthday. And I got to tell you something. For the last 20 years on my birthday, I feel terrible about doing stand-up comedy because I had a choice. I had a choice to be a father, fight for what was mine, and kind of choose a different path, or I had to choose this path, and I chose this path. And now I don't have my daughter. So I was for fucking 30 minutes. My wife doesn't get up till 7. So from 5:20 till about 6:20, bro, I sat there. Not angry, but I was preparing the speech. I was going to call him and tell her today. Like I go, this is what I need to do. Just to feel better today, I'm going to fucking write a speech out and call him and stick to that speech. No deterioration in that speech. Don't curse because then she would call the police. And don't threaten. Just explain to her how I feel, And it was something like, just tell her happy birthday. I called you a year ago and you didn't fucking ever tell her. She's not prepared to call me back. So, I just want you to know that, I can't believe that you would do something like this, to somebody. Because the whole time I was the fucking criminal. But that you can even sleep at night knowing that you changed somebody's idea of love towards somebody else. I've done a lot of creepy things, but I would never change somebody's doubt on somebody else, Just the thought that you live like that, and someday I'm going to get the creepiness to hire a public investigator and to look for certain things that I still remember, and then to get those in a report and to some way get them to my daughter so she can read the truth, And then hopefully she could figure out the 2 and 2 of this story. And now you'll see what it feels like to live how I've lived for 20 years, to some child that doesn't know you, to now know you but not know you, Because at the end of the day, she's just a fucking liar, you know what I'm saying? Like that. But she parades herself as a normal human being. You follow me? I put my heart out in this podcast. Everybody knows every fucking dime I've stolen. I got nothing to hide here. She would never do anything like that because in her world she didn't do anything wrong. Lisa, you are fucked up, Jack. Deep into the murky waters of the underworld. You want to smoke some more either balance you out? No. You want the vapor type of balance you out? No. Why not? Anyway, so that's how I felt this morning. Oh my God, till my wife woke up and I didn't say nothing to my wife. I wouldn't have the balls to say anything to my wife about calling this dirty bitch and going off loudly, not raising my voice and not getting excited. So from 8 to 9, I put myself in a better mood. And I said I'm going to call her after I go and take her to school. After I get back from Mercy, I'm going to go on a walk. My wife goes to yoga. I'm going to call her and say when I have my peace and I'll feel better. And I started thinking about it. And I said, what would me calling her and giving her my game plan, how better would that help? Me calling her names, how old am I now, And all of a sudden my phone rang for something and I got amused on the phone. Then I had to go meet somebody. Then I went to jiu-jitsu. And then I had to go through voiceover. And then I had to email somebody. And now it's 9 o'clock. I didn't call them. And I feel fucking tremendously at it because what the fuck is the difference? I got a wife, I got a kid, I got you, I got this fucking Jamoke over here who I love like a son. Look at the shape of him tonight. And that's basically it. Let's read some fucking sponsors and let's wrap this motherfucker up till Monday. That was a good podcast, Lee. Thank you for asking questions and shit. Sometimes you gotta talk about this shit because, you know, people, when I do comedy now, last night I did the Laugh Factory and I was standing, some comic came over and said to me, can you give me advice? You know, and he asked me if I was scared. And he goes, it looks like you've never been scared. And that really bothered me because my fear should come through in my stand-up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what my stand-up is. In baseball, that's why I go so fast. I yell and get fucking excited. You don't yell if you're normal. You yell if you're scared, right? When you go to an arm movie, the girl goes, ah, right?
I never thought about it like that. I guess you come off as aggressive.
It's run by fear. It's a fear if you listen to it.
And what do you, I don't understand what you mean by that. You have some fear, like, sexually, I guess. But
I have fears of Eric Lee. Listen to me. I'd break your balls because if it wasn't for any of this shit, I wouldn't leave the fucking house. I'd get food delivered. I wouldn't let sun hit me. I'd wear a cape with pointy fucking shoes all day and yell orders and fucking, you know, Mexicans in my yard. I'd do the same shit as you did.
It'd be the best life.
What do you got planned with the old man while you're here?
We're gonna go get dumplings again with Colin.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, he won't stop with those dumplings.
Yeah, have you had those yet?
No.
We're gonna have
I
one.
read the report. I
see. Oh, okay. Anyway, dumplings, a comedy show on Friday.
What comedy show you think?
I don't know.
I don't know if we're gonna do it on Friday, but we'll go one more during the week. I don't know if it's some movies.
Yeah, we're gonna see Paula. So
which one
seeing
you
you?
See?
I don't know. He's seen everything, so I have to find something.
Did you see Relevant?
Revelant.
Yeah.
Is it the Revelant?
Yep.
Yeah, Revelant. Yes.
Did you enjoy it?
It was an excellent movie. Okay. The effects were fantastic.
When that fucking bear breathes into the fucking the cameras.
Right.
What does it do to you? I think, you know, I left there thinking, this may not be an Academy Award fucking winning movie. But today I saw him with the stick and some ad. And I'm like, you know what? It wasn't a bad movie. It was a great movie. I thought it was a great movie.
Yeah.
Should he win the Academy Award? I'm not sure yet. I don't know. Listen, let me tell you something. That English dude that puts the wig on, he's a fucking lock. Ain't nobody beating that motherfucking Daniel's sister. What's the name of that movie? The fucking chick sister, the guy that fucking puts the wig on that movie with the English actor. Nobody fucking knows that. How the hell do you do this?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
No.
No, I don't. There's a movie out right now with that fucking English kid that everybody loves. You got Nature Box on there?
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. You're over there holding out. You see, I'm looking for shit like a pirate. I'm over here looking at this treasure, and nobody says the dots to me and shit. Thank you. What is this? Oh, thank you, sir. You're a good man. No, I thought it was a good movie.
Yeah.
It was one of the few movies that held me. My wife fell asleep for about 4 minutes, but it held me. I like all that Indian shit.
Yeah.
Killing white people. I fucking love it. White people killing Indians. And before I went, a couple people told me, they warned me that we thought it was a little graphic. I was thinking about him during the movie, and I wish I fucking hit them in the head with a fucking stick or something crazy like that. The movie was a good movie. It had its moments.
Yeah.
Did I pass out? No, my wife kept looking at me all week. Okay. What do you mean, am I okay? You know.
Have you passed out in movies before?
Pulp Fiction.
Oh, when they stabbed you in the heart?
Oh, tremendously passed out. 1994, fucking passed out like a motherfucker. I had to put chocolate in my mouth to fucking wake me up. They had to prop me up in the fucking chair.
What did you think when you saw the stabbing him in the heart? Like, what went through your mind?
Who?
You.
Stabbing who?
With the needle. Like, why did you pass out?
That's when I passed out.
Yeah, do you remember what you were thinking?
Well, it was this. I don't know when it was. It was before June of '95. I know that. And I went to watch it with a bunch of. I used to hang out at this place where I used to eat for free. I was a fucking bum.
and they would give me free chicken cutlets and free sandwiches and all the mistakes that I could eat at this place called the Deli Zone. And I would hang out with these guys. They were from Long Island, Alex J. Cal, this other muscle kid, and they were great because this is Boulder, the land of peace. And during a busy fucking Tuesday, these guys got from behind the counter and had a classic New York City fist fight. So that's what brought the place notoriety. People started going down there hoping these two clowns would get into a fist fight every day. The place would be packed. Packed with you fresh chicken cutlets. They deep fry and put them on Italian bread with mayonnaise and salt and pepper and tomato and lettuce and onion if you want it. Oh my God, with Swiss cheese.
How much do they cost?
Who the fuck knows? What do you think? I remember what they cost. I ate like 80 of them.
You remember everything.
I was fucking mooch. I was a mooch. They took care of me. I would clean the counter. I would do deliveries. I would help them take garbage out and shit. They knew I was a stand-up, and they were trying to help me out, man.
That sounds delicious, though.
Oh, my God. And, that's a fucking long time ago. But they were great guys. They were great. What was the point of this fucking story? This society. And you was fucking high as I am.
You can't ask me that question after that. The edible and
but you look good. What's wrong?
Is that I do look good?
Tremendous.
Oh, good. So I can sit back and just.
You want to take a first comedy show Friday night?
Yeah.
That's the place to go. Where's he gonna take it? To UCB theater and do what? Watch improv and people jump up and down and you got a fake giggle. Ah! You know, they all look at you. Ah! Ah! My friends can you take pictures afterwards? No, take them down to the comedy store. I got 3 of those Cosby pills. Give me one. Maybe go eat somebody's asshole. We think society will let you loose up in LA with one of those Persian women. You go home with some familiar.
Hey, I could stay an extra week.
Sure, what the fuck? You stay on these Cosby love that. He always says, I hope my dad just stays. I go back to agency.
Oh, God.
He could just stay with me here in my apartment.
I hear him say that all the time on the podcast.
You gotta hear he wants to fucking stay. Live in the Paula and live together. Be a happy family and shit. The mom is nice. She cooks for both of you. It's like, what's that show?
How about the mother-in-law?
Kevin James.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I always tell you he should fix you up with the mother, but he should fix you up with the mother.
We're one big happy family.
And you move into a nice house in Sherman Oaks, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or you take everybody down to South Florida with you, fucking take them for the Florida experience. Bring them down. How many bedrooms you got down there?
Just 2.
That's perfect. Him and Paula, and you and the mother upstairs. She cooks, and you gotta wake up for breakfast, eat some huevos, those ranchos and shit. Boom, 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 say like my little ball. Boom, boom, say like my little ball. You actually sing those crazy stuff.
You told me at 6 a.m. doing that today. By the way,
what song did I call you?
I don't remember what you did, but you told me something with the my ball phone.
You don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Neither do I. It's 9 o'clock. The edibles kicked in. It's over. 800 milligrams apiece. We built our own church of what's happening now record. And that's how you do it, people. That's how you bust it open. You just go for it. You attack that motherfucker. Anyway, let me read some sponsors and we'll get the fuck out of your head. For starters, let's talk about your experience with I don't even know how to fucking describe this shit to you people. Let's be honest. Most of your problems start with your mind, right or wrong. Fear, anger, stress, anxiety, depression, sleeplessness. This is what we're talking about now. They begin in your head, but they can wreck your life. It doesn't have to be that way. You can make a major difference in just 10 minutes a day. This change comes through guided meditation with the new Headspace app. Headspace is a meditation made simple. It's guided meditations that you listen to whenever you want, wherever you want, right on your phone, computer, or tablet. Meditation is rooted in thousands of years of tradition with thousands of scientific studies that show its positive effects, like improving focus and relationship harmony and decreasing anxiety and stress. Join over 4 million users
already getting some Headspace for free right now. Do me a favor. Download the free Headspace app and begin their Take 10 program for 10 days of guided meditation at headspace.com/Joey. The Headspace Take 10 program is 100% free way to experience the benefits of meditation in your own busy modern life like Lee's doing right now. He's just sitting there meditating. Train your mind for a healthier, less stressed life. Start your free trial today at headspace.com. That's right. That's headspace.com/Joey. I got to talk to you about this guy named Andy Petticone's TED Talk, which has over 5.5 million views. It should come up if you Google Andy Petticone's TED Talk. Andy is the founder of Headspace and the voice you hear on the app. You don't need to put aside loads of time or emigrate to Tibet. Andy did that for you. This guy was a monk for 10 years. He already knows his stuff. 10 minutes is relatively easy to find, but it just takes a little effort. So do me a favor. Just give it a shot. Go to headspace.com/Joey. That's headspace.com/Joey. Again, headspace.com/Joey. As always, you know my favorite people on the world. Honest. You know why? Because for 5, 6, 7 years, they've been coming through in my life. I got to fly tonight. How many shoe tanks you think I got in my bag the one I fly with? I got at least 20 of them to fucking capture and ready to snort. You understand me? Yeah. You snort 2 of those, you do a doers with fucking ginger ale. Nope. Nobody snorts fucking on. I'm kidding you guys. Do me a favor. Go to honor.com right now. Whether it's the hemp force protein, whether it's the motherfucking Shroom Tech Sports, the testosterone booster. These are all great products. Aubrey does a great job with going to the end of the fucking world to find stuff that is just right. And even listen, they both eat that stuff like it's going on a style. I've seen these guys eat their own product. This product is 100% money back guarantee on their Alpha brand. Correct though? They give you 100% back. They don't even want the product back. Who stands behind your key fucking product like that? Nobody. So go to honor.com right now /church. Boom! You get 10% off your first order delivered right to your house. All right? Who's better than you? All right. Let's talk about something else we all like. We all like smoking 50 fucking babanyas and going crazy. All right? And then what do? You start eating shit. I do it myself. You start eating pretzels with fucking breadcrumbs and peanut butter and a piece of bread with butter. You just eat fucking shit. This doesn't have to happen this way, all right? It's a new year. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by NatureBox.com. And what we do is we're dedicated to making smart, delicious snacking easy. You deserve better than high fructose corn syrup and red dye number 578. Ask me if I know what red dye is. I have no fucking idea. But I'm not going to make you eat it, cocksuckers. Nature Box snacks taste delicious without any high fructose corn syrup, trans fat, MSG, artificial colors, sweeteners or flavors. None of that crap. A part of you goes, why am I eating it then, Joey? You know why? Because it's fucking good. The sesame sticks will take it to a new fucking planet. The chocolate nom-noms are to fucking die for. The black and white salt and pepper lentils are fucking amazing. You understand me? Just brilliantly amazing. Those little coconut nom-noms, they'll take you to a different planet when you're high. All these bags are fucking resealable. So that means you can eat 3 or 4 of them like a normal human being, unless you're a fat fuck like me, and you leave 2 of them, and then you wake up and then you eat 2 more, and now you just fucked up your lunchtime snack, and now you're behind the fucking 8 ball. Now you gotta go to the vending machine. No. Normal people have 3 or 4 of them, and they put the rest of the shit back. That's the beauty about Nature Box. They come in a they come in a wide variety of options from healthy to indulgent to easy. They combine unique flavors and ingredients you can pronounce, okay? From sriracha, roasted cashews to peanut butter nom-nom. Nature Box has over 100 seriously delicious options for you to choose from. All delivered. You ready for this one? Boom, boom, sayat. Right to your motherfucking door, all right? So say goodbye to weird mystery ingredients and start snacking confidently with Nature Box. Visit naturebox.com/Joey to get ready for this one. 50% off your first fucking box right now. Head to naturebox.com/Joey right now and get the right snacks for 2016. One last time. NatureBox.com/Joey and get 50% off your first box. Delicious, high quality snacks sent directly to your fucking doorstep. You gotta have a ring so that if somebody steals your snack, you guarantee it's a fucking fat guy with a limp. Understand? If he's got diabetes, take that off the toe. Fuck that cocksucker. Anyway, I want to thank Headspace again. I want to thank my main people at NatureBox and my family on it. I want to thank all the shout outs. Don't forget St. Louis tomorrow night, Friday and Saturday. My birthday, February 19th. I'm doing a showcase at the Comedy Store. I need all the local support I can get. 224 on a Wednesday night, 8 o'clock show. I'll be out there by 10 o'clock, all right? I want to thank Onyx, NatureBox, Headspace. I want to thank my little brother Lee Sayatico and shit for making this motherfucker the best show he can make. Right or wrong? And Dick Sayat.
Yeah.
Enjoy your fucking stay here.
I am.
We're going to throw a little Pink Floyd on the Periscope now to end this motherfucker.
And please check out Life in Neutral, the podcast I do with the comedian Johnny Rock.
You are going to a different dimension now. A dimension of lost. But don't worry. The church of what's happening now. We'll be back Monday night at 8 o'clock. Make sure you're here, cocksuckers. I don't care if you jump off a cliff. I don't give a fuck what you do. It's over.
This show is brought to you by NatureBox. Say goodbye to weird mystery ingredients and start snacking comfortably with NatureBox. Visit naturebox.com/Joey to get 50% off your first box.
John Cutler, I love you, cocksucker.
Okay. Go to headspace.com/Joey right now and download the free Headspace app. And take their Take Karate program for 10 days of guided meditation.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, shit.
This show is brought to you by Club W. Don't ever come home to a wine-free home again. Just go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right. Right now, Club W is offering our listeners 50% off of your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Ring. Go with Ring Video Doorbell, you're always home. Our listeners get free expedited FedEx shipping when you go to ring.com/church. That's ring.com/church. And the show is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Afterbrain and Unity.
What's up, you bad motherfuckers? Good morning. Uncle Joey direct with his main man, Lee Sayat, ambassador to Jewish fucking enterprises. Monday, February 8th. It's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. Lee Sayat, talk to me, you bad motherfucker.
Oh my God, I had a crazy workout. We've been talking about doing other stuff to get my body like shocked, I guess, because I've been doing the elliptical for so long. And Steve Simone and his buddy brought me to the gym yesterday.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Right? Everybody says he's nothing but great things about him.
Oh, well, there's Robert Obrist, the really big guy,
right,
who this guy works with, Mike Pye. He owns Freakware. It's a bodybuilding company.
Okay.
And they brought me, and I did squats. I've never done any of that, and so it's scary. Well, we did squats. That wasn't the majority of what we did. We did squats on the regular one, and we did like 5 or 6 sets of that. And then what really killed me though was I went up to like the highest that I could do, and then we went way down and did like 20 reps, which is really hard. And then we did like this circuit thing where some of us were doing dumbbell curls, the one where you raise the plate up to your side, and then when the one person was doing when you pull in, I don't know what. See, that's how
it's okay. It's okay. Hey, listen, man, you got as long as you did it, you went down there, and you did it with somebody who knows you don't get hurt, and now you can do it on your own.
Yeah,
you do it a couple times,
absolutely,
and now you can do it on your own. That's all that matters, because you really have to switch it up, you know.
And I was telling them because they were being very nice to me, and they were like, "Oh, you're doing great," and all that. And I was like, I haven't been good at one single physical thing in my life ever. And so anytime anyone says something like that, Like, even in jiu-jitsu, when anyone gives me a compliment, I feel like they're messing with me a little bit. Even though I know they're not, I've just always been terrible at every. So it's nice to get to be with people who are positive about it, and like you can actually have fun working. Like, I used to think people were crazy when they said they had fun working out.
Anybody who knows anything about anything knows that the biggest compliment you could give yourself is when you go take care of yourself. Is when you're a good friend to yourself. Everybody's always worried about other things. So there's a big understanding in the gym, jiu-jitsu, karate, if it's a real school and you're dealing with real people, they should come up to you after the class and look at you a certain way and go, hey, brother, it means a lot that you're here today because I'm skinny and I'm in shape, but I look at you and I want to help you. That's a real thing. When I told you about Christy Miller. Christy Miller's a comedian, a dear friend of mine from the Comedy Store that moved to New York. But Christy worked at the Gay Goals.
Oh, the gym, right? Okay.
And Christy was very nice to me. And you have those people that tell you need to work out without telling you. Christy was that person in my life. And before, like Rogan would say it to me from time to time, but Christy was really the first person that said, hey, man, I'm going to give you a free membership to Goals before I leave. And she gave me one. And it took me about a month to go down there. And I would go down there, and they were all gay men. Now, guys, I can handle myself. I think I can and whatever. When I got to that gym, I found a different type of love there. Yeah, every once in a while, there was a creepy guy that came over and said something to me. But besides that, there were guys that were big guys. The bigger the guy, he'd come over and go, hey, man, I've been watching you. I'm really happy that you're here. And if you need any help, come over. I'll squat for you. I'll help you. That's when you know. That's what makes you go back to the gym.
It really, and it makes you go back, and it makes the time go back quicker. That's the worst part about relationships.
Here's the deal. I'm going to tell you a big secret.
Okay.
That a lot of people don't know. When you do anything you don't want to do, the fun starts in your head. If there's anything I learned from Joe Rogan, is that he used to always tell me, have fun before you go on stage. I would look at that fucking, like, what the fuck are you talking about? And a million other comics. And a million people will tell you to have fun. And for years, I turned it into this mix match. Sometimes I would have fun. Sometimes I would be all businessy. Sometimes I would take it all serious. Nothing happens, especially when working out. And take it from me, man. I would go to that jiu-jitsu and dread it.
Yeah.
But on the drive, if I told myself I was going to have fun, like when you were a kid, to have that feeling that you were going to an amusement park or to a movie, or some chick was going to let you see her titty, I take my mind there. And when I walk into those places now, it becomes fun.
Right.
It becomes fun before I walk in the door, which people don't do. People look at it as, oh, this is going to be hard. Oh, it's even me with the needles.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Right.
For 35 years, I would work it up. Oh, my God, Lee. I could tell you on a hand how many times I went down to waxes. The first time I went to waxes, right, for a physical, I took the finger in the ass, I took the lung x-rays, I took the piss test, I took everything else. When it came time to take the blood, I got up and left. And I talked myself into going back the following Monday. Like I walked, like you follow me? Like I was embarrassed. Like I walked down there and I said, okay, give it to me. So there's been times before that where I pulled up and I would leave. When I went for the sleep apnea, I walked in there like a Vietnam vet dog. I wouldn't even talk to him. I kept saying, there better not be a needle involved. And he's like, there's no needles involved. All you have to do is take a sleep test. And so, but once I start looking at it with the music and nothing's going to happen, it's going to be fun, I just go down there now. I breathe and I walk in there, and no matter how fun it is, I start giggling.
It just out of like
I start giggling.
habit, yeah.
I start fucking giggling. You know, when I do those warm-ups, like jiu-jitsu sit-ups, listen, they make you do like 20 jumping jacks, which we've been doing jumping jacks all our lives, right? 20 jumping jacks, 20 squats, and then 20 push-ups. By the time you get to the sit-ups, the fourth exercise, you can't fucking breathe. So I figured out if I lay my head flat, I let my neck open.
Oh, yeah.
So breathe. So I let that, and now I giggle. And there's sometimes I pull myself up, and sometimes I don't. But every time I go to a class, I pull myself up one more time. See what I'm saying? So I'm up to like 8 sit-ups now without just stopping, because then you start all over again. You go back to jumping jacks, back to sit-ups, back to push-ups, back to squats.
Oh God.
Then you do triangle by yourself. Then you do something else. You do a fucking pretty good warm-up. And there's times I've been back there sweating my balls off. I'm going to be sweating my balls off today. It's 80 degrees here in LA.
Oh my, and especially in the key. Do you find that you're not having to force yourself, like it be in a good mood now for jiu-jitsu? Like for the first couple times you probably have to force yourself.
Oh my God.
But now,
always
it happens.
No, I know that every time that I go, I'm going to get better. I've learned from comedy that all you got to do is keep going. Keep going. You're going to get roughed up. Keep going. And the more you get roughed up, the better you're going to get at something. The more you get roughed up in the beginning, the more you say, fuck it, I'm quitting. That means you got to stay another day and watch what happens. Because I don't want anybody for at any time to look at me and go, oh my God, he didn't want, fuck you. There's one thing I did, and that's I worked on this shit. I worked on stand-up. I really, really knew that was the focus. Like sometimes when you realize that hip escapes are the focus of jiu-jitsu, you just want to do hip escapes all fucking day long because you know it's the backbone to jiu-jitsu. It's the backbone to your cardio. Could you imagine just doing hip escapes for an hour?
How come the backbone is never easy?
How long would it take you to be good if you did hip escapes for an hour, 3 times a week?
2 weeks.
You stopped, you
2 weeks.
breathed,
oh my
and you
God.
did them again, and you stopped. I thought about that. Just going to a gym one day and just doing sets of hip escapes until you die.
I'm sure if we went right now to John Bud and like didn't even take a class, just said, "Can we just be over here? I'm going to do hip escapes until I puke."
You would die.
It'd be great. It'd be great.
1 hour of hip escapes. There's no better shape than that. And then after like 6 weeks, you just do 30 minutes of hip escapes and just roll for 30 minutes. You lose 100 pounds. If you look at it from that perspective, 12 weeks for 3 times a week, you did that, you would lose 100 pounds. If you just did your calorie thing on my calorie.com.
Oh yeah, I can't even imagine how many calories you burn doing that. And for people who don't know, it's a hip escape is you lay on your back and you're just pivoting your hips, I guess, up towards your head, and then you literally. The first time I saw it, I couldn't believe it, but you literally move up and down an entire floor just on your back, and it's killer.
You know, let's talk about something that's the obvious. It's the elephant in the room. Because even I fell asleep yesterday. I'm getting old. The guys and the plane rides are fucking killing me. They're fucking killing me, man. You know, I could tell that I can't do 3 weeks in a row no more. I don't mind doing 2 weeks in a row, but then I got to take some time off. You know,
at least you know, though.
I've cut my schedule down. I had to because it affects the podcast. Sundays, I'm wiped. Like yesterday, I couldn't even think last night. Like my wife even said something to me last night. She goes, "Where you been all day?" I'm dead. You know, and this week I had the problem of insomnia. So I kept waking up. Yeah, and they had a great shower. So I would just lay in the shower for 2 hours and let the hot water hit my face. And sometimes I would sleep. Sometimes I would just think of material. Sometimes I would just think of different things. I didn't really sleep well. I ate tremendous. One thing St. Louis has is good food and fucking cheap. Dog, like I said, I had some salmon with some wasabi. That motherfucker was solid, Jack. And the salad they were building me, nice lettuce, tomato with onions, delicious.
All at the hotel?
All at the hotel. I had a nice breakfast. I had a little corned beef hash with 2 eggs, wheat toast, and oatmeal. Light.
Very nice.
Very like a half a cup of oatmeal hash. Yeah, man. I'm trying to really get it back. I got to get down to 260. I got to make my head look really big, but it's weird. I got back from the thing yesterday about 10. I went home and I did my usual stuff. I got my laundry ready for the week and all that stuff. And then my wife came home and I played with the baby. And about 1:30, I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it at 12 yesterday. I was ready to go to sleep, but I wanted to play with the baby a little while and joke around with it. And I took a nap around 1:30, and when I got up, the Super Bowl was already out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. And when I looked at it, it was 10-0. Now, I knew it was going to be under. I knew it was going to be under. You know, people always say, oh, it was 2 great defenses. Listen, I got bad news for you. It takes a good offense to get to the Super Bowl, but it takes a better defense to get to the Super Bowl.
That's what they always say, defense wins champions.
Defense wins champions. Oh, end of story. And what makes a good defense? These guys have been playing together. So they know each other's capabilities. They trust each other. It's not just a team that got built overnight.
No, Denver's been playing together for a couple of years. Scary. Denver's defense is scary.
They're scary. That one guy on the end that kept.
Von Miller?
No, the other guy, 94.
Where?
Yeah.
DeMarcus Ware?
DeMarcus Ware is very scary. But I'm watching this, and I'm like, how didn't I see this? First off, this started in 1983.
This Super Bowl? Like, what do you mean?
Everything that happened yesterday culminated back to me from 1983. When I moved to Colorado in 1983, April 83, it was July, August, September. It was Elway's first season. By the way, the 30-30 was on the other night when I got home about the 83 draft with Kelly.
That was a great one.
Marino didn't get drafted. Marino was unblown. Everybody knew it. And the word had gotten out. But, I was in Colorado. And I would work during the week, but on the weekends I would paint for VPM, Valley, whatever. And one of the guys would invite us over to his house. He was an original Colorado guy. Big jerk off. Not a bad guy, but he was a jerk off. He wore fucking those herd shoes. And big jerk off. He smoked a pipe, and him and his wife discussed how much weed they would smoke every week. I came from a different society at that time, but he was nice enough to have me and my buddy Jimmy Burkle, God rest his soul, to his house on Sundays, and we'd watch football. And I remember that this guy never played even hopscotch in his life. You could see that this guy had never played a sport in his life. And what really pissed me off every time I went to his house to watch a Bronco game is how much he would put Elway down.
He just hated Elway?
Yeah. Oh, my God. They hated fucking Elway.
Why?
Because he was a rookie. And they were, people expect all these high expectations of you when you first fucking started. Hold on. Let me hit this motherfucker.
That was speaking of that 30 for 30, that was crazy. Just the same agent had Elway and Marino.
So, every time I go over there, he throw a fit on Elway. And then Elway didn't win. And then one thing led to another. I never thought of Elway again. I went back to New York and started doing more drugs. And, gave less of a fuck about football than I already did. In 85, I moved back to Denver. And I don't know how I felt about the Broncos then. I don't know, whatever. It wasn't until I escaped Aspen, Thanksgiving of 86, that I went to Boulder with my now ex-wife. And I was at a mall one Sunday, and it was the Sunday when he went off against Cleveland, John Elway.
In 86.
In 86, and I said to myself, Jesus fucking Christ. That kid that everybody hated 4 years ago, look at him now, I was at the old Crossroads Mall. And listen, the TVs were on in the hallways, and everybody in the mall was watching. If you were going to rob that mall, it was then. It was amazing. Elway did the comeback, and he marched them from one side of the field to the other. It was brilliant to watch. And in the back of my mind, I was like, wow. The guy that this guy would put down, look at them. And a couple of weeks later, they were going to the Super Bowl against the fucking Giants. And I was living in Bolton. I was working in a car wash. I just got a job in a car wash as a fucking shagger. You know what a shagger is, Lee?
No, it sounds good.
Pretty much, they just piss and shit all over you. You got to wash cars for customers. You got to clean the bathrooms. You got to take people back to their jobs, after they drop their cars off. You do all shit work. And they were paying me nothing. It was $800 a month, and I worked 60 hours a week.
Jesus Christ.
The boss was from New York, and he was all excited about the Giants. And I remember going, wow, these people live here and they don't cheer for the Broncos. But was I wrong? I remember going to a Super Bowl party and them getting killed. The Giants killed them. Fucking Phil Simms went 23 for 25 against them. Phil Simms was the worst quarterback ever. And he has a legendary fucking game against them. They matched them up yesterday.
With Gary Kubiak, right? He was the backup for Denver.
So in 87, I used to go to a bar and get coke across the street from my house.
Okay.
So they lose the Super Bowl. And for some reason, man, I lived there and I wanted to I wanted to be a part of something. Yeah, why not? Then they went back again the next year and they lost again. I don't know, against two. I can't sit here and tell you stats. But I still remember being in a bar in 87 on a Sunday across from where I lived, right before I got arrested for kidnapping, maybe weeks before I got arrested for kidnapping. And the special was the trout almondine, delicious, with mashed potatoes and a salad and like a beer for $17.99 or something. I don't know what it was. And I remember being over there, and they kept yelling, "Put in Kubiak, put in Kubiak." So here's these two guys that in 1987 were losing and playing together. One was a quarterback, and the other one was his backup quarterback. And I guess the Broncos, I don't know, went on to lose 2 or 3 fucking Super Bowls. They were like the Bills before the Bills or during the Bills. It was either the Bills or the Broncos getting beat up. I don't know the history exactly. I'm not that much of a fucking sports buff, but I do know that they were bad. And then again, I got into comedy more and more, and I forgot, and all of a sudden, I got invited to a Super Bowl party at some jerk-off's house here in Hollywood. And we went, and it was when they played Green Bay, and the Broncos won the Super Bowl. And John Elway was just phenomenal. I gotta tell you, I cried. But it took him, I don't know how many fucking, 83 to I don't know when, to win the fucking Super Bowl. And in that thing, he lost 3 times, where guys like me would have quit. After I lost 3 Super Bowls, I wouldn't be here talking to you. I'm embarrassed to even show my face. I'd take my millions and buy a house with no windows. You know what I'm saying? And just to vent and have people bring me food. I wouldn't leave the house.
After 3 times, you would think so.
Is that what they lost? 3 Super Bowls? I fucking don't know. It's either 3 or 4. Something horrific. That's crazy. Like the Minnesota Vikings with Frank Tarkenton, Machine Gun Kelly.
To lose 3 times. Which one was the game where he did the helicopter? Like they hit him, and then he did the helicopter spin into the end zone.
Cool. Elway?
Yeah, Elway.
I don't know.
He's so. It's crazy for me now with Brady because I can see him getting towards the end of his career. It must be like what you saw Elway from the time he was a rookie, and now he's the president of the Broncos.
From the fucking Broncos. So here it is. So here's these 2 guys that lost 3 Super Bowls together and then ended up winning. What's not working?
Oh no, I thought you okay. I
really want to see. I really want to tell the story to people because this is what I saw yesterday. I'm watching this going, wow, how the fuck did I miss this? If I would have remembered this, I would have sold this information. I would have told people, listen, the Broncos are a fucking lot. Given whatever the fuck they're given, because let me tell you something. This has been building for 30 fucking years. So they took all their experience and they got one of the best quarterback in the league. I love Brady, but it's the truth. They got one of the best or the best quarterback, and they nurtured him. And even though the guy was fucking hurt, we discussed this.
Right, yeah.
The guy was fucking hurt. They figured out a way how to win games, squeak by games, and then bring him back in game, 8,
17. He was out for like a half the season. He's been hurt. So when they blocked him in Denver, they're like, his neck might not be that great. But the defense was amazing. Or that was the difference, I think, because Von Miller was hurt last time they won the Super Bowl. I hated Peyton Manning. I hated him as a growing up when he was with the Colts. But I was happy now. That was how you're supposed to end a career. 200 wins, winning the Super Bowl. I was really happy.
It was amazing how him and his brother are both in the league. They're synonymous with NFL the last 15 years.
Oh my
you
God.
mentioned whatever their fucking names are. People from Tennessee are excited.
Yeah.
He owns that pizza company.
Oh, that pissed me off. Did you see that?
What?
Literally the first shot after the Super Bowl is over is Peyton Manning kissing the Papa John's guy.
I didn't see that. I didn't really watch the game. I left it on. I was playing with Mercy in the bedroom. I was writing. I would listen to it, and I would go in and watch 2 plays. But I noticed that the defenses were on. Once I saw the defenses were on, I love the under. And if anybody that's listening to this went to see me in Charlotte, I told you, motherfuckers, you never see a bookie with a part-time job. I didn't know about the fucking who was going to win the game. But I love the under because Denver didn't get to where they got with him missing that much. Without a dominating defense. Dominating means that they break you. And then the shit quarterback that they do have, or the guy that's covering for Peyton, all he has to do is put up 2 scores.
Right, but the over-under I think was like 55 when I saw it.
They were sucking you in. I
thought it was going to be over. I would have been over 1,000 times.
No, because first off, the defenses were good. You're not going to be throwing the ball
right
up in the fucking air because you're gonna get picked off. You're gonna get picked off. In the Super Bowl, you gotta be careful with the air attack. It's gotta be minimal and very. The quarterbacks that win the Super Bowl, Sims against the Broncos, 23-25.
You have to have an amazing.
Everything has to work right there. You can't. There's no room for because if you start getting intercepted and they read it, you're gonna have a long day. If you look at the history of Super Bowls, who started getting intercepted early, that think that they fucking Air Coryell and start bombing at you. So I knew that Peyton Manning, he's 30, he's 40. What do you think he's gonna do? He's gonna go out there and throw a bunch of darts? No. I knew that it was going to be a 24-something game, 21-something. It was going to be somebody, and somebody wasn't going to get it together. Somebody was going to get shut down. I didn't know. I didn't tell you it was going to be a 43, 44 game.
I thought it would be at least 30-something.
No way. No fucking
Thank God
way.
I didn't bet.
Let's say Cam Newton went off.
Right,
Let's say Cam Newton threw 24 and Buddy threw 7. They got a field goal. That's still under. And that could possibly be. And I looked at it from the other way. What if Cam Newton doesn't go off and Homie goes off? What's Homie going to go off for? 2 touchdowns.
Right. They had
3.
They had one offensive touchdown for the majority of the game yesterday until the very end.
The Super Bowl is completely different. You know, the Super Bowl is where your secret weapon always shines. There's a secret weapon that you don't see when the fucking Giants played Buffalo that year. Is where you see the genius. I love seeing the genius of the fucking team. I don't like just seeing passes and people jumping up and down and coming up. I want to see the genius. I want to see, when I watch New England, I see the genius of that team. When he's got plenty of time to throw the ball and he sits back and he's just Benikowski up the middle and who throws the ball down the middle? With a guy like that.
Because no one's going to stop him. But that was our issue this year. Is we didn't have everything, but Denver had that. I think their secret weapon was just that defense. Like I couldn't believe Cam Newton is like Tom Brady isn't known for running around that much. Cam Newton is known for it, and they were just swarming.
And if you really think about it, the Super Bowls are about defense, but. So my point being that these two guys took their quarterback knowledge, and as a team, they thought together, listen, if we got the quarterback, we could squeeze him. How many Super Bowls did he win that?
Just one. He went to 2, just won 1 though. But I got the Elway thing on now. So if you want me to go through his time as a Bronco.
Yeah, go. Just so you see the experience of what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday started in 1983 as a quarterback. His performance... Kubiak being behind Elway. This is fucking brilliant.
Okay, so he was there for 15 years, 83 to 98. Listen to this. They won 5 AFC West championships, 3 AFC championships, and then they went to 3 Super Bowls. Super Bowl 21, 27, and 22 and 24. And they won 24. That's crazy.
So they lost 2 Super Bowls.
Right. Yep, they lost the Giants in Super Bowl 22.
And the Redskins.
Yeah, the Redskins, and then they beat the 49ers.
And who else? How many championships did Elway win? 1 or 2?
All I'm seeing is 1. Yeah. Yeah, he retired following the 88 season.
Okay. 98.
Right, sorry, yeah, 98.
Jesus Christ, you're reading it and you're fucking it up for the love of Christ. What am I going to do with you?
Who knows?
But that's what I saw yesterday. I saw something that started 30 fucking years ago. That they knew exactly how to win a Super Bowl. They had both been, Kubiak and Elway had been the 3 fucking Super Bowls together. Plus the one Peyton Manning won that he lost.
Yeah.
And I didn't think about this before the game. Like, that was something I just neglected to even think about. That I realized yesterday when it was 10 to fucking nothing,
Well, I think this was big for him because he traded away like the number 1 pick, and they had Tebow, remember, a few years ago that brought Manning in. If Manning came in and didn't win the Super Bowl, it probably would have been a waste.
So Tebow got drafted by the Broncos. This is how bad my memory is.
He got drafted in the first round by the guy who's actually our offensive coordinator. He went to Denver to be the head coach, drafted Tebow in the first round, and he was gone like half a year later. They hated him. But yeah, and Tebow actually brought them to a playoff game, which is weird. But yeah, he hasn't played since Manning went to the Broncos.
Wow.
He keeps signing on with a few teams. He played with the Jets a little bit. He played with the Patriots for like a preseason, but he hasn't done anything.
So how long has Manning been with the Broncos?
I think 3 or 4 years. I can check.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Check it out for sure. That's it. I didn't know that. See, this is
Yeah,
the shit
yeah.
I don't know. I thought he was there a couple of years.
No.
Because I know he was out a year with neck surgery.
Yeah, that was his last year in Indianapolis.
Oh.
And
they took him. They took him when he was bummed and hurt and shit, and they got rid of him.
Right, yeah. And they got rid of him, and that's when Andrew Luck came in. Let me see where he came in here. Yeah, he played into...
This is interesting. This is really... I didn't know all this. I thought he had been there like 6 seasons.
Yeah, he started in 2012, so I guess this is...
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he just...
Yeah,
he went there...
I really got to stop smoking reefer. My time lapse is getting worse and worse.
Well, that just happens when you get older. Man. He went there to win a Super Bowl. That's the only reason he went there.
And the first year he was there, they went to the Super Bowl.
I think that was at the year probably against Seattle, because last year was us against Seattle. No, it was probably the second year, because I think it was 2 years ago that he won against Seattle. Something like that. I can look it up, but yeah, they went just for that. It's pretty. I was thinking, I was thinking about the Super Bowl, how it really is important for like the quarterback and everybody to be on the same page, and how a good quarterback can get fucked up. Is there ever like a show like that for you, like a comedy show that has like you have all that pressure that you could be doing great, but it's a huge room or something that's just, and then it just doesn't go as well?
Always, Lee. Always. I had 5 good shows in Charlotte. I go to St. Louis Thursday night. I ate 2 stars or 3 stars. I teamed up with Joy Filato. I started talking shit, and I took away from my focus. My set was mediocre, Friday early, my set was mediocre. I didn't really get to patois the room till Friday night late. And then Saturday early, in my world, was one of the best shows I've done since I taped the CD.
Wow, is it because that room was a new room and it took a few shows to get used to it, or what was it?
No. It's just me. It all, I had a lot going on in my head. Sometimes you're not focused, you're not settled. Sometimes when you're getting beat up in jiu-jitsu, you have to do what? You have to pull back to the guard. You have to pull that guy back to your guard and get your breath and hold him there for a minute. It's the same thing with stand-up. There's a point where you have to take it right back to it. And sometimes I go up there and I go off script. Like not script, but I go a little too crazy. And then I got to reel them back in a certain way. And sometimes I can't get the words together. I got too high or too high on edibles. And sometimes you can reel them back in, and that's 20 years. That's the 20-year experience that a lot of people can't understand.
It was crazy because Cam Newton was 15-1, was blowing people out. And now...
And that's the problem. That's what I don't like. That you can't lose in the playoffs.
Right.
So that's why I like the New England Patriots. They always lose the last 2 games of the season.
Yeah, they always do.
Because you can't win all the time.
No.
I'd rather you go into that shit with a loss somewhere, like season 16, like game 16, than go 15-1.
Yeah, that's what happened to the Patriots against the Giants. Yeah, oh my God.
I fucking hate that shit. I want the feeling of losing so it never happens again. The Niners in 83, when they beat Dallas, or 82, whatever year that was, the reason why they were so good is because they lost. They won the first 11 games or something, then they lost game 12 against fucking New Orleans, which they always lost. Montana couldn't beat New Orleans Saints. So next thing you fucking know, they were, 16-1. They won the Super Bowl. They were lost 1 game before they went into that playoff stretch. Because if you lose in the playoffs, you're fucked.
Oh, good. That commercial last night, the Super Bowl babies with the Giants, I still get upset thinking about it. That helmet catch, because we were 17-0, fucking one less than a quarter away from going to the Super Bowl, and what always pisses me off about Brady is that he goes for like the long ball. I think way too much. And I think that happened to Cam Newton yesterday, where he was throwing, like they said, he was throwing too hard, like that Ted Ginn couldn't catch it a couple times. When you're And I'm sorry that I keep trying to bring it back to comedy, but it's just interesting how, like, if you try too hard,
everything, comedy, the UFC, football, basketball,
like if you reach
an NBC show, a talk show, let me tell you something. You and I had a great time,
right
now. When this is a great time, it's you and me, a camera, 2 pictures of you, a flag, some cameras. We got water in here. What if I put 35 people in here right now with fucking power booms and mics and cameras and 3 agents over there, and your 3 agents looking at you, taking notes, waving at you, and 3 more agents, and the fucking yoga teacher, and your psychic mystic, and your parents? How would this show be different?
It'd be totally
different, okay? So here's fucking Carolina, Cam Newton and the team. A fucking great team. I watched that, bits of that game against St. Louis. The defense was phenomenal. He was fucking phenomenal. I've caught bits and pieces, replays, ESPN, whatever. Cam Newton. I know who the fuck Cam Newton is. But let me tell you something. Super Bowl week, something else happens. Okay, I was thinking about it yesterday. Here your team is down 10-0. What was halftime?
It was somewhere like it was close to that. I'll check.
Okay, let's pretend it was 10-3. No reason for you to check. Let's pretend it was 10-3.
Yeah, somewhere.
You're running in. You're the head coach of Carolina. You're running in. You got to stop to give an interview. Do you know how much you want to give an interview at that point in your life?
Zero. I hate that interview.
Okay, you know how much. You understand me? So when you go to a fucking Super Bowl now, it's your mind is on the Super Bowl, but if 1% of the cameras, interviews, it becomes something else. I've said it 1,000 times. When Ronda Rousey got kicked in the head and she went down, when she was kneeling there and they were asking her questions, she wasn't in pain from the kick. She'd been kicked before. She'd been thrown before. She was realizing all the things she hadn't done.
Right, all the distractions.
All the things you haven't done. How easy it is to get distracted. I get 15 offers a week to be on different podcasts, and I'd love to do them more. The reason why I don't do them is because they take away from my podcast and they're distractions. I love to help people out, but if it takes away from our podcast, I can't really fucking do it. I love to do Joe Rogan's podcast every month. I can't, because it takes away from what we're doing. I wouldn't know that unless I got kicked in the head 80 times. Yesterday, you said to me, why don't we do a podcast tomorrow night? Because I have a fucked up week because of marriage. We would have done a podcast last night. We would have had to delete it. Like we deleted 2 other ones this year because we did them in a hurry. My head wasn't clear. I never want to come in here in a bad state. And, Super Bowl week is 2 weeks away, which I fucking hate.
2 weeks, they have all that stupid interview stuff
2 weeks
on the field.
And who doesn't start shooting videos and who doesn't start doing, very few teams, when the Chicago Bears played the New England Patriots in 80-something, and they beat them 1,000-3 that year. I remember they put out like a video of them dancing, the Super Bowl Shuffle. The Super Bowl Shuffle. I'm like, look at these guys. But maybe being that relaxed got them to win. They were such a dominant team that being that relaxed. It's like the documentary about the Niners when they were marching downfield and Joe Montana said, hey, isn't that the actor John Candy up there? And they all stopped and looked at him. It took their mind off the game. It's 2 weeks. That's got to be hell. That's like if you said to me, Joey, you're going to shoot your special in New Orleans. HBO, theater, the whole fucking thing. But you got to go down there 2 weeks before. Can't be
have meetings about it.
Can't be around your family unless you're flying down. Guess what? That special's not going to work for a guy like me.
No.
Because I'm not going to be grounded. I need to be grounded. I like being home. I like playing dad. I like talking to my friends from high school for breakfast. I like calling Timmy on Monday mornings, Danny B's going to call up you. That's what keeps me grounded. Can you imagine if I had to go down there and do radio every day and not do my little spots at the store and not do my little spots at the ha-ha? It would be a different special. I know it would. As soon as the lights came on, the same thing that happened to me when I did Vegas. I wasn't prepared. There you have it. Did it ever happen? Fuck you, it happens. And that's what makes you better at what you do. Cam Newton's going to win a Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not next year, but in 3 years. Next year, people are going to go to free agency, whose feelings aren't going to get hurt, who didn't get the ball thrown at them. You know, because then you involve that shit. Yeah. We're going to come back and them white hoes are going to suck my dick. You know, that's a long plane ride home to fucking Charlotte.
Can you believe the guy? I think there's a Denver guy who got arrested with his brother like 2 nights before at a motel in San Jose with prostitutes.
Did he play?
No, they sent him home. He was a practice squad guy. They said it wasn't him, but I don't know. I think his brother just took the fall. But a couple nights before, they've had that all the time where people go out before and they don't get to play in the Super Bowl. That's unbelievable to me. How you like? Did you ever have to cancel a gig because you got too fucked up?
What's up? Hey, I'll be there in a second.
I don't remember, but
I'm here.
I can't imagine going down there and getting busted.
I'm here, baby.
You know,
what up,
Super Bowl
Cord?
week, HBO did a whole thing about Super Bowl.
How you living, pimp?
To a town. What happened?
What's good?
You know.
How are you? Yo, baby, can you hear me? How are you? How'd you hear about me? From Kick? Cool, dog. Well, I stream my life 24 hours a day. I'm always live. So, I've been live in here for like over 100 hours, and I've been live on the internet for more than 3 years, 24/7. So you can always watch me whenever you want. Oh, this is the biggest thing in global history. Let me explain what else we got going on in this bad boy. Below this voice chat, you're going to find information on everybody's favorite rabbi, Rabbi Rothschild. You can find all of my 8 simultaneous YouTube streams that are currently going. One of 1,069 TikTok accounts. I've got 2,100 Twitter accounts. I have more Kick accounts than I can count, more than 5,000. So you can see all that. Then you're going to see Reddit. All of those Reddit posts are updated every 10 minutes. There's an automatic robotic aggregator. Then you're going to see a whole bunch of music channels. We've got Joey Diaz going 24/7. We've got Joe Rogan going 24/7. We've got History Lectures going 24/7. We've got Beatles Radio going 24/7. Biggest deal ever. Then below that, you're going to find a section just dedicated to music videos of the greatest artists of all time. Everybody from the Rolling Stones to Queen and everybody in between. So make yourself comfortable. Excellent. I'm always in here. So if you're ever bored on the internet, just come here. I'm going to continue to listen to this podcast. But if you want to talk, let me know. If you just want to chill, go ahead. Okay? Sweet. Again, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I'm going to make you and your family very rich. I have more content than any person in global history. Content is king, and I'm starting to go viral. I created this Discord less than 100 hours ago, and we already have over 120 members.
Yeah, for sure, and on one. But if you notice, like, I don't know, an hour or two before the game, the line dropped down to 4. That just cleaned up. I mean, this was a big win for them. I was just looking at some of the numbers. But my boy Joey got beat up, man. Watching him was better than watching a Super Bowl. He does his Oxycontin, his shots at Jack Daniels. Just watching him lose $30-something thousand in propositional bets. You know, not even the game. Who's going to score, how many sacks, all that shit. It was like pretty comical. But anyway, everybody's good, pal. How about you?
It's so funny how I was telling Lee in hindsight, you know. The real big gamblers just bet the fucking game or a total. Like, I love the youngsters on stage. I said in Charlotte, I go, I don't know about the fucking game. But if you were going to make money on this game, the under, you could bet it and go to sleep and wake up and make the call and collect. Because both the defenses are good. And even if Cam Newton would have gone off, he wasn't going to go off 3 or 4 touchdowns. They don't want to throw the ball that much. They get intercepted. And the other guy's an old man. He ain't throwing no fucking 4 or 5 touchdowns. The other guy will put 2 touchdowns up and 2 field goals, and they're trying to squeeze it out. So defense had to be the fucking key. I couldn't believe I was telling Lee that this started if you know anything about anything, this started in 1983 when Elway threw his first ball for Denver. Like, I'm watching this yesterday, I'm going, Jesus Christ, how did I miss this? Fucking, this guy's the president of the fucking team. Kubiak, who was his backup quarterback, right, is the coach of the fucking team. And they got the best quarterback, or one of the best quarterbacks of all time now on the team, and they're winning a Super Bowl with the wisdom that these two fucking horseheads got since 1983.
He is a horsehead.
Yeah, he's a horsehead. And Kubiak, I mean, is a fucking momo, but that guy must have learned a ton about football being on the bench watching Elway all those years.
Well, he won a ton of Super Bowls as an assistant coach.
Yeah.
With Denver and somewhere else, too. And then he was the head coach in Houston. He's been around for a while.
Yeah, it's great to see people who put the fucking work in, man.
Yeah, and that's another note. John Elway didn't age very good. He looks pretty bad. He looks rough. You know, he looks like 60-something. What is he, in his late 50s, mid-50s? He's Marino days, okay.
He's with us. He's 2 years older than us.
Yeah, that's right. We're getting old too. My God, Brady, what are you? What you're still in your 20s, bro. You got a lot of life ahead of you.
27.
I told Lee that goes quick. Let me tell you something, Danny B. I got into an elevator. The hotel I stayed at in St. Louis, it was a beautiful hotel, but the elevators were mirrored all around. Brother, I have lost all my hair. The only thing that's keeping me together is this dip-de-doo up in the front, because everything behind that is one big bald patch. There's not even a yarmulke bush there, like the yarmulke bush the Jews get.
Oh no!
I have burnt down.
Just take it down. Just go break like I did. I had to take it down.
Oh no, I can't go bald. Yeah, I still got a lot of hair left to go bald. I can shave it all off. Besides, I got an ugly head. If I'm ugly with hair, can you imagine me without hair? Oh, yeah, Jesus.
You have to have a good head. You have to have a good head. You can't shave it. Then it looks like fucking. Does look
I got stitches. I got stitches. I got old whiteheads from the 70s that were coke rocks that dissolved out of my skull. I used to get whiteheads in my head that would pop like a bullet in them. Pop! From the fucking ingrown hairs in my head and shit. I don't ever want to see my head bald. But it's it's really
you make the most of it, you know. You do what you gotta do. Speaking of him, Mario's brother Joey, he's a character, you know. He's got this unruly dog that just eats everywhere, fucking pisses on the floor. But he's got a head of hair on him. He's 50 years old, and it's like, my God, I look at him, I just want to borrow it. Like, let me go on that hair. I go to Hollywood, I'll get stars. That's the only thing who's stopping me, couple. Yeah.
It's genetics. Listen, with hair, it's fucking genetics. I feel, you know who I think about all the time? In fact, I spoke to James yesterday, and I said to him, you know why I called you, James? Because I was in the shower when I came out, and I was getting dressed, and I was thinking about what to eat. And for a minute there, I missed Glenn Hashway. And for people who don't know, Glenn Hashway is a kid that Danny and I grew up with, who had a great deli, but he was going bald since the year after high school. And guys, it drove him crazy. It was a 30-year obsession. Every conversation you had with him, especially if you did a line of coke with him, was about his hair and how he was scared to do the surgery. But he had done everything: voodoo, massages, spray paint, and it's just genetic. Like, Lee has a great attitude about it.
I've known from the time I was a kid. My cousin was completely bald at 24. My dad is completely bald. A month or two ago, I just started shaving, and it's so much better. I don't understand how people.
A little facial hair takes away from the baldness, you know. I could grow hair. My hair would look so thin now and ridiculous, like I wouldn't go swimming with it. If God forbid if I'm in the car and you fucking have the window rolled down, I'd be screaming at you, fucking close the window, motherfucker. I like John Travolta, my hair.
Oh, you say he got pictures taken because of the thin hair. It's terrible.
Yeah, I look like Drago. I have hair like Drago, from the Rocky movie. But, I took it down, I think, in 2000. And it was on accident. I was just trimming it, I was like, and then I went too deep and it looked like I had mange. So I said, fuck, what am I going to do? So I just said, a little at a time. I was like, fuck. Within a week, I was like, all right, I can do this. I can pull this off. So, it's all right to go bald. Go bald, my friend.
No. Like I said, I just need a few more years, and then I'll shave it down, and But I still got a little life left in the scalp. You know, I'm not gonna do the Neutrogena in my head. What's that shit they put in their hair? They take the pills.
All that crazy shit. I tried Rogaine, you mean?
Rogaine.
Jesus, that's for your face, Neutrogena.
Neutrogena. I don't fucking know Neutrogena.
Actually, that was a big thing in the prison system. Fucking, it was sneaking in Rogaine. A lot of the guys that using it on the street, that was one of the things the guards were bringing in, Rogaine.
I can't believe who gives a fuck about using Rogaine in jail. What do you give a fuck about your opinions?
You know what? Not everybody's doing a life sentence and coming home, some of them, so I guess they're going to come home with that. But everything's the same, man. We're getting some snow tomorrow or tonight, late tonight. We're just dropping Joey off at the bus stop. Jamie's doing that. The kids are home from school. But it doesn't stop for me, though. Everybody's done. Gambling, the Super Bowl's over. For me, it's just another season. I actually look at football as like amateur. Everybody drinks on New Year's. Everybody bets football. This is when the real guys come out. Basketball and baseball. So
college basketball is a big money in March for college basketball. Big money.
Yeah.
Big fucking money in sports.
I like my baseball. That's really where I feel I'm at my best personally. I had a pretty good. I started off horrible though. Honestly, September was just brutal. I couldn't do anything right, and it sucked because I had so many new, fresh clientele, good players, big bankrolls, and I just couldn't win. And then I put together a nice win streak, but it was a little too late because I killed my, my audience basically. But it is what it is, man. Football, that was a game to watch. I wasn't overly excited. I'm kind of glad they stuck at the 10. I don't like the antics, Score a fucking touchdown, give it to the kid or back the referee. What's that? Don't be pulling your shirt, kissing the biceps. I just don't get that. I don't like it.
Like I was telling you, for me it was very, man, I left New Jersey in '83. When I got to fucking Denver, Elway was a rookie. Elway was a rookie.
That's right. You were there. You were there when he was
right there. We were talking about the last, and I don't know if you remember this. I think, as a matter of fact, you were part of this. Marino was up in Pittsburgh. And we had that friend that would go up to Pittsburgh to visit our other friend that played for Pittsburgh, and they would bring Coke up there. And it became like a fucking weekly thing during the Pittsburgh games that this chick would go up there and bring Coke to the dude. And all of a sudden I'm watching this thing the other day how nobody drafted Marino. Like they anticipated Marino to go higher, but they didn't because there were rumors. The rumors were he did blow. As a matter of fact, when I was shooting the longest yard, he was there interviewing Sam for that HBO show Inside the NFL. And Romanowski walked up to me and goes, "How's that cocaine problem?" And they had to stop the cameras and they had to do the whole fucking thing. That's a well-known, it's the truth.
You know what? I worked out. The first guy I worked for in a business, second guy, the local guy here, went to Pittsburgh, played with Marino and all. So in the 90s, New York season and stuff, they were always around. Marino, that whole Pittsburgh class, Hugh Green, Glenn Jem, I forgot the other quarterback, Glenn Jemmy they had there, I think. Bobby Bukowski, Bill Moss, another animal. So we saw those guys always. They were party animals. The guy I worked for, Dennis Attia, he was a nose guard there. So when he got his money, he's showing it off. So we'd always fly the guys in, go to the casinos, and what was the other one? The big dude, the big guy played with the Saragusa, Tony Saragusa.
How come people keep another one around? How come people keep inviting me on LinkedIn? I don't want to be nobody's friend on LinkedIn. I don't know how many times I got to tell you.
They're still inviting you on LinkedIn?
Still, and people who are important. Like people who met.
What is that?
Yeah, it's a website for people who think they're snooty. I don't want to be on Facebook no more. I'm a fucking, I'm a BAA fucking stick sucker. Yeah.
I just started using Facebook myself after years of fighting it. My wife was a zombie to it, still is, but finally she got me into the thing of it. And it's pretty cool. Got to hook up with some old friends, full garage shows, people I hadn't seen since Roger Fulton. So Facebook to me, I just started about 6 months ago.
I'm going to tell you something about Facebook.
I'll never do it. I'll never fucking do it. I don't need nobody to know where I live. Who the fuck? And the first day I was on it, I got attacked by families asking me for money, and I closed it down right away. I'm like, I'm done. Already they're finding me. So Then I went back. Well, I'm having some fun with it, though. You know, who's like the folk rock shows. I can go on and on. You know, so
Ronnie Selma, the Avillos are cool on there.
Yeah, the Avillos.
Bartulovich is cool on there. A lot of kids from high school are really fucking cool on there. I talked to the Garcias, Kathy Moran's on there. Abe is on there. I got Carlos. Yeah, I got Mike DeGumi's on there. Carlos Quintero's there. Louis Jerez. Whenever I go to Miami, Louis Jerez comes to the shows. And he's so fucking weird because he'll come over, give me a hug, and leave. He won't ask me for tickets. He won't tell me he's coming. Nothing. When I first joined Facebook, I got off within a week because it was too real. Everybody from North Bergen started popping up. But then it's not bad. But I will give you a piece of advice. Some of those people from North Bergen are going to send you their number and tell them to call them. Don't call them. Don't call them, man.
I've been invited already, and I say to myself,
yeah, don't call them because it's 30 years ago. It's 30. I made some mistakes and called people, and then they got my number and would torment me for a year after that. It was fucking brutal. Don't give me a number, DB. Do not give me a fucking number.
I say to myself, bro, you know, besides you, I really haven't seen many of the guys. I saw you and, you know, traveled down to Miami and then Philly and whatever. But I haven't really seen many people. I went to Jason Abramowitz's Super Bowl party the first year the Giants beat the Patriots. You know, I saw the girl was there.
You got to rub it into poor Lee.
I was just talking about that game. It still kills me.
Oh, really? Yeah. You know what? I needed New England in that game, believe it or not. I was sitting in a house of Giant fans, but yeah, I say to myself, I got it good, man. I got a simple life, man. I do well. I work hard. My office is down the block. My gym's around the corner. I got the lesbians still. They're perfect. They talk shit. It's just the perfect thing for me here. But I do like to see something. I'd like to have one bash. So I'm putting together in November at the Sands my wife's 40th birthday party. I'm going to throw a shindig. So I've already started blocking out some of the floors and stuff like that. So hopefully by then we'll see some of the guys. But they're coming into my neighborhood. I'm not going to
let me know the day. I got to go to Boston in November. So that's all I know for sure.
No, but yeah, she'll be 40. She's been really a good woman to me. So I'm going to throw a nice little thing for her. She's not going to ask me for nothing. 16 years ago, I got a great life, and I'm sure you can relate to it. You know, supportive, my secretary, just everything. So I'm good, man. But I see some faces there that I say, you know, I'd like to hook up with them. Remember this time at the Midtown, and you start laughing because we had some fucking laughs. If not anything, we laughed our asses off.
If I didn't laugh at that age, I would have been suicidal when I was going through inside. So that's what kept me fucking alive, man. That's what kept me alive, you know, and just laughing at Joan Maries. Somebody sent me a picture of Joan Maries. Timmy Holloway sent me a picture of Joan Maries. He sent it to me. I didn't even see it for like a week and a half. And he said, look at your text message. I couldn't even find it. And I looked at like hidden fucking drafts, and I saw Joan Maries, the fucking Spanish bar. But I looked at the front of it, and I looked at that window in front of Joan Maries. And I remember how many nights during the week I would look out that window and think to myself, how am I going to make this change? How am I going to start drinking at a bar on Bergen Line Avenue? One of the best nights I had there was it snowed like 2 feet of snow, and you couldn't get around. And I'm sitting there, nobody could get coke because all the coke dealers, their cars were fucked up. So we were just like, here I am drinking those vodka drinks with 8 ounces of vodka with Lila, and they fuck you up. And I'm sitting at the window, and I'm sitting there, and it's 1:45. And all of a sudden, I look, and I see a guy. What's those skis? Cross-country skis, the ones with the dogs chase you because they look like tennis rackets.
Snowshoes.
That's what this motherfucker had in North Bergen. And I looked at, I'll never forget, I looked at Rago, and Rago said, fuck this dude. And the dude was by the light, already by the park. Rago was in hot pursuit of the guy. Rago tackled him and just let a punch the guy.
And then that's the thing. You could picture that, knowing Darren. You just like visualizing because he was a madman.
Oh my God! Then he dragged him and he threw him into a snowdrift and covered him with snow. By the time we got there, because we're like, "Where's Darren?" We walked outside. He's calling the guy a fuck you. There's no cocaine. I'm gonna take it out on you. He beat him up and he ripped the flag from the VFW and put it on top of the guy in the snow. So we forget all about it. Guess what happens at about 2:15? Some coke dealer walks into the Joe Mary's. Everybody buys a package. Everybody's power snorting. We start power snorting. About 2:45, the place is surrounded with cops. And the guy is sitting in the back seat defrosting. I will never forget us walking. And I had like a gram in my hand. And the cop was one of Bobby Bender's friends. So I said, fuck it. I went right up to him before he threw me in the wall. And I put the coke in his hand. And he patted me down. He told me to get the fuck out of it. And that's how I got myself out of that mix. With Darren Rago. How did Joe Maris?
You know what was the classic? If you remember the Darren Rago and Kenny Edwards fight, it seemed like every other night they were fighting. One would win one night. The next night, Kenny would get the best out of Darren. It was like, sure enough, 2:45. They're outside in front of Midtown or Joe and Mary. They were glad. They must have had a dozen of those things. Very good. Very good fight.
I can't believe that. You know, sometimes I play a comedy club and people call me up and they're like, hey, Coach, do you mind if I bring my daughter? And I'm like, listen, man, how old is your daughter? And they'll tell me 19. I go, listen, I can't do it. And they can't believe it, Danny, because we were really 15 hanging out at Joe Mary's. And nobody would ever think a word to ask us for an ID. I'm telling you right now, Lee, 15 and 16, sophomores in high school, were leaving school and going to Joe and Mary's. How people like now. You know, people go to work for happy hour. Ray Tabasco and Giuliano and all those guys, sophomore and junior year, would leave school and go to Joe and Mary's and shoot pool from 3 to 6. Their after school program was Joe and Mary's. And Joe and Mary's had this.
No CCD.
No CCD. They had a little circle. Remember, Danny, in the middle of the bar? They had a little container that had ham and cheese sandwiches. And it had a cover. And you would just take the ham and cheese sandwiches and have mugs of beer for 60 cents, 75 cents.
Yeah.
You would get.
Scoreboard. Remember? Good.
I don't remember the scoreboard. I was a Joe Mary's.
The one, that was on 76th Street. That Lila, the little, the lesbian, not Lila, forgot her name. That's where we started. Me, Mikey, Phil, Pop, Bobby, Band to Paris. That was our first spot, and we were like 15 there. Joe Mary's we did in the high school basketball, but even in grade school we were sneaking into that place. 8th grade, we pretend that we just got off of a job. We wear overalls, you know, like we just got done loading trucks.
People wouldn't ask you for an ID in those days. I don't.
Yeah, but
I don't, guys.
They must not have cared because you
They
guys
didn't care.
It was later in overalls. Doesn't look like you got a person.
Yeah, drinking age was 18 though. For
18.
So it wasn't.
So 15.
Yeah, we could be 18.
Yeah, so
They were 18.
16. You were in a fucking bar. I was at clubs in New York at 16. It was 18. I was in studio. No, not studio. I was like at CBGB's a couple times. I went to I went to see the Police at some rock club. I went to a couple bars. At 16 in New York City, as long as you had shoes on and a nice fucking shirt, they let you in.
Yeah, that was true. Hey, Cook, what was that place we used to go up into New York State? Right across 9W. I forgot the name of the bar.
Cuckoo's Nest.
Cuckoo's Nest. Isn't that where Avillo plays a lot? I see him posting that a lot.
I don't know if that bar is still there. It's something else. We used to go to a bar up there because Monday nights they give you a fucking tub of beers for $1.
Yeah.
Like 8 Budweisers in a bottle for $1 in a tub.
Yeah.
Who does that?
Good time.
That's a college bar.
I miss those days. I miss it. I don't like today. I don't like the world today. I don't like all of the social media. I know it helps in a way, but just all my kids. I haven't seen them since they got out of school Friday. Just on Xbox, iPad. Just really, and they're only 6 and 11. It's like I'm scared for their future. So I'm like the old school guys, man. If there was a place I could go to, no cell phones, no computers, just fucking TV, MTV, and fucking, you know, I'm good. Take me back to the 80s, bro. Put me in a time capsule.
The fucking phones with a long cord, so you could the phones in the kitchen, but you're talking in the bedroom.
I found it. I think it's in Alaska, but it's not Alaska. It's next to like one of those big telescopes, and anything will mess with it, so they can't have Wi-Fi and no cell phones.
I saw that. I saw something there that tower is against the law to do it.
Yep, they legally can't have Wi-Fi or cell phones. Has to be dial-up, or you're plugged directly into your computer, and they only have regular phones. And they went around and they asked some kids, like, is it hard for you not to have cell phones? And they just never had it. They're like, it's not that big of a town. We find everybody if we need them. And I was like, oh, I guess Joey should move to Bennington, Alaska.
You know what though? For us, we knew where to find each other. You know where Corporal was. You know where I was, or this guy. If we're at one bar, they'd be at another. We're at somebody's house getting ready to go out. We didn't have cell phones back in the early 80s. A couple of the drug dealers had, like Joel. Remember Joel?
Yeah, pagers. He had a pager that was connected to his car. That if you broke into his car, his pager would go up. Because I tried to break into that car 1,000 times. Joel was the last coke dealer I beat in North Bergen because he was hip to me. He wouldn't give me an inch. At least you would go, Coco. You're not going to have $300 on Wednesday. If you want a gram, just take it. And you give it to me. Joel would twist my fucking arm, would bust my balls. I'll front it to you. But what time are you going to meet me? 11 o'clock? And he'd be there 11 o'clock for his money. That was the last guy I beat. That was the last guy I beat in North Bergen. And I remember
was he driving the Porsches? He always had those.
No. At this time, he had like a VW, that popular Volkswagen, the Sirocco or something, and it had the back window you couldn't break into. And he would leave his coke. He would go into the city but leave his coke in that car. And you don't know how many fucking times I wanted to break into that car, but his page would go off.
Oh, I remember Frank Monterella beating the shit out of him on fucking Kennedy Boulevard down towards the two guys. Yeah, remember the two guys down there?
Yeah.
What was that? The Sears. What was that down there by the McDonald's?
The German place.
Ships and Park.
That's where I grew up, right down the block. It's Sears and Roebuck across the street. Not anymore.
Yeah. But anyway, there was a gas station right around there, and me and Tommy Russo were driving by one day. We could see Frank Monterella fucking mauling Joe. And we had some business going on with Joe, so we were in there, shaking his ass, and because he had something, I forgot what it was. But yeah, he was always a target. I always liked him. He always, me and him got along pretty good. He was always good by. He was generous with me. A lot of the guys, but just, the memories are good. When I see their faces, I'm like, yeah, that was some good times. Sabatino reached out to me on a private message saying he's doing good. I'll keep you posted, and that was the last time I heard of him. Like he came in under his girlfriend's account or something. I think he moved to North Carolina or South Carolina. Did you hear anything about that?
Nothing. That's one guy I'd love to see, but I'll never see him again. It's weird. I grew up with this kid that me and Sabs are good friends with, and when we were 13, he had a little sister, and his little sister had to be 5 or 6, and she was his favorite brother. She had 2 brothers, and they lived 2 doors from me. They were called the Specials. And the kids, Dominic and I were good friends, and he drowned on THC crystal and whatever. And I used to remember Vita as a young girl on the block and stuff, and she used to hang out with Timmy, whose dogs used to eat boulders and shit. Fucking crazy. And one day I was on one of the radio shows, and I got a call that somebody wanted to talk to me. It was Vita. It was 15 years ago here. I was on Lycus. And Vita goes, I'm living out in L.A., and I hear you on Tom Lycus, and we hooked up as friends, and she goes to my house, and, she knows the baby, and she talks to my wife on the phone, and she's 40-something. She left here kind of unhappy because she had been here for 10 years, and hadn't met a guy, and then her dad was sick, and she went back, and the father died. And guess what? She became an attorney again, and she did a bunch of things. She called me Saturday night, and she got engaged. And I met the guy when I went home, and I'm really fucking happy. Like, the block came to rest, like we're all going to go to the wedding now, and she wants Mercy to be in the wedding party, and, this is old school Italian, so we'll be dancing, eating good. So I'm really excited that I'm going to have some peace down in lower North Bergen. I wish Sabatino, I'm going to give it our Terrace guy, but Sabatino was Charles Court. Sabatino was my brother. I'm a little upset with some North Bergen guys, and Sabatino is one of them because out of all the people in North Bergen, nobody helped me more than Sabatino. That Christmas, when the Ligios threw me out and accused me of robbing them and all that shit, I got really sick from the flu. And I woke up 2 days later, and I was at Sabatino's.
I remember that, 1983, right?
It was 84. I remember waking up there like Steven Seagal in one of those movies where he gets blown up, and he wakes up, and the Indians are taking care of him and shit. That's the way I was. Sabatino's mom was making me soup and.
Steve, listen, refuge. I had refuge in that house many times myself, especially when I was going through tough times in the late 80s.
So it breaks my heart that he don't
call,
that
I
he
found
don't,
refuge there myself, yeah.
I knew his mother, I knew the father, I knew the sister. The mother was my lunch lady. Growing up, she always gave me an extra peanut butter and jelly. She always gave me an extra bologna and cheese. You know, I knew the Sabatinos well, so he got mad at me in 1993 because Veneri had a party, and I said that if Robert Hoban was there and he was a cop, and in front of Robert Hoban, I said, Sabatino, if the dogs were here, they'll die. Well, he called me a week later and he said that DPW trucks were following him around North Bergen because I made that joke at a North Bergen party, and he got mad at me. So what am I going to do if he doesn't want to talk to me over a joke? Danny B, I'm going to call into your radio show next Thursday before I go to Las Vegas. So tell them the name of the radio show.
I record Thursday.
Right, next Thursday. Not this Thursday because I'm shooting Marin. But next week, the 18th, I'm doing Vegas. So on the 18th, tell them the radio show. Tell them the initials.
Oh, yeah, you got AM 570, LA Sports they call it. Now, they changed it from it's AM 570 in Los Angeles. It's on iHeart. It's also on Fox Sports in Phoenix and other places in the U.S. But LA's been my bread and butter market. Every Saturday morning, catch me at 7 o'clock out there. And again, it's on iHeart. And I'm going to start my podcast up here shortly. You know, once I get my technical guy back to work. Remember Andy, my guy Andy?
He hits me up from time to time. He's a good dude, Andy. He hits me up from time to time.
Andy's doing well now.
Andy's a good kid.
He got himself in. He did good. He found a career in this photography thing, and you know he's starting to make a name for himself around here. So he's a really good kid, but he just couldn't do the podcast. And once he lost interest, or you know, I couldn't do it no more. So, but I missed it. I was having fun with it. But nothing beats the church, my friend. And it's always a pleasure to be on. And Lee, you know, love to get together one time. Never got a chance to meet you, but look forward to that.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to get out west, man. You know, James was trying to get me out to Vegas, but timing, I don't think I'll make it. You know, the kids, it's so...
It's tough. It's tough, brother. It's tough.
Yeah, well, you know what? I got to do is I got to do the radio show. I got to be in the office on the weekends to field the calls.
It's tough, brother. It's
tough. And everything. Yeah, it's you know, I do good, though. I work my ass off, though, mentally. But it's working, man. My kids are happy, just like you. You're providing for your family, you're working your life. Nobody works harder than you. Honestly, out of all the people I know, you're the man. You're out there fucking paying your dues, and I respect you for that, folks. And that's not easy to do if you don't. You know, to be up there in front of people every weekend, you know, traveling, leaving with family. So, you know, I got to give you credit for that.
We'll be in touch. I love you, cocksucker. Next Thursday, we're
yeah,
on the
I
radio.
got you. Yeah, we'll keep in touch, man. I look
Next
forward
Thursday.
to it.
I love
always a pleasure, bro. Lee, take care, and Coco, I love you, man.
Love you, guys. Thanks for calling in.
Take care, guys. Bye.
Let me give some shout outs here to these savages. PTRG810. Pedro. He always hits me up on Twitter. This kid, nice kid. Don Wrangler. Waterboxer making a nice picture of me today with Charles Bronson and Steve McQueen. Dalton Coombs, Lauren Rosenker on Facebook. I love you to death. Jesse Wright is the man. And Captain motherfucking Jones. Don't forget, February 19th, my birthday, I'll be in Las Vegas at the South Point Casino. And February 24th, I'm doing a showcase for industry. And I need you savages. Excuse me, that was a little egg burp. I need you savages to come down to the Comedy Store Wednesday night, the 24th. I'm doing a little show there with some people. And hopefully you guys can come out and support that. And that's it. That's what we're doing here. What else, cocksucker? What's up in your world? Your dad's been here. How's that been?
It's been a lot. It's been great. It's been a lot of fun having him. I did a couple Periscopes with him. He's having a lot of fun.
You got him all sick with it.
No.
Billy Go Fuji, trying to blame it on probiotics. I'm telling you to stop eating tacos at that place. They got caught serving lizards in 2000-something. Even the YMCA people tell you they don't eat that. When you told me you were eating, I go, this fucking guy is attracted to bad food. That whole mall there, I wouldn't eat that whole mall. That whole diner, Greek place next to that Mexican place, and that. Do you see what's next to that place? That bodega.
Yeah.
Do you see what goes in there?
No.
Go in there and park one day and see what goes in there.
But what's in the bodega?
Just see the type of people that go into that bodega, and then tell me if you want to eat tacos over there.
Yes. Why does the bodega have to do with the
because it's all together. It's all connected. They get products from that bodega. They're gonna get spam or something. Who fuck knows? I'm just telling you, that's a scary ass. You give them that shit food from day one. You've been giving them shitty food. You threw them off.
No, we went and got sushi.
We got them sushi and stout. Everything else has been garbage. That Mexican shit. You got them that Thai shit. And you got that Thai shit. You got that cat fake fucking dumpling shit from down there that you take them.
Delicious.
The fuck out of here.
He loves the
right now, there's little kids looking for their cat somewhere in fucking Venice. And right now, those fucking Koreans are jumping up and down over there. They got fucking,
I keep looking for them. There's still not a single stray cat.
Nothing.
I have to find one just to prove you wrong.
No, there's no stray cats down there. It's a joke, but it's an honest fucking joke. You know what I'm saying?
And he's gonna kettlebells tomorrow. Is he? He's gonna do that. It's been fun. It's been a fun week.
I got a fucking hell of a week this week. I got to shoot 3 days, and then I got an audition Tuesday, and an audition Wednesday for a fucking Spanish show, which I'm not going to go into. You know, I still got to go to jiu-jitsu, do 2 of these. You know, I want to space it out. But it's funny that you asked about lights and choking. Listen, man, it's not even about choking sometimes. It's just you're not being you. And guess what? That's okay. Because if you were on fire all the time, you'd be Jesus. Right? Who's on fire all the time? Jesus. You cannot, that's okay. For years as a young comic, you know, even when I went back to see you and took those classes, when I would have a fucked up grade, oh my God, it would be the end of the world for a guy like me. Because that's the last thing I want to do is not this. I didn't have anybody to disappoint but myself. When you go on stage or when, listen, 20 years ago, I couldn't kick that special how I did recently. It would make me angry. But I'm older and I'm wiser, and I try to pass this on to you guys. Never put something out that's not good of you. Whether you're an artist or a painter or, you know, you're washing somebody's car, it's the little things, you know. And what I don't like about that special was the little things that didn't get done. Not the big things that look good, yeah, whatever, the lights, the stage, whatever. But there were little things on my end
that are going to bother you.
That are going to bother me.
Right.
And for the $5, I'd rather not have it out there. That's the way I was raised. You know, I went somewhere a couple of weeks ago, and it's a new restaurant. And the guy bothered me, and I went down there. And it was a nice restaurant. The food was great. But guess what? There were 3 things that hadn't been done because he opened in a rush. And those 3 things are going to lose him customers.
And if he had
you follow me? Yeah. We get impatient and we do things sometimes. You know, you mow a lawn. If I hire you to mow the lawn, okay, I go mow the lawn. And I come down, I pay you, and I see that around the water things, you didn't. I'll never hire you again because I know you don't have the eye to detail. That's what I'm looking for.
You're looking for that.
You ever go wash your car?
Yeah, absolutely.
And the car looks great. The car smells great. But you go in, and the guy didn't vacuum in between the seat and the middle.
Kills me.
Or under the seat, there's a little piece of paper. That little piece of paper made that whole car look bad.
Absolutely. And it's. But do you ever find yourself? Because what you're saying is how you can have this attention to detail, but you can't hyper focus on it. I've trained myself now. I'll tell myself to slow down. Because when things start going like that for me, I don't know what it is. My brain speeds up. I start going 1,000 miles a minute. And I'll have to, if I keep going that way, I'll just run around in circles. So I've had to train myself to, calm down and, look at the small things. And then
there's always a center place. Everything, every art, everything has a center place. And I didn't learn that more with I tell you motherfuckers that jiu-jitsu improved my standing. And here's one of those positions, retaining the guard. No matter how beat up you're getting, he's trying to get around you, you got a hold of his sleeve, you got a hold of his thing. But you retain your guard and you hold him again. You're in center. That is your center position. That is the position that you're always going to go to. When you telemarket and you do outside sales, you have a script. Listen, you want to be a Swami from Salami and read that script like a fucking robot. You're not going to sell dick. So I understand your need to take it off the script, talk numbers, tell me how this is going to improve my business and how, without living without this, it's going to kill me. All this, you have to tell me while you're in the boundaries of the script. Because you're not going to do your effectiveness. So do you see with stand-up? Thursday night, I went on stage, and they were a conservative audience. They weren't going with me. They were giving me laughing and shutting down. Giving me laughing and shutting down. I tell you, at the 18-minute mark, I was panicking. I was there for the first time. It was a new city. Once I went to my center and started going back to the material, verbatim, was when I got them back. Do you really think that I want to do material verbatim? No, but that's the point where I was. I wasn't getting them going outside the box. Saturday, first show, everything came together. I got them going outside the box, and I got them with material verbatim. I slowed it down. We get excited. A couple of weeks ago, I got a call at 9:30 at night. Hey, the Pittsburgh Comedy Festival, you know. And already I know it's a festival. So there's got to be a by the fucking way. Number two, it's Pittsburgh. I mean, what are we going to go and do up there? Watch the Steelers in September? So do you understand? In my mind, I already did the math because of the wisdom over the years. I didn't buy the plane ticket. If I would have let you, you would have bought the plane ticket that night. Oh, yeah, we got to go, man. Buy this. I'm doing a seminar. You're not doing nothing. You're not doing nothing until they make an offer.
Right.
Well, whoever makes an offer. These are the little things you learn over the years.
How often does that happen? How often when you go to an audition, right, and they say, oh, we love you, you got it. You go home, tell everybody in the world that you got it, and then someone else books it, or they cancel the thing. And you get too excited. You can't tell anybody until it's already happened.
I saw Joey Falalia.
Yeah.
Who I love to death. And Joey asked me in St. Louis, what happened with that dice thing? And I'm like, obviously I didn't get it. And he goes, well, I didn't understand. I go, listen, man, in my world, every day changes. And you take it for what it is. If you dwell in what you don't get, you won't dwell in what you are going to get. You know, I'm sitting there last week sending emails back, writing jokes with music on. Nobody's home. And I got an email from Mark Maron. I'm not around the next week. That's how quick everything happens. We went back and forth. Within an hour, I was working on the show this week. That's how quick. I didn't have to audition for it. But this is for all the other jobs I auditioned for. That I sweated out. That's how you have to look at things.
So they brought you in for a callback and didn't hire you.
Didn't get it. Yeah. You know, it's numbers. You're going to keep going in. All you have to do is keep believing. And eventually they'll call your number. You know, I'm going to go on audition tomorrow. I'm going to go on audition Wednesday. That's good, Lee. Because now I'm getting numbers. If you go on 2 auditions, what are the chances? But if you go on 3 or 4 of them, you're in the game. Somebody's going to call you back. Boom, and all of a sudden, Baba, you got to read that one. They're going to call you 5 times. And then that audition 2 months ago, they're going to call you back because they weren't ready. At that point, they look at everybody. And they're going to fucking call you back, you know. It's so weird how every fucking thing works, Lee.
Is it hard for you to prepare for 4 or 5 auditions in a week, though?
Yes, it's hard, but I'm going to tell something to people that's not just about. Some guy came up to me in Charlotte. He's going to build us an album rack.
Oh, cool.
And he says that he gets his own work that he learned from the church. Any slick motherfucker that's in business today, whether you're mowing lawns, you're selling pictures, you're painting houses, you're doing construction, any slick motherfucker knows that the more people you talk to, the chances are higher of you getting a job. So if I'm coming over here to do an estimate for Lee in this office, I might as well knock on these 4 offices and see if they want the same thing done. I know they're going to tell me no. But it doesn't matter. Because the more no's I go through, I'm going to get a fucking yes. Or I'm going to get a no from 2 years ago who finally got that insurance check in the mail. But you have to keep going every fucking day. And that's what people don't understand. That yesterday was yesterday. Man, I almost got a account. Fuck, $3 million. Can you imagine? Yeah, I could imagine. So guess what? If you had one out there, there's got to be another one. Go get it. Right? Go get your motherfucking paper. When I got Russell Athletics in 1991, and I was a dumb, fucking, coked up, beat up fucking comedian kid. I knew nothing about nothing. I knew how to sell myself a little bit. I knew nothing. And my friend Danny goes, listen, bro, there's a shirt that changes colors when you put it on.
Really?
Yeah, there was a shirt that changed colors. Your heat changed the colors.
So like a mood ring or something.
Like a mood ring.
Okay.
It was a mood ring and a T-shirt.
Okay.
I forget the name of the shirt. People probably still have it. I've discussed this on the Rogan podcast. So I'd say the shirt was like a purplish orange shirt, like a magenta. And you put it on, your shoulder would be green, your stomach would be bright orange. There's different heat in your body. But to make a long story short, Danny came up to me and he goes, go to Russell Athletics and call him. So in those days, there was no computer. I didn't know how to fucking use a computer. So he got me the number of Russell Athletics. And I called him after like 4 phone calls. The guy called me back. And I said, listen, I went to May DNF last week, which is like Macy's.
Right.
And I said, I went in there and this new line of clothing you have will look better if you put magenta neon. And the guy goes, that is a great idea. Send me I don't know what they called them in those days, an example. So I had Danny make up a thing, cost him $22 of labor. And he sent it. The first order was 50 signs.
Whoa.
They ordered 50 more signs and they ordered 50 more signs. And I was getting like 200 a sign. I mean, it was amazing the commission I got. Something crazy. But after that, I went for other companies like that because I thought I had the answer and I didn't get them. You know, I think there was one other one I got. And in those days, I used to carry it like a badge of honor, what I didn't have. Meanwhile, I had gotten Russell Athletics on the phone. You know how many salesmen were creaming their pants in those days to get Russell Athletics on the fucking phone?
Yeah, and you just got it based
on fucking fat, coked up. I wasn't fat then. Some spick ex-felon. I was just out of prison. Happily called them up. You know, Lubes, the stutterer, has a story when he got out of college. He started selling insurance. And for a year, he didn't sell nothing. Can you imagine some kid stuttering his way selling? But one day, he went somewhere, and he goes, on the way out, he just had a feeling. And he went into this lumber yard, and he dropped off a package, and they called him a week later. And the lumber yard had 200 employees. And he hit the fucking jackpot because it's where he didn't think of dropping it up. Nothing happens for not trying.
Yeah.
It's like you're talking about the gym. When you go to jiu-jitsu, you see a 400-pound guy in jiu-jitsu, he's doing hip escapes. At the class, you better go up to that guy and give him a fucking hug.
Hell yeah.
And say, hey, and that's what makes that guy come back. That little hug will go, fuck yeah, those guys are counting on me, man. So what? I suffer a little bit. All that shit, you know, Elway and Kubiak and him losing the tooth, they all paid off in the end. You know, every piece of work that we do fucking pays off, Lee. Everything, you know. And I'm coming, a Saturday set early was just unbelievable. I caught myself in the middle going, where's me with the tape recorder? We could have not sold this, but I would just put it up for free. It was that good, you know. You don't know when it's going to happen. All you can keep doing is keep working and making little notes and details. I started taping my sets a couple of weeks ago. I hate it. After 3 minutes, I press stop, and then I erase the fucking thing.
But at least you have 3 more minutes than you used to listen to.
But that's 3 more minutes I used to listen to, brother. Because I know in this new realm that we're at, that people come to see me, Charlotte and St. Louis, I can't go up there and fuck around no more. You know?
So what came together early show Saturday? Is it conscious or just the luck of the roll of the dice?
No, every 6 months, man, the universe shows you the results of your hard work. It really does, just to show you what you can do. And it takes it back, and it pisses you off. Fuck, Saturday's late show wasn't like the first one. But as long as you know you can do it, it's like when you go over to kettlebells now, and you swing the fucking 71-pound on it, the fucking big gorilla. You know, 3 months ago, Lee, you couldn't pick that up.
Oh, I'm sure.
I tell you.
Yeah.
5 months ago, you would have called me the next day.
Swing it 10 times.
Your back hurts. But you kept going. And the form, I remember the first week we picked it up, we both did it 3 times. Remember, like 3 or 4 times. Now we're doing it 3 sets of 10. That's okay for right now. That's all you need. I'd rather do it good form than throw her back up and get hurt. But sometimes the universe shows you the results of your hard work. They really do. And for a moment in time, you see it. And then it takes it back just to make you work a little bit harder. And I love that. I fucking love that. I love when I go to jiu-jitsu and all of a sudden I hear the clock go up and I'm on my back and the guy hasn't done nothing. That means for 5 minutes, I held this guy. So what if I held him? What if I didn't go to jiu-jitsu? Nothing would happen.
It doesn't frustrate you that it never seems like the work's over, ever? Like what you're just saying to me, it just sounds like, obviously you want to keep getting better, But when you're thinking about it, you're like, okay, I'm going to do all this fucking hard work and then I'll enjoy it at some point. But it just seems like it's never, even when you retire now, people aren't retiring. So it's hard to wrap your head around that. It's never going to end.
When I was your age, and I hate to sound like this, I always thought, and I see it in people today, I always thought that life was a one-hit wonder. That's what I wanted. I wanted to do something like most Americans and rest their laurels on that.
Just do one good thing.
And God damn it, that's not going to work. It's like if I walked into this room right now with a fucking longest yard shirt on, you know, and said, you know, this is what I did 12 fucking years ago. You're still on that fucking laurel. Your laurels change every fucking day. You got to wake up and be a little better, you know. My life came together when I realized that this was about hard work. We don't want to imagine. We think that good-looking guy with the boat and the Corvette, he just got that. Every loser, like I did, thought that at 21, that to have a Corvette and nice hair and the white shirt and the chain, your father had to be rich. That's the shitty excuse I made myself because I had no parents, so I made myself that excuse. The reason why he's successful is because his father has a food store and gives his a job. I'll never have that. That's what I kept saying to myself. Really.
Good excuse.
I always had a great excuse. Everybody always has a great fucking excuse. And boy, did I have a great excuse. The reason why Lee has what he has is because he has a mommy and a daddy. Since I don't have a mommy and a daddy, that gives me the right to rob people. That gives me the right to smoke coke. That gives me the right to act like a fucking savage. You know what I'm saying? That's how when I fucking realized at 28 or 29, when I got out of that hole, because no matter whether it was a country club or it was a hole, when I got out of there and I realized that, so you got your degree now. So what happens now? That's fucking shitty, dog. That's shitty. Because in high school, all they kept pushing about was your degree. And you told yourself some bumfuck story on I'm going to be a lawyer. But now your fucking stupid words are becoming a gun.
Yeah.
And boy, is it fucking scary, Jack. It's fucking scary, Lee.
And it never ends, because then you get a new job.
You get a new job.
And now you have people under you.
Now you're building furniture. I can't, when you told me that story, I want to hug you. That's the only story I fucking feel bad for you.
Really?
A young man goes to Emerson College, gets a degree in editing.
Yeah.
And editing basically comes out here, comes to work in Hollywood. And somebody makes you build a chair.
And you know what? I fucking hated her. But it's great.
I think about you all the time. And that's why I don't like you doing a lot of things around here. I'd rather do them myself. Because I would never embarrass somebody. If I had a degree and somebody made me build lawn furniture or a table, I would die. My pride. If I sank, how much is your education? This is not 4 years on a job. This is not like you going to me, okay, Joey, before you can do the podcast, I want you to go to WKNZ and clean toilets, paint walls, go for coffee, take shit from the comedians. You know the job. Right? You know the fucking job. We all know the fucking job. But there comes a day in your mind you go, it doesn't matter because this is going to end. In a year and a half, I won't have to do this. Oh, shit, in 6 months, I won't have to do this. Oh shit, in 2 weeks I won't have to do this. So I can't imagine paying $100,000, going to Emerson College, coming out here, getting a job as an assistant editor for somebody to say, yo, by the way, tomorrow you gotta go to Kmart and pick up some tables and then come back and build and put patio furniture together.
And I did it was nonstop. And it was that show had VHS tapes for the writers, for all the clips. And they kept them in the basement in the worst storage facility that was underneath the parking garage. And our system went down once, so me and 3 or 4 other interns and PAs or whatever it was had to carry hundreds of VHS tapes upstairs, bookshelves, line them up against the wall, put them all in order so the writers could get to do it. All this knowing that in 3 weeks the system was going to be up and all that work was for nothing. And I hated my boss. I hate it. And it's like what you were talking about with jiu-jitsu when you used to dread going in. I used to dread going into that job, but I don't know. I think it really helped me. I think it really, because leaving high school, I was the top video guy in my high school. That's all I did was video. You go to college, and it's a little bit of a shock there because then everyone in that college is the top video guy from their town. But then you come here to LA, and it's just there's always. I mean, I think I spoke about it a couple weeks ago. There was another PA lawsuit or intern lawsuit against someone saying they made people shit in their car. They work 12-hour days. That's what you come here knowing you're gonna have to. That's what when you say like some comedians leave. Half of my Facebook feed now for people in LA are people who went home, who were assistant editors and went home and did all that stuff. And I'm happy that I had those. I hated it. The worst one was lines like these. The boss made me come out and close all just in the office just because I wasn't doing anything. What I would do was, and this is what I tell everybody to do. I went to the head guy in the office and I would just hang out with him. When I had any downtime, I would just sit and watch and look at what he was doing and ask him questions. And then it's exactly what you were saying. He would have me edit. Like during his lunch break, he'd want to take a nap, so he'd have me do some editing, and I was losing my mind. I was so happy. And she would come in and do build this furniture, close these blinds. And you're right. If I had just went out to LA and had. And because there are some kids who get this, who get their dream job right away, I don't think it would have been as good for me. It's fucking God, yeah. Those times used to kill me. It is.
They killed me, and I didn't have a college education. When I went to, TGIFs, I don't know if it was TGIFs at the time. I'm like, I want a job bartending. So like, you have to come up through the system. You have to start as a fucking cook, like an assistant cook. And I'm like, are you fucking crazy? And they gave me a menu, and they wanted me to study it and take a test.
Right, and then what about like after you got past the store, and then you're still getting people, other clubs being like, give us a tape. Or you have to feature. What are you talking about? I just headlined here. Or it's always there's always people who want to
see. When it came to that shit, I always went for the work. You know what?
Yeah, that's exactly.
I was the type of motherfucker that said, you don't want to headline me? Good, I'm not ready. But who's headlining that week? Let me come in there for that short money. I'm gonna rock your fucking world. And I would make it a point to fucking go up there and rock their fucking world. So that even the headliner was like, I'm not following this guy no more. But that's a great point, because that was the shock that I had. That shock took me a year. I'm not gonna lie to fucking no. That shock took me a year finding out that you're 30, you could steal the rest of your life and end up in jail, or know this, that whatever you decide to do, after 5 years, you're just getting started again. And after 10 years, you're just getting started again. And after 15 years, getting started again. Because no matter what you choose, okay, you're an electrician. After 4 years, you become a fucking journeyman. Okay?
Okay.
And then after 4 more years, somebody's going to hire you as a top journeyman to run all the crews, to inspect the houses and shit, like to be the top guy. Then after 5 more years, somebody's going to hire you to be the general manager of a shop. And you got to prove yourself all over again. Do you understand me? There's levels of your job that if, you always have to keep rising to the occasion.
And at each level, I would always feel like I want to go back to that old job, right, where you're safe.
Well, yeah, you have no responsibility.
Right, yeah.
We're all scared of responsibility. So I didn't mind it. No, I wanted, like everybody else in America, I wanted $40,000 a week. I wanted you to teach me, and I wanted to work 8 to 5. That's what I wanted to do. You know what? Make it 8 to 4. Why make
an hour lunch?
An hour lunch. That's what I wanted. But once you realize the cold realization that you never fucking stop, and you don't want to. If you're 24 right now, and you're 34, and you're listening to this, and you're 44, the best thing about this conversation is that you know this, that just to keep you interested. What if you just had a job that you put the cover on mustard?
Yeah. Assembly line. Oh my God.
And it doesn't get no better than that. But you know what you might do? After 10 years, they might make you pack the mustard in a box. And that's it. Until you're 65, you work at the mustard plant. Not a bad job. Insurance, you're not going to jail. You pay your taxes. You have a nice family. You can raise your family on it. But see, the difference is, like, you have no, you're not challenging yourself. I couldn't imagine a life without challenging yourself every fucking week, once a month, something. That's what makes you know you could go there.
But you only know that at the end of it. Like, if that's a hard part.
Oh, please.
Like, at
I
the
got
beginning,
this 5-6 years ago. Well, when I decided to get into comedy in 1994, when I really put my heart into it, I said, this is what needs to be done. I was 31 years old. I was 3 years of putzing around. I was 31 years old when life hit me in the face. When I knew that if I went for this, I got to go for this. Like, there ain't no turning back. Like, at least give me a job. I could probably get a job at the sports betting and work 6 months a year and stay here and raise my daughter and stay in a little apartment. And, I don't know my drug situation. I don't have any value on my life at this point. Or I could really fucking challenge myself and go for the stand-up. Lee, it's a mental, once you know. And it happens to people every day all over the world where they come to the realization that this is it. And this is as good as it's going to get unless I decide.
Unless you decide to put the work in?
Because maybe I have a job as a production assistant for you. But guess what? After a year and a half, you get sick of this shit. That fucking dude that sits over there, you're way better than him. But you got to convince Joey Diaz that you're way better than him. So guess what? He wants me in there at 7. I'm going in there at 6:30. Every time he flubs his fucking line, I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to do this. And someday I'm going to take his fucking job. And Lee, once you just think that, once you think that inside, and you put that out, and you're frustrated, and you start doing that, one day you're going to come in and go, did you hear what happened to Bill? No. He put his 2 weeks on. And I got to go to Europe for 2 weeks on tour. Looks like you got the job. We'll hire somebody when I get back. Well, guess what you're going to do those 2 weeks? You're going to be the best lead you've ever been. You're going to make me money. I'm going to come back and you're going to go, guess what? Some guy came in and I got him for $3,000 to go. Because you want that job. And that's what Americans have forgotten. That's how you get that job.
And you have to...
By stepping up to the pond.
And you have to step up earlier. Like, if you had waited until that 2 weeks, then it's too late.
You got to make it. It all works on you. But what happened? It all happened in your mind first. You said to yourself, you know what? I saw fucking Bill's paycheck.
Oh, that's always the worst. When you see someone else's paycheck and
I saw Bill's paycheck. No, he's a fucking moron. It's over. And I got 2 options, to go somewhere else and start from scratch. Because now I know what the outcome is, and now I know what I need to do. I'm better than Bill. I'm way better than Bill. Way better than Bill. I can do this job on my fucking head standing up. Fuck Bill.
Right.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, Bill will come in one day and give us 2 weeks' work. How his wife has to go back to Chicago. And there you are. You know what?
Right.
I got to go here. Lee, I don't know. We'll talk about it when I get back, Lee. Just book the guests, and I'll come back. I come back. This place is running good. It smells good. I ain't going to hire Bill. You're going to make your case first.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're going to say, listen, I want this job. And I know Bill was making $4,000 a month. Give me $35 to start. Just put it to me. And I guarantee I'll fucking run this thing like Warner Brothers. Better than Bill. And you know what happened to Bill? Bill got stagnant.
Yep.
Bill didn't get challenged anymore. There was no challenge. He put a ceiling over his income himself, not me. He was content with that. That's what happened. You're content with that. That's what I never wanted. That's what I learned in Colorado up there early. That people had gone up there to ski when they were 24 for a year. And all of a sudden they were 40 and they were still working as managers somewhere. And time is a motherfucker.
Time and comfort. And
time goes by fucking fast, my friend. Really fucking fast. Real quick, motherfucker.
0 to 100. Here you go.
0 to 100. What do you got over there, Lee?
I have Ring and I have FW.
It was a nice podcast. I had a nice time with you. It's been a long time since we did a morning one.
Yeah, oh my God.
You got nice and baked. I could tell by looking at your fucking face.
You have to get baked.
That was nice reefer. I like this new office. I like smoking in here. I like being in here. This is a nice feeling, man. It's better than the other place. I'm more comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
I'm more fucking home. You know what I'm saying? What do you got there, Lee, for your Uncle Joey? So, yeah, that was interesting yesterday. And that was, I just wanted to talk about my fucking experience with the Super Bowl.
Absolutely.
I never watched football, and I don't know, but you know, you fucking know. To go to a Super Bowl, you need defense, and
And just to wrap up what we were just talking about, that's when I really saw it yesterday because I didn't have the dog in the fight in the Super Bowl, and I was just watching it, and I was just sitting there like, I had to take a couple of stars just because the game was a little bit boring. I was like, wait, this is what he's talking about. And like, who cares what happens with the game? It doesn't really matter. Like, it took me. I had to see it because when I'm watching the Patriots game, I want the Patriots to win.
Right,
I get
you're
excited.
watching it from objective. You have some mistake.
I was watching this game. I was like, wait, why am I sitting here for? It was a long 4 hours. And actually, I finally
fucking
see what you're talking about. Yeah.
The halftime was horrific. You know, the music, people were pissed online. I went online for something else, and that's what, because I woke up, went and saw the game, and then Mercy was asleep. So I had an hour to send emails back, you know. Somebody hit me up for dates on something. So I had like 10 emails to send out, and I had to finish some paperwork. I wanted to plan out my week and see how I was going to do it. You know, with the 3 days of work, I didn't know how I was going to adjust my week, so I was trying to plan it all out. And then I was on Facebook and I saw fucking thing is horrible. And I ran out there and caught 3 minutes of it. And it was horrific. It was horrific.
I came back and they were flashing back to Michael Jordan for a second.
Yeah.
For no reason.
I said, fuck it, it's just bad. But then I would go, and then Mercy woke up and we ate dinner. And I would go out there every 10, 15 minutes and see the score. And then Mercy wanted to go in the bedroom and jump on the bed. So I finally came out and they were 24-6. Or 24/7, I knew, and that's when, you know, I was putting it all together in my head about what had happened. But listen, man, football's entertainment, and like I said, for years I watched Thursday 3 hours, Saturday 2 hours, Sunday 6 hours, and Monday 2 hours. That's 20 hours a fucking week of football from September to November. I ain't mad at nobody for doing that. That's your prerogative, but you got to ask yourself, you know, that I've been doing a little bit. You have to sacrifice some of it. You know, maybe I'll work Saturday and tape it. That's all I say. I don't hate football, nothing like that. I just know there's times I'm sitting there and I'm telling myself, wait a second, I got work.
Yeah.
I got fucking work, Jack. I can't be fucking sitting here like Zombo watching some fucking football game. You know?
Especially in the middle of the season.
Yeah, I can be watching something else. Anyway, had a good time today. I'm happy we did it at 9 in the morning. It brings out a different fucking side of Uncle Joey. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, we've all been there. You come home after a long, exhausting day at work, and all you want to do is sip on a glass of wine and just fucking relax. But unless you've planned ahead, you probably don't even have a bottle in your house. You already spend enough time wandering to the grocery store, getting lost in the wine aisle. You'll just end up picking out a bottle based on a label you don't really understand, and you get home and open it, and you realize you don't like Chardonnay as much as you thought you did, okay? You know, it's just a pain in the ass, especially now. They have wine everywhere. You have wine at 7-Eleven now.
Oh, yeah.
So they got wine everywhere, and nobody knows what to do. Unless you're one of those guys with the pipe and the fucking sandals that, you know, it's Shark Tank and what they eat with this. Well, at Club W, you'll never have to worry about being wine-free again. Club W is the revolutionary new wine club that sends you wine directly to your door. Ready for this? Saving you all those trips to the grocery store. Just like Blue Apron, you know, right to your door. Not only does Club W send you wine, they send you the wine that you'll love drinking. How they get this started is Club W's easy 6-question quiz figures out your palate. So every bottle you receive is perfectly tailored to your taste. They just ask you if you like lemon, the taste of orange. They ask you questions like that. Club W is also the leading grape-to-glass wine revolution. They work directly with vineyards to cut out the middleman. It saves you money. If you go to a liquor store, that guy's making 20, 30, 40% on it. The wine's already there. Don't worry about that. Club W even offers you a no-risk money-back guarantee that you'll love what they send you. That's not money back. Club W even offers you a no-risk guarantee that you'll love what they send you. So do me a favor right now. Club W is offering my listeners 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. Again, Club W is offering my listeners 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. Don't ever come home to a wine-free house again. What happens if a freak shows up? What happens if you go out and you pick up a victim? You always want to have some wine in the house or something to seem very interesting. So do me a favor. Go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order. That's clubw.com/Joey. I'm telling you, you're going to love
this wine because they make you take that little test and they send you a card and they send you the recipes and the meals and whatnot. So, I mean, you know, like for the 2014 Chop Shop Cabernet Sauvignon, okay? When? Backyard barbecue. How? Room temperature. Grapes, Cabernet Sauvignon. The origin, Paso Robles, California. Smells like strawberry, rhubarb, plum, dry earth, caramelized orange peel. Alcohol by volume, 14%. It doesn't get any better than that. Go to clubw.com right now, /Joey, and get 50% off your first order. And while we're talking about security and wine and what's at your house, fucking ring. Unbelievable. Over 90% of break-ins happen during the day. This is the sound of a package being delivered or friends coming over for dinner. But it's also the sound of somebody planning to rob you blind. And burglars almost always start by ringing your doorbell to see if someone's home before they pillage your possessions. When I was a thief, I always started by ringing the doorbell a couple times just to make sure. You can never be too sure. With the Ring Video Doorbell, you can see and talk to anyone at your front door from anywhere in the world using your smartphone. Ring's advanced motion detection alerts you even if someone doesn't ring the doorbell. It's like the caller ID for your house. With Ring Video Doorbell, you can talk to delivery people and keep an eye on your package. If someone tries to mess with it, you'll get instant alert and the HD video, the whole thing. So you got this motherfucker on tape. It's like having a neighbor keep an eye on the house for 24/7 without the judgment. Please share a personal. Anyway, I got no fucking personal stories of somebody trying to rob me. But I used to be a fucking thief. And this, if you have this will fucking cut 50% off because when they ring, boom, it comes right up on their phone and people will answer you like they're right in the house. So they won't mess with you and they won't mess with nobody in your neighborhood because they know you're somewhere in that goddamn house. So this not only benefits you, but it benefits the community you live in. Do me a favor. Installing the Ring Video Doorbell takes about 5 minutes and it works with either your current wiring or built-in rechargeable battery. Put your mind at ease and protect your home with the Video Doorbell, Time Magazine, and USA named one of the top 10 gadgets of the year. My listeners get free expedited FedEx shipping when you go to ring.com/church. That's ring.com/church. With the Ring Video Doorbell, you're always home. All right, so do me a favor. Go to ring.com/church and never, ever forget on it. Never. I don't have enough praises for it. I don't have enough praises on it. I smoked pot with somebody this weekend. On the way back, I was feeling shitty. I took the Shroom Tech Immune. The cold is gone. I didn't want to be sick to shoot a TV show or be sneezing or be making that disgusting noise with my neck I make when I get fucking cat hair in my throat.
Same one.
On it in the winter is tremendous. Just the Shroom Tech and the Alpha Brain will fucking set your winter straight. Never mind the hemp protein bar. Never mind the hemp protein powder or the
Shroom Tech Immune,
the Shroom Tech Sport. Never mind the jerky they have, which is delicious. I tasted a piece of it last week. Listen, go to Onnit.com right now. Do yourself a favor and look at the great selection of products that they have. You know, from the Shroom Tech Sport to the protein powder, the chocolate, and the hemp protein. I recommend that protein more than any other protein in the fucking world, the hemp protein. I love that chocolate. And the acai vanilla, I love all that stuff. In fact, I'm going to leave here, go home, have a banana, and go do the fucking jiu-jitsu on that little protein. That's how I roll, Lisa. So do me a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now /church and get 10% off your first order delivered right to your motherfucking door, okay? Who loves you more than Uncle Joey? I want to give another shout out to ring.com/Joey, ring.com/church. And I also want to give a shout out to clubw.com. Go over there for the fine selection of products that they have to offer you. And also a shout out to Onnit and my main man co-host, Lee Sayat, who for some reason didn't need an edible today. But he looks as fucked up as ever. I don't know.
I'm still fucked up from last night.
You're still fucked up from last night. But
yeah.
You gotta get it together.
You gotta have a couple. So you're at the South Point, and then anywhere else coming up?
I'm at the Comedy Store February 24th, my brother. And that's it.
All right, and check out my podcast, Life in Neutral with Johnny Rock. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and New. So just do this real quick. The show is also brought to you by Ring.com With Ring Video Doorbell, you're always home, and our listeners get free expedited FedEx shipping when you go to ring.com/church. That's ring.com/church. And go to clubw.com right now and check out all of their great wines that they offer. And right now, they're offering our listeners 50% off of your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. Brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, and ShroomTech and ShroomTech Sport.
What's up, cocksuckers? Joey Diaz and my main man, Lee Sayat, February 10th. A beautiful fucking day to be alive. Have you been watching this O.J. Simpson thing?
I haven't. I'm saving it to watch all at once because I've heard it's amazing.
What are you fucking saving? What are you saving money here?
No, just saving it to watch all at once so I can watch the whole thing.
What do you do when it's on? You just sit there like I'm on the local yet?
I don't have cable, so I watch everything later.
You don't have time to do. Just watch it by the episode, right? And you can think about it and watch it a couple times and digest, because I had to watch it a couple fucking times. Now, did you know anything about this growing up?
And that's why that's why I want to watch it all at once, because it's so. I know about it after the fact. Like the only time I've ever seen OJ, he was in an episode of Jail. Like, you know, the cop show that they kind of shoot in jail. He showed up there once in Vegas, but I didn't know anything about him in football. I wasn't really around for the trial. And so it's just, I don't have any of that background knowledge. All I know of OJ is hearing about the trial.
You know, OJ was a fucking great athlete in the late 70s, 80s, just Monday nights. I don't remember no distinctive things, okay? I just remember he played for the Bills, and when he touched the ball, people went crazy, and he was thin, and he ran fucking beautifully, and, I don't remember them winning a Super Bowl with him or anything. So in my mind, he never stood out that much. Over the years, I saw him in movies, like everybody else. I saw him in movies and TV shows. And then one day I'm reading something, and it said that OJ had been charged or something, that his wife was claiming he hit her. And one of those things that you look at and just go, okay, whatever, got nothing to do with me. That's just interesting. And then when I looked at the wife, to be honest with you, I didn't even look at the wife. I didn't even know what she looked like, nothing. I just moved on with my life.
Well, what was it like back then? Because now you hear it's all in the news every few months. There's some star, either sports or like that hitting their wife.
That really gave everybody awareness. Like, that changed the game.
Oh, okay.
Like, that changed the game. You and Paula got into an argument.
Right.
Okay. Paula throws a glass at you because she's mad. You
grab her wrist or something, like to stop her hitting
grab
you?
her wrist from stopping. Let's say she attacks you and you stop her wrist. Her wrist is red. The neighbor calls the cops. The cops come to your door. They talk to you, then they separate you. In those days, if Paula didn't look physically beaten, they asked her if it's okay if Lee stayed, but she's scared of you. And the woman said no, he could stay. That's it. Cops would leave. Now, if you and Paula get into an argument and the cops come, 9 out of 10 leave, you're going to fucking jail. Just because of the OJ thing. That's how much awareness it gave to the country, just to stop it. Like, that's it. Like, whether he touched her wrist, tapped her hand, bumped her chest against her, and told her he loved her, it's not going any further.
Any contact, it's over.
Any contact, it's over.
Okay.
Now, I had seen domestic violence as a kid, not in my home, next door for about a year.
A year?
And for a long time, I've been thinking about it. Like, I thought about it, like, what happened, and I have a good memory about things. This is just blacked out. I saw her, I heard the yelling, I heard the dishes, shit like that. And then one night, at about 2 a.m, I just saw something. She pounded on my door, and she was covered from head to toe. And blood.
Oh my God.
And I remember my mom making a remark the next day. Sometimes when I talk to you, I think of my mom and me having a conversation. Because my mom would tell me things, and I'd tell her, why are you The big weird word in those days wasn't positive. Like now the big word is, why are you saying something negative? It was just like, why would you say something like that? People would confront you, you know, and the next morning, like she came over, we kept her in there, my mom changed her. I don't really remember what happened after that.
It must have been.
But I remember the next morning she went right back next morning.
Oh.
And he had hit her with something, and I mean, it was just terrible. There was blood everywhere. You know, she refused to get stitches. I don't remember. But what I do remember is saying to my mom, like, what happened? And she said, it really doesn't matter because she went back to him. And she's going to go get hit one more time. And I go, why would you say something like that? And she said, women are just stupid from time to time. I remember my own mom saying this to me. And I never thought about it again, Lee. Never again. It had nothing to do with me. Nothing to fucking do with me. And I get divorced in 91. I get separated in 91. And it was an amicable separation. No big fucking deal, you know. People break up all the time, you know. And at this time, I was unhappy. I didn't know the center. We spoke about my unhappiness, that I was going to walking meditation. I didn't know what the stem of the unhappiness was. Once she disappeared and I got into stand-up, I was very happy. The only sadness was that child.
That you didn't run in her life.
Yeah, no, but now I knew. I didn't know. I was very naive. I believed everything my ex-wife said to me. Blah, 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 blah. You're going to see her. You're going to be a part of her life. And that was just words to get her out. She thought about it, you know, if you think back in hindsight. But that's not what this is about. What this is about was that we went from an amicable relationship to a shitty relationship. And throw the addiction on there, me not working, all the shit I was doing, I fell apart. And I went back to New York in January of 93 with the thought that I would give that bad taste a separation, some air.
Now, were you sad leaving your daughter?
Yeah, I knew I was leaving her, but I knew that she was in good hands, and I knew that I wasn't getting nowhere, and I knew so many fucking things. And I had this bad feeling, and I was heartbroken. Trust me, I'm telling you. I'm just saying it very nonchalantly. But that whole time in New York, I was heartbroken. It was the catalyst of my addiction. Like, it was really breaking my heart at night, on top of many other things.
Now, why couldn't you just stay in, I'm not sure the city you were in, Denver.
I was in Boulder.
You were in Boulder. And just not go and be around her. Just still give her space. But why do you have to go to New York?
It was the end of 1 to 3 year run. You know, that whole thing of me getting in trouble was to get money to go back to New York. I was trying to get back to New York. I don't know. I don't fucking know. And now it's 91, and I go back to New York. I see it for 10 days. It's not the New York I left. I regroup with my dad. I go back to Colorado. We separate, and 3 months is great, and all of a sudden, January of 93, it just goes somewhere completely different. She's got a boyfriend. She's living with the guy. The baby's living in there. It's just a horror show. Is it eating me alive? No. What's eating me alive is that my child is in that house. I don't know who these people are. I was raised a different way. I was raised that if your child's going to move into my house, I'm going to come talk to you and say, listen, he's going to live with me. There's not going to be a problem, man.
If, let's say that happened, and I know it's easy to look back on it, if he had come over and just said, hey, my name's so-and-so, your daughter's going to be living with me, could your entire life be different? Could
I would have been pissed off for 3 days, 4 days, but then I would have gotten over it, and I would have understood it. It's the way they went about it. So this went on for a year so now it's January 92, and this went on till January of 93. I mean, we were almost at blows by this time. We were always in court. We were both broke from the thing. I go to New York. I go to New York for 9 fucking months. Okay? I stay in New York for 9 fucking months. I'm doing comedy. I'm building up my bankroll a little bit. I was a little light on cash. All my credit cards had been spent. I was around my friends. When you're feeling bad about yourself and things aren't going your way, just go home. Go home. Walk those fucking streets you walked to grammar school. Walk the streets where you learned about life, and you'll get some egging back to you. And I was getting some egging back to me, and I was breaking down where my life was, and I was breaking it down and going home at night and making notes. And I wasn't doing a amount of stand-up I wanted to. I was doing a lot more blow than I was doing stand-up. But at the end of all that, something made me go home. And with a focus, I was going to do stand-up comedy and commit and be a dad to this little girl.
Now, are you in contact with the ex-wife at all during those 9 months?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sending money. I'm sending shit, towels, whatever. I'm walking down 42nd Street once a week. You walk down 42nd, you'll find toys.
Oh, yeah.
So I would send shit, and then she wouldn't get it. Or there was always drama. But by this time, I didn't know. I didn't know what I was walking into. So I go back now, 93. I get into comedy, and we're at war. We're fucking immediately. And it's getting worse and worse and worse, and one thing leads to another. And all of a sudden, one day, I slept over my friend's house, and I wake up one day, and I read this article about OJ's wife getting killed. Now, you got to remember, she got killed late at night. So the news in the morning papers was very light. It was very light the next day. All that was said at that point was that OJ's wife had been killed. And OJ was on a plane to Chicago, blah, blah, blah. So that gave you, it threw you off a little bit.
Yeah.
Because that was the initial report that he was in Chicago, why she got killed. So, now right away in my heart, I knew he killed her. Like as soon as I read the article, after I had read that other article a year later, saying that he had beat her or the cops came, or I don't remember what it was, and I don't want to say that he got arrested. I don't know what had happened. I made an assumption in my head just from what things I knew and what I grew up around. You know what I'm saying?
It just immediately, he killed her.
He killed her. So usually, like I'm a law buff and I'm a fan of different cases. If somebody gets arrested and there's some way I could get documents, I'll read up and read up on the trial just to see what motions they file, just to see little things, just to see if they're doing their job. Because I want to learn. Maybe I want to learn something. Wow, he filed a motion to transfer this to a different county because of prejudice. Just the different things. There's so many fucking thousands of motions you could file. So for some reason, I just like this case. But the reason why I like this case wasn't because I like this case. It was because deep down inside, man, I wanted to kill my fucking wife. I mean, I was just growing this anger about it, and I was just getting angrier and angrier. So while this is going on, it's fueling my fucking little undertone I have of going up to them, by June of 94, her and I had been through a couple things. One thing that I thought about last night was they hit me with a 2x4, and the other guy came, and I hit the other guy back, and they hit Hercules. And there was just a series of events that, I got to tell you something, they used my style of torturing people. They were always laying something on me once a week. I was always getting something laid on me once a week. Like once a week, I was getting a call with bad fucking news. That wears on you, Lee. That wears on you.
What kind of bad news?
Oh my God, I'm broke. Like she would call me and go, I got a call from American Express. You owe them $10,000. You better pay that fucking thing off because my name is on it. And I go, fuck you. By this time, I was just spiting her. I was just doing shit just to spite her.
Thank God you guys got divorced. Like, do you ever think you stayed together?
But when we were together, it wasn't like that. This is what I'm saying to you. It was 3 months after the divorce.
Is that part of the Minecraft? That, like, you had a great time with this woman, and then she's, like, 3 months later, she's just fucking you.
I didn't know what was going on. What really happened was this. She had moved in with the guy at this point, and one night I was getting gas, like mid-January, towards the end of January, and she pulled up in his car. And she's like, you motherfucker, you having a good time lately? You're dating a 20-year-old girl, a 21-year-old girl. blah, 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 blah. We should try to talk this out. And it was weird because she goes, I'll be at your house tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
To get her stuff.
To talk to me about it. She had already moved in with the guy. She had already taken everything out of my house. We were in the process of selling the condo that I had bought when I was in the halfway house. That's what we're in the process of doing. So here we are trying to sell a condo, and we're fucking talking to an attorney, but I don't want to get off track here.
Okay.
The main thing was that while all this OJ thing, you're going to watch this, while all these little stories were getting released, I was plotting to fucking ice her. Like, I didn't know how. Like, it was fueling my hate. So when I watch this show now, I tape it like at 7, and then later on at night I watch it. They're only up to arresting him. I mean, you're not missing nothing right now still. I don't give a fuck if it's a spoiler alert. You gotta watch it.
No, it's how many years old is the case? That's not a spoiler alert.
But they're finding out they're releasing a lot of things that they didn't release during the case. This was a very interesting case because this case was won on the presumption that LAPD fucked up, which they fucked up. Basic fucked up, and then the prosecution, the defense also proved that not only were they fucked up, but they were racist.
I don't know how that gets you out of fucking killing somebody. That's fucking crazy. How like that's a defense.
Especially when your glove had blood on it.
Yeah.
They messed up evidence. Like they saw OJ. I always knew about this. Somebody saw OJ that night driving in a hurry. But she sold her story to some news station so they couldn't use it towards the defense. Like the defense had so many things, but the most important thing was they had a print on a gate.
On the wooden gate, you said, right?
On a metal gate or something. Okay. But that night it rained. And that print washed off. When they went to it, it was already gone. The guy that checked out the cop didn't log it. It was late. People are switching shifts. It's like any other job. You see a murder, you see 2 people bloody, guess what? If it happens at 11:30, you're going to go check it out. But at 12, you're getting the fuck out of there. Because that's a lot of paperwork, a lot of press. If that's not your shift, you're getting the fuck out of it. And that's what somebody exactly did. But by leaving, they left a fingerprint.
And that changed the entire... Like, what do you think? At that, you were just out of prison in the halfway house, and you see this dude who's an NFL player and has money, and because of that, he's getting out from killing somebody.
You can buy a defense in this country. There's some things you can't buy out of. There's some things, if they got you, listen, if they would have caught him with a knife to the neck, with a camera and him smiling, no. That's
right,
it.
yeah.
And Ronald Goldman laying next to him. Yeah. But it was all the drive on Venice Boulevard or whatever, Washington Boulevard. I'm sorry if I'm making mistakes and the lady's seeing them. The fingertip, blood missing from a tube. It was just fucking crazy. But the bottom line was that it had to do with what had happened years earlier. There was a race riot here when they announced the cops that beat up Rodney King. So there had been a big race thing here. But again, I'm every day on the OJ thing, different facts would come out that were fueling my anger and rage and letting me know, like I'm like, I thought he didn't get let go till October '95 or something, or '96 or something like that. Or he killed him in '94. Yeah, June 12th or something in '94. He sat in jail for 18 months. Yeah, so 95, October, December is when he fucking got out. October, when he got acquitted. I'm sorry.
That's fucking crazy. Just there's trials that like really are part of like a generation. Like, is this the biggest trial of your life? Like just every night, there's new information. Just the entire country's watching.
Yes, yeah, this is the biggest one, and it was made very public. You know, there was a lot of access to it. You know, CNN was always talking about the facts and stuff like that. After I moved to LA, I found out little things. because I had met different people here, and they each had little stories about OJ, and, that Ronald Goldman was really bringing her blow, that he was bringing her coke. That's what really happened.
So that's what everyone else was talking about. They're talking about that, and they're like, oh, it's terrible that he killed her. You said it's fueling your rage. So, like, when you're hearing it, what are you thinking?
I'm like, oh my God, this is exactly how I want to do it. I want to show up there at night when they're fucking talking and just slice both their fucking necks off. But by that time, I wasn't thinking about my daughter. I wasn't thinking about nothing. I was just thinking about how they had yanked me. One of the lessons that my mom taught me early, nunca te quedes bravo, never stay hit. These people were fucking me up legally. And they had me on one thing off the bat, the kidnapping and the prison time. Like, it was going to be tough for me to prove my point as a good dad, unless I would have spent $100,000 or $200,000 on a great defense, on a great attorney that would have built up different avenues of mine and said, this is, if I would have had a house, a car, responsible job, if I would have had relatives in the neighborhood, I would have taken Kathy to court.
Yeah, because you said even the judge at one point brought up the fact that, like, she was with you during it. You guys didn't get married until after you got out of prison.
Right.
So how's that even an argument? That doesn't make sense.
So, this, I'm watching the show last night. And when you ever watch something, but you're thinking about something else?
Yeah,
that's what was going on. I'm thinking about this time. And it was, even my wife at one time to me said to me, you're quiet tonight. I'm thinking about this how I can't even tell this story to people because they'll think I'm crazy. So I have to tell them on the podcast tomorrow when I could really tell them that. I saw pictures of the crime scene. Like, pictures of the crime scenes have been leaked. He decapitated her. I mean, it was held by just a couple of fucking...
So where would stuff get leaked back then, before the internet? How was it? Like, the newspapers can't print that?
CNN had pictures, pictures were getting released, pictures were getting bought, And I remember seeing the crime scene and thinking about the final result. I had a friend, when I first moved to Baltimore in 85, I used to buy weed at this. I used to live at 1012 14th Street on the hill,
okay,
right across the street from the university. There was a boarding house. And I lived in an apartment with 3 other fucking morons. A Japanese kid, a white kid, and a Mexican kid. The Japanese kid was my cook. I used to go up to the fucking, to the thing, buy meat, and he would cook it for me, Japanese style with steamed rice, and he would get half the food. So that was my deal.
You always get stuff. How do you get someone to be your chef?
Because he was a poor college student from Japan. He was eating shit. And one night I go, don't your parents send you money? Hi. My parents, no. So I said, fuck it. So I said, here's the deal. I'm going to go to Alfalfa's on the hill every fucking day and buy meat, chicken, pork, and it's shredded, it's organic. I want you to make something nice. Tell me what you want me to get in the morning, and I'll get it. And he would say, today get pork, get 3 onions, get 2 pieces of mushroom, get fucking this type of mushroom, get this type of mushroom. We'd buy some jasmine rice, and he'd have jasmine rice at the house. And when I got home at 5 or 6 from work, bam, he would cook up a fucking little meal for me, and he would get to eat.
How great is that? That's an amazing story.
That's way better
How
than
long
the
did you do that?
Till the cops were looking for me 2 months later.
2 months of Japanese cooking. That's fucking
tremendous.
Amazing.
Every night I went to Alfalfa's. I bought some food. I brought it home about 12 after I went to the gym because it was part of my gym walk. I wasn't working. I had money from the fucking settlement, and I had money on a credit card. I had a thievery credit card. So I was living like a doctor, Jack. I'd get up about 8:30, smoke a number, but next door to me were these hippies. Like this really old, ugly hippie and a really young, stinky boyfriend. So she was 50-something, and he was 25. He was a nerd with glasses, very sweet. And she was very sweet, too. She got hit with the ugly stick 1,000 times. Like, nobody ever thought of fucking this woman except
And
this.
she was a hippie, so she was
She was a stinky, dirty feet, and she'd drink all day and sell weed. So I met this dude out of there. His name was Ed. And me and them used to walk out and smoke a joint, and then we'd go get cookies or a slice of pizza. And little by little, I became friends with him. He was my Goomba, and he was a Vietnam vet. Okay.
That also bought weed from her.
That also bought weed from her. And, you know, we became friends, and he would tell me how he would go to the VA, and he was captured in Vietnam. And little by little, we became friends, and we kept talking and talking and talking. And some nights we'd buy weed and just go to the hill and smoke a joint and sit up there and talk shit. And then I told him I was a thief one time. And he told me he was broke. He didn't get a check till like the 5th. I said, come on, let's go rob something. So he went down to the Pearl Street Mall, and there was a cookie thing on the corner. And I said, stay on the cops. Stay on the corner. If you see a cop coming down that block, fucking wave your hands or whistle and walk slowly. And sure enough, I kicked the window in. I robbed the place for nothing. $160 in nickels or something stupid. I was a punk. And I gave him half. And we became friends after that. He goes, you're the real deal. Fuck you. You'd be my lookout. So he would come with me on credit card things. He would tell me on different things. So over the years, we just stayed in touch. But he was a killer. Never forget what he was. I mean, he took me to where he was staying one time. He lived like by Chautauqua Park, and like 8 guys lived in an apartment. He lived like in a tent in the corner for like $100 a month. And he'd take showers there and he'd read.
How old was he around, do you think?
If I was 20 when I met Ed, you figure 85. I was 22 years old when I met Ed. Ed had to be 10, 15, 20 years older than me, maybe 15 years older than me.
So you started a 40-year-old man on a criminal career path.
Me and Ed, come on, look out for me. Whatever I made, I gave Ed half. So Ed became my fucking illegal bodyguard. Ed had knives, Ed had weapons, Ed had fucking night goggles. Ed had everything because he was still involved with those Vietnam dudes. He was still involved with training at the facilities. He would go down and train, no matter how old he was, no matter whether he was a little fucked up in the head. Ed was still a killing machine. So even I kept Ed as a friend when I went to prison. He would write me letters. Ed was a real fucking deal. I mean, I want to cry because of all the people I lost contact with, it was Ed.
And so why did you lose contact then if you were so close?
Ed and me, I moved to Seattle. Ed had like a number and a P.O. box. And I wrote him a few letters and he never wrote me back. So then when I went to Boulder in 96, when I left Seattle, I went back to Boulder. I went looking for him, and people said they hadn't seen him. That he might have moved to Denver because it was getting gentrified. Boulder also. It was after the earthquake in Northridge. After an earthquake, this place fucking clears out, Jack. People start from scratch somewhere else. So a lot of people moved, a lot of people came. So Ed, probably his rent, they tore down where he lived. Who knew? But Ed got out of Boulder. I never saw Ed again. But Ed was my fucking friend, Ed was like a Rago type friend to me, like a Filato. Like Ed, I loved Ed.
Well, they have the kind of trust you probably needed somebody to rob places with them.
It was more than that. I don't know. Like I remember one time, me and Ed were by Rose's. Rose's was a place that roasted chickens. Okay. And it was the daytime. Me and Ed were stoned to the gills. We had just smoked like a joint and a half, and we were eating munchies, and we're sitting in front of the Fox Theater. And all of a sudden, 10 cops pull up. And there's a dude in the roof. And he's taking a jump. Right? And I look at it, and there's 10 cops, and there's a psychiatrist talking to him. And I yell, jump, in front of all these people. And Ed and me just fucking fall out. Like, just fall the fuck out on the floor. People are looking at me like, get the fuck out of here. What's wrong with you? And now we're both yelling in unison, jump. Jump, cocksucker, jump. And he's like, fuck you. The guy's up on the roof, fuck you too.
Everything on his suit.
The cop's like, we're gonna fucking arrest you. So me and Ed ran. And Ed was my dog. So when I was going through all this, I was going to Ed and crying. I'm going, hey, can you believe she did this to me? And Ed goes, listen, okay. So you slice her throat. Who gets the kid? And I go, and he goes, listen, there's a way that you could kill her and nobody will fucking know. I mean, so Ed had a friend named Rob.
Just raw?
Raw. He had Agent Orange on his
That's
face.
scary.
He was really scary. Like people called him Saint and shit. And Ed said that in Vietnam, he was one of those guys that cut people's ears off and shit. So Ed talked to Ra, and they're like, "Yo, we can supply you with everything to make her fucking disappear." So you kill her, you disappear. No, they don't find the body. I'll teach you how to fucking backpedal everything so they can't find you. Nothing, no scent.
Well, wait. Okay, so you're pissed off. You want to kill her.
I'm
right?
furious. Now this is what happened. Christmas. He kills her June of '94.
Right.
Now I've had enough.
Okay.
They're fucking with me. I can't see the baby for Christmas. I can't do this. And this was one of the scariest things I ever did. I got a call one day. It's Christmas Eve morning or something. One of those, like the day before Christmas Eve.
Okay.
It's the 23rd where people are at work. And I get a fucking call at my house, like a page. And I go to the payphone. And it's an attorney. And he's like, "I'm just calling you to inform you you're not getting your child today until January 22nd till the formal hearing." And I go, "What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?" And I hung up on him and I called Kathy. And I go, "Kathy, I don't know what you're doing, man. You're not going to give me the kid for 7 weeks over the holidays. Who does this? Who does this? Even if you and I have a misunderstanding, who does this?"
Until you stay before
"Fuck
Christmas
you,
Eve.
goodbye, Merry Christmas. Fuck you." She hangs up on me. I went to my friend Dan in Marilyn's house, and I got the bigger butcher knife they had. And I hugged her, and she goes, "Where are you going with that knife?" And I got something outside in the car. She knew. And when I got in the car, I could see her chasing me in the rearview mirror. And I got in the car, and I made a left-hand turn down fucking 28th Street, and I drove right to where the guy worked. And as I pulled onto his lot, I saw his fucking car there.
Wait. Music? What is it like when you're driving with a fucking knife that goes stabs at them?
I was just crying. I just was crying because I was going to let everybody down. I'm going to fuck this motherfucker up. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Like the same way I tied that dude up, like the same way I did 1,000 other bad things. I was going to chop this motherfucker up right in his fucking office.
Try to hide it or just right in front of everybody?
I had the knife in my collar, in my sleeve. It was going to pop out of my arm. Like De Niro had his knife in the fucking Taxi Driver.
No, but so you're not even worried or thinking about getting away with it?
No. In my mind, there was no way. I was going to make a point. I was going to fucking make a point. I was going to chop this motherfucker up in broad daylight.
Say anything or just fucking just go for it?
Go for it. That was it. Everything bad that happened in my life was going to culminate right fucking now. Like right now. Everything bad that happened to me, whether I didn't get lunch in the 3rd grade, if a dog bit me, like everything bad that ever happened to me, I was going to take out on this fucking guy right now.
With that knife?
I went to the front. I said, "Where can I find John Ball?" They said on the 4th floor, whatever, the 5th floor. I got on the fucking elevator. I went upstairs and I just started walking. I went right to his office. I just opened the door. The receptionist looked at me. I said, "Where's John?" She goes, "If you're referring to Mr. Ball, he just stepped out to lunch with his associates." And I walked out. I went downstairs and I just cried for like 10 fucking minutes in the car. Because he had no idea, and I had no idea what I was going to get myself into. This guy could have had a gun. This guy could have been right to me in the office. And that was it. I was fucking scared, man. If I had done that, I was going to do anything. I didn't trust myself anymore. So I made a promise. I forced myself to get on stage every time I felt shitty. Every time I felt shitty after that. And finally, I think I got her like the day after Christmas. I called her father and fucking said, "Listen, you're fucking not kidding me. You're not kidding me." And he called and got the kid, and I got her like the day after Christmas. I was pissed. I didn't even talk to them. At this point, I wouldn't even look at their faces no more. I just knew the day was going to come soon. I just had to figure out how to do it. And I didn't know what I was going to do. One of them or do them both. But if you're walking on ice, you might as well dance. I was going to do them both.
If you
one right in front of the other.
I was gonna say, like, if John was there and you did it, were you just gonna go for the wife? Do you think?
Both of them were gonna go down. One right in front of the other, so quick that this guy or this girl would shit their pants. They'd freeze. They wouldn't even know what to happen. Most people do. When you slice somebody's neck, most people do. They don't know what to fucking do. You know, everything I've ever seen in my life, when people get into misunderstandings, the guy that moves first like that, unsuspiciously, and makes like a heavy fucking move, just everybody in the room freezes. That's where experience comes from. That's where bodyguard, the being in the service, and being a cop, reaction. It's reaction. That's what the weird thing is. When you're on the street and a terrorist comes and starts spraying a fucking restaurant you're in, it's your reaction. Are you really going to go for your ankle holster and start shooting somebody? It looks so easy on TV.
Right, and so I've got my question for you. You had been planning on. Oh, I got a call.
Speaking of bad motherfuckers, Mike Powell on the phone.
Yes, sir.
What's happening, brother?
Oh, man, I don't know. I'm just enjoying life right now, Big D.
Where's the baby?
He's in his room taking a nap.
Beautiful. Congratulations on Saturday. All I've been reading about is the 40-year-old still has it.
That's right. This whole dog still got some fight, right?
Listen, unfucking believable. When I called Lee on Saturday, that's the first thing Lee said to me. Did you see Mike Pyle? Jesus fucking Christ.
It was a great fight, man. It was fucking like the announcers were like they weren't kind of being mean to you, but they weren't like favoring you that much. And you just started. It was in the second round, and it was like you know how John Jones punches with his elbows. You kind of punched down a little bit. It was almost like you were smacking him and punching him at the same time. And he would like grab his head and just go boom.
Yeah.
Just smack. It was just amazing.
There was a reason behind that kind of a downward punch like that. Me being the taller guy, one, two, his style, because he really he hunkers down and hides in behind his jabs, right? So he exposes the backside of his head a little bit and looks, over his brow like he's supposed to. And with a little bit of a height advantage, I knew that, punching straight at him would probably deflect off of his good punching technique. So I wanted to come over the top of it and hit him with the club hammer there.
It was amazing to watch, man. And I know you must be getting the question a lot, like, oh, the 40-year-old. But that was a good fight. It was just a good fight. But I wanted to ask you about like your first fight, man. Like, you've been in the UFC for however many years and you've been fighting. Like, do you remember like your first wrestling match or first whatever it was?
Yeah, my first matches were jiu-jitsu. They were small. This was 95, 96. I started to do some jiu-jitsu tournaments. I wanted to start competing there first and then migrate. Not try to go into MMA. MMA really didn't really exist. But so, yeah, I remember that, getting out there, and I did a great job. I won on most of my grappling matches I was ever in, and I was self-taught for many years.
You were self-taught?
I was self-taught on my parents' property in an old shed that measured 13 by 15. I had old rugs and carpet padding down on the floor with a type of a tarp that you might throw over a wood pile to keep dry or something. And that was my training facility with a punching bag in the middle of it and a grappling dummy named Bob and a 19-inch, maybe even smaller than a 13-inch color TV and VCR for my videotapes. And a bunch of black belt magazines with the step-by-step grappling moves and whatnot, shit like that. Self-taught, though.
And no other kids on the block, or you had a few kids on the block that would come over?
I didn't have a block, so I lived in the sticks. I had a road.
All right, everybody down the fucking road.
Nobody down the fucking road. We had farmers down the road that had shit to do. I had a cousin I would pick on. My girlfriend, my sister's boyfriend, at the time, became one of my first jiu-jitsu students. He was probably 6 foot, 135 pounds soaking wet, skinny. So, you know, he was a body to use as well. So, you know, I used what I could, did what I could.
How do you feel, Mike Kyle?
I feel fantastic. I feel like I really accomplished something great over this weekend. A personal goal of mine that I really wanted to win that fight. I took a lot of time and I put a lot of effort and thought into, my fight against Sean. So, you know, everything came together. Everything was just perfect. You know, and ended up getting, a fight of the night bonus as well. So, I mean, that was just icing on the cake, man. I feel absolutely great. I'm just on top of the world, man.
You look good. Your movement looks good. Your movement is still young. I mean, a couple of months ago, what's that guy's name for one of the Shamrocks?
Kenny,
and he's 51 or something. I can fucking tell he's 51. I can fucking tell. His movement looked 51, okay? You're 40, you're still looking like you're 33. You know, you took good care of yourself over the years, which helps. You know, a lot of people would say, oh, well, Mike Kyle's 40, maybe he's juicing or whatever the fuck. No, I can just tell you're taking fucking care of yourself, man. You're taking really good care of yourself.
With USADA on board, there's no getting away with anything. You know what I mean? You can't. I've always been a clean fighter. I've never been, on the juice or whatever. You never see me in there all flipped up and fucking scary looking because I never did that shit. But so yeah, now we're all on a clean slate. So now I know for sure I'm not fighting anybody on anything, and of course I'm not on anything. So definitely not using anything.
No. I just said it like a lot of guys will go, oh, maybe he's 40. He's no. You look great. I could tell that. No, you look great, man. But it's crazy how I'm 52 and I go to jiu-jitsu, and I tell you, at home I feel I can't do the shit I used to do at night, and I can't drink or nothing like that, but I can still work out 4 or 5 days a week. Like I could go to jiu-jitsu 3 days a week and make it work for me now, and maybe one day on the elliptical, and
I'm sure you've seen differences too when you first started. You thought, oh, man, what the hell? But now it's gotten routine for you. It's like your body wants it now. Like it kind of craving it a little bit, right?
Yeah, I do. I tell Lee I do something every other day now. Every other day I try to do something. That's the new thing. Not 2 days on, 2 days off. I try to do something heavy duty. Like I went today. Body in motion. I walk here. I walk the baby to school every morning. We pick her up because it's a little later and it gets a little fucking crazy to walk down those streets. But I know, Saturday for you, not only that, you've been fighting for so long that you're so experienced. It's like watching Bernard Hopkins towards the end there. Remember, he was fighting to his strengths, and then he was holding back. He wasn't over-fighting. He wasn't getting tangled up in fucking stupid exchanges. He was conserving his energy, and he would only strike when the fucking opening was there. And even with the elbows you were throwing, they were precise, obviously. They were precise, and you were, what is it called? Like saving of economy of motion or economy of, I don't fucking
movement.
I'm not a trainer,
But I think it's interesting that, Mike, that you started with jiu-jitsu because that's what I've found. I just started a couple months ago and I'm terrible. But the great jiu-jitsu people are really calm and like they don't overreact to anything. So it was funny when he hit you. I think it was in like the second or the third round, and even I think Brian Stan said you were playing possum, but you were like, as soon as you did it, you started giggling, which is like a crazy thing to have happen. And then UFC fight, you like to smile in the ring. That I would be terrified the entire time.
Well, what had happened is when I stumbled a little bit, the camera didn't pick it up, so I did a little, try to, hopefully he maybe come in hard and I block him with something. But he kind of stepped forward real quick and then he smiled like, oh no, I know what you're doing. And that's why I smiled back at him because he noticed what happened and then he started smiling. He kind of shook his head at me like, oh no, I ain't falling for that one.
Now, how long do you stay off of training for now?
Probably I'll be back in the gym next week. There's not even any intensity involved. So I'll get back in there and maybe work on start moving the weights around a little bit, keeping my old man strength. And then start working on some lifts again. Work on some. I got dropped in that first round, so look at that, see what happened there a little bit, work on that. Just fix some things a little bit here and there, and see. Get in there, get on the mat, roll around, not with any intensity, learn some new stuff. So I'll be back in the gym next week, probably Monday. I'll be back in there doing something.
Well, Vinny hit me back, so I will definitely. I hope to see you Friday morning. I'm going to go to Vinny's.
We can make that happen.
Well, I think Vinny. See, the problem with Fridays is no gi. I'm not a no gi guy. Every time they grab the back of my neck, I have a nervous breakdown. So I can't have that. I'm still a gi guy. I'm an old man. Like, wow. I got to do the gis and simple passes and north souths and shit like that. I move slow, like Roger Gracie. Not because I'm methodical, because that's all I got. You know what I'm saying?
Friday, okay. This Friday or next Friday?
Next Friday, 19th. It's funny. There's a great blue belt in class today. And I had to free spar with him. And one time he put his leg down and I put my knee on top of it. And he goes, "Oh, now you fucking got me." He goes, "Jesus Christ." And then I put my other leg on top of it. And we both just laughed and I just got off it. But I don't have much. But what I got is that 3 bills coming at you. Right. So if I get that on,
it's not about all that. And it's about you get in there, you're bullshitting with the guys, you're hanging out, you're learning, and you're giving yourself knowledge every time you go in there. You're learning, you're a martial artist. That's what it's all about.
I'm scared to death. When I was going to kickboxing, that was fine. I could do the rounds, and the people would kick me, and I could deal with that. Jesus Christ, my pal. When people get on top of me, I got sleep apnea as it is. I can't fucking breathe. I get anxiety. So I just go down and I get on my back on every exercise. I just force myself to do it.
So then there's something to work on there. If that's what there's a panic there, learn how to not get all the way completely on your back. Learn how to stay just on your side or something like that. Figure it out. Puzzle it out. Make yourself comfortable there. Figure it out. That's what it's all about. Self-journey. Everyone is a different purpose for every single person. And you'll figure it out.
You're a beautiful man. When you won the other night, I was so happy. My wife was fucking happy. You make me so happy when you fight because I know that you're a blue collar motherfucker. You're just a blue collar guy like me. And you're scrappy. And your number one strength is your fucking heart and your balls. That's it. I don't know about jiu-jitsu or boxing, but your number one strength, you got nothing but heart and balls. I love that about you. So.
Well, I appreciate that. I think a lot more of my approach to a fight really showed, in this last fight, and more people talked about, how calm and precise and basically my approach to fighting. There's a lot of guys that, that are the rock and stock and robot, the ones that like to see who can hit each other the hardest and fall down, but that's not me, and I think that's why I had a bit of longevity in the sport too, because I'm harder to hit. My base I take a different approach to a fight than a lot. I'm not the most exciting fighter in the world, that's for sure.